Doesn't a year go quickly? So quickly. My name's Lex.
And I'm Akil.
And I am Emily.
Say purple burger alarm.
Purple burger alarm.
No, don't do that to me.
The BIKC Nationals start right now. Welcome to the BIKC National Finals, once again in the iconic Warrington. I'm going to be joined all weekend by Akil, and we've upgraded from Will Lockwood to Emily. Hello.
Don't ever tell him that. Do not tell him that.
Never.
We actually told him the wrong date, so that's why he's not here.
He appeared last week.
Wow.
How are you feeling? You're getting settled into it now?
I'm getting there, yeah. I'm still a bit nervous, but...
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. And
You'll
Emily
be
is
right.
one of our favourite crew members from Dundee, and she's here to help us. And she's here to add a little bit of probably sense to this as well. Let's be honest, Lex.
Yeah, to be fair.
I think I'm the responsible one out of all three of us.
You absolutely
You're
are.
going to bring a lot more to the table than we will.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Go for that.
So yeah, today is cadets and juniors. Make sure if you've got someone racing today, you're getting in the comments, getting involved, showing them your love, because they will see it, they'll watch it back afterwards, and it really does give them a lot of support, doesn't it, Akil?
And we've got both champions here as well, Amanzi and Jake, who are here to defend their crown.
Returning champions.
Really, really exciting. I can also see lots of people kind of behind. There's people waving from the bridge already.
Yeah, you can see them all
There they
waving.
are.
It's the excitement's building. It's absolutely fantastic,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's awesome. We're going to be giving away some karting as well this weekend. We've got 10 vouchers to give away. We'll be telling you how you can win that a little bit later on. You'll probably figure it out pretty quickly. But we're going to have some fun with that. What else is going on? We've got the heavyweights, lightweights and middleweights tomorrow.
Yep.
That's going to be interesting.
Yep.
Some returning drivers in that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
there's a few, and we've had a few wild cards this year as well.
Yeah.
We've got 3 cadets and then 5 of the juniors, so that'll be interesting to see.
And I always think as a wild card, you've still got nothing to lose, really, have you? Because you probably had a little bit of a disappointment, obviously, at the regionals, but then you're sort of here anyway, and it must be just, I always think one of the wild cards, they've got great chances because they've just got nothing to lose. There's no pressure on them. They just got to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Give those guys a little mention. You can swing round and say hello to those guys.
Wave, guys.
Say hi, you're live.
Love it.
Absolutely brilliant. So what can people expect on the live stream this weekend, Lex?
Oh, all kinds. We're going to be speaking to a lot of very interesting people. We've got Motorsport UK here as well. We've got Biz. We're going to have a little chat with them about what they've been doing. Girls Karting Academy is very exciting as well.
Love Girls Karting Academy. Been heavily involved in the past couple of years. It is a brilliant opportunity.
We've got some drivers today, in fact.
We've got 3 girls.
Put your microphone to your mouth.
I think we've got 3 girls.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we've got this
Super
this
exciting.
weekend, so that's really exciting.
Yeah, so we're going to have a chat. We're going to try and catch them while they're doing the briefing now.
Yeah, I think they're about to. They're about to. So we're going to have over 150 drivers this weekend here in Warrington, and essentially they are the best of Britain. They are, they're amazing drivers. We have actually got the best here, and I can't wait for the racing to commence.
Yeah, like I said, once again, BIKC is in partnership with Motorsport UK, making it officially the largest motorsport event in the world.
Largest, biggest, everything.
And also an official British Championship.
Hi, my name is Hugh Chambers. I'm the Chief Executive of Motorsport UK, the governing body for motorsport in this country. The British Indoor Kart Championship is one of Motorsport UK's official British titles. It is run in conjunction with TeamSport across their 35 tracks, and with 5,500 competitors each year, I think it is fair to say that it is the largest motorsport championship anywhere in the world. The British Indoor Kart Championship is incredibly important to Motorsport UK. We recognise that indoor karting is the access point for most people in the community for their first taste of getting the thrills of driving a motorised four-wheel vehicle around a track. And the accessibility of that with 35 centres across the UK means that we're opening the doors to literally hundreds of thousands of people a year to be able to find out whether they're really excited about motorsport, and putting at the top of the pinnacle of that indoor karting a championship with the BIKC in partnership with TeamSport allows us to find that talent and inspire that talent as a pathway into other forms of motorsport and other forms of karting. So the BIKC is really, really important to us.
I am joined by the legends in the commentary room, Mr. Russ Mabley. How are you doing?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. It's so good to see you.
It's the best weekend of the year.
I know. That you
And it's here again.
You do love this, don't you?
I love it.
It's a bit of you.
Yeah.
Who's this guy next to you?
This is Tom. Oh, hang on. It's not Tom.
I've
It's
changed
Josh.
since I've had a kid, so changed a little bit.
This is Josh. First time doing this. Are you excited?
Very, very excited. Not the first time in the commentary chair, but first time next to Russ and lovely Chris over here. So it should be a really good day.
Chris, do you want to chat to Chris? We've got Chris who's doing what are we calling it? What are we calling it this weekend, Russ?
The ball pad.
Ball pad.
A little bit of a change from last year, isn't it?
Well, obviously last year we had the gem pad, and I think
Ball. So,
this
Chris
name
Ball.
is not the best name at the moment. I think maybe over the weekend we can change it. But nevertheless, I'm really excited to be on the team this year. So thanks for having me.
Brilliant, love that.
Yeah, we might rebrand the ball pad at some point. If you've got any better suggestions for that, please do let us know.
Don't worry.
If you could race any of the drivers this weekend, who would you race? Who are you excited about? Now imagine you actually are. Can you just grab them a second? I'm having a nightmare here. Do you want to?
For me, looking forward to Jake Anders racing.
Yes.
Saw him in Preston in
Yes.
the local final.
Yeah.
So I think he's looking really, really good. I saw him in his quali, and he was quite low in the quali, and I thought, right, hang on a minute, because the standard goes up every year. But yeah, he came through. He got the laps in, and he kind of got there. It's amazing the drivers who aren't here,
Yes.
who have fallen by the wayside. You know what I mean? So it's just the best weekend, isn't it? With all the new kit we've got, all the new steering wheels, the new yellow light system we have here, it's just showing off all the latest and greatest stuff we've got going on at TeamSport.
Yeah. What about yourself, Josh? Anyone you're excited about?
Jake as well, actually, is who I'm really excited to see. Similar to what Russ said, he didn't do too well in quali, but then I was watching live timing actually with Preston on the day, and seeing him fight his way back was really impressive. So yeah, Jake for me as well.
And Chris.
I think the Hamilton brothers. I think a very dangerous pairing today. Speaking to them both earlier, I've asked all sort of drivers this weekend, where do you want to finish? And both of them said they want the podium. So I think their aim is to get 2 Hamiltons on that podium today.
Awesome. We'll find out.
Will I say, through goes Hamilton? Is that going to happen?
I bet. Yeah. I hope you do.
Yeah.
That'll be good for the live stream later on. Tom Gibson will be back with you tomorrow.
He is. He's coming back tomorrow.
Yeah. I feel like you should stay now. We should just leave, Tom.
And Josh will be here as well.
You staying as well? Okay. Even better. This place is going to be really, really hot and sweaty, isn't it? It gets really hot here. Anyway, let's have a look, a lap round Warrington through Tom Gibson's eyes.
My name's Tom. I've got a beautiful Biz Eco Vault GT to play with. I'm going to take you for a lap of TeamSport Warrington. Through this first one, you want to stay nice and wide on the way out here. Bring the car over to the right-hand side. Use that red line as your turning point. Stay tight to the apex, middle of the track on the way out of here before you turn into turn 3. Nice and tight to the barrier. Get all the way on the way out through here, through the S's under our trademark Dunlop bridges. Stick towards the curbs. Use these as your markers. We go under the BIKC start line into second Dunlop as we now stick over to the left-hand side before we turn into this tight right-hander. Stay towards the right-hand side of the track as this left-hander is going to come at you very quickly as you go through the left, through the right, staying towards the middle of the circuit, now to the outside. Here's the new part you're going to have to get used to as you come up the ramp. Right-hander, as the cart crests the top, you're turning in to this double right. It looks like 2 corners, but treat it as one. Thread the cart through the barriers here, up the middle, and then these 2 come at you very quickly. It's very easy to get caught out, but nice and tight as you go through those will sort you out. Here's one of the places most people can make a lot of time on this ramp. As you just bottom out about here, that's the point you brake and turn in. Nice and wide as you come through. Again, 2 left-handers here, you're going to treat them as one corner. You're going to go nice and wide as you go out, and look what awaits you. A nice, fast flowing section as you come down the ramp. Almost straight line this, just getting to your left-hand side. Stay over to your right as you now come through a corner that's been likened to Eau Rouge. It's just flat if you get the cart in the right line. Just thread the needle. That's a bit of a slow lap. Let's try and hook a quick one. As we now go into turn number 1. Use the power of the cart to get you through the corner. Brake in towards turn number 2. Nice and tight on the way out. Turn 3 is where I'm going to start using the boost. Get the cart in a straight line. Hit that power as you now thread the cart through the S's, one of the longest flat out sections on the circuit. Stay left as you come through Dunlop 2, then throw the cart into the right-hander, back end stepped out. As you now go into the left, again, try and thread the cart through here. Little bit of a lift just to get that rotation. And now flat out as you come through the left-hander as you're on the ramp, as the cart crests. Turn in, treat this as one corner. Stay up towards the middle of the corner as you come up the ramp. Right-handers, see how quick they come at you. Very easy to lose a load of time. Remember, as the cart bottoms out, turn into the right-hander. Use all the road on the left-hand side. Treat this as one corner as you gain speed coming through the fastest section on the circuit. This is absolutely amazing. Turn at the 6, throw the cart in, use all the curb on your right-hand side. And that completes a lap here at TeamSport Warrington. This thing is absolutely electric. If you haven't got booked on, you need to get yourself down here and try these. And remember, turn 3 is where you go boost, boost, boost under the Dunlop bridges. Get yourself down here and try this circuit out.
My name's Adam, I'm TeamSport's Technical Manager. We'll talk to you a little bit about the cars we've got here and the prep we're going to do. So this is the Biz EcoVolt GT. It's the latest in the electric car range from Biz Karts. The great thing about the electric karts is it's so much easier than a petrol kart to get them even. You plug it into a laptop, you make sure all the settings are right, the torque values, the power output values, so the karts are super even. Well, obviously the petrol, you have issues with wear on the engine and they come out of the factory different. There's a lot less of that with the electric karts. 44 karts. It's no mean feat getting a fleet test done for all these. We got that done yesterday. Literally 0.2 of a second between the entire fleet. The electric's given us a new lease of life of keeping the karts even. So we've got the 2 different types of karts here. We've got the adult and the junior. They're very similar under the bodywork. Biggest difference is the adult's got 2 batteries and the junior's got 1. You've got the boost feature on the adult cars, which you don't have on the juniors. Gives you a few hundred RPM extra going down the straight, a bit like DRS in Formula 1. Multiple speed settings available on this. One of the great things about the electric karts is you can plug them in. Got 4 different speed settings on each kart available. The Biz EcoVolt GTs running at the finals of the British Indoor Karting Championships here in Warrington. The future of motorsport, absolutely fantastic karts and a great place to showcase the future of motorsport.
Welcome back. The drivers are now having their briefing. This is where it all starts to get tense, isn't it, Emily?
Yeah, this is the point where they're getting told all the rules, everything that might be updated from the last time, any rule changes and anything like that. This is when they really need to lock in and get really excited about the races that are about to go ahead.
It's probably when the nerves really start, though, isn't it? Because it starts to feel quite real. Are you nervous? Because I think this is where the nerves start.
It genuinely is, yeah. Look at the trophies, by the way. They're over here. Looking really nice, really big trophies. It's always good to have a big trophy, isn't it?
Absolutely. You want it on like your mantelpiece or something, wouldn't you?
Ever won a trophy, Lex?
I've never won it. Well, I've won
anything. Anything?
Egg and spoon race in school. That's probably about it, really.
Was there a trophy?
I was a good runner, believe it or not.
Still get the egg? Or?
I ate the egg, yeah.
That's something.
Yeah, it is. Let's try and let's get a bit of the atmosphere right now. See if we can try and pick up what's getting said. This is Jen talking right now. She was on live stream last year.
She was.
She's now the first ever female race director.
Yeah, absolutely. And she absolutely loves her racing. She knows her racing.
Yeah, she does.
She absolutely loves it. She doesn't even need a mic.
She doesn't need a mic. She's doing it mic-less right now, which is...
As she should, absolutely.
Certainly a talent.
Definitely something. Get that projection.
So the people you can see in front of you, you've got some of the drivers.
Let's just, while we've got this time, let's look at the cards. Joel, if you can hear me, can they just get my voice in their ears because they can't hear what I'm saying right now? They've got new steering wheels on these carts. Can you tell us a bit more about that, Emily? Do you know about them yet?
These steering wheels are incredible, and it's very much something that I would like at my home track. What have I got? I'd like to see them.
I'm going to try and say, I don't think they're on, but we can have a look. This is going to be the most unrehearsed thing I've ever done in my life.
Have you seen them?
I've seen them.
All right, okay.
Let's talk to these guys. They'll know all about these steering wheels more than me.
Do you know who'll know? Harvey and Selke.
That's right. Let's have a chat with them. There they are.
Look how scared they are.
Look at this. Look, now they all start running away, don't they? Hello. This is your general manager of Warrington.
Hello.
Also my cousin.
Yeah,
unfortunately. Tell us who's best placed to tell us about these brand new steering wheels. Who can tell us about that? Go on, James. Right. Show us around the car.
So you got your screen on the steering wheel. That's going to have all of your lap time data. It's going to have your position, how far the driver in front and behind are. You got your drive button, put it into drive, reverse if you do have a crash. And then we've got the boost button now, which you can use throughout the lap. You can use it in par or all at once. It recharges live as well, so you don't need to wait for it to recharge every lap. So it's good. It's got loads of data. It's really help the drivers out whilst they're on track. Knowing whereabouts they are in qualifying in the race.
And what's the feedback been like? Obviously, we've had them in for a week and stuff like that.
Yeah, so everyone loves the steering wheels. Obviously, they can see their live lap times, to get their sector times as they're going around the lap. So especially for qualifying, it is really good. And then in the race, you can always see your gaps. And then if anyone gets a penalty, you know now if they've got that penalty and you're ahead of them already. So it stops them taking risks if they don't really need to as well.
Which makes the championship even more exciting, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Thank you very much, James. This is getting exciting now. Just seeing what was happening there. We've got Ben Savoury now. He's the other race director, so there's 4 this time.
Yep, 4.
Keeping things in order, making sure it's all on edge.
And I think that's great as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
4 different opinions.
Yeah.
It can be quite subjective, so it's good to have a wide range of opinions. Yeah.
While this is going on, before we get racing, a couple of years ago, last year I think it was, Tom Gibson and Russ Mabley had a versus on track. It was pretty funny. Check it out.
I'm going to warn you now. I'm in the car of the Dive Bomb King. So in the nicest way possible, you might be getting sent.
All I'm saying, right, I'll be lucky to get around the corners.
That's what I'm hearing, yeah. He's on the outside. Show him all.
Oh, he's got him on the outside. He can't go round right round the outside.
Keep him at bay.
And again, here we go. Going to use the boost button. Going to use the boost button. Here it comes. Here it comes. Just need to wait a little bit till. Here we go. Boost, boost, boost.
How is that?
Here he goes.
What manner of thing is he doing? He's madman. He's cutting back.
Okay, going on to the up ramp here. Oh, he's right behind me. Going on the hop. Yes. Wow.
Brake check me.
That's just Tom just letting me know that he's there. Oh no, I've got a little bit wide.
Yes! Right, defend down the inside here.
A manoeuvre very similar. Oh, I've got to run on him here.
So, you tried it last time. We'll defend down here.
Oh, he's boosted as well.
He's all the way out.
Here we go. Gonna have to try. Maybe on the up ramp.
Oh. I've still got him! Come on!
Oh, look at this. I can't believe he's gonna beat me.
There's the flag!
He's gonna beat me. Oh. All because of that mistake going through the... just by there, wasn't it? fair dues, he is a quick driver.
Well done. I told you I was quicker.
That was good.
Can't wait to see Tom tomorrow, to be fair. He's a good laugh. He's
brilliant.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right without the voice of BIKC here, does it really? Anyway, we're nearly getting going. So coming up first, obviously, is Cadets. Who have we got?
Got a fair few. We've got Amanzi, who is the reigning champion from last year.
Yeah, a returning champ. That's going to be interesting. Can he keep that title, Akil? What do you reckon?
I don't know. I don't know is the answer. But he had a really good drive last year. Really nice kid. Spoke well. Just he had a bit of presence about him, and obviously he's a year older now as well. So he'll definitely be going for the win. And good luck to him.
Yeah, we've got a few girls in the cadets this year as well.
Yeah, we do. We need to keep eyes on Freya. Freya was here last year from the Girls Karting Academy programme. She came 9th, so she was almost there. But
she did win her regional.
She did win a regional at Leicester, so I'm really hoping.
She's a year on, she's obviously been working, and she's
absolutely. She's been working very hard.
Yeah.
Yep, there's quite a few. We've got Hugo from Liverpool. He won in Stockton. Eleanor, like you said, Girls Karting Academy as well. There's a driver on that. Make sure you're getting all your love in the comments for your drivers. They will see it afterwards, and it's always good for them to see that. Yep. Juniors is also happening at the same time, Akil.
It is, and obviously Jake Anders won last year. It was a really, really good final, if you remember.
It was, it was.
Close final.
Yeah.
So he'll want to keep his crown. I think he was at Preston this year. So yeah, it's going to be really competitive. That junior category has been really competitive.
So competitive.
Yeah.
And watching the regionals when I was there, it was just an amazing race to watch.
Yeah. And I think there's a nice story as well with the Hamiltons. Obviously, I think Russ mentioned it, but this is going to be the only year where the two brothers are competing in the same category.
Yeah.
So
How cool is that?
So actually, I think that's quite a nice story as well. So even if they win, great, but there'll be a lot of competitive rivalry there in their house.
I really want Russ to get the through goes Hamilton. Line
That'd be
in.
So
I really
good.
want that to happen. If we can make that happen, that'll be awesome.
I mean, that will be clipped and memed, and that will be everywhere.
You'll use that for socials,
of course I will. Of course I will.
TikTok. It'll be on my next advert when I'm scrolling around as well.
Exactly.
Speaking of socials, obviously there's going to be a lot more exclusive content on that.
Yeah.
Tell us more about how can we find.
Yeah. So when I'm not here, I'll be doing something there. So you can follow us on TeamSport Karting on Instagram and TikTok and all the other channels. There'll be a lot of behind the scenes talking to people as well. But obviously stick with the live stream for the main action because that's where it's all about. But
you've let me loose on the BIKC Instagram.
I have. I was so nervous about.
Watch this. This is going on the BIKC Instagram. How awkward is that going to be? Eh?
I was really nervous about that, to be honest.
Were you nervous?
So,
Jake Anders, like you said, I'm really excited about these two champions coming back in Cadet and Junior.
Okay. So there's been a question there. What kart wins the final? What number? So obviously we don't know what driver's in what kart yet.
Yes.
So.
Yes. It's like a national lottery ball thing or something. We need to find out who's picking that. They're drawn at random.
Yeah, they're drawn it at random. We used a bingo roller at our regionals, which worked beautifully. It was actually Lewis. He was the one that was doing it.
Say hi to Lewis. Everybody knows Lewis. He's like the face of TeamSport. I'm sure you're on a banner around here somewhere.
You are.
Oh, you must be.
You are, yeah.
Yeah, my brother's on the massive one over there, which is really annoying.
So answer the question. What number? It's a prediction. What kart will? So I'm going to get 2 if that's okay.
All right, you can go with 2.
I'm going to go number.
Lewis, can you write this down? Right. So you're going for number 2.
No. I'm going to go for 2 numbers.
Taking 2. Sorry.
So number
2 numbers.
Number 8 or 34 because they're just I just like those 2 numbers.
Oh, we need a cadet as well. Don't forget the cadets.
Yeah. So they run from. Okay. Oh yeah, I know my cadet. I know my cadet.
I don't know. 55's just standing out to me. I think. I think 55 is going to be my cadet number.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going for 7 for cadet. Do you know why? Because there's 7 returning drivers. And for junior, I'm going for 12 because there's 12 returning drivers. How many? There's so many in junior coming back.
So you're going for the 7th one up?
So the 7th kart, 1, 2.
Yeah.
You're 47 actually.
Okay. So I'm going.
47.
I guess that'll do.
I'm going for 49.
Yeah.
And those people that know me know I'm a football fan, and there is a little connection there for 49 with me and my club. So I'm going 49.
Oh.
Oh, there's a round of applause. Something's happened.
Oh, here's Declan.
Oh, Declan's talking. This could go on a while.
Bless him.
Also, just to mention as well, in the adult categories tomorrow, in lightweight, there's so many that have come from junior into lightweight.
It's so nice to see.
I know.
See, as being a chief instructor, seeing them going from cadets to juniors to lightweights, I feel very old.
Yeah.
But it's also a proud, you've made it all the way up, and I can see that you're growing and your technique's getting there. It's something that's really nice to see. And then being with the parents as well, and they're getting emotional about it.
It is cool.
And there's no better example than Bobby McGee, who's going to be driving tomorrow, who was second last year in the juniors, who pushed Jake Adams all the way. And now is obviously moved up. So, yeah, it's a great story. If you do BIKC for a few years, you do get that great story. And there are so many great stories.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, returning is the Joker lap.
Yes.
Explain how that works.
A Joker lap is up to the driver. They can pick any point during the race when they're doing it. I believe that cadets and juniors don't have to, as far as I'm aware, but they might. Again, it's one of those things in the briefing that they might have to change ever so slightly from last year. I know the adult categories still have to do it, but at any point during their final race, they come in and they do a Joker lap, and it's on pit speed, and they come through and all the way out.
Yeah,
it adds so much to the racing.
It's a bit of dynamic.
Because these are the best in the country. So in terms of, it is hard to overtake. It is because they're all so good. But the Joker lap just, like pit stops in F1, it just gives you an element of surprise, bit of strategy.
Yeah.
It made it fascinating last year.
Have you ever driven Warrington?
Yes.
Why'd you look so terrified?
How'd you do?
That question.
What happened?
Compared to my little 400-metre track up north, this is an absolute monster of a track.
It is.
I quite like it. I think it's very technical. It's just very bumpy for me. Some people love it and some people hate it.
I've never been on this track.
Have you not?
No. Well, I've only ever walked on it and looked at it.
It's really fast. My favourite part is the upstairs. Yeah. I think that's brilliant.
How was the walk? Was it good walk?
It's a good walk, yeah.
It's quite a big track, so it probably took you a while.
You get your steps up, that's for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely.
You've done a good little track walk.
I have done.
We've not got time to show that track walk because it's on
so long
for 3.5 working days for some reason. But yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
So we're nearly getting going. Very exciting times. Looking forward to it. There's Louise. Say hello to Louise, marketing director of TeamSport. We're going to have a chat with her. She's going to head up the Girls Karting Academy.
She's very clever wearing her hat and gloves.
Yeah, she's come prepared.
Absolutely prepared.
I did tell her it gets quite cold here, and she took it.
So you gave her the brief beforehand.
Well, she took it to the next level, though. She brought hats and scarves and all sorts.
I think she's wearing
even a snood.
Louise, have you got 2 minutes?
He's gone.
You don't like being put on the spot, though, do you?
I don't, well, I can always chat, you know me.
How?
Goodness, and a microphone as well.
How are you doing?
We're great. We're looking forward to it. It's so touching to see all the kids on the start line in front of the BIKC logo.
I know.
It's a long time getting here, isn't it? A lot of hard work from a lot of people, a lot of time put in by the kids and their parents and dragging around the country. So it's a really big deal, and it's a really momentous moment, and it's just fantastic to be here and see it live or at home.
Yeah, we were talking about Girls Karting Academy. We've got a couple of drivers in this next cadet category. How's that been going? That's a really important thing for us, isn't it?
Yeah, we started that with in conjunction with Motorsport UK. That started in February. So it's a taster day. So it's really about giving girls the confidence to try something new that they might otherwise not have the confidence to do. As we know, motorsport is still predominantly a male-dominated sport, so getting girls in and comfortable is really important. So the Girls Karting Academy, we run a taster day so they can come with other girls. It's great fun. It's a mixture of on-track and off-track activities. They can get brilliant tuition, they can build relationships and confidence and have fun with other girls. And then we encourage them, we give them a free membership as part of that taster day, and then they're open to join our race academy and practice their skills and get more tuition. And then once a month we do a Girls Karting Academy club night where the girls can get together, they have an extra bit of tuition, PDP review and
really
stuff
cool.
like that. It's brilliant. I probably spoke too long then.
No, you didn't. It really helped. You can stay. We're going to take a little look at a Girls Karting Academy in a second. Did you go today? We've done one in Trafford, right?
So we had one in Trafford. I think that's where the clip you're going to show in a minute is from. We've got 13 tracks in all taking part. So right from Cambuslang in Scotland all the way down to Bristol in the southwest, and every everywhere in between.
Yeah.
So there's lots of opportunities for anybody watching at home that knows a girl aged 8 to 12 that would love to come and give it a go. I'd really encourage you to get them involved.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's a little something to find out how you can get involved with Girls Karting Academy.
So this is the launch of our Girls Karting Academy, which is a brilliant opportunity for any girl to come and take part in karting, many for the first time, and have an amazing experience in the car.
It's really fun, you meet loads of new friends, you just have so much fun overall, it's just the best sport ever.
We just picked a random thing to do for her 9th birthday party, so we took her and a few of her friends to a TeamSport track, and she went out there and she beat all her friends. We just sort of escalated from there.
Going on today, we've had some ice breaking, beanbag throws, reaction drops, and then finally a bit of talking with the coaches, see how they're getting on. I wouldn't be scared, get yourselves involved, get into the karting.
Ultimately, we really want to be able to use the Girls Karting Academy as an opportunity for girls to fall in love with karting, to grow participation in the sport, and then for some to be able to transition towards competitions like the BIKC, the British Indoor Karting Championship, with the ultimate aim one day of helping girls feel like they can move towards competing on an F1 grid. If parents would like to find out more about the Girls Karting Academy, they can visit the Motorsport UK website, search for the Girls Karting Academy, find out where their local sessions are taking place, more about the programme and other ways that they can support their daughter fall in love with motorsport.
Girls Karting Academy is just brilliant.
Exciting, yeah?
Oh, it's so good. I hosted it at Nottingham, in Newcastle and Cambuslang, and all three of them have been brilliant. The instructors there are really hands-on, they really do well with the on and off tuitions. We do reaction time, things on track, the race in line, and the girls really do end up loving it.
And for someone who's never karted before, if you're a young female, maybe feeling a little bit intimidated, maybe, what would you say to them? It's worth trying, right?
The kind of activities that you do is to get them all together. So it's to make friends, and they have done, actually. A lot of them still are in touch with me, which is quite nice, and they'll talk about it. Some of them are here today, so you've got we've got Mia, we've got Freya, and we've got Elena. So they're the Girls Karting Academy that are here today.
All three are doing great as well.
And they're doing brilliantly.
I was just looking around to see if I can find them, but they're obviously...
They're probably excited now. Look, here are the drivers going
Let's see if you can spot your favourite. Let's have a look.
Oh, here we go.
Are they going the other way?
They're just doing a photo. They're just doing. There's a group shot.
We always have to do a group shot.
Do you want to go over and check that out?
So you can see we've lost the parents.
Should be
They've
football
gone
in the back. Oh, look.
There go the drivers. Good luck, guys.
Isn't it cute? I love it. I think it's amazing. Ben Savory, race director. How are you doing?
I am excited.
Yeah? How you feel? It's always an exciting time, right?
Yeah. About 10% nerves, 90% excitement. That might switch.
Who you? We've asked everybody this. Put a cart number out there. Who's going to take it?
A cart number? Just a random cart number. I'll go 51.
51. Write that one down.
Junior as well. I think that's 32. I'll go 32.
There you go. That's the one. That's it. Thank you. Right, we're going to go this way.
I've got Declan here if you want him.
Yeah, chat to Declan. Have a chat.
Come on, Declan, how are you doing?
All right, are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. We did regionals together, didn't we? How are you feeling to be at nationals?
It's very good. I stole your briefing, sorry. I did the exact same script that you did it right.
Trained well, that's all I can say. So we're asking everyone what cart number you think is going to finish first. So you need to pick a cadet and you need to pick a junior.
God, I don't even know what the cart numbers are here. I'm going to go with 59 for the cadets, and then 43 for the juniors.
What's the dance moves for?
It's feeling dancy.
Feeling dancy. Mm-hmm. Well, lovely. I'll let you go.
Thank you.
He's very tall.
Isn't he just?
You fall asleep in a greenhouse?
I sleep sideways on the bed because I can't fix. Travelodge are giving me a single.
Oh yeah, no, you can never.
Do you know what we call him?
Hotels are available.
That's absolutely not worth that.
His name's Double Decker because he's
Double Decker.
He's the height of a double decker bus. Double deck.
This is Emily for you, right? Swing round, have a chat with the keel. He's got some people there.
Yeah, we got. Oh, Lewis is in the way. We've rehearsed this well. We've got some of our crew here, and obviously an event like this cannot be possible without the many hours of work from our absolutely fantastic crew. Now, we get the easy job. We just get to walk around with the camera. You guys do the actual real work. So, Fletch, looking forward to it?
Always. Best event we've ever run. This will be 2025. We've got it. Smashing it in the bag.
And how were all the regionals like leading up to this?
They were good, competitive. However, it was that ups and downs. However, we are here today. Everyone deserves to be here. Brilliant. We've got the boys. We've got the crew. Everyone's going to win.
Murray, excited?
Yes, it's my first one, so it's looking like the potential's there for an all-timer.
Yeah, absolutely. Kobe, first one as well?
First one.
Just joined the company a couple of months ago, didn't you?
No, I've been here 3 years.
He's been here 3 years.
I've been chief instructor for a couple months.
Oh, well, that's what I meant, obviously. And obviously you featured in our TikTok yesterday as well, doing a little... You were warming up for this, weren't you?
Very warm. Don't go look at it, it's quite embarrassing, but...
That's all right. Are you excited for the day?
100%. Yeah. No car complaints.
What are you expecting from the day as well? Just good racing, obviously.
Atmosphere. Atmosphere's going to be very good. Yeah. Just good vibes. Good vibes all day.
Good stuff. Well done, guys. And best of luck for the day.
Thank you very much. Let's go.
Right, just before we get going with some amazing racing, I think it's time to give away some free karting. I know you love that bit. I know you do.
That's why they watch, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's not for us.
Easy. We're pretty much... Well, we are giving it away. That's why it's called a competition.
Really giveaway, actually. That would be even more clearer.
It's free to enter. It's not even a gamble, right? So we're giving away 5 vouchers today, 5 vouchers tomorrow, but the whole competition ends at 7 o'clock tomorrow. What you got to do, basically, is answer a question. There's the question if you want to ask it.
What is the next TeamSport track to open in the UK? So which, rather, is the next TeamSport track to open in the UK? There's been a little bit of comms on it. Yep. I think people are excited by it. But where is it?
The only way to enter the competition is to email your answer to win@bikc.co.uk before 7 o'clock tomorrow. Full terms and conditions can be found at bikc.co.uk/live. Right?
Get into it.
Yeah.
It's almost like you rehearsed that.
I know. That's been going on in my head for ages. But yeah, that's the only way you can enter. Don't put it in the comments or anything like that because you won't win.
Don't give it away. If you tell everyone, there's going to be more entries, so don't give it away.
Winners will be chosen at random tomorrow just before 7 o'clock, before I think one of the finals is on, and then we'll tell you who's won live on the stream, which is amazing.
You can see helmets going on now.
Yep. I think this is the exciting moment, guys, where we hand over to the commentary team of Josh, Chris and Russ Mabley.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are once again in 2025, the British Indoor Karting Championship Finals. God, 12 months comes around quickly, doesn't it? It really does in racing terms. So my name is Russ Mabley, and I'm joined as ever by my trusty... Oh, hang on. Where's Tom?
Where's he gone?
Where's Tom gone?
I haven't seen him.
Now, big news, ladies and gentlemen, on the Tom Gibson front, because Tom has become a father for the first time. And however amazing that is, unfortunately, it means from now on, he can't work Saturdays. So that means that we have been searching for the past 12 months, or 9 months, I should say, but we knew this was going to happen, for replacements for Tom. And we have scoured everywhere, and I can announce that straight from the British Touring Car Awards ceremony of last year, we have a co-commentator in Josh Wynn. Josh, welcome.
Hello. It's an honour. It's a massive honour to be here, so I do really appreciate it, and the very kind words there.
What are you looking forward to most about this
today?
Event?
Well, my favourite thing is the change in the format. So we're going straight from our qualifying practice into the heats, then back to qualifying practice, and it's a lot quicker. We're going straight into the racing, straight into the action, which is what we're all here to see at the end of the day.
That's fantastic. I equally am looking forward. We have a lot to discuss with changes. to this year. So we will start going through those changes because there are an awful lot there's an awful lot to cover, and format is a major one because it will change, I think, the complex of the way that the racing will actually unfold. But we also have our expert as well, and as ever, joining me, okay, in the commentary box is Jen. That's not Jen. That's not Jen either.
No, it doesn't. She's changed a bit, I think.
So another announcement, okay, Jen has actually gone trackside and will be part of the race directing team in the championship. So we will see Jen. She will be on camera from time to time. She literally left, right? The warmth of the commentary box, it's relaxed.
It's cold out there.
We get fed all day, we get watered, it's nice, we can just talk about racing, and she's gone into the thick of it. But typical Jen, okay, typical Jen, big shoes to fill, but she has left a replacement. She's literally brought her boyfriend in.
She has indeed.
Her boyfriend.
Is that all I'm known as now?
Exactly.
Jen's boyfriend.
Jen's boyfriend. So Jen's boyfriend, have I mentioned that enough, is Chris Ball, who is here. And also I want to just say about Chris. Chris has got pedigree in BIKC because Chris was the runner-up in middleweights 2 years ago. So Chris is here, knows an awful lot about karting, and he is here to talk us through all the controversial moments. And there will certainly be quite a few as we go through the course of the weekend. So Chris, welcome. And same question to you. What are you looking forward to this weekend?
Well, firstly, thank you, Russ. Hello, Josh. Good morning, everyone around in TeamSport Warrington and around the UK watching today, and hopefully around Europe and the world, tuning in today to watch the 6th edition of the British Indoor Karting Championship. We're 6 years through now. That's amazing, you know, and we're really building up a bit of a history now with the competition. And there's so many records to break. I mean, looking over this weekend alone, we've got in the middleweight category, Benjamin Sprout. He's made every single national final, and it's going to be his 6th visit this weekend. So that's looking forward to that. In the middleweights, Freddie Farrell, a driver. He is now officially the first ever driver of the BIKC to do the cadet category, the junior category, and now the adult category with the lightweight. So we got to look forward to that as well, and how Freddie gets on. And Richie Clark now has actually broken a record for the longest gap between BIKC appearances, should we say.
Wow.
Appeared in 2021.
Yeah.
And he's returning again in 2025.
Big return.
You are going to be our statistician.
Innit?
Oh, I'll try my
best. Is that a word? Did I say it right?
I think you did.
You're going to be like Stato in there was a football show in like the 90s.
Well, that's why. Yeah.
So what you're telling me, Chris, is Freddie basically grew up with BIKC then?
Yeah, so I've known Freddie Farrell. He's a Cardiff driver, sort of a local driver to me, and I've seen him probably half the height he is now. He's getting a bit big and ugly now, as they say. So, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how he gets on this weekend. He's such a focused driver, and see how all the other drivers get on as well. But you know, looking at juniors and cadets, there's less records to break there, but a few of them are interesting. You know, Rory Hamilton, 3 third places in a row over the years in the cadet category, but he's now stepped up into the junior category. So although he finished only 4th last year on his 5th trip to Warrington, can he get back on that podium? That's the big question. And
2 Hamiltons in the same. There's a lot of family, pride at stake there.
Absolutely.
He's going to be the fastest Hamilton. Can we say through goes Hamilton on Hamilton?
I think that's something we need to look at doing, don't we, this weekend?
The question is, if both Hamiltons get on the podium, that's more than Lewis has got on the podium this year.
Oh,
so.
Josh, did you have to bring that up already?
It's a bit early, wasn't it? Yeah.
Honestly. Okay, now we're gonna stop just introducing each other for the moment, and we're going to actually look at that. Cat Grease has made it on already. Don't forget, Go Gadget Cat Grease. That's 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So there's a few other bit of the housekeeping that we need to do. So we do have the live stream, obviously. So the live stream is there, and careful what you write, because I will read it out. That's the way it goes. So anything you want to mention, any shout outs, anything whatsoever, absolutely go for it, because we are here to read all that stuff out. And secondly, we are in practice, okay? I even got a catchphrase for this.
Oh, go on. What is it?
So, I think if I can remember it. So
actually, I think I overheard this before. I don't know if I approve of this catchphrase.
So basically, Okay, for people who are new to this, you can give a shout out to let's see a certain kart and we will get it on screen, okay? So if you want to see it on screen, then get it on the stream. Do you like that?
Oh, that's better than what you said before. That's way better.
That's maybe Sunday night. Maybe that kind of catchphrase has come back in. But so if you do want to see a particular driver, okay, then just pop it in the live stream, and by the powers that we have got with our amazing tech team that we've got here, okay, we will get that driver on screen. So go for it. I can't see any coming through here, so I hope people do. Otherwise, it's going to be a really dull segment, to be absolutely honest. But let's go through some of the drivers that are practicing at the moment. They even asked us, right, do we want to commentate on practice? Of course we do.
Of course, this is the time when you can actually talk about the drivers that are currently on track. I mean, we were just following then the kart that the host, you know, what Lex was saying there, was going to win.
Yeah.
So who knows? Let's find out.
Will that come true? So we've got Edward out there. We got Shamadeep out there. We've got Cash. We've got Harry. We've got Hugo. We've got Sam. We've got Dominic. We've got Alexander, Harrison, and Easton. And I'm literally looking down. So all we need in the live stream, if you want to see your driver on screen, then just literally pop it into the live stream and we will.
So this is Dominic that we're following currently. He actually qualified at Gosport. He came third in his local, and he also came third in his regional at Cardiff, I believe. Down your way, Chris.
Shout out to Cardiff, yes.
It's the I'm waiting until you start doing all your different accents. So when I go to Cardiff, it'll be strong Welsh.
Let's see how we get through the weekend before we start doing accents, right?
He does a very good Scottish accent as well, does Chris. So we've literally got, as we said earlier, we've got like five or six reporters.
Five in one here. This is
in one.
We're getting a great deal.
So great. So right, is there actually a practice session? Says yes, there is a practice session.
Yeah, we're currently watching the practice right now. So this is for your Cadets Group 1 Heat 1. Like I said, let us know down in the comments. I see, is that Frederick people are shouting out there in the chat?
Indeed, he had lots of shout outs. So we've got lots of love for Dylan. Leo does karting, come on Dylan. Riley attempts karting. A lot of people attempting karting or doing a bit of karting. So Dylan is the karting TPT, come on Dylan. So yeah, we've got VS Edits. Harrison has got a shout out there. John Whiteford, commentating is the heart of this, expecting Russ to turn into Murray Walker this year.
You're going to be jumping out your seat, running around the room.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so let's. Did they do a light test?
I do believe they did.
They did.
They did do a lights test.
Yeah,
as any TeamSport session.
That's what Through Susan's Eyes is here for. The light test. Every time we do a light test, now I'm gonna call it out for you. Okay, we will make sure the light tests get done. Okay, sexually as I call issues at Stoke. I just expected that. Well, it won't cause any issues here. This is the BIKC final. What can possibly go wrong?
I mean, today we're running, the whole track. We're not running the sectional track today. But I believe next year is when we'll be introducing a lot of the new fancy features on the karts. In terms of, so there'll be sectors, lots and lots of them, and if you're within 1 second of the kart, you get a DRS boost, more like ERS, but that's on top of your normal boost. But that'll be next year.
Indeed, although we do have the tech is good to go. So even though it will be in for BIKC 2026,
it can come down next week.
Next week we'll be running it. Okay, maybe not quite the DRS. That might take us a few weeks, and that might be specific events only, and the DRS works you've got the boost button anyway, okay, but the DRS will work separately. When you're less than a second behind the kart in front, you can deploy DRS, just like it happens in Formula 1 at a certain part of the circuit, and it will give you a significant power boost in order to help you past the driver in front. Now I know there's a lot of hardcore racers out going, hang on a minute, that's not racing. Well, it's some of these things we can switch on and switch off. So in the new world that is Formula 1, it is full of DRS and ERS and all of those gadgets that the drivers have to hopefully make racing more exciting, all that tech is being filtered down into karting. But just another shout, if Eddie does want anybody on screen, okay, in fact, let me have...
I mean, the current grid, top 9 is separated by 0.7 right now. Like, that's absolutely incredible.
Okay, we're going to go for kart 49 has been requested. That's Cash Richards. So, as you look at the track, it won't take us too long. There we a bit of shine on the NASA panel there, but no, that is kart number 49. That is Cash Richards.
That was the kart they predicted. That's what
right?
Lex and Emily were saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Cash there.
It's a bad time to say that Cash is currently running at the back, but still early days. 104.189. And we talk about lap times, okay, but let's just quickly go through a bit of a format change so everybody's clear what's going to happen here, because this is quite significant, I should say. And what I mean by that is that in previous years, we've had a practice session, which we're watching now. Then we've had qualifying, and those qualifying puts you into a heat. And the grid positions in those heats in previous years has stayed the same, which has resulted in the qualifying session being super, super important. Because if you're suddenly starting first and second or third in your heats, then, oh goodness me, that makes the races so much easier to go and win. However, it's all changed this year, so there is a separate qualifying before each heat. So when we get through the practice, okay, and we've got cadets and we've got juniors, the two categories are mixed in. So after this cadet session, we will see a junior session. Then what will happen when the first heat goes out, okay, there will be an 8-minute practice, said the wrong word already, 8-minute qualifying session.
Yep.
Okay, and then after that we will line the karts up on the grid at obviously the result of that qualifying session before then we go racing. So it means that even though qualifying used to be, I think, the most important part of the event, if I'll be absolutely honest, in previous years, and drivers have to show their qualifying skills, now they have to keep showing their qualifying skills as we go through the heats. And I think it's a brilliant move. I think it's going to be really, really exciting. It means that drivers who can't get a lap in, unfortunately, get a lap in the next qualifying session, get a better start, more opportunity to win, more opportunity to score more points. So it is, I think, a brilliant move, and we're going to see lots of racing. And with that, we've had a shout out for kart number 46, Edward Sibbury. Kart 46, I'm looking back at my tech friends at the back there who are, yep, thumbs up. We will get kart 46 on the screen. So what do you think of that format change, Josh? Is it a thumbs up from Josh?
It's a massive thumbs up from me. It's what I was saying in the intro. It's going to bring us the action much sooner, and the day's going to ramp up way quicker. Normally, we're slugging through the practice and qualies, and then we get to the heats. But this way, it's action. Well, 8 minutes in, we're going straight into the action, which, we've just finished off the practice there, and the grid is only separated, the top 9 is separated by 0.8, which is absolutely ridiculous. Just shows the high standard that BIKC brings here. And I believe that's Easton, who is on top there with a 1:01.835.
It's a great lap time. Alexander second on a 1:01.957. Edward Sibbury, we were just watching. Harry Swift there. But these times, this is not, obviously this is just practice. All this is a little indicator of the early form. Has to be said that all the tyres on the karts will be stone cold because it's the first time they've been moved in anger, so to speak, today. The track is cold. The commentary box is lovely and warm.
Oh, it's so
great.
I am so nice.
It is nice.
I walked in today.
It's the best gig, Josh.
And I was shivering, and then I stepped in here and went, wow, there is a lot of computers running in here to keep it nice and warm.
Yeah, don't need heaters.
Something that's really important to talk about here with this practice and with these new karts here is obviously they can see their times on the steering wheel. This is going to really help them improve their times, try different lines out. This is their chance to see what works, what doesn't work, which then they can implement later in.
So Chris, right, how much of a difference having all that? We haven't talked much about the steering wheel so far, but basically we have all the data now. There is a steering wheel, there is still a steering wheel.
I'd hope there is.
There is. But on that steering wheel is now a screen with loads of data about positions and lap times and so all. It's live. And how much difference, Chris, does that make to a driver? Would you like to have had that 2 years ago in the middleweights?
The difference is huge. If you can see your lap times on track, you can make adjustments to how you drive. I mean, just driving around in the first sector, maybe you try a different line, maybe you go wider, maybe you go shorter into the corner, and then all of a sudden you found 2/10. And, the 5 laps before that, you were just hitting the same lap time, and you just found a magic 2/10, and you then know that that's where you can improve every single time you're on track. So it's absolutely vital in some ways to have that data to hand, and it's great that each driver now gets that data on their steering wheels in front of them. So I think you'll even see during this practice now some drivers trying some different things, especially now it's a new day, the track's in a new place. So I'm going to be really interested to see how the drivers feedback on that sort of thing.
Can't wait. It's going to be really, really interesting. So we've got a comment there from Through Susan's Eyes, who came up with a cat grease car. Can I just call you cat grease, Susan, from now on? We could literally keep that word alive 2 years in. How does the new light system work? Well, something that Warrington has been really crying out for a while. But it's amazing what we've done. So basically there is now sector yellows in Warrington. And this is also, not today, because we just want total control over what's going on. But for Monday, basically, it's all automatic. So effectively, the system senses when there is an incident, when there is a crash, and it slows the drivers down automatically, just when you're in that sector. Okay. Each sector has a race marshal who just controls or just marshals that sector. And the other thing is, right, get this, the karts will have reverse buttons. So it means that if a driver crashes into the barrier, then they can just hit reverse back out, and put themselves back on track. So it is a brilliant system. We've been trialing it all week, and it works fantastically well. And that will be in TeamSport Warrington as of Monday. We're running a system here slightly more. In fact, we are controlling each sector just because it is the BIKC final, and we don't want any gremlins, computer gremlins.
We don't want AI taking over.
AI,
do you know what I mean? We want full control still.
So yeah, so it's all exciting stuff, and that I do believe will revolutionise racing at this track. And also, it's running in our Stoke venue. And it's also going into the next new venue. I was going to say it,
which could be.
I can't. But the thing is, it's a great question.
Well, unless you want free karting,
it is a great question to the free karting, because if I'll be honest with you, right, we don't even know the answer to that, because the track. Where's the mute? Where Tom's not around. So
am I going to become mute Russ time?
Mute Russ time, because the track that is scheduled has been delayed a number of times, but when it opens, it's going to be fantastic. But we do believe that all the delays are out of the way, and it will be opening. Otherwise, we'll have to hand the free karting out, and then we'll have to take it back off and hand it out to somebody else who got the other track. So I'm sure Dave Rich is at home going, "No, Russ, no, definitely not. Don't go here. Don't go here." But I have. Here we go. So let's talk about driving. So I'm going to go back to the live stream. That if anybody wants any kart on track, then let's go for it. Somebody has mentioned kart 18. Rudy, can we go kart 18, gents?
I mean, currently we're watching Alex Rattan. He's a Manchester Victoria local. He used to have the lap record, and he very nearly at his local beat the Speed 4 record, which has been held since day one when the karts are brand new. He was, I believe, it was something like 2 1,000ths off beating it. And he also very nearly beat my lap record on Speed 3 until I ended the session maybe 5 seconds early, because I saw he was getting rather close. I probably shouldn't have admitted that on a live stream, but hey, there was a crash. We had 10 this session.
Stepping up from the Cadets this year, obviously, so it'll be exciting to see how he gets on.
Yeah, he's an incredible driver. Any kart he gets in, whether it is a cadet or an adult, as soon as he switched over, he was like instantly fast. And like I say, these new EcoVolt V2s, we had the old Biz Electric, and he had the lap record in that. So as soon as he switched, he was brilliant.
I just want to talk about Rudy Cruz whilst we just missed him off screen. But I've talked to loads of drivers this weekend about where do you want to finish on the track, and he's the only driver who's looked me dead in the eyes and he said first.
Wow.
The confidence, I shivered when he said it to me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, well, fair enough, Rudy Cruz. You go all the way. So, no, I'm really excited to see how he gets on. Rudy Cruz is a Docklands driver, and it's his second visit to the BIKC.
Well, I'll tell you, in the early stages, he's third fastest, but look at that lap time. So he's done a 52.0074, and the fastest lap time is a 52.018. So he is literally 3/4 of a tenth behind the fastest driver, as Frederick Navarro goes fastest on a 51.621, which is good. You just see that, you just feel actually the tyres just starting. You can just feel it coming.
Look at the times. They've just dropped by about half a second, literally in that second lap there.
So we're hunting for a new lap record. Jake Anders holds the junior lap record of 50.950.
And that was last year, right?
That was last year, yes. So that's beatable at the moment. Look at these early lap times. We've got a whole day to go yet.
Do you know what, it is painful when you look at these times there? In 5 minutes, they are all 7/10 quicker than I could ever do in these cars.
Well, quicker than you?
Yes, it's just showing the caliber is just ridiculous that you get here. I mean, how many entries do we get this year? It was a stupid number.
Around 5,000.
I
believe was the. It is pretty.
It's the largest. It's large motorsport
in the world.
Yeah.
And it means that the standard that we get every year in this final is just totally off the scale. It really, really is. It's an absolute pleasure to watch.
I was going to say, is that you pointed that out there, Chris? Is that the Ben Payne's hand on top of the wheel method?
Ben Payne's.
I believe it's been quoted as Ben Payne's driving method.
Let me help you out with that one. He learned that off me.
Okay.
No, the driver I want to shout out who I learned it off. There's a great driver from Hungary, and his name is Ivan Shana, and he came to this country, and I raced him, and I just thought, why is he holding the wheel that high? And ever since then, I started to it just feels so natural now. But yes, Ben Payne's, I want to shut down live stream, definitely didn't invent that.
Well, I would argue he in the online world he popularised that hand placement. I mean, I've tried it. I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what do you find the benefits is from holding? Do you get more control, like finer details?
See, the thing I think people make mistakes when they hold the top of the wheel is because they don't steer or they don't change their body positioning. They don't try other things with their body to help complement holding the top of the wheel. So they might still do the same habits from holding the side of the wheel, which just doesn't go with the kart. I start to steer more with my shoulders if I hold the top of the wheel, for an example. And you'd find that if you push your arms and shoulders into the corners a lot more, you find that it suddenly becomes a lot more comfortable and it feels a little bit less gimmicky.
So it's actually more that it's changing the way changing your hand position changes the way your body reacts to the car, allowing you to shift your weight better and things like that through the corners. Is that what you're saying?
It becomes a style of driving. You need to change everything to make it work. But again, there's no correct answer in karting. You can hold the bottom, you can hold the middle, you can hold the top.
As long as you hold it, really.
Well, that's it's like you say. At least they've got steering wheels. They've got that from last year.
Can I just say we're focusing on 37. Sam Burnell. There's been lots of shout-outs for with the wrong kart number, but we found him. We did have 27, Jacob McLone, on screen as well. Just before that, so just to repeat, was not long left. There's only about 30 seconds to go. We might be able to get one more, but if anybody wants to see a certain driver, here we go, Lewis Whitcomb, kart 40. That's Benjamin. Let's see if we can do it right at the end.
Just before we're about to switch, so kart 37 here. Sam, he did win his local at Stockton, I do believe, but then came third in his regional at Nottingham. So let's see.
First visit.
Was it first visit?
First visit to the BIKC national final.
Wow. Well, let's see how he stacks up, because he's currently 6. Wow. That's not bad.
Pretty good. Early days. And he's just got time to come off as well and just think about how that went. See the data and know every lap time that was going in because it's on their screen. And then reassess before they go back out for their quali run linked to their heat. So it's really a learning process. This a bit of a slide there from kart 40 that we did manage to get on screen. That's Ben, that's Benjamin. So we are right at the end, and the session is finished. And the drivers just completing their final laps.
Benjamin actually was at the top of that timesheet for pretty much all of practice, and it was only right at the end when he dropped down to 5th there. But there's some massive names in that top 5. Matthew So, especially in the Manchester area, is an absolute dominant member. So it's tough competition out there.
Yeah, it's just starting to warm up, isn't it? With the whole, we're just starting to see some lap times go down and us get a little bit excited because they're all really, really tight. Although I would say that Navarro lap time, 51.621, that is a 10th. Now, this is the standards we're talking at the moment. A 10th of a second is very little, but it is, in BIKC terms,
it's everything.
It's
Indoor karting, qualifying times, you want to be top of that timesheet.
Yeah, so if anything, this will be a confidence thing. I think for Frederick, getting a 51.6, a 10th, I can't believe I'm saying that, a 10th quicker than Rudy Cruz.
On a massive track, it's we talk about a 10th in racing, and when we talk about in F1 a lot, like it's a nearly a minute long lap. A 10th is nothing. It's less than a blink of an eye. So the standards are very, very high.
There's a lot of talk on the chat about the driving position. Ben Paynes.
I told you, Ben Paynes
is slower.
Lower is see.
That's why you only came second, Chris.
Yeah.
If you would have had a different driving position, you might have won.
Well, maybe you're right. I apologise, Ben Paynes.
I mean, these steering wheels they're quite chunkier actually, so it probably is easier to be at the top, especially because your boost button placement is completely different to the old wheels, so it probably helps you to be able to reach it.
This is one thing I wanted to mention, that actually holding the top of the wheel, yes, is one thing, but now these boost buttons are coming to all the TeamSport track is actually making it a little bit more difficult. So yeah, especially for the juniors.
Yeah, absolutely. The boost button we don't talk about the boost button much because it's been in TeamSport now for years. There was a time 2 years ago when all we talked about was the boost button.
Yeah, everything going electric, and now we're blue.
It's the old
everyone's blue.
Boost, but everybody uses it. It's the old boost button. We're talking about sector yellows and screens stacked full of data, so you can see every single element, who you're racing against, what the lap time difference is.
I mean, that's really going to change our members events.
It is, isn't it?
Like, I remember we were discussing about because you've got that screen, you can come up with some absolutely incredible new formats, like where you've got to try and meet a certain qualifying time. Where, the DRS or / ERS that we've already chatted about.
Do you know in gaming, right?
I do know in gaming, yes.
Yeah,
I'm a young lad.
You know that like they give you rivals in the F1.
Yes.
So even though you're racing against somebody, you've got a certain rival.
Yeah.
We can do it in this. So in a typical grid event with 16 drivers in it, even if you're starting third, you could have a rival that we give you that's maybe further down or that kind of thing. And as well as racing, you've got to have a faster lap time.
And your rival.
Who might be on a completely different part of the track. It's brilliant stuff because we tested it a few years ago out in France, believe it or not. We were in Nantes. Testing this, and I was driving with the infamous Sam McNally, who has been part of the BIKC team. He's at a wedding.
Oh.
Okay? We're not quite sure if it's his own.
We're not going to see his smile this weekend.
Yeah.
We're not gonna...
He's at a wedding, so he's not here. Okay, but we were absolutely taking chunks out of each other on the track, and we were half a lap apart, and we were literally in combat because we could see each other's lap time flying in on the screens. And it really does add a huge element of competition.
It's the experience. Like it makes what you're paying for, that experience, just so much better. Really adds value to the when you're driving around in circles and don't know if your lap times are getting better until you get off track. You can improve your experience right in that moment.
Car 50, please. So I'm just making a bit of a shout out for car 50, that Harvey Ball. There we go, we picked up Harvey.
There he is. He's Farnborough, I believe. He came second in his locals. Harvey did.
We're not related.
You're not related, no.
Before the questions come out, no. Harvey Ball, the fantastic Harvey Ball, might I say. No, I'm close with Stephen and the family. Harvey is very excited for his third trip to Warrington. Obviously, last year finishing second, and again, I spoke to him about where he wants to finish this year, and he said he wants to go all the way and make the podium again, but hopefully go all the way to the top. So
you should have said you were related, because he's fastest at the moment, 106.979.
Yeah, he gets it all from you.
Yeah,
that's the.
It runs in the family.
He hasn't grown in the last year, I'll say that. He's still the same height as he was 2 years ago as well.
Yeah, but you're so tall, Chris.
I was about to say, if I stand next to you, I'm at your hip.
No, I've stolen all the height. Sorry, Harvey.
do we talk about the high chair they've put me in? It's rather big.
If only we had a camera here.
It's comfy. Don't get me wrong.
It's like a baby's high chair.
It is. I'm not used to this altitude. Like this is. The air's rather thin up here. I don't know how you do it, Chris. I don't know.
Well, go Harvey, go in the comments as well.
And also big shout out, because we got lots of girls who are going to be really in the mix, and Freya Lally is one of the big kind of hopefuls,
names,
I would say, in the in the whole girls academy. She's raced last year in BIKC. She won her regional, I believe, in Leicester.
Yeah, I believe she won a regional. She came second at Victoria.
Let's put her on screen, shall we?
52, please.
Yeah, she came second in Victoria, but I mean, it was second to someone called Oliver, and it was bumper to bumper the whole race.
Wow.
I think it was more, there just wasn't room to pass. So she had the pace to do it. It just unfortunately in qualifying, she didn't beat them, and that's what we were talking about, quality, how important it is, especially indoor.
There she is. She's just slipped a little bit down the leaderboard. Only, I think, because it's about tyres.
It's all shaking out. It's
and she's just gone top, as I said.
There you go.
Look.
There you go.
Wow. 104.378. That is easily the fastest lap time we have seen by quite some margin. And I say that, okay, as soon as she pops it in. It might be about tyres, this, isn't it? It might be about tyres.
It definitely is.
And Manzi, who is the reigning champion, has gone in and pipped her on a 104.264.
We're not quite there with lap records for the cadets. In the past, they have done 1 minute flat lap times. So
we're getting there. Look at these that have just come in.
Early days, Chris. Early days.
We've just dropped by another second.
Lap one. lap one of practice. Yeah, they're flying in now. So Dylan Burton goes in at 102.031. So yeah,
that's 4 seconds off the times we were just chatting about. So
so it is all about tyre temperature. And it's taking a little small while for these tyres to get up to speed.
It's
got 3
hard.
minutes left.
Indoors really hard to get your tyres warm. You'll often see members swerving their tyres as much as they can, but little do they know that doesn't really do a right lot in indoor. You're much better pumping in the laps, trying to go as fast as you can. That is the quickest way to get your tyres warm. So this is just a little notice to all members out there. Please stop swerving your karts in indoor, because it breaks the steering column.
Indeed. Yeah, Freya's back though, 101.679. So this bodes really, really well, because we would love to see a girl make it onto the podium, and dare I say it, maybe even become our first champion. That would be incredible. Just an incredible story, I think.
I mean, we can't be biased, but
we're not biased.
She is a Manchester local, so I do have to be. I have to announce my bias live on stream. So yeah, I'd love to see Freya win. That'd be absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible driver.
For me, it's all the effort that we've made for years now, starting off with the girls on grid. With Motorsport UK, and we've moved it on to the Girls Karting Academy, which is running at the moment, and we are really trying really hard to bring young girls into motorsport. And talk about bringing young drivers into motorsport is smooth.
I knew where you were going.
We've just launched, or about to, I should say, it starts in a week, in Newcastle, mini racers. I know what you're thinking. What's mini racers? Mini racers, okay, you can start driving, not these karts, it has to be said. We'll be really clear on this. But you can start karting at 4 years old. They are designed for 4 to 7 years old. The karts have a top speed, I think, of 15 kilometers per hour.
That's quick at that age.
That's fine. They're not.
Sorry. It's safe. I'm not saying it's not safe.
We've done a lot of testing, and it's great. I'll be absolutely honest, and it gives very, very young drivers the chance to experience driving a kart. Literally, what else can you do at 4 years old where you are actually piloting? You are kind of driving your own self around. You're not hanging onto a ride or something like that. And it's in Newcastle, it's on our combat track. So the track is a decent size. It's about 250 meters, I think. And
it's a fun track, that combat track in Newcastle.
And it's a great chance for very, very young drivers in a very safe environment to start driving and experiencing go-karting. And saying that, Harvey Ball has just put in a 101.515.
Chris, you sure you haven't got bias?
Yeah,
I keep seeing you punch. You say no, I'm not allowed bias, but you keep punching the air every time Harvey Ball is either on screen, sets a time.
Yeah.
You're like, you might as well be jumping out your
Harvey
seat right
Ball
now.
walked through the front door, and Chris went, yes.
This is like Russ and Sam Slater. This is that sort of.
I've got an exclusive for you right here. I've got on the back of my notes a Harvey Ball signature.
So he signed an autograph.
I got an autograph from him.
He hasn't won it yet.
No,
yeah, but that'll be worth more.
Harvey's not going to give away free signatures if he wins this event today. Let me say that. So I've got this in early. It's there. So yeah, I'm happy.
I mean, the practice session has just finished, and Harvey Ball is top of the timesheet with a 1minute 01.515, beating last year's winner. So
wow,
in the same group.
But it has to be said that it's so tight just because Amanda drove fantastic last year to win.
I mean, that's 0.9 between the whole grid.
It's going to be a battle. It's going to be if Amanda's going to be a two-time champion, it's going to be a massive battle to be able to achieve that. So such is the standard.
And great to see two girls in behind them both as well. You know, first and second in Cadets last year, and then two GKA drivers just in behind that. It's great to see.
We haven't talked about Eleanor much, but she has just popped up there in third place in that practice session. So that's a solid start. This is all about foundations, isn't it? And it's a really, really strong foundation to get a decent lap time, to know that you're capable of getting that lap time, that you've kind of, it's coming together for you. It has to be a huge shout out to all the mums and dads out there for these cadet drivers. The amount of practice, the amount of
late nights,
travelling, with the locals, the regionals, and there's drivers here from all over the country, obviously, and just a huge shout out to all the mums and dads who have surely been hit very hard in the wallet this year, I would say, and all the time that they've given up. And I hope everybody out there is super proud of
on that note
that are out there.
I've got a fun fact for you. I'd like you two to try and guess, not including wildcards, which track had the most cadets get through.
Okay, I'm going to, this is a total guess, I'm going to go Mitcham.
Okay, that's not a bad one, you're wrong, but it's not a bad guess. Yeah.
They have a lot of cadets.
Yeah, they do.
I think it was Trafford or Victoria.
Well, you both got the second place one. So Mitcham, Brighton, Victoria, Liverpool, Preston, Leicester, Bournemouth all had two drivers, but taking the top spot was Farnborough this year with 3.
Farnborough, wow.
Shout out to Darren Pauly.
Yeah.
Shout out to Darren Pauly. So, here we go, we're back on now with the juniors. This is group 2 of juniors, having their 8-minute practice session. There's a lot of drivers in here that we've already mentioned, or referenced, I should say. So we've got Jake Anders, who is out there. We've got Rory Hamilton. I think, do we just have one Hamilton? We do, just one Hamilton out there. So the other Hamilton will be in a different group at the moment for practice. So lots to see as we go through this practice session to give us a little, and again, more indicators of how the sessions are going to pan out.
The Cardiff Regional, when he won there, and he did a fantastic performance there. It's his second visit to the BIKC National Finals, and actually he was a driver last year that he qualified really well. He qualified really well, And then Edgar Azevedo had a spin out, and he had to go around the outside, and he lost a lot of positions in that mix. So, last year only finishing 21st on the road, I really think he will go a long way this time.
Is he a tip to win?
I don't want to
put you on the spot.
Put me on the spot. Absolutely. Listen, I think Ty's a fantastic driver, and I think he'll go very far this weekend.
That's a no then.
Yeah, that's you did it. No, it wasn't a yes, was it?
Ty's family are now sat at home watching this, right? Okay.
Well, they might be here.
Oh,
so we might want to barricade the doors after that.
Ty's got some big support. Ty's got some big support. I know he has. I saw him at the Cardiff Regional. Very, very great family.
But good luck to Ty. He's doing very well at the moment. Very early days, but in the early days, he's 6th quickest on a 52.075. And shall we put Ty on screen?
We can do. We're currently watching two drivers battle. The driver just behind is Daisy Newsom. She was a wild card, I believe, getting through to the finals. The reason I know her is because she's also the Victoria driver. Victoria tends to do quite well in the BIKC usually.
So it's Daisy's first year karting. I did speak to Daisy yesterday. So it's her first year, I believe. You could probably shine more light on this. But when I asked her where she's going to finish, she said, not last.
Well, that's always a good aim, isn't it?
It's a great aim.
However, let's be clear, first time in BIKC is a mountain climb.
Yes.
So the fact that Daisy's made it this far and is in the BIKC national final is unbelievable.
It's quite scary seeing how quick she is now. I remember when she first came, and because her dad used to do a hell of a lot of karting back in the day, so she got into it with her dad this year, and leaps and bounds is an understatement. The fact that, like you say, you made it to the national finals in the first year you've done karting in a highly competitive junior category is ridiculous, frankly. So,
and I
also
think that to do a national final, no matter where you come, by the time you walk out the door, and you would have learned so much about this competition and how to win it. And it is amazing the drivers come back the following year, and then they are immediately so much more on the pace. And some it's because they've got quicker, of course, over the previous 12 months, but some of it will be that experience of going through a national final and just learning all the nuances, so to speak, that you have to get in line in order to be a proper competitor. And talk about proper competitors, Jake Anders, who we've already referenced, is 51.478. Rory Hamilton is in there at second on a 51.717. So already that is a flyer of a lap time. So Jake Anders, I think, has learned that this is not a competition for easing yourself in.
No.
You get on that track and you start absolutely performing at the highest level from the word go.
Well, you need to make a statement. Like, this is it. Not that I'm saying you should try and intimidate your fellow drivers and saying that's the tactic, but I mean, if I was racing against Jake Anders right now and I've just seen that time come in, I'd be a little bit scared.
And also, it'd be on the screens.
Yes, so they'll know. They'll know who's top.
Every single driver. So Rory's just gone quicker. Okay, now it's 51.5, but he would have seen Jake's time and known, right, hang on a minute, this is, I've got to go quicker. I've got to find the time. If anything, it's going to, all the lap timing that we've now got on the screens is going to really help to almost, I was going to say almost, maybe it's wrong, but drag the performance out.
Oh, it will, 100%.
So as soon as somebody puts a lap time like that, it motivates everybody out there. Hang on a minute, I've got to get on it. Right? There's no time for kind of, taking it easy or trying to warm tyres in early or anything like that. You've got to hit the ground running.
And I think I have a lot of respect for Jake because, he's returned to the competition this year after winning it. There's a lot of drivers out there who admit themselves that they would win an event and then not return to it. They call it one and done, some of them. But no, Jake's back to defend that title. This is going to be interesting stuff.
Indeed. I was at a Club 100 event earlier on in the year, and number one, I was amazed how many drivers recognised me. I didn't expect that, and it caught me a little bit.
Famous.
I wasn't exactly smartly dressed, and I was like, right.
What,
okay.
Did they go greasy cat or?
No, they didn't. Greasy cat. Honestly, Josh, get the catchphrases. It's cat grease. If Tom was here now,
he'd be having words.
You'll be in the doghouse. That's all I'm saying. Okay, right. But yes, absolutely. Absolutely right. Still back on. So Jake Anders still got that 51.478. It's still there. Let's have a look at the live stream and just see if
Conrad Chan has just gone 3/10 quicker.
Top 5 is Jake Anders. Are we watching? Let's go, Jake Anders.
We're already there. We're already on Jake Anders.
Already there. We'll stay Jake Anders for a couple of corners, and then we will go somewhere else.
Can't miss him in his.
Somebody said, "Oh, this is quali, Si." It's not even quali. It's not even quali.
Oh, yeah.
It's
and
practice.
it's already exciting.
It's practice, and so there's also to put in there. Go Gadget Catry says wife out.
Maybe I adapt the phrase. It now becomes greasy cat. Maybe that's the 2025 version.
Come on, Ronnie. Ronnie Deacon. Should we have Ronnie Deacon on screen? Let me have a look.
So Ronnie Deacon, a lot of support for him yesterday. I spoke to Ronnie himself. Really nice kid. And I said to him, where do you want to finish? He said top 10. At the moment, only sitting in 14th, but it's only practice. Again, he might be keeping all his lap times in his pocket. You never know.
Also, Ronnie's a great name.
Oh, it's
you
incredible.
Just don't get enough Ronnies in the world these days, do you?
Well, Ross, I'd argue Ross is a...
In the 80s, there was 2 of them, and they were very famous.
I couldn't name them, I hate to tell you.
Well, you couldn't name them. They're both called Ronnie, Josh.
Well, no. I meant the second name.
I'll help you out there.
Okay. Yeah, that does help, actually.
Ronnie Barker, Ronnie Corbett. Oh, no, I am showing my age. So let's go back to the racing. It's finished, but Jake Anders, 51.478. Oddly there, they set those lap times a few minutes ago and then didn't really improve them. And that is slightly odd, I would say. Usually we would see that, like in Cadets, and it all tumbles down. But either way, that 51.478 is quick enough. And quick enough, actually, for nothing, because it's practice. But at least it's a great lap time to be. If you're sitting in a kart going out for quali, if you're thinking, right, 51.4, that's the benchmark that I've set last time. Let's go and beat it. So, working down, Rory Hamilton, 51.539. Second there, Edgar came in 51.747. Callum E, 51.840. Conrad Chan, 51.853. They're your top 5 only from practice. Ty ended up 10th. That's not a bad practice.
It's not bad at all, but I think he's keeping some.
You were there slagging him off a few minutes ago. Now look at him, 10th.
Could you do that?
Yeah. Could you do that?
I think I could, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
He's keeping it in his pocket, I'm sure.
Do the commentators know why tyre we are running today? Is it Mitas or Dunlop?
We actually do.
Duros or something else by chance? Of course we do.
We know the answer. You can.
It's a different tyre on each corner of the kart.
Yeah, we're trialling something new.
They are Duro F stroke Mitas. So we've got Duros on the front. This is how technical things get these days. And we've got Mitas on the rear. That's all about balance.
On the seniors. And on the cadets, they're Duros only.
Indeed. So we will tinker around with lots of things, tyre pressures and compounds as the kind of months go by.
It changes track by track as well. Some tracks run that setup, some tracks run all Duros.
All about the surface.
Yes.
That is, and we have got one of the grippiest surfaces that we've got in TeamSport here. It is tarmac for majority of it. Even the wood on the raised section is very, very grippy. The karts still take off. Two times on the track.
Even with the ramp flattened.
Yeah,
we haven't spoken about that actually.
We flattened the ramp.
Yeah, the track is ever so slightly different compared to last year, which you'll see when they head up the ramp here now. It's actually slightly longer, the ramp. And it flattens a lot smoother. So you actually turn in for that corner now while you're still going up the ramp. So the kart really catches that wood completely different to how you will have driven the track last year.
It used last year that ramp hurt when you went up it, especially when you full locked into the corner. You could feel every inch of your body getting slammed into the floor. It was a very aggressive corner, so I'm glad that they flattened it. Probably 1 year too late for me.
Yeah, even with a seat insert, I fly out that car every time I get to the top.
This is the only track that I use a rib protector at because it is a mammoth of a track, but it's a fantastic track as well.
See, that used to be me until I was at Liverpool's charity event they ran this week. It was a 6-hour endurance. I did 3.5 hours stint in it. I very much needed a rib protector halfway through because, wow, that international circuit is so many corners. So much fun though. A really, really fun track. Yeah, really good.
No, fantastic. So we are on with cadets in Group 3. So for the last group of cadets, we've got Leander, who is currently
on screen.
Let's check if we've got any lap time. But
Leander came first in both locals and regionals. So that was Preston for locals and Nottingham for their regional.
Yep, really, really good. So
sorry, it's his second trip to the BIKC as well. Last year finishing 10th, so at the back of the grand final.
No, brilliant stuff. And we got some names in there that again are Leander is also has raced before. Here we go. We got some lap times up. So 101.717. Isaac Layton 101.738. Look. Wow, that's literally hundredths of a second. Jack Mills, then Jensen Fuller in 4th at the moment. Mia, early days in practice. We've got Tom Crawley there in 8th. I do like drivers who name themselves after TeamSport tracks. Has to be said.
Do you think the parents thought that was
I know.
Name?
Also, we do have a Farnborough racing today as well. So I almost think that we should give them a bit of a head start. Like, that is commitment to TeamSport.
Do you reckon they were born that way, or they renamed?
Could do.
Got into cars?
I wouldn't put it past them. They're good tracks, is all I would say. I would race a track, right, in TeamSport and go, actually, that was so good, I'm going to change my name. Leander Hewitt, 101. Oh, no, Jack Mills, I said it goes straight in on a 101.682. Look at that, I'm starting to get excited. It's only practice.
Well, this is it. They're only 3 laps in, so when we're talking about all this, the tyres getting warm, they're really, it seems to be when we've been looking at cadets compared to the juniors, the tyre temperature seems to ramp up a lot quicker in the cadets compared to the way the juniors has been going.
And also, I think the juniors have problem overheating as well.
Yes.
Sometimes they go through multiple heat cycles. So that's where it's going to get really interesting in qualifying soon, because we don't get long.
No.
5 minutes. It's a 5 minute. Also, probably it's also as a 5 lap. It's a minute lap time. So it's 5 laps or 5 minutes, how you want to call it. So it's going to be really interesting to see if people get their lap times in early and the tyre starts to overheat after that, or do they go all the way to the last lap and then go for one last Hail Mary across the line.
I mean, that's essentially a one-shot quality nearly. 5 laps is nothing of a track this size, so many places you can go wrong, and especially in the cadet cars, it's all about that momentum, carrying it through the corner way more compared to the senior junior karts. I don't know if any of you have tried driving a cadet kart lately. I'm not sure either of you fit in them. I'm really rather the right size, so
I can show you a hot lap. I've sat in a cadet car.
Oh, okay.
Just about fit. I sit like a frog in it, but yeah, it's not great. But no, I think with the format this year, such a short qualifying, it's a testament to how I think hard it's going to be consistent and at the top. I genuinely think in the juniors we're going to have about 10 drivers gunning for the pole in each heat.
Okay, and we've got a few shout outs there. So we have people asking for Tom Crawley. We are putting Tom Crawley on the screen. There is Tom Crawley, just because he's named after TeamSport Crawley, obviously. I mean, TeamSport Crawley's been around longer than Tom Crawley, so obviously the two things must be linked.
With a home track of Reading, by the way.
I was about to say, he didn't Crawley though. What's that about?
Oh, exactly. Anyway, I just want a few more shout-outs I haven't done, in actual fact. So, we've got a shout-out about all the cadet instructors that work up and down TeamSport, and they do a fantastic job. And earlier on, there was another shout-out for all the mechanics, all the hard work that they put in the build-up to this event. And all I can say, ladies and gentlemen, you would not believe the hours and hours from so many people that goes into the build-up for this event. The whole technical team, led by the legend that is Adam Beale, literally puts in tireless amount of hours, and what we are always left with, and we can prove it, we've literally got stats, we've got a whole fleet of karts that are literally within 0.3 of a second of each other in the adults, and there's literally 40 of them. And to get to that level is outstanding. And it just means that any driver that climbs into a kart, they know they've got equipment underneath them that they can win. And that, to us, is super important. We get it, it's rental karting, and it is hard to keep the karts in line. We do a lot of testing on the karts generally, but to get them into this kind of level is outstanding work. So just a huge shout out. And also the cadet instructors. We talk about the drivers who come through cadets, that go through to the juniors, and stay with us and go through the categories that they grow and get better. The amount of hard work, again, goes behind the scenes. All the cadet instructors and the junior instructors is just huge. And a huge thank you and a huge well done to all of them. And literally, I think every chief instructor should be watching the finals this weekend with a little bit of pride.
Yeah.
And I think that's the right word, Josh.
Yeah, there's so much passion up and down the company. When we're talking about our chief instructors and we're talking about the mechanics, like you say there, the countless hours that the mechanics have been putting in over the past few weeks here at Warrington, but not only at Warrington, if you look up and down the country, when you go from your locals to your regionals, there is hours and hours and hours of work put in to try and keep these karts as close together as possible. And it's not an easy job. I think people think trying to keep kart parity down is easy, but TeamSport do a pretty good job of keeping it nice and close together. So yeah, big shout out to all the gym instructors up and down the country, all the regional gym instructor teams that went around running your regional rounds, and then everyone that's here today as well running this event.
Can I just say we've got a comment? The track looks dope. Is that a good thing?
So that is a good. So that means
that's good.
It's similar to sick. Do you know what sick means?
No idea.
Sick
Has anybody been sick?
I hope not. I hope not.
Okay.
But both of those words are good.
And dope. I'll remember that for the rest of the weekend.
It usually is followed with like a hand.
Lick thing. Well, like.
Yeah, and you flick your finger. Yeah. Well, you're making some sort of sound with it. But, yeah. Right. Usually a little hand gesture, and you go, "That was dope. Sick or dope."
So here we go. Leander's in with a really dope lap time of 101.615. Jack Mills, pretty sick that, 101.676 in second.
I do believe.
Is that the right kind of thing?
No, you're correct, but I also do believe that's the closest grid we've had so far. That's 0.6 across the whole.
Top four.
Well, yeah, the top four is ridiculous. The top four is only 0.123, but your whole grid is nearly half a second.
Yep.
Like, that's ridiculous.
Bodes well for qualifying, absolutely.
Yep. Easily the closest that we had so far. And Leander with a great lap time, 101 point. I don't know, do we know how that fares to the other lap times in the previous practices?
I apologise, I've only just started noting it down. But
no, we'll get back to you on
further
that. Yeah, no problem. So, here we go. So that is that practice?
I think so.
I think that is practice.
That's practice 3.
Wrapped up. That was Cadet 3. So we are, that is practice.
Complete.
Indeed. Are we all a bit shocked?
Yes, I was ready for more.
It just goes so fast.
Well, the thing is, it's that change in format, though, isn't it? It's like normally we're sat here for hours waiting for it all to be over and done with. But no,
we've got a lot of racing coming up now. And a lot of, hopefully, incidents to look at. Hopefully, some amazing overtakes. Not people in barriers. I'm talking about amazing, clean overtakes. Whether they're on straights, because you can overtake on straights now, because you've got a boost button.
Yeah.
So overtake on straights is now finally possible. But then some amazing corner moves as well, hopefully.
Indeed. Also, all the commentators never say dope again, pretty please. That's a sick comment, that is. That is a sick comment.
You're getting better.
It sounded a bit more natural, didn't it? A bit more natural. I promise you, right now, I'm never going to say dope again in the whole of the weekend. Is it?
I will be very upset if I don't hear you say dope again, to be honest.
I'll say it on the presentation.
What, you intro in the podium?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a dope day?
Dope event, shall I do that? If everybody wants me to do that, whack it in the chat. I wouldn't do it on the cadets or the juniors, maybe tomorrow.
Well, no, they'll know what it means, or maybe that's my generation. Maybe now I'm too dope and sick is too old.
Talking about generations.
Well, it's all about 6, 7 or something now. Do you know that one, Ross?
Are we discussing this now? Are we?
Yeah, I was wondering when this would come. Do you know what 6-7 means?
I do, actually, but I'm not going to go any further on that because I had to research that because somebody mentioned it to me, and in floods of giggles when it does. But anyway, that's that. Okay, so what speed are we running says multiple people. So, what we are running is speed 4 for the cadets. Cadets really they need speed 4 in Warrington in a BIKC national final, and in the all adult karts we're running at speed 3. Now I hear what you say, why aren't you running speed 4? Well, we believe that speed 3 gives us better racing, and it also means that the boost button is much more effective and strategical. And that is the reason why we go speed 3. And also, we did run speed 4 one year. And I don't just did you tune into it?
I'm guessing you're about to talk about the charge potential.
No, not really. No,
because it takes longer.
I wasn't.
Obviously.
I literally wasn't. I was literally going to go on the fact that sometimes we run some practices on cold tyres, and it was like carry on karting. And then I am showing my age. I was saying a term
however,
like
that has improved in the last year or so because they've started putting down tarmac paint.
Okay.
So, you know, when we're talking about how grippy this track is, it's even more grippier now. I don't know if you, when the last time you raced, if it was that commentator's race you did, but you take those first few hairpins and the car instantly turns. It's not like how it used to where you kind of power slid into the corner. There's so much grip around hairpin 1 and 2. Oh, is the comments going on about 6-7?
When are we introducing speed 10? Speed 10. That'd be pretty quick. That's when we, I don't know, get some F1 drivers down. We do have these electric karts that give us so much scope for performance. We did have a question earlier on about why do we run different tyres at the front to rear, and the answer to that is about balance of kart, and sometimes we feel there's a better balance by running a different compound, because we do like them not to go around corners like they're on rails. We do like them just to give a bit and to have a little bit of slide, because that obviously mimics exactly what people are here for. It's fun doing slides. It's a bit more skillful to keep them in that zone where you're not sliding but absolutely on the edge. So we take this stuff very seriously, actually, and you will find us running lots of different compounds, as Josh said earlier on different tracks, largely linked to different surfaces that we run. But that is the reason I just thought I want. Could you? Sorry, there's more. Could you say that's peak instead?
Oh,
of
peak. Peak's different. So peak is.
Just tell me about peak then.
Well, do you know what long?
Lewis doesn't know what peak means.
Do you know what long means? If I go, oh, that was long.
Yeah.
That's kind of like that means like it was a long day sort of thing.
Yeah.
But peak's kind of similar to that, so it's like that was like.
It's at the top, isn't it? Like the peak of a mountain. That's peak. That's the best.
Yeah, but it's usually used more in like in like not a good way, which doesn't sound right. But it's similar to sick. Sick is not a good thing, but you use it in a good way. It's like the opposite.
Yeah. I was thinking peak trading, but that's Christmas. It's not now, is it? That's what my version of peak is when you.
Me and Chris did just do the 6-7 in the commentary booth then, and Ross had no idea.
He's making signs at me. I can see him across, just making the 6-7 sign, so I had to do it back. And Russ is just completely
oblivious through it all.
Indeed. Yeah. Why is Josh teaching slang? Says Harry. Why are you teaching slang?
Well, I'm just helping you.
There's cadets out there, you know.
Yeah, but the comments are coming in. I'm trying to help you translate with the.
To help me,
with,
like a
with
generational
our
thing.
demographic.
Dear. I'm not relevant anymore, Lewis. Lewis has joined us just to wander in. He said hello.
Do you want to chat?
He hasn't got a mic.
I do need a wee. So you could swap with.
Yes. What do you want to talk about? BIKC, maybe, Lewis? Maybe some racing or. What do you want to talk about? Christmas?
Why don't you join us? Join us, and Josh can go where he wants to go, and he doesn't have to announce that to everybody sitting back at home, does he?
Hello, everyone.
BIKC is a dope, massive Sid 67. Yeah.
This is a tall chair, this.
Oh, we've covered the chair.
Yeah,
we've covered it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And for Josh, you're even taller than Josh, obviously. Than most people are, to be absolutely honest. And you're almost banging your head on the ceiling there.
Oh. It is a very tall chair, this.
Yeah.
Well, Josh is a moderately sized gentleman.
So, Lewis, what are you looking forward to most of all about the whole BIKC this year? There's a lot to
I like to see the cadets that come through. The ones that you don't see year on year, the ones that are fresh faces to BIKC. There's a couple that I've seen already that have come over and they've gone, oh, this is my first BIKC, this is my first national final that I've been to.
Yep.
I think that's quite exciting.
Yeah, I think that's brilliant.
People that we don't see. We have a fantastic list in front of me here.
Who's your pick then?
Who's my pick? Yeah. I'm going to support my home drivers from Liverpool. Let's have a look.
You got any?
Oh,
I
don't think
you got any.
I have Hugo, and I have Hayden as well. Hayden and Hugo and Hayden.
Hayden Macy. Yeah.
Are they likely to do well, do you think?
I think they'll do fantastically.
Yeah, no, brilliantly.
Fantastic drivers.
Because they're coached by you, is that what you're saying? Of course.
Exactly
Yeah.
There's a couple of drivers that I saw at regionals as well that were fantastic as well. I think Easton is one of the drivers that I saw. Had a fantastic drive. They were very, very quick. Trying to think of some other names that I saw from regionals. The ones that I remember anyway, from the northern ones in Nottingham, Stockton and Trafford.
Yep.
What do you think about Harvey Ball? Can I just bring
Harvey Ball? Oh,
my favourite. Well, no, sorry, I shouldn't say that.
I don't know.
All he talks about, really.
There must be some sort of relation.
Oh, well.
There must be.
No.
It will be by the end of this weekend.
No, never met him.
Oh, right, okay. Must just be pure chance.
But I think he'll do okay.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think.
What track did they qualify down?
He's a Farnborough driver.
Oh, right, okay, cool.
But no, we're completely neutral on this show, so.
Of course, this is a non-biased stream. And Josh is now returned from the toilet, I believe. So I'm going to pass you back over to Josh. Thank you all.
Thank you, Lewis.
Thanks, Lewis. Lewis enjoyed his little stint there on commentary.
You will be back.
Highlight of his day, if not his life. Right. So we are just at the end of the practice, and I can see drivers there, cadets just queuing up there. So we're just starting to be in a place where we're going to be going into the qualifying stage. Just a reminder, each heat is linked to a qualifying session. So first of all, the drivers will go out and it will be 8 minutes of qualifying. And then we will line up straight away onto the grid for the race based on their performance in that qualification session. Here we go, they are starting to enter the pit lane in order to climb inside the karts. And yeah, I was already shouting out there's a few, it's great, some of the race helmets. That's a Lando helmet. I bought some Lando. I texted you. I did.
You did send me the
picture. So me and Josh were at Silverstone last week for TeamSport as well. We haven't talked about it at all yet, but we sponsor. TeamSport does the British Touring Car Championship, a team called Accelerate, who are the British champions.
Yeah.
And
Mr. Ingram won.
Tom Ingram, brilliant, won it, and it was so good to be at the awards ceremony last week. And there is a touring car, champion touring car from the team, and there's TeamSport indoor karting wrapped all over the windscreen.
It was rather inspiring.
It was great.
Actually watching all the drivers going up, and something we discussed about was actually our members and drivers in BIKC, BTCC, would be something they'd absolutely love to watch. The racing is so close.
It's very us, isn't it? We said it's very kind of, indoor karting is, it's amazing, but it's full on motorsport. It's full on every corner is action. And it's so similar in the touring cars.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of kids, obviously, their aspirations in motorsports is to get to F1. It is the pinnacle. It's what everyone would love to do. But I don't think people realise how wide the world of motorsports can be. And there's a lot of drivers here that if they carried on doing this, for the rest of their life, as they get older, they still enjoy it. Stuff like the BTCC, such an incredibly close competition, it would be. If you made it to that is, you've basically made it.
It's the passion as well. It's a passionate series. Every time I watch clips, the drivers are just hammering into the side of each other.
Yeah, it's
one way of putting it.
Yeah, indeed. And touring cars have been around forever. When I was, younger, it was a real golden age. You know what I mean? with the 1950s Triumph Spitfires, and no, I'm kidding, I'm not that old. But
I hate to tell you, I fully believed you for about 30 seconds then.
There's a lot of talk about can we put Kart 67 on camera. No. There is a Kart 67 that's in Preston, so it can stay there.
Okay.
It can stay there.
It was when I was walking back from the toilet, which now I'm realising this is the feed you had. You definitely saw me walk past on the camera. All the cadets, just before they're about to go out into quali, we're all giving each other fist pumps and high fives and stuff. So that was really nice to see.
That's what we want to see. And also a few shout-outs, so SM Racing. So I was at Silverstone, Laser Tools Racing. So yeah, a big shout out to you. Let's have a look.
Do you know what about Goated here?
Goated, I can explain that one. That's the best.
I heard about
you know, like Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah, it goes full time. Yeah. Okay.
Dare I say, some people are starting to change that opinion, but it's still the goat in my eyes.
He's up. I think there's probably a top 5 now of the greatest F1 drivers, and oh god, that's a pub argument, isn't it?
Oh, it is, and we'll save.
And Verstappen's in there.
I was about to say I don't want to say it's almost like Voldemort. I don't want to say his name.
No.
Just so we can get into this debate, karts on track.
Yes, I think we switch back to the karts rather than getting into this heated debate.
I don't think Verstappen, right, last few years, he looks like the only F1 driver who's read the rule book, I'll be honest.
True.
That's the first thing he would do, really, isn't it? If he knows he's got to be ahead of the apex, then get your nose ahead of the apex.
That's all you do, innit? You just send it and you're ahead.
Absolutely. But anyway, let's talk not Formula 1, because the three of us, actually, we could talk Formula 1 for days. But let's talk British Indoor Karting Championship, I think. Here you go. So next year qualifying should have a British Touring Car Championship race format. Heat 1 quali results, Heat 2 race results, Heat 3 top 5 reverse grid. Yeah.
That was new for them, wasn't it?
Yeah, it
that
was new for them.
New format.
They talked a lot about that last week, and they're trying lots of new stuff. I'm not ruling that out, if I'll be absolutely honest, because we do like to. Hence the format change now. We do like to mix things up.
Well, you've got to. Every year you've got to change it ever so slightly.
Yep.
Otherwise, you'll end up with the person that's the best in that sort of format always winning. And what you actually want is the best adaptable drivers every year. It's no surprise that we see the same sort of names near the top of the sheet, and it's because what you were talking about earlier, that experience they have doing BIKC year on year, it really does give you that added benefit and makes you a more all-round driver.
Yeah, and also one change we made for last year that is here to stay is the Joker lap in the finals. You'll only see it in the final. Chris, not happy with the Joker.
No, I'm ready.
Right, Chris.
I think it was
calm
more
down,
of
Chris.
an agreement.
Sit down, Chris. Deep breaths.
It's more of an ooh, not a no.
Okay. So basically, the Joker lap will return. There will be a few extra little rules in the fact that we will learn from what happened. Got to try these things, but sometimes it worked really, really well last year, right until the last 10 seconds of the last final.
Yeah.
Where it didn't go well. And we had a delay for about 20 minutes, so I can remember it because we had to commentate on that. On a
Very late at night.
On a Sunday night. Thank God for Chicken Man. That's all I said for those people who were around last week. And if you don't know, then go back and have a look because it was a lot of fun.
It adds a different layer of strategy, doesn't it, to the race, and it's just something you've got to take into account when you do make it to that final bit. Is how you were going to play it. I mean, I remember watching last year, and Jen had some incredible insight on what the best strategy was. So I don't know, Chris, if you can match that, but it was.
Put the pressure on me, gents. Thank you. No, I think we can.
You know, Jen will play this back.
Yeah.
She'll be.
Well, I've analysed last year. I have the advantage that I can look at last year's results.
Let's hope we're here tomorrow because Jen will analyse this. And we might have Jen back.
Oh goodness.
Okay, right.
It seemingly seemed to be, that's a sentence, that if you went later, you seem to have a better advantage. And do you reckon that's due to, if you go early, you've then got slower traffic that you've got to get through? I don't know. I don't know if you want to spend a minute trying to find the stats.
I have.
Before we do that, can I just say, OMP Shoes Karting, can these GOAT commentators give me a shout out? That would be awesome, Sauce.
Awesome. That's another one. Gosh, we're really going through
so
this list.
much today.
Source, you've got like, well, I was about to say you've got aura, but do you know, well, aura is a normal word.
Right.
That's used a lot more nowadays. But source, you've got like drip.
Right,
So,
drip.
like style.
Hey,
like
you wet or something?
I guess.
You've been in the rain.
If you've been in the rain, you haven't got drip. You're
Oh, okay.
you're looking not so drippy.
But you're dripping.
Drippy is like you're cool, like you're dressing cool. Yeah.
Right. But you're not cool in the rain. Anyway, let's move on.
Well, I've studied the pits from last year, the Joker lap strategy, should I say. And there are a few anomalies, but I want to highlight a driver such as Jamie Sherman Chase in the lightweight category. Now, although he was, he went from 15th to 3rd. He made the podium, through the joke lap, and the format allowed him to do that. Generally speaking, that strategy worked because he was never disturbed. Every single point, he drove up to the back of somebody, they immediately pitted in front of him, and he drove all the way to the front.
I think he actually overtook only 2 people on track, and starting in 15th.
And made a gain of something like, 12 places on track. That's unbelievable.
No, that's really good. That's really special. So here we go. We're back in the quali. Harry Swift 101.573 is your current, first time I can say this today, pole position driver at the moment as it stands for the first race in the heats.
So we think they're going to get between 4 and 5 laps, not 6 and 7, 4 and 5 laps on track. So we'll see them as they come across, and they should be in the qualifying here.
And I mean, realistically, that first lap, that's not a quali lap. We're talking about the tyres and the window that they've got to get into. That first lap is just figuring out what cart you've got underneath you, and so is the second lap. So realistically, they've only got 2 or 3 laps to try and put a time in here. But Harry Swift's still chilling at the top of that timesheet there for 1 minute 01.487.
Another shout out for you from Diogo. He's doing a lot of shout outs for you, Chris, if I'll be honest.
So Diogo, all the way from Portugal.
Yeah,
so we are European.
He is talking about you. Oh, last year we had people from Australia. In fact, if you are tuning in from various places around the world, then let us know. That'd be awesome. That's a bit old school. That'd be drip if you did that. That doesn't work.
No, that would be.
It? Yeah.
What did you say? Hang on. No, the first bit. How did you use it?
I said if you do, let us know which country you're in.
That big
drip.
Oh no. So drippy's all to do with clothes and style. It's not to do with something that's cool.
Got it. Right.
Sick or dope.
Sick
you can go back to your dope with that. Do you know what? I walked out when I went to go to the toilet, and Akil basically gave me a high five and went, "Yes, keep getting Ross to learn all these sayings. That's what we want."
Yeah, I'm going to start writing them down.
There's a quiz at the end.
Yes, end of the day, we'll test you.
There is a quiz. Stay around for that.
Be interested to see if Tom is into. You know what I mean?
This is it.
I think that's it. We've done our quali, so we're going to start gridding up now.
And we're going to go racing.
It's Edward Sibbury that has ended up on pole there. Very close though. Look at that.
Wow.
0.011 between the two.
Notice we have new grid markings for this year. The yellow is the BIKC.
And Lewis was just in here a minute ago saying Easton's a very fast driver and he's in 4th position, so he could be cutting his way through here as well.
Sam Vout in 5th, Harrison 6th, Samara Deep in 7th, Hugo 8th, Dominic 9th, Cash 10th.
You see Easton there was ready pointing his cart at that first corner then. The marshal just had to realign it there. Oh, and
so
again.
He's pointing towards the wall at the moment.
We have moved the grid positions slightly, has to be said, just to give the second place driver a little bit more joy. Over there in 2nd.
It was a sad place to be last year. It wasn't 2nd, sadly.
It wasn't great. And so we have altered it a little bit.
Do we have names for some of these corners, Russ?
I thought this last night. I was trying to.
Because there's one name. Last year, a certain person in the building dropped an Oasis bottle on the Stray over the bridge, which I'm surprised doesn't happen more often. They renamed it to Oasis Straight.
Okay. What the middle coming back to the start?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We need to make up some names for these corners.
Well, there's a few people pointing at other drivers here. Wants him pushed back.
Yeah,
53. Sam Vout. No, push 51 back, please. Harrison's too far up. That's Silky. We haven't talked about Silky much today.
Yeah, look at him.
Seen him on site. There he is.
Very important job here, making sure they're all fair.
What a legend. You just VAR, does Silky. Very, very knowledgeable about racing. But here we go. It's a big shout out. Should we do a cat grease to start off with, or was that bad omen?
Well, it's the first one of the day. Why not? Go for it.
We had a few last year. Visors down. Don't want to state the obvious. And we are waiting. Will the lights pop up this year? We don't know, actually. I haven't asked the question.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
Usually the lights pop up, but we haven't asked Joel the question.
Oh, there we go. We're going. So
no, is yours?
There is your answer. But look at that start that Kart 59 got there from Cash. Already by the third hairpin, has got a substantial gap on everyone behind them.
No, brilliant stuff. Brilliant start. Here we go. Racing is underway for the first time in BIKC 2025. It's a glorious time. It's Heat 1 and it's number 56, Edward Sibrey, who has really made that pole position work so well for him. And we've got driver number 50 there, running around in second. But in fact, that gap is already coming down quite a bit. I thought that gap there looks normal there, but I thought just around the previous few corners that he was kind of slowing down a bit. Oh, a little bit of contact there, a little bit of nudging. Look at that, driver in third place. That is driver number 52. That is Harry Swift, who is absolutely determined to get past driver number 50, who is Alexander. So going on to the main straight, past the pit lane for the first time. Lots of slightly different lines. Nobody really needs to take the outside line, but there is no doubt that driver 52 is much quicker. Surely here, there's a slight nudge there, very alongside. He's going to swoop back in, but no. But look at number 49. This is opportunistic driving from 49. Easton just doesn't make it going through the Dunlop S's, but we've got some great racing already, and we're only in the first minute or so of racing.
I mean, that gap out in front it's huge. It's, you know, we've seen on the screen here that it's only a tenth. However, all of that battling in second and third is only going to make that gap even bigger. I believe that's Hugo who's trying his best to get past the carts of 54 there. The swing around.
Here we go. So more, we got 50 really battling against 52 at the present moment in time.
Just noticed Easton's dropped from 4th to last place there as well.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think it was set to fastest lap because it's all just changed the order, so it's now in the correct order. That's why we were getting the names all a bit all over
absolutely.
the place.
So we've got Edward Sibrey at the present moment in time, who's got a 1.4 second lead over kart number 50. A little bit clumsy, isn't it? In the early kind of stages of BIKC, it's a little bit clumsy. And at the moment, there's very little overtaking. Just a lot of drivers looking really like they're about to. And driver number 50, Alexander, is literally spending as much time looking, almost feels like, spending as much time looking behind. There we go again. Big glance over to 52, Harry Swift. Harry Swift was really aggressive at the start there, but has now settled in to third place, with Sam Vout in 4th, with Easton in 5th, and Samara Deep in 6th. Harrison Freeman in 7th, Hugo Macmillan in 8th, Dominic in 9th, and Cash is currently at the back at the moment. We've got just over 5 minutes to go again, and again a big look behind from driver 50, because number 50 right second place, that is a stack load of points. Like, if I think there's no doubt that Edward here is running away with this one. Especially with the way that driver number 50 is looking behind. So it's more about second place here. And for Harry Swift, he's got his mirrors, if he had them, full of number 53, Sam Vout. So here we go. Going through again. So we are in, this is lap 3.
There is a warning for Easton there, loading. I believe that was into the second or third hairpin at the start, about 2 laps in. They were about 3 wide at one point going into that corner there. And we were talking about the battle for second here, but it looks like second's actually starting to pull a gap there. And it's actually looking now like a battle for third. It was kart 50 of Alexander looking behind, but it's now Harry Swift that's going to have to spend most of the time looking behind, as Alex is starting to pull away building that gap there. With only 4 minutes to go, though, I imagine first and second are going to stay the same now. Oh, there's some more loading warnings coming in for Dominic there. I don't know, Chris, you want to hop in on this?
Oh, for drivers and fans alike who don't know what loading is where you are hitting the rear of a kart and unsettling the driver in front, and maybe you're looking to take a position from that, but that's where the warnings are coming from at the moment. But they're being quite lenient, the BIKC team there, showing the drivers that, yes, you're going to get one warning, but then if you do any more of it, that's where the penalties come in.
I think they could have been much harsher there. There was a lot of contact on that first couple of laps. But for me, it just goes to show just how important those first few laps are, because we all thought there that kart number 52, Harry, was going to go through into that position because he would really look much, much faster. But then once things have settled down, driver number 50, Alexander, no longer really needs to look behind him so much because he's managed to pull away, ease away, and is now in a comfortable second position. So with 3 minutes to go, we've got Edward Sibbury leading, Alexander Pecola in second place, Harry Swift in third, Sam Vout in fourth. Got Easton in fifth place, Maradeep in sixth, Harrison in seventh, Hugo eighth, Dominic ninth, Cash at the back at the moment. And there is now just a little bit of gap between each kart, which means relatively settled racing for the moment.
If I was kart 56 out in front, I wouldn't be too settled, as for the last 2 laps, second place of Alexander has gone half a second quicker nearly, and is currently set the fastest time of 1:01.361. So
that was quite clever racing by Alexander. Like, he was looking behind him just to position his kart to make sure. Yeah, but then once he found his rhythm, he's really got the pedal to the metal, and 1:01.3, half a second a lap. That in this kind of format, that is massive.
Well, if he keeps up that pace, in 2 laps will be on the bumper of the leader of Edward Sibbury. So
still 2 minutes to go, plenty of time. He's getting closer. It's going to be within a second, I think, after the end of this lap.
Yeah, we'll see when they come across the time loop now. I believe it's that Sam Vout there who's having to defend now in fourth. So we've gone from the battle of second, the battle of third, and we're now looking at the battle for fourth place here.
And this is the thing now as well. You know, this is just one heat, one qualifying, and we've got 2 more races and 2 whole qualifying sessions. So if a driver is in 6th, they can go and improve next time.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Oh, side by side, 49 and 53, Sam and Easton. That 46 is in there as well. That's Samara Deep. Yeah, I've just been told right on the live stream that it's not Edward Sibbury, it's Silbury.
Silbury?
So we actually have the name wrong on the system. It's hard to understand how it's happened because it is from the system.
It's his account.
It's his account. It's his account, is what I'm saying. So
as we're just getting distracted by his name, though, we're now under a second for second first.
Under a second.
Look at that gap. And for thirds coming back into it as well.
We'll just call him Ed, I think. It's just easier that way.
Good old Ed.
Good old Ed. So he's led every single lap of this race, but suddenly he's got a little bit of work to do because it's now less than a minute. So this is going to be the last lap. Board goes out, so this is the final lap, and now it's Ed who's looking behind just to see what exactly is going on behind with Alexander, who's done a brilliant race. Actually, I was a bit worried for Alexander at the start with all that looking behind. I generally thought that this might be a really defensive drive, really proven wrong in all the right ways.
Look at that gap. Oh my goodness me, I don't know where that closed.
And also, Ed, I think he looked back there and I even saw a little bit of concern there, I think, in the way he was driving. And I think that the checker flag can't come too soon for Ed, who's in the lead at the moment, and is driver number 50, Alexander, going to have a go on the final few corners.
I think he's too far.
There's a little bit of a gap there, but you never know, slightly different line there. But no real benefit, and surely it's 1 corner to go. It's going to be Ed Sibbury, don't know.
I believe you're Sibbury.
Oh, it is Sibbury.
No, Silbury says.
Well, either way, good old Ed.
Ed wins.
The line.
Ed wins.
Ed wins.
Good Ed.
Oh, so that was Ed, followed by Alexander Pecorella. How am I saying that
Pecorella.
one? Pecorella. There we go. Harry Swift, Sam Valt, Easton, Samar Deep, Harrison, Hugo, Dominic, and Cash Richards.
And that's a great result for the first of the heats, and a great heat, I would actually say. So we're going to move now to the juniors. Let's see if the juniors are going to drive. There's a little bit scruffy around the first couple of laps, but you've got to expect a little bit of
It's the first race of the day. They've got to see what they can get away with. It's, you know, that's racing. You've got to find where that line is, what the race directors will let you do, and what they won't let you do. But you never want to be on that other side of getting the penalty there.
Yeah, and a few comments said your mate Diogo over in Portugal. Insane comeback from Alexander. Yeah.
It was good.
It was good.
Maybe for the second race now, he's got the chance to go and put it on pole position.
I think comeback's a bit strong, but it was a great drive.
It's always easier to be the one chasing the driver.
Yeah.
That's what you've got to remember.
If I've won that first heat and I saw how fast Alex was catching me up, I would think, okay, the next two heats he could be a threat.
Yeah, and I think he will be.
Yep.
What was it, a half second a lap? And I know there was a big gap from good old Eddie out in front, but it wasn't nearly big enough. If there was one more lap, I think we would have seen some battling there.
I think so. I think you're absolutely right. I think, as I said, the checker flag, I think, couldn't have come too soon there. But also that'll give Alexander a lot of confidence there, because he's obviously got the speed. There's no question about that. To qualify second, he probably just needs to get on with it a bit earlier. I think very defensive early on, and I think if he could have been a little bit quicker at that point and show us some of that speed, he might have had a chance at getting Ed.
I mean, they were the guinea pigs there. You know, it was the first heat, and especially with a new format. Maybe he got stuck in traffic in qualifying. Maybe we don't see the full picture, but it's going to be very interesting.
Maybe we were chatting too much about dope and sick, and we missed him getting stuck in a battle somewhere.
Yeah, indeed.
But that I will say that was a rather sick drive from there. So
yeah, indeed.
Right, we're going now into our first of the juniors of the day. Let's see what they can.
So we're into quali again, obviously, after that race. This is great, isn't it? We can switch from quali to racing.
It's just racing all day. This is brilliant
though, isn't
entertainment.
It's just great. I'm happy when I'm just sat here all weekend talking great stuff.
It's a shame
about
you
this.
Can't see how long's left to quali. We were saying, was it 4 laps?
We think it's between 4 or 5 laps. We think it's 5 minutes.
Yep.
It's a minute lap time, 5 minute qualifying.
The main thing is you've got to get on with it. It's all about tyre temperature, and even if your fastest lap is not going to be on lap 1, but how you drive lap 1 will basically reflect in what times you're able to do on by the time you get to lap 3 or lap 4, lap 5, because it's all about tyre temperature. If you can get those tyres hotter earlier, you've got more chance of getting the speed when you need it.
It's a lot of pressure as well. Like the few laps at a national level competition, that is incredibly hard to get right. And don't get me wrong, they've got quite a few qualies to try and get that right today, but this first one, there'll be definitely a lot of nerves out on that grid.
You want to start with a good performance.
Indeed. All about confidence, and at the moment the first lap time is going down. They are fastest 52.288, but we will. This is the, I think that's 37 out there. So that's Ryan Stewart. Raced in BIKC easily before. It's mad when you see a name you can just remember commentating on it.
I don't know if that's showing your age there, Ross.
Well, this is what, 6th BIKC?
Yeah,
indeed. And we did 2 in 1 year with COVID.
Did you? I did not know that.
Yeah, we did 1 in the summer and 1 in the winter. And because we had to make up for the previous year. And remember all that. Here we go. Yeah, so Frederick Navarro was very, very quick.
Speaking of someone 6
very
years,
quick.
There you go.
Yeah, and a 51.6 early on. That's a good benchmark for this stage.
51.67.
6.7. Right, thanks for that.
It's back.
It's back. Yeah.
God, that didn't take long, did it?
Thanks, Frederick, for that one. Joshua, 51.77. No numbers on that, is there? 77.
No, that's just a normal number.
Good.
Don't worry.
Yeah, good. Sam Burnell, 51.775. Matthew So, 51.935. Rudy Cruz, 51.953. All early days, though. We're going to see these times tumble in a minute.
I was going to say the bottom half of this this grid here.
And Hamilton in there.
Quite a way off currently.
Ryan Hamlet. There's names there.
This will be it now. We're going into lap 3 now, so I think these will be some of the best lap times coming through.
Here we go.
It's going to have to be for some of these drivers.
We're all on edge. And nothing.
I think we're just so excited, aren't we, for the format here?
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to wait very long for racing.
And I always think the juniors, like, it's all good racing, but some of the stuff the juniors have produced over the years is unbelievable.
Born and bred racers, that's what it is.
Totally.
It's a lot of the time when you get into the senior category, it's a lot of people that got into it later in life sometimes, but when you get to the juniors, this is where your raw talent is.
Yeah, Sam Burnell on the 51.641. I thought Navarro on the 642. Look at that, 1,000.
Wow.
Sam Burnell to the top in his first ever BIKC.
Yeah, it's very good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, early days, but still, that is very promising.
A field of 15 returning drivers as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Multiple as well. There's a lot of people on that grid.
I'm going to talk about
the second time.
Talk about strategy in a minute here, because here we go. We've got driver in car. What's that? 5. Was that 5? Yeah, Matthew So. So he's 5th, but he's been held up. And this is quality. This is the bit where you don't want to get held. In fact, is he backing? No, he's not backing off. He's still there. So his pace is now being dictated by the driver in front. And
who is that driver in front? Because if it's someone faster,
this is all about strategy. That's 10. It's Navarro, so it might be that might be strategy in the other way. Is it 18 or is it 10? It's 18. So it's Joshua Robinson.
So remember, they will know what drivers are just in front and behind on the wheel. So it actually might be a strategy thing. If you're following someone that's at a faster pace, it should make you.
Chris, I'm going to bring in. What would you do here? Would you be following a driver? Because it looks like he's holding him up. If I'll be honest, just as my casual viewpoint, it looks like Matt's being held up here.
Well, it looks like he has backed off on this lap, but this is his last chance now. As he crosses the line, I think.
But would you stick with a fast driver? Would you get a nice clear piece of tarmac and put your foot down?
You'd have to trust them, I think. In my situation, and I have been thinking about how I'd attack this year's qualifying, I would be making a gap just like Matthew has here. I wouldn't be sticking right behind the driver. I think that just affects you.
See, I'm the opposite. I think you know who the fastest driver is on track. You find them on track. You give that gap, but then you can zone in.
Because every driver's faster in your situation?
Well, in a nice world, it'd be me that everyone's chasing. But, I know that's not always the case.
So Josh Robinson has gone quickest just now on a 51.532. Which is really, really good. Look, we've got 2 drivers there on the same lap. So Sam Burnell and Frederick Navarro, exact same time, a 51.641. That is how tight this racing is.
The second, my pick.
That's a good lap time. That popped up there, really good. Matthew So, we talked about him, but he's still in 5th, so he's still holding. But one wonders if, because he's only a few tenths away, that 2nd or 3rd might be on the cards. There's Navarro going around in kart 10. It looks like he's in a wind-resistant suit.
Yeah, so I was going to talk to you about this. What do you think about this suit?
Yeah, that is pretty.
If we could follow Frederick Navarro, there we go. Have a look at that.
That is he going diving after this?
So these are called kart skins, and there are other brands available, such as Speed Suit, but they're big in Europe right now, and they're starting to make their way through the UK. We've got a couple of other drivers over the weekend in the adult categories wearing them, but Frederick's the only junior, but they're a very thin-layered, very lightweight suit, and they look very different, should I say, to a traditional race suit.
Yeah, first time we've seen that in BIKC, if I be honest. Yes, and got to say, it's working okay for him at the moment.
At the moment, I think that might be it. Surely, that must be
it's just a change there.
So it looks like we are going to get full 8 minutes here as we enter the 8th lap.
Yep. Well, it will switch to. Oh, well, it won't it? It won't switch to anything. Yeah, absolutely right. We're getting full 8 laps in.
This is fantastic from Joshua Robinson, by the way.
Really good.
Real push at the moment from him.
It's almost a little bit kind of. It's just getting mixed up, isn't it? It's just like you watch the practice and you think, right, okay, it looks like it's going to go like this, and then suddenly it's all changed. Ben Hamilton, that's the story, only down in 15th place on a 52.6, 9/10 of a second behind the driver who's currently in provisional pole position.
I mean, it's the pressure, isn't it? It's you've only got a few laps to chain this together.
I wonder what's gone on there. I wonder if we can bring 20 on the screen. Let me have a chat a minute.
As Ruben Melia just improves, 52.220. No checker flag yet. Or was that? Yeah, that was a checker flag.
That was. They're all slowing down.
Yeah.
Just in the corner.
So we are going to go. In fact, we're not going to go kart 20 because we're going to focus on the start of the.
There we go.
So, and no flying lap time at the end there from Ben. So that will be. Well, that's disaster for Ben Hamilton, I would say, to start a heat in 15th place. Leaves himself an enormous amount of work to do to get decent points. So Ben Hamilton, who is a serial podium finisher.
I do think there was potentially an issue with Callum's car because for quite a few laps there was no time.
Okay.
So I don't know if he was in the pits or something like that. Obviously we don't have cameras of that, but
perhaps he's practicing his Joker lap.
Maybe, yeah. I would practice it.
Wouldn't rule it out.
Yeah, I don't, because I've never. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever done a race with a Joker lap. I don't. Have you ever been in a situation where you've had to do a Joker lap in an event? Have you done one, Chris?
What's this? Sorry,
Joker lap. Have you ever had to do one in an event?
Well, lots of the international championships use Joker laps and strategic elements, and I think they have a place in rental karting. You know, it gives drivers an opportunity to think a bit differently and not just let qualifying dictate their end result. So I think this is one of the most exciting Jokers, to be honest with you. It's through a pit lane, everyone goes the exact same speed. It seems very fair, so I'm so interested to see how it worked out this weekend as well with a year's worth of studying, should I say. I think last year people were very surprised by it, but this year people have had a whole year to look back and work out what's next.
Can I just do a shout out, right? So it's all about where people, right, are watching this as well. So we've got Gemma, big shout out to you, Gemma, who's currently in the hairdressers.
Oh.
In the hairdressers.
Is this on a? Do you know if it's on a phone or on the TV?
Probably,
if they put it
probably. We're not really that popular in hairdressers, if I'm being honest. It's probably a new realm for us to explore.
I mean, we did ask Silverstone to put it on in their bar, didn't we?
We did. That would have been amazing if it had been on that screen.
We don't know. It might be on.
It surely is, Josh.
Yes.
I'm going with it's on, and the bar is rammed.
Yes.
At this point in the day. But a huge shout out to Gemma. Who does actually work for TeamSport. She's, I'll about to call her, I'm about to call her head of HR. Oh, God. Oh, no. She would have, had words with me on Monday. Yeah, she is our HR director. And she's having a haircut. So I look forward to seeing the results of that, Gemma, on Monday.
I do believe they're in the correct order this time.
Are they?
So we'll have the right names.
What, in the hairdressers?
No, on the screen.
Okay, gotcha.
Because last time it was in fastest lap order rather than most laps.
There's already a few surprises here. Joshua Robinson on pole. That's a name that's come out of nowhere here. Again, he is a return driver, Joshua Robinson. Last year finishing 25th through the semi-finals. But Sam Burnell on his first ever BIKC there in 4th position, and he got Rudy Cruz and Frederick Navarro, some of the home favourites there. So this is going to be a good race.
Indeed. Right. Sat now says I'm watching from Chris Paul's attic. There's somebody in your attic.
Thank you, Satnav. That's
Chris.
Reassuring.
Is he allowed in your attic, or?
I don't really know, but
you're a bit confused.
At least he's watching. At least he's watching.
He's burgling you at the moment.
Oh,
and you just got to the attic.
Don't take the Xbox. I need the Xbox. Jen just bought it for me.
Which one? Which
one?
Xbox. I don't.
The X.
Oh right, okay. That's me showing my age. I don't know anything about consoles.
Oh no, we're all getting old. Goodness me.
Well, thank you, Satna, for looking after the house at least.
Indeed. So,
we're watching from Huddersfield Food Festival.
Wow, that's amazing.
Anything interesting?
Food-wise? Keep us updated on the food festival, surely.
Oh wow!
Although we might get a bit pecky.
I know. I'm starting to warm up to it. Is there any cheeses or anything like that? That's
a Qatar flag as well.
How
could you do the flags?
We'll have to Google that.
Which one?
So what flag is that?
I believe it is, yes.
Yeah, it's Qatar, I thought so, yeah.
He shouted to Terry Doyle, there's got to be a gag here. He's had his hair done as well. So that's Charlie Gill 7500. I bet he's not. I bet. If anyone, right, is in any strange place watching this, then John, there's a lot of people in your houses, gentlemen.
On my
It's all-
kitchen floor.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in your houses.
And on that note, I think we're about to go racing.
Here we go, and we might even have a set. We are working on to get start lights, I've been told, but the camera will swing around. I don't know if it's ready for this one, but there's a lot of excited. Oh, look at
There
it!
we go.
By the power of commentary, it's green, it's go, and we're off. And it's a a spin already for car 28, Rudy Cruz. Oh, goodness me. Now, I wonder if he was tagged there. It didn't look like he was tagged there. Fabio says a bit of contact there. There's a lot of contact there right at the back of the field. That's involving car 30, Alex Ratton, who was just kind of defending and getting a lot of heat there from the driver behind, but they all come absolutely roaring through. A little bit more contact there in the car. You can see the car's really bobbling us up and down as they go through that bumpy section of the track. But it did look like a clean start from driver number 10, Frederick Navarro. Let's see as they come round, coming down onto the straight. In fact, no.
It looks like
second.
Yeah, when that must have happened in all that carnage.
Yeah, in all the carnage, we watched too busy watching Rudy Cruz spin out. That Frederick Navarro has lost the lead, which means surely it's got to be 18. Yes, it is. Joshua Robinson is leading. So to go from third place on the grid and jump into the lead immediately after lap one, that is an absolutely stunning start, it has to be said.
And Rudy's down in ninth.
Poor Rudy down in ninth place.
There must have been some sort of contact there. The drivers at this level, they don't tend to spin themselves out, especially on that corner now.
Can we cut that, Chris? I can see you beaving away your laptop. Can we do a replay at some point of that first corner?
Yes, we need to see it, absolutely.
We'll see it in the break. We can't see it, obviously, when the racing is on, but we will cut to it and we will replay it for everybody to see, and then we'll decide who's guilty by the power of commentary and who isn't. So it's Joshua Robinson leading, and he was leading by 0.8 of a second. Frederick Navarro second, Sam Burnell in third. Matthew So is in fourth place. Matthew, big beneficiary there of everything that's going on in front of him, especially with Rudy Cruz dropping down.
So is Zach Hassan as well. Zach Hassan made a place up in all that carnage.
Yeah, really, really good. And look, Ben Hamilton up to 11th. So that is, again, okay. We're focusing because he's podium finisher, multiple podium finisher in BIKC, but that is a good, and he's up to 10th now. This is a comeback. So is Ben Hamilton going to drive his way into contention after a terrible qualifying session? We'll wait and see. It's Josh Robinson leading at the moment. Frederick Navarro in second, Sam Burnell in third. And the gap between top three is 1.4 seconds. That is all. Matthew So in fourth. Zach Hassan is in fifth at the moment. But the main gap was further 2.8. So the first four have really broken away from the rest of the field. But it is a straight race now to the checker flag with Josh Robinson leading.
I think Frederick Navarro there is slowly closing that gap in. Obviously, there was all that carnage at the start, and Frederick dropped down into second there. But that gap is slowly coming down. He's going ever so quicker each lap. I believe it was 0.1 or 2 on that final lap there, and he's taken another 0.2 on that lap there as we get the updated timings. But what's really important to watch here is that gap between Matthew and Sam is so close. So we need to make sure that we keep eyes on them there. But the rest of that pack is right together now. And if you look, Rudy is right at the back of that pack now. He's in 14th, I believe, there. But he's only 0.9 off the back of Ryan.
Okay, brilliant stuff. So we are now into the last 4.5 minutes of racing. And let's see. So Ben Hamilton's charged for the field. That's got to position 10. And no more moves just yet, but he's still got a little bit of time. I think Ben Hamilton's got to somehow get him into the 5th or 6th really to really mount a proper championship challenge, so to speak. But the gap with the lead now, 0.6, its slowest it's been, it's 0.5 of a second. We're watching the battle with Sam Burnell, who is looking right over his shoulder here. Rudy Cruz is making up some places from that horrible start, has to be said. Absolutely horrible start, but he is trying to fight back at the moment. But it is Josh Robinson who looks cool as a keeper in the lead there. Frederick Navarro second, but he's not. I wouldn't call himself absolutely, you know, on the rear bumper.
He's not run away. No,
absolutely. He's not. It's not like there's a little bit of a gap, a smidgen of a gap there for Josh. Lots of drivers looking behind. There's 25 Sam Burnell looking behind. Doesn't need to. Matthew So is a good half a second further back.
Yeah, so the Matthew So and Sam battles, really, he's coming down on the up-ramp section there. You can see how close they are. They're basically bumper to bumper. And Matthew's going to have to try something here, something different to what Sam Burnell is doing out in front there. I'd imagine currently they're boosting the exact same place. He's probably going to be waiting until the final few laps to try something different because he wants to stay as close as he can. So he's going to be using that boost in the exact same spot and then try something different probably on the last few laps. Okay,
great stuff. So we are in last 3 minutes of racing, and it's still Josh with that's slightly more, just under 0.6 of a second. Sam Burnell a little bit further back. So yeah, it's the final battle in the closing laps to get as many points as you possibly can. This is important. Only 3 heats, so this is a third of the points stash that they are going to get. And let's have a look at our chargers for the field. Ben Hamilton still there in 10th, and it's a fair way. He's got a bit of work to do actually to get on the rear bumper of the 9th driver, Jacob McLone. Yeah, so 2 minutes ago, and it is, we're looking now further down, so that's Ryan Jason. We're looking up the screen at the moment. There's a good battle going on there with Jacob McLone. Oh, look at it, long side. Here we go, to get a try around the outside, cuts to the inside.
Nearly made that stick.
Now, it looks like overtaking is really difficult around those corners, but it is amazing throughout BIKC years, the incredible overtakes that we have seen. So there is no doubt we will get overtakes around that section of the track. And lots of them are sometimes very 50-50 moves, lots of controversy. So this is a great part of the track to bring excitement and controversy, so it's really, really good. Josh Robinson there, still 0.5 a second is the gap.
There's lots of drivers getting warnings from the start of the race involving Rudy Cruz there, I do believe. We will probably be taking a look at that after this race. The battle with Matthew So and Sam Burnell still rages on as they're bumper to bumper as they go across the line there, heading through the Dunlop S's there, going under the section. You can see some drivers are bouncing a hell of a lot more than others, and you do tend to get that in the junior races, obviously, because some drivers are extremely light, so that makes it even harder to tame these senior karts. Especially, I was looking at Jacob before, was really struggling to get past Ryan Jason, trying to get a grasp on that kart, and Cruz has just received a contact warning. That's another warning for another driver. We'll see whether that was from the start of the race. But Matthew So is a hell of a lot closer. And he had a little look, but he just didn't make a move there. As we're heading into the second hairpin, he takes it a little bit wide to try and come back across, but he's just not close enough. As Sam Burnell gets a really good exit out to that third hairpin there. And it looks like Matthew potentially used his boost there.
Am I allowed to say make it so? Is there any science fiction fans out there?
I mean, it might be so as we come round the bottom section here.
I got news. Ben Hamilton up into 9th place, so he did hunt down that driver. It's a great drive. He's not going to get many points for 9th, but it is still a great drive. And Rudy Cruz, after that horrible start, has battled his way back into 10th place. Well done, Rudy Cruz, not giving up. We've had it before, where favourites have dropped out or had a bad result and have literally, that's it for the day. And that is a fighting drive from Rudy Cruz. Really very unlucky. We'll have to replay what happened at the start.
I mean, this is now or never for Matthew So. Will he make it so as he comes round the third hairpin? I'm going to make that stick by the end of the day. But he has got a better exit there. But going across the line, Sam Burnell does beat him.
Very good. So that is the first blood in the juniors. Here we go. We've got, number 14, McClone, 5 seconds. Continuous contact. Now 5 seconds. It's a harsh penalty, isn't it?
Down to 15th there.
Oh, I mean, in this type of racing, 5 seconds is huge, but that's
Packed
the penalty.
so close.
We have to have the penalties harsh, because otherwise
people would do it.
There will be contact, and there has been some years where sometimes the racing at the start, especially on the first corner, has been very ropey indeed. So that's why the penalties are there, very harsh. But if you get one, it is a 5-second penalty. And so Rudy Cruz up into 10th, Ben Hamilton into 9th. They're great drives. Also, Indy Welsh, I can say, in 7th, Ryan Jason in 8th. Doward in 6th, Zach in 5th. Matthew made it so to 4th place. Sam Burnell, 3rd place. Frederick Navarro, thank you on the live stream, did start 3rd and then inherited 2nd with the spinner for Rudy Cruz. And Josh Robinson, absolutely brilliant stuff. Comes home, first victory in the juniors, maximum points, and that really sets him up. And Josh Robinson, there's our race director team. That is
not a good time.
Ed in his hands already. It's only the second race. That is James Wolfgang Amadeus Hislop that you see. That's Bieber just next to him. Everyone's got a nickname. There's Jen, up there. Should have been in the commentary box, obviously, but Judas is up there. So we've got.
And you got
wave for that. Give us a wave, guys. Give us a wave. Oh, not from
Hislop doesn't seem
not from Hislop.
Jen's
right now.
Yeah,
Jen's too serious.
Yeah. There we go. Nickname is Hawkeye.
Nothing from Jen, the only one.
Yeah, indeed. From Judas. Yeah, indeed. Anyway. So, right, here we go. Back to the racing. Right, so here we go. Not only can drivers. Yeah, you are absolutely right. They also, so if we black flag somebody now, but it's a really good point that's been raised in the live stream. This is brilliant. Okay, the cart now actually tells them that they've been.
It comes up.
I know.
Well, I don't.
It's the best.
Do we know if it's same with the penalties? Does it tell them?
Yeah, it tells them everything. It tells them if we've got the yellows, go back up to greens. So continuous contact. Yeah. So turn 1 instant is a racing instant. That's what it's been deemed. That's the message you were trying to tell me there.
Sorry.
That's all right.
So all those warnings came in wasn't from turn 1. That was throughout the race.
Yeah.
So we will take a look at that when we get some time.
When we get some time. Yeah, absolutely.
Got that in the bank now. We can analyse that. But yeah, so no penalty there for Frederick Navarro.
Yeah, indeed. So, but it would be analysed. Got cameras everywhere. Got VAR.
It'll be interesting to see if any contact was made, because I wonder if it was, because obviously it's such a harsh turn that first corner, so the cart's already rotated, so any little brush, it'll send that cart flying, especially with the cold tyres on lap 1.
See, my instinct there was there wasn't any contact but I only saw it for literally a blink of an eye.
Well, I've already taken a look at it, and when we get
go on.
Leave it.
We will unravel the mystery.
Leave it to the professionals.
Okay.
You do the talking.
That means I'm wrong. There obviously was. I just didn't see it. Hey, you got your favourite driver out now, Harvey Ball.
Oh goodness, here we go. Harvey Ball, the fantastic Harvey
fantastic Ball. Oh, sorry, I do apologise.
This
fantastic Harvey Ball.
Commentary is getting more biased by the second.
The formidable Harvey Ball. What else can I say?
Yes. Dear. So yes, so we are in quali, obviously, and the drivers are once again settling in. We're back to cadets. So, and we are obviously exactly the same as what we had the first time round, because these carts have been sat in the pit lane for the last around about 10-12 minutes or so. So all the tyres would have cooled right down. So it is once again a battle in the early stages here.
Well, more actually, because obviously because we're going quali race, it'll actually be more like 15-16 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, absolutely right.
I wonder if the drivers after the practice share any tips or keep them to themselves.
Well, I got some information on that. Harvey Ball actually on screen. Sorry, I really don't know about him. I'm really sorry about this, but he does actually pose an interesting story. At the Brighton Regional, in the practice session, he did a completely different line because he knew the drivers would try and copy him because they've been seeing over the weekend.
That is incredible.
And he was third in practice. I went to his father and I said, third's a good result. And he said, no, he wasn't even trying. And then next session he went out 3/10 clear of second place. I couldn't believe it. Even I don't think in that way.
So do you think he's done the same today?
I don't know.
It's a risky game at Nationals, that.
It's risky. Well, he's top of the times at the moment, but we'll see. But let's talk about some other drivers. Come on.
Let's talk about the hairdressers again. So just for the shout out to Gemma again, right? Okay.
Okay.
Because I just got a message from her. She just wants me to relay it to her hairdresser, just to say that she's actually changed her mind and she would like a Mohican.
Oh, is that what she's...
So if
she can't say that herself.
If the hairdresser, exactly.
Okay.
She's a bit timid, so she just wants me to let the hairdresser know that what she really wants is a Mohican. And if you don't give her a Mohican, she'll be very, very disappointed.
She won't be paying.
And she won't be paying the bill, if I'll be absolutely honest. So just a shout out there. Not only do we do people in hairdressers, we do shout outs to the actual hairdresser. That's the
level. You need to be more specific. There might be another...
4, I think. That's the level of detail that we get to.
There might be another hairdresser somewhere, though, showing the BIKC. You need to be a bit more specific with who wants the Mohican.
We might be very big in hairdressing salons around the...
That's what I mean. Because there might be some poor person who's going to get a Mohican. They didn't ask for it. So.
Absolutely. Right, let's go back to some racing. So we've got... I can't believe you guys move me away from the racing all the time.
Yes, it's definitely us.
Eleanor is having a really good day at the moment because she's done a lap time of 1:01.485, faster than Harvey Ball.
She did win her regional, Eleanor, so it's no surprise she's up at the top. But it was the other end of the country. It was down in Crawley, so I'd imagine not that much practice in Warrington, but looks like she doesn't need it.
So 1:04, I believe, is the fastest we've had today from the Cadets so far. Previously,
until did you do that deliberately?
Oh goodness, I wasn't even looking. Sorry about
Harvey Ball just got in with a 1:01.178, and Dylan also got in there as well with a 1:01.211, and Amanz as well 1:01.3.
I tell you, don't write off Amanze. Do not write off Amanze.
Oh no, absolutely. It's such a fabulous drive last year to become champion, and absolutely. But we're racing for points here. So Harvey Ball, in fact, we will be racing for points.
I was about to say,
we will be.
But what they do here will make a big difference on
Thank you, Josh.
Points they get. I saved you a little bit there.
Thank you very much.
It is a yellow flag. The marshal was holding a checkered flag there, but we have only done 3 laps. So the drivers are there's one driver pulling into the pits there.
Pit lane, no.
I don't know if that was the reason we were yellow.
Yeah, we need to find out at the moment. We're a bit caught off by this.
Yeah, we're only 3 laps into this qualifying. We've been seeing near to 8 with that 8 minutes.
Just have a look at race control, see if there's any chat.
It's still yellow flags all across the track right now.
Okay, let me just quick. There's so many messages on race control chat. It's unbelievable.
It's the place to be, isn't it?
At the moment.
Oh, that's it. It's called it. So that was it.
That's quality.
So I think our timing system is a little bit behind, but they have all done 4 laps, which does kind of
checks out.
Yeah, checks out. That does check out. But Harvey Ball. Sorry, Russ, you can say it.
I'll say it. So do you want to put any tag name to him, or just Harvey Ball is okay?
Yeah, I think that's his name.
Okay, that's his name. Harvey Ball, 1:01.178. If he wins this, you're going to be absolutely screaming, aren't you? Dylan Burton, second, on a 1:01.211. Freya, with great lap time there near the end there. She was around 5th or 6th and got that 1:01.382 in just before the end. 3rd place is a very, very respectful lap time and a very good grid position. And 3:98, Amanze drops down a 4th. Freya just got that lap time right at the end because Amanze was running 3rd.
Yeah, there's nothing in that.
Yeah, nothing in it,
if I was Amanze, I wouldn't beat yourself up too much there.
But it is important because 4th on the grid, you see, this is going back to previous BIKC years. If we saw somebody start 4th on the grid, you wouldn't think they're going to win, like the heat. So I think there's a lot of work to be done there from driver kart 53.
Chris Ball is very happy about Harvey Ball.
Well, he's giving thumbs up. He is.
I don't know if that's to you.
It could be.
I don't know if he can hear us.
There's some spiritual connection between you two or something.
Well, you met him last year.
Passing vibes to him. Anyway, Eleanor, after lap time was at the top, comes home 5th on the grid. but he can still.
You can't write off any of this top 5.
No, absolutely.
Well, any driver in nationals, yeah.
This second group is quite really stacked. I got to be honest with you.
Yep. So here we go. We're just doing final checks, and then we're going to swing around to the start-finish lights. Here we go. Let's go. Here we are. Great start from Harvey Ball. Has to be said, a little bit of contact further down. We've got 2 abreast, 53 and 51.
That's Eleanor trying to make a move there. They went side by side, but she just didn't manage to get through.
Yeah, indeed. So 59 leading. Harvey Ball is in the lead. They all stream through, and there's two abreast there near the back of the pack, but they're going to settle in, I think, into the line. And at the moment, Harvey Ball has got it really all to nothing to lose, really. Just got to keep it on the tarmac. I'm doing everything I can to do a commentator curse on him.
Oh, do not
So he's got it,
that.
literally Harvey Ball. If he doesn't, it's just got it in the bag already. See what I'm doing? See what I'm doing?
Freya is already looking over her shoulders at 4th place there, which is obviously his last year's winner. And that gap between 1st and 2nd, it was large after the first few hairpins, but the driver in 49, Dylan Burton, is closing that gap back to 1st.
So here we go. Is the commentary announced around the track so drivers can hear? It will be played in all the bars, in all TeamSport tracks around the country. So if there are any members there, they can tune in. And here we go. Look at Amanza. He's had a little run there on the inside of Eleanor. And you probably need to do a little better of that, but just early signs there. That Amanzi Noroso really not happy with 4th place and really wants to move up. And it has to be said, that race helmet, he obviously had it last year when he won. That is a fabulous Ayrton Senna rep. There's people last year
bumper to bumper there.
just
Look at
taking
that.
pictures, right, of that Senna helmet. It was so important. But here we go. It is absolutely bumper to bumper. 56, 53.
It's Eleanor at the back of that train.
Freya, Amanze and Eleanor bumper to bumper.
Yeah, that's all that battling there between Freya and Amanza has really brought Eleanor back into this fight. Eleanor was actually a good 7/10 off on that previous lap, and they're going side by side slightly. Amanza goes slightly wider as Freya's take a defensive line, which is bringing Eleanor into it. Goes to try and make a move, but Eleanor to slot back in behind Amanza. We're going out of that 3rd hairpin there now, and side by side there is contact. Freya is pointing, trying to get those marshals' attention, but she's still got that position for the moment.
So what's going on here? 56 is now driving. Freya is now driving defensively. That is Hensford changing in line going into the first corner there to go past the pits. And that, because that's just slightly slowing itself down, is really giving Amanze really just almost positioning the car, trying to make a move, but it's hard to make a move. And then there's a bit of contact, and then Freya's holding a hand in the air, which will get the attention of the stewards. So there's a lot going on here.
It seems like Freya's cashed out on 3rd here. Like I said, with these 3 heats, maybe 3rd's good enough in this instance, so she is on the defence.
All that battling, though, between those 3, on that previous lap, it did mean that Jamie W. had the fastest lap. But Harvey Ball, out in front, is putting pedal to the metal and is going half a second quicker than the whole grid.
Fantastic to see, at least, and some great racing in the midfield. A little bit of loading there again, lots of loading into that 3rd hairpin.
Well, it's because it all happens because you're trying to set up the move for that 3rd hairpin. So you set it up from turn 1, then you try and switch back in turn 2, and then you get to turn 3, and you're either making the move or you're loading. It's kind of a 1 or 2 things that happens there. But it's really backing up that whole pack there. Freya is right at the front of that train, and I'll try and see what the gap is while you guys are chatting, but it looks nothing from Freya to the back of the pack.
Yeah, but all this is going on. Harvey Ball is just checking out at the front with a 1.4 second lead. And then Dylan is in a little bit of no man's land because there's another 1.6 seconds between him and Freya, who is definitely easily driving defensively. It'd be interesting to see Amanze trying to pull alongside. There's contact there. You can see it clear as day. Contact there now. Amanze's got to be really careful here because it was so obvious to us, and again, there that that is no doubt is going to be catching the attention of the stewards, and he doesn't want to make 4th place. If he picks up a 5-second penalty, where would that put him? Put him last. That's where we're talking. So it is tight in there for Amanzi. He's got to do a big balancing act, big juggling act between having the right level of aggression without overstepping the mark.
I was going to say Harvey Ball out in front, like we say, he's very checked out. Did go slightly slower the past 2 laps. However, he's still 2 tenths quicker than the whole grid. So he's gone slower off his personal best, but he's absolutely checked out.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's he knows he's comfortable though. It's the most important thing, and I probably driving to just collect those points, and there was contact, a bit of touch there. I wouldn't necessarily call that contact, but I don't want to say something silly here. It's not contact in the true sense of indoor karting, but he definitely touched the back of the rear bumper there, and there was much more contact there at the final hairpin going through these Dunlop S's.
Drivers getting a little bit frustrated now with the contact as well.
I mean, it actually benefited Freya ever so slightly coming out of turn 2 there, because as she got bumped like she just did there, nearly.
Manzo needs to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when that happened on turn 2, it actually, turn 1, sorry, it allowed Freya to be further along that defensive line. So it actually helped Freya in a weird way, that bump there. But there it definitely didn't. Manzo nearly...
but Eleanor, you're absolutely right. Eleanor in 51 is also getting frustrated because there should be opportunity here, because 53 Amanzi is having to use different parts of the track to try and get a different space on track in order to try and overtake, and this will open up
more contact.
More contact. And that generally did push her wide a bit, didn't it? It generally did push her wide.
But it pushes Freya onto that defensive line. This is the thing. So in a weird way, Amanda needs to try something different, but there is a black and white flag that's been given. Contact, no advantage though.
There you go. So black and white flag has gone out for, as we have been to, Amanza Nuroso has got the black and white flag. So
this is his sign now to be careful. Just maybe take the 4th place and then look at the next heat. Yeah.
You don't want to come last, because that will. Where are we? 5 seconds on to that.
It's the back. It's basically the back.
Yeah, it's back. It's a lot at stake here.
If Eleanor can keep a cool head here with all this battling, there is definitely an opportunity to slip through. Because all this battling could end in tears very, very quickly. With only 1 minute 20 to go, this is when we're going to start seeing some moves. People starting to, slightly go wider, slightly go tighter to see if that gap forms. You can see Freya again go for that defensive line. Eleanor's peaking every single time Freya goes for that defensive line. You see there, again, Eleanor is following Freya more than they are following Amanda.
But I just think Freya now, she's almost thinking that she's had as much as what Amanda, I think, can give on the track, and she's wise to it. So she's looking behind now at certain points of the track, and I think she knows that she can position her car exactly like this, and Amanze will not be coming through. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Big look over her right-hand shoulder. Look at that defensive line there, right in the middle of the track. So this is a super defensive drive, and also if she can come home in 3rd place, this should be the last lap, that will really set her up. That's a decent haul of points for a first heat, and it gives the others, Amanda, with a lot of work to do. But I still think with this new format of the qualifying, if Amanda qualifies on pole on the next heat, all this can turn around. I think for Amanda, it's super important that he doesn't get a penalty and he holds on to that 4th place, because there is still there's still opportunity.
Eleanor,
that's a big move. That's a big move, and she was alongside. Was she in control as she was alongside? Is what I would say.
I'm not sure, but
we're gonna have to look at that. Can you?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna see if we can get that on.
I mean, it was the last lap of the race. It's worth an attempt, but is it worth it to then potentially get a penalty?
But
and then all that hard work's gone to waste.
I'm all the way on that. I thought she was absolutely alongside.
I think so. When we were talking,
she was
about
unlucky. She's unlucky she didn't take that.
Yeah, if we talk about every time we were going into turn 1 and turn 2, Eleanor was always following Freya's line rather than Amanda, and Amanda was trying to set something up which created that gap to allow Eleanor to try and make that move. And then on the last lap, I don't think Amanda was expecting it, to be honest. Went for it. Bold, nearly made it happen, but sadly...
you can't fall asleep for a second. Like Amanda there was... It stopped the kind of contact on Frey. It literally probably heard us, I would have thought. Everybody does. And gone, right, I'm on the verge. He would have responded to the black and white flag, so he would have gone, right, I'm on the edge here.
Yeah.
So he would have stopped the contact that he was doing. And then he was thinking 2 corners to go, I'll take 4th, and then suddenly in comes Eleanor. And great attempt from Eleanor. That is what we want to see.
That's racing.
She won't get penalised for that. That's,
I hope not, because
no, she was fully alongside.
There was an opportunity there.
A little bit banzai.
What's brilliant as well is you could see Eleanor setting that up lap after lap. Like, Eleanor was sat there working out what Amanza was doing every lap, and then on that final one, knew it was the final lap and tried to make something happen. Just a shame it didn't go through.
It's a shame it didn't. We do like to see brilliant overtaking manoeuvres, and that would have been a classic.
There was a lot of people on the live stream chat asking if Amanza got any sort of warning for that. They did.
Got a warning, got a black and white flag, and I'm sure it's still being reviewed. But at the moment, that 4th place, as far as we know, stands. And but Harvey Ball, Chris surprised didn't mention there, but he won in the last race. Dylan Burton, 2nd, great 2nd. Freya, brilliant defensive drive. I think a good haul of points there for Freya. I think she'll get off that race and be relatively content with what she did there. Because I think that was the max. If you could say that the drivers that maxed that last race out, Harvey Ball obviously maxed it out because he won it. But Freya, I think that is a drive of maxed out performance to come home in 3rd.
She was about 3 seconds off 2nd. So, you know, if you're about halfway through that race, with cadets being as close as they are, you know, it usually is bumper to bumper racing in cadets. When you get half through the race, at what point do you go, I need to stop looking forward and actually turn my eyes behind and make sure I get this position, which is exactly what Freya did. And she made it very clear every time she got bumped to wave her arms around to let the marshals know. Yep. So,
if anything, would that, because the race director will be on it anyway, sometimes you get this lot in Formula 1 and anything little happens and the driver goes, oh, did you see that? This happened and that happened. And even the commentators, they're not talking, they're not talking to their engineer.
No, the chance to the race director. Always.
I think there might have been a little bit of that with Freya there, making hand gestures and that
but that's racing. I think
as
it
a
helps.
race director, would it?
Because you're not necessarily getting the race director's eyes. You're trying to get the marshal's eyes that are on that corner post. So then the marshal then relay that to the race director, and then the race director will have a look. So it's so important that you make that marshal aware of what's just happened.
Yeah.
You know, we're human beings at the end of the day. You know, the marshal we have out there is TeamSport's finest.
Yeah.
But we do occasionally miss things. So it's really important as a driver, if you feel like you've been hard done by, you make it known as much as you can.
Yeah, indeed.
Shall we watch this back? Well, we've got some time.
We can. We've got quali coming up, so
can we
do that?
Can we? Can we switch to the
action replay, or is that?
We'll do just this instant for now. We'll watch.
This instant. We're on the.
Just whilst we.
Yeah, we'll be quick.
Whilst we come to the end of it, I understand Alan's position here. It's the end of the race.
Now look, you can see her lining up.
What I was saying, she's following Freya's line.
Also, gaps there.
Exactly, gap is there, but then it closes.
Oh, it does close.
There's the contact, but the important thing is she doesn't make a position off it.
Yes.
No. And that's where penalties shouldn't come into play. All right, she's made contact. That's probably the first bit of hard contact.
I actually think she tries to wave her back through slightly there. You see a slight hand gesture to Manza.
Yeah, absolutely. And
there, there's an apology.
Yeah.
Yeah, just...
Wait, it's coming.
There
it is.
Manzi was looking, to be fair, but no, there's nothing too sincere here. You know, Elena has every right. It's the whole race she's been sitting behind Manzi. She had a go, and it didn't work.
It's worth to try. I mean, it's
there we go.
You know, just before that, where the door closes, it was on, and then the door was closed, and you know, essentially it's Eleanor that loses out there, not Amanza. And that's the important thing with that incident there, which is why there's no penalty.
You have to be brave.
Oh, especially in indoor.
I respect that. Yeah.
You know, the Warrington is a wide track in terms of indoor karting. However, indoor karting is still extremely narrow compared to, you know, the likes of outdoor. So every gap, you know, is worth putting your nose in to give it a go.
See the gap, have a go.
Yes, I've heard a famous person said something along the lines of that many moons ago, maybe in your time.
In my era,
yes. Yeah.
We no longer go for a gap.
No longer racing driver. What a line.
'Cause, you know, the longer go for a gap, no longer racing driver.
What a line.
If you go for a gap that isn't there, then you're past a Maldonado. That was floating around 10 years ago as well.
Who said that one? Was it anyone?
I can't remember who said that actually, but yeah. Anyway, we are back in the quali for the Group 2 of the juniors, and as ever, we've got some big names in this one. We have some big names. So
yeah, this is the group Jake Anders, right? This is the.
Indeed. Absolutely. We got multiple drivers in this. Looking down the list, Rory Hamilton, obviously racing. My pick from earlier, Ty Derbyshire opts out, so can he improve on 10th?
And also, I need to do a shout out, right, for Will and the Castleford Sea Cadets who are there. They are watching this, doing right. Yeah, so Gemma was having her hair done.
Okay. So it's gonna be one
they are in a first aid course.
Right.
A first aid course. Yeah.
And they're watching this.
And they're watching this.
I don't know if they'll be getting their certificates at the end if they're spending time watching.
Massive shout out to the Castleford Sea Cadets. Really well led by Will Lockwood, who just takes them up mountain to mountain, basically. They all rock up each week, and Will goes, right, let's climb a mountain, and off they go, kind of thing. So great stuff you do guys down there, and a big shout out for you. Right, let's go back to the track. We've got Callum Eve, okay, who is 52.014. Fastest lap time so far. It's still early days.
I think
still
it's
early days.
mentioning. So obviously we were following Ty just there, who we were talking about before. But Ty's currently down in 12, and Conrad Chan is stuck behind Ty currently on track. So when we're talking about holding people up and things like that, at what point does Conrad go, I need to back off here and try and find some sort of space on track?
And this is so strategical. I say this every year actually. I'm a bit bewildered. He's gone through there, and the drivers actually let him go, but that's actually quite rare.
But he's back on the bumper. Look at that.
Yeah,
he's let them through, and he's not letting through to give gap. He's back there.
For me in quali, nothing's working there. You've got a driver that's been stuck behind somebody, and then you've got another driver who's being obviously. The fact that somebody's right behind, it's altering his driving. He's kind of a bit affected by that. It's annoying him a bit, so he's going to let him go. And both those drivers will have this lap. It's not going to be at their best. It's not going to be a lap that's going to really count towards their qualification because they've had to let each other go.
No, they did cross the line. They did before. It was on the hairpin. So this is a time lap. I see Ronnie.
No, I get it. It's time lap, but they both.
Wasted.
It's a wasted lap. That's the point. That's the point.
Ronnie Deacon's a very well-respected driver in the Club 100 community. So I think if you see a driver like that behind, maybe let them through and see if you can go with them.
Why is he behind? Why has he not gone? Right, hang on a minute. There's no point in me getting stuck behind this driver. Let's have a nice, clear track, put my foot down and let every lap count.
You raise a good point. Each driver to their own, isn't it? Each driver to their own.
I thought you'd have a magical answer to that, Chris.
I really do, but you can't get the drivers, can you?
Well, I mean, I think it's what you were saying before, is like, if you let a driver through, like when we're chatting about it's easier to chase someone, because there's only a few laps, if you can create a big enough gap but you're still chasing someone, it should egg you on to do that faster lap. And speaking of fast laps, it's no surprise, as Taylor Swift once said, it's kismet, which means it's destiny, inevitable, that Jake Anders is currently top of the timesheets, and that, it looks like, is the end of quali with a 51.464.
See, there's only bits you've got to be so. You see that lap that wasn't. You don't get many laps. Is what I'm trying to say.
No, you don't.
If you lose a lap, okay, then it's detrimental.
And then this is when we're talking about swapping and changing on track, and you are just throwing away a lap. Like I don't, if I was out there, you want to find that gap first lap. You don't want to be doing that 3 laps in, which a lot of the drivers out there were trying to do for a second.
Indeed, and Rory Hamilton with a much better quali. Be interested to see what he does here because he's not started. What was he? 12th, 13th last time, but now he is 5th on the grid. So that will be a much better starting position. But Jake Anders with a fantastic lap time, 51.464. That is almost 2 tenths quicker than driving second place, and that is the kind of form that I think Jake Anders is starting to look like one of the favourites in the whole event, for being absolutely honest. So
big surprise there. Clara Boyce up in P2. her first time at the BIKC National Final up in P2 with quite a formidable group around her. You know, Jake Anders, Callum Eve, Edgar Azevedo, Roy Hamilton, all return drivers.
We have not talked at all about Clara, for being honest, and that is a belter of a grid position. That is.
That's really good looking at it. Ty Dower Sherlock down in 12th, Ronnie Deacon 11th.
Yep.
There. Ethan Simpson, a great performance there in 7th.
Yeah, I also want to highlight Daisy, who we talked about with her first ever the BIKC finals, 13th. She said she didn't want to come last. Well, she just qualified 4 spaces higher than last.
Have you seen the number of her car?
33.
We all know what that means. It's overtake time.
Yeah, indeed. Wow. So there's a lot of throwbacks to Formula 1 here, between the Hamilton name out there as well. So yeah, but yeah, we're just rearranging the grid into obviously the correct order for the start of the race. And yeah, this is looking like it's going to be tasty. And interesting to see, will Clara end up driving a defensive race, or she's obviously got the speed because she's wiped that lap time in to give her second on the grid. Will she fancy a go at Jake Anders for the win?
I think you'd want to. I think when you're racing a driver like Jake Anders, if you can be the one to overtake Jake and take the lead of this race, your name is remembered.
Yeah.
People look at you different, so that'll definitely be going across in mind now. But also maybe just banking in, you know, a top 3. It's a long weekend to go, or a long day to go, should I say, at the moment.
I think you've got to see how the first few laps play out. You know, we saw some spins in previous races, getting through those first few corners, and then if you can stay within 1 or 2 tenths of Jake in front, it's definitely on. You know, it's like we say, you're chasing, you're the one that's trying to catch currently the fastest person on track. Yeah. But if you get about half through the race and that gap's big, you want to start looking behind.
Well, Callum Eve is quite a formidable driver to have in 3rd place there. He was close to the podium last year, 6th place last year. Yep. In fact, here we go.
It's green, it's go, we're racing, and look at that. Oh, look at that. Second place is down into 4th, I think. And that is Callum Eve going straight into 2nd place. And we've got a battle on our hands here, has to be said, between Jake Anders and Callum Eve. There's no doubt that this is going to run. Oh, look at that. That was inside with mid-pack there. That was a proper move. Put his nose right in there and didn't want to take it out there. So, yeah, this is going to be feisty. You just sense that the junior level is going to get feisty at some point. It looks like this is going to be the start of it. But Jake Anders is not actually just rinsing away at the front.
He's not. If you look at the previous races, by this point there was quite a substantial gap. And to say that the driver that's right behind him, which I believe is Callum Eve there, they're actually staying right on pace. And to say that they didn't start in 2nd there, they dropped. Obviously they made up the place and 2nd place dropped down. They're right on the back of Jake Anders there.
Yeah, this is going to run. I think this is going to be a classic heat. And let's have a look if we're just waiting for the
Callum's going with him. Callum's right on the back of him now.
Times aren't settling on this for some strange.
Our live time is down currently, so obviously we're trying to work out the grid. But it does look like Callum Eve is right on the bumper. That gap is a lot smaller this lap.
Our boys has caught up there. Edgar Azevedo. Edgar Azevedo sitting there in 3rd position.
So it was Clara that dropped down to 4th.
It was, yeah. Clara started 2nd and just got a poor start. I ended up in 4th, which is such a shame after all that work she did for that brilliant 2nd place grid position. To end up in 4th, it's still a great place, and we've still got lots of time left. So you can
it's just to note, Clara is all over the back of Edgar's kart there, so it's all still to play for as we look further down the grid. But there is a train starting to form from 3rd down there, so I'd imagine Edgar gaining that position off the start is going to start trying to do a defensive drive to consolidate those points there.
But Callum Eve, 0.3 seconds behind the leader, Jake Anders. So this is the kind of battle that we expected to have, I think, in this. When you see names like Jake Anders and Callum Eve, you do expect them to go head to head. And, you know, it's great that they're in the same heat, and it's great. Look, he's very close. He's really getting into a position now where he could potentially make a move. And Callum Eva's got serious BIKC experience here that I think likely to. But a little bit, dropped a little bit back there.
That gap looks bigger there. Jake Anders has pulled away.
Edgar's starting to come back into this as well.
Yes. Yeah.
They're quicker on certain parts of the track. There's no doubt about that. I think Callum was much quicker in the mezzanine section.
It's this bit going up to the mezzanine is where Callum seems to pull in, but then as soon as they go down, that's where Jake seems to, whether they're boosting in different places maybe. So that's why you know, Callum's able to stay on. Maybe Callum's boosting through the Dunlop S's.
But this is close.
Well, this is it. I think I've got a feeling he might be boosting on the opposite side of the track, and that's how they're able to close up on this bit. So I'm guessing Callum is trying to settle an overtake, ready for that up round.
They want this hairpin needs to be the absolute flyer. That's the corner that Jake Anders traditionally gets really well.
See the gap again. I think Callum is boosting on a different side of the track.
Little bit touch closer there.
So is Edgar. Edgar's gone a hell of a lot closer there as we're heading into turn 2.
And Clara is not needing to drive defensively because James Callan is almost a second behind.
And he's up to fifth, just overtook Rory as well.
Indeed, so a little bit of comparative peace for Clara at the present moment in time, not having to drive a defensive drive. But here we go, number 27, Jake Anders. Right round here, it is bumper to bumper. That's a move. Oh, here we go in the barriers. We might have to go yellows or reds here. Oh, look at that. Oh dear. It's all gone. All gone wrong.
We've got a red light.
We're under reds.
And there's a red.
First crash we get. So we can you cut that? That's definitely. We'll have a look at that later on and see what penalties get handed out. So yeah, interesting. We'll
get that up.
It was that move on the inside.
It's such a dangerous move.
It is a dangerous move, but it was worth doing. What I saw.
Yeah, when the gap's on, it's on. But if the driver on the outside tries to close off last minute, that's when you'll end up with a crash like that.
Yeah, totally. But I think unlucky for the drivers behind. They just came round, and as a driver literally on the racing line. And,
the final driver that got stuck there really got
unlucky, really unlucky. So we're just going to wait until that is number one analysed, and then the race directors will decide exactly what happens from here. And we'll watch out on the race control stream. So as soon as we know, you guys will know.
At the same time, about it being unlucky getting caught there, obviously the track goes to yellow. So yellow means slow down, expect an incident. And if you still come flying around that corner and you don't slow down, it's inevitable you're going to get stuck. So, yeah, let's see what ends up happening.
So I can see that they've already screenshotted the order that they want the drivers to resume in. So let me have a quick look. It is obviously Jake Anders will be at the front, Callum Eve second, Edgar third, Clara fourth, James Callan fifth, Rory Hamilton sixth, and it will be Ethan Conrad.
It was James Callan who was in the wall, by the way. James Callan.
Right, so he's going to be promoted back into fifth place.
Yeah, they've just pushed James.
Would that be Rory? We had to check. Was that Rory Hamilton on the inside then?
Yes.
It was. I'm being told. It was Rory Hamilton going for that move. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any disciplinary action, to use a TeamSport term, that gets carried out with Rory Hamilton.
And it was Ross McLean.
It's a shame I could have said
that. Go on.
Could have said it, but I didn't. He didn't make it.
Oh.
Okay, right. Okay.
So we did well to get so far without a red. In terms of BIKC terms.
It has been practice, but...
well, you know.
And also, it's a red, but it's like almost see it as like a constructive red, because that was a solid move on the inside. That yes, it didn't work out. Yes, the drivers ended up in the barrier, but occasionally, it turns into like a little bit of chaos. But that wasn't. That was just somebody making a move. It didn't work out.
We're ready.
And here we go. We are once again about to resume.
I have the instant ready.
Actually, I think we're going to resume. We'll look at the ball pad afterwards. We were so close to getting it in there, Chris.
So close.
I think we're going to miss the.
Yeah, we'll end up missing the start.
If we're not careful. It's the.
So if you're Callum Eve now, you've done all that work.
Look at the angle.
You've
look at the angle on Callum Eve.
You've done all that.
He doesn't like
Jake
it.
is not very happy.
Yeah,
finger wagging.
Yeah.
But if you're Callum Eve, you've just done all that work and you've seen what happened to Clara starting second. This is not too good for you.
There's not much fist bumping going on here, is there? There's a few little arguments going on across the track. But
they all know what each other are doing. It's racing. They're all at the top of the game.
I'm sure Jake might he's surely going to raise that point with the Silkmeister, Mr. Silky himself, who is just forming the grid up.
So do we know what the regs are around it? I'm guessing it has to be both tyres have to be on the yellow.
He's definitely too far forward because his bumper is way in advance.
But his right tyre isn't on the yellow.
It's not, indeed. So
looks like they're enforcing the tyres, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that
stops the angle.
I think when Silky goes back, he's going to have quite a bit of manoeuvring.
Here we go.
Callum Eve, though, this is all psychological stuff as well. He's making his presence known in the fact that I'm coming for you. You know, he's I think what he's done there is not quite within the rules.
It's quite funny watching drivers reverse themselves on track.
I know.
It's a weird look, isn't it, in the team sport world? But hey, this is the world we're in now.
Yeah, it's great.
Hopefully, it'll promote it a lot.
Wait till they go sideways. That'll be the one.
Crab.
That's coming.
Crab karting.
That's next year.
Oh God.
New for 26.
So Callum will be thinking here how to hold on to second year. They have changed the grid slots this year, so there is a chance. We've only seen 2 grid starts so far. Clara wasn't successful. Rudy had a go. Maybe Kieran can find. Callum can find. That's what his brother.
I mean, if the carts could drive sideways, he could slot right in behind Jake there in second. It'd be fine.
Really pointed inwards this time. So I think,
indeed,
expecting a duel into this first hairpin.
Also, Hugo just said, "Why did you start the race so early? I just woke up." Just want to point out, okay, it's 1:45 in the afternoon.
Is it real? Wow, where's that time gone?
Oh yeah, no, the BIKC days, they are flyby.
Well,
absolutely flyby. Here we go.
There we go. Oh, Callum is not happy.
And Silky pulled his trousers up there, which he needed to do at the end of that little manoeuvre. I think. Can we get that on slow motion?
Well, Silky pulling his
pants. Can we get Silky on slow motion?
I think this might be a Ross New moment.
They're coming. Wait till Tom rocks up tomorrow. He'll be like, all right, what's happened? What's he said? So we're waiting.
Canber's checking his helmet's still there. Hands on the wheel now.
Oh, there's nothing worse than your helmet strap.
Here we go. We are waiting for the red lights. It will pop up in a corner.
So James Callum has dropped off the grid here by the looks.
Yeah, they pulled them into the pit lane.
So I believe that's it.
It might be a driver injury.
Here we go.
We're racing.
We're off.
And
second loses out.
But to third though, wasn't to fourth.
Callum Eve down into third place. The curse on that second place grid slot strikes again.
Oh, driver spun the wrong way. Can we see what the number
we're on the
is?
yellows. No, he's recovered. Was that 11, was it?
I think so.
That's Leonidas is now running at the back in this heat. Okay, so here we go. We're back. It feels like lap 1 because it is a lap 1, but there's only 3.5 minutes left.
The sprint race.
This heat, so it is a sprint race. You're absolutely right. And Edgar. Right, so Edgar has kind of systematically moved forwards in this race. Now running in second, Callum Eve down to third, Rory Hamilton up into fourth place, and Clara, who started in second, down in fifth.
So Clara lost her position there.
Indeed.
Clara was in fourth.
Conrad in seventh. So yeah, it's one of those where Edgar's. I think Edgar, if he can hold on to second, will be absolutely delighted with this because he's already driving defensively with Callum Eve all over the back. It's the ideal opportunity for Jake Anders.
All the side by side. Callum Eve trying something different there as we're coming round to the up ramp. It goes slightly tighter, but there's nothing he can do. It looks like Edgar has that all covered off, but that's going to give Jake Anders a lovely healthy gap now and backing that whole pack up right behind them.
Also, I'm back in Rory Hamilton to make a move because he was aggressive on the previous stint, making that move onto the up ramp. And if Callum Eve, okay, is being held up, and he is, by Edgar Azevedo, then I think that surely Rory Hamilton, who knows his way around this track so well, is going to think about making a move, and he might choose his up ramp again, because even though he was a little bit unlucky, he wasn't a million miles away. Look at that! Oh, there's a bit of contact there, bit of contact. That's Callum Eve, who took a very different line, a really wide line going around that hairpin to get a run. He did get a run, but just drove straight into the back of Edgar, which is not really going to work.
The line Callum is doing is so polar opposite to what Edgar's doing right now. He's trying everything to get past that driver in front of him, but Edgar's on that defensive line doing everything they can, and again, Callum might need to start looking behind, because Rory's up in that 4th place position and is now on the bumper, and look at that, between the 3 drivers there's not more than a piece of paper between them. Oh, we've got some drivers
That's
stopped.
7, that's Ronnie. Ronnie Deacon is in the barrier, right on the far end of the circuit on the top. So we're running under yellows, on sector yellows, on that part. This is where Warrington comes into its own, because these drivers are still racing until they come across that driver.
Oh, and we're red.
Look at that is a commentator's curse, because we've had to stop. But if we would have kept going, they would have been on greens while that driver is in the barrier, and we would have sorted that out, and these drivers would not even have known that there would have been yellow lights, and we've got a broken cart.
I'm about to say, it looks like the cart cut out rather than being in a barrier.
Indeed, so let's have a little look at cart number 7.
Oh, no, that cart was definitely in a barrier.
There you go. And we're just
making sure it works.
A few very basic checks, I was saying, going on with that cart. It's not really there with the tyre pressure hose. There's other ways of doing this.
Wheel's still on.
The wheel's still on.
So what this means is Edgar might potentially have to start 2nd place.
Oh, it does, so which means Callum...
Unless they call the result on that.
Well, yes, we'll see.
Let's see what they do here.
It's gone.
1 minute to go, so 1 lap.
Let's see what they do.
It is
very interesting.
Is this going to be a roll-in?
We'd love it, wouldn't we, if it happened? The clock is still...
Oh, no, that's it.
That's it. They've called it.
Oh, Callum Eve will not be happy about that.
Indeed. But Edgar would be absolutely delighted.
Yeah. But that's racing. That's racing.
Indeed.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's just great, isn't it? It's such a fantastic sport. Just looking at that race, you've got so many people that are going to be a little bit disappointed. There's so many there with like, yes, that's a great result. Both Jake Anders and Edgar Azevedo, they would be delighted with 1st and 2nd. Callum Eve, you know, he's got visions of winning this whole event. And 3rd place, I'm not sure he's going to cut it. Same with Rory Hamilton. I think Clara overall be probably solid drive, just a little bit unlucky. Oh, sorry, we are going to have a look at that incident.
We'll have a quick look at both incidents in there. We'll look at the original red flag first and see what happened.
Let's go.
Once we get it
over our shoulder to our tech team.
Tech team are ready.
Here we go.
So this was the first incident. This was where the red flag happened. And this was a case of Rory Hamilton going for a move on the inside. Any second now, Rory will appear on screen, and he goes to the inside. And he has a lot of initial speed, obviously with the weight advantage clearly on James. But he's down the inside, and he's fully committed. And it's just an example of just 2 drivers just getting pinched at the barrier.
Oof! And there wasn't enough room left there.
Yeah, it's very close, and then all sorts of carnage in the meantime. Rory, keep your hands on the wheel. Is one way of putting it. But yeah, looking at the instant, Rory just takes a dive to the inside. I assume he's going to use boost here. That's probably helping him a lot as well. And then James does close in. It's quite a natural
but if you look, there's a wheel flick when they're alongside.
Now that is
there.
Yes.
And they're...
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, James essentially has closed in on Rory. So I wouldn't put blame on Rory there for that.
I wouldn't put blame on Rory.
The move was fully on.
He made the gap. The cart was almost alongside, and that's racing.
And then one driver, very unfortunate there.
If we stop drivers going for those kind of gaps, we won't have anything to talk about, Josh.
Well, it's not racing then at that point, is it? If a driver is when the driver is fully alongside, you know, if we look there, they are more than half.
They're entitled to the gap.
There should be room left, and there wasn't. And you know, the driver that ends up in the wall.
Look how high he comes out of his car.
Essentially retired from the race.
Literally, look how high.
I think he's checking, he's making sure he's not going to get rear-ended there. But yeah, it's a very scary moment indeed for Schwiner in a barrier on an up ramp. Let's look at the second incident whilst we got a little bit of time here. So on the restart, I noticed something quite impactful sort of contact going in. But as we go through, so the front lot get through quite easily. You do see an initial sort of move right here, but it comes to nothing. But then the main contact is at the back of the track, where I mean the driver on Leonidas on the outside goes really wide, and the driver on the inside, I can't quite catch his name, just decides to straight line it and make that sort of light touch contact with the driver. It's enough to swing because he's not on the ideal line. He's gone quite wide to begin with. So it's quite a dirty part of the track, but just a little on the tail end of the car is enough to just send it around. So
I mean, the driver on the outside there.
And loses 5 places.
Yeah, but I'd argue it's their fault. If you look when they're coming around.
Yeah.
So they're alongside before the apex there, and the driver on the outside has gone, I'm going to take the driving line, done an Oscar Piastri back in Austin, the other weekend. Forgets Hulkenberg's on his inside. Boom. The exact same thing happens.
I think this one's very tough to call. But yeah,
it's a racing incident. It's 50, completely 50-50, but the driver on the outside there is taking the driving line as if there isn't a driver on the inside.
Yes, you're correct.
And it's a race. Well, I do. And as a McLaren fan, it kills me.
And this is really subtle, but you can see it with the white gloves. The driver's not even turning into the driver on the outside. He's trying, if anything, to get out of it. Yeah. It's just that contact was enough to completely spin him around. So
But it's lap one. You've got to expect drivers to be all around you, and in that case there, they were driving as if they weren't there, and then last minute realises, and then it's too late.
Yep. Okay, so we're back on now. Thanks for clearing that up, gents. That was great. So we are back on with the cadets, and this is, let me have a look. So this is Group 2, Heat 1 is where we are with the cadets, and we're in quali. And just a reminder that we're only getting in about 3 or 4 laps of quali, so every single lap matters. Even the early laps are super important to get that car warmed up right in the right place in order.
Just want to stop you there, Russ. This is Group 1, Heat 3.
Yeah, we're favourite.
Why has it got Group 2 written on it then on the screen? I'm only reading the screen.
Technical team at front.
It's also made by Revolution Audio, is that right?
Just about, yeah.
I bet it's a completely different audio company, probably.
I hear some angry noises coming from behind us.
They're not happy, they're not happy.
Okay.
There we go. It's been changed.
Maybe look bad there, they did. Anyway. Freddie Sellers is in kart 51, and he's very early days. He's got the fastest lap time, 103.651, but it's only at the end of the first lap, and only half the drivers have actually gone through at this point, so it's not really representative. But from here on, I would say it is, as we now start to get a bit of tyre temperature going on in those cadet karts. And here we go. So we're going to get some good laps, I think. Here we go. So 59 is that. That's Jack Mills.
So Leander Hewitt was the fastest in the first practice. So it'll be interesting to see if he can recreate that.
Yeah, so let's see these lap times going in.
I have just seen someone in the comments we were talking the other day about there being TeamSport tracks being recreated in a Assetto Corsa and things like that.
Yeah,
some people don't practice, and ACK, runs a lot of to give you a shout out, Chris. There, runs a lot of online sim karting races. But someone's just said there that apparently in Roblox there is online version of TeamSport tracks out there. Do you know what Roblox is, Russ?
I don't.
It's like Kid Minecraft.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Or Fortnite.
No, I know what that is. Yeah.
But it's someone out there in those games has recreated TeamSport tracks.
Well done, I say. We should try and play it.
What, me and you? We'll go.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. There was talk actually of a few games consoles floating around here from Revolution Audio. They've got a Wii, and I think they've got an Xbox, I think. Or
so when we look behind and it looks like they're working really hard, mixing all these like video streams. Actually, they're just playing Wii Sports. Is that what you're telling me?
But there was so perhaps we could we could have like a face-off, the three of us, something like that. Like it might happen. Who knows?
I used to be a menace on Wii bowling. Just putting that out there. There was right. This is a side story. Just while we're waiting for quality to wrap up. At university, one day I didn't go to any of my lectures. I know, crazy. And I stayed at home until I got a perfect score in bowling on Wii Sports, and I spent the whole day doing it. And I got it. Just so everyone knows, I have the perfect score on Wii Sports bowling.
Well done.
But it
well done.
ruined my day. Yeah. I got my degree, but you know. Anyway, back to karting.
Anyway, Leander Hewitt has gone around in 101.431 and is the fastest driver so far, with Jack Mills in second on 101.465. Very tight, as we saw in previous qualies. James Devereaux is 101.648. James from Fuller, and there is checker flags already out for quali.
And improving 2/10 from his practice time, so he's
close though.
Really
Look at that top team.
It is
Jack
close.
Mills.
We noted this in the first practice, or the practice for this group. Yeah, it was close.
Yeah, it was the closest one all day, wasn't it? This group. That was the 0.9 between them all, from memory.
Yeah, so now we're going to come around. It's going to be once again set up for the next of the heats. And this looks like just gradually slowing down as they come around. Love the lights at the front, isn't it? They're great.
They're a bit blinding.
If we ever have light failure, okay, we can keep on going.
Save on the energy bills. Knock all the lights off. They are bright though. Those front lights. Sometimes I'll be like in the pit lane picking something up, and one will catch me in the eye. And it blinds me for a second. I'm a bit dazzled. You know.
Oh, really good. Okay, so there's a few messages going on from race control. Okay.
Someone's saying TeamSport should make a game. They buy it. That's what they're saying there.
Yeah. We absolutely should. We're doing a few different things, obviously, with karting. We've gone into combat karts, which is in a few tracks at the moment, and we've also got the mini race, as I said, in Newcastle that are starting off. So we are trying to do a few different approaches to the sport that we love. But
I wish that existed when I was younger. Like if my parents, I see a world where if my parents put me into mini races when I was 4, I'd be Lando Norris right now. I told you the other day, me and Lando, we have the same birthday. It was the 13th, if anyone wants to wish me happy birthday for the other day. Same year, he went karting. Not karting, he went F1, and I went TeamSport. So, same thing.
It's very similar.
Extremely similar.
Very, very similar. Okay, right, so almost lined up. Almost good to go.
They're close together, width-ways.
They are, aren't they?
Silky's going to have a job on.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a...
Oh, no, it looks like that's how they're setting them up.
I was going to say the same thing. It's a deliberate thing.
Was this how it was for the first two? I don't think it was,
I think so.
Maybe there's an argument that the cadet carts just haven't got the pull.
Which is valid. That is very valid.
And they're still in the same position, yeah.
Well, exactly, yeah. It does make a lot more sense.
I think they're favouring position 2 here. They've done that. I think we might see this for the juniors as well.
Just a little bit over, just to see if we can have that duel.
Yep, indeed.
But no, good stuff.
If we could turn straight in again to P3, straight into P2. That will worry race control, but hey ho, let's look at the racing.
That's the driver James there, who made it through into P2, I do believe.
So 50 is leading us. Leander Hewitt, with that fantastic lap time, is starting off in pole and makes a great start, but is already very, very close to driver 49 in second place, which is James Devereaux. James looks quick here.
Yeah.
James looks very quick.
And you've got to remember, Jack Mills was basically matched Leander's time there on quality. So these top 3 right now, well, you can actually see there's a tiny gap starting to form between them, even though they're bumper to bumper.
I think we might, really, as a little bit looking behind as well. But 49 there, no doubt, looks really good. Look, there's an overspeed there, literally an overspeed. Trying to find a part of the track there to use, not to hit, taking a wider line. Let's have a look. Better exit, right on the bumper. takes a wide line, could have maybe gone for the inside, going to try and do the switcheroo, coming back in. But no, I think in a cadet car, it's going to be a very good manoeuvre to get the switcheroo done on that part of the course. It's more likely to be the next corner as you sweep underneath. This is a very tight line from number 15. Leander knows all about the risk there. And 49 really now making contact. That was contact, no doubt about that. And number 49, James, really making it clear that he wants that P1. Simple as that.
I think there might be a move on this up ramp in this race.
Yeah.
I think they're going through that bottom section there. They're so close, and if they can keep that momentum all through that winding section just before the up ramp, they can do it. That's where it's going to be.
Yeah, indeed. So here we go, charging down to the fast part of the circuit. Number 50 having a look on both times and needs to, because 49, James Devereaux, is literally jumping around all over. Was the inside, was the outside? Literally almost knows that Leander is looking behind. And, you know, it's all about psychology. And again, goes a bit wider, got a slightly better line around that corner, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough. But the next corner, this is the one. And he needs to try and move early, I think, to try and make it work. It's very, very difficult when number 50 is in that kind of line.
But the whole pack
is a tight line.
Everyone is following it, and you can do that in the cadet cars. Often the fastest line in these cars is as tight as possible. It's kind of the opposite. Because they're electric, it's got that instant power, whereas in petrol, obviously you want to make everything as wide as possible. Because these electric cars have so much torque in the cadet cars, often the fastest way to drive them is as tight as possible.
Yeah, indeed. But it's deliberately set up like that. You've got to understand that these karts are there for drivers, new starters, new to karting at the age of 8.
Will James have a look again here?
Oh,
yes, he does.
Oh, wow, that was a much bigger look. And you see they've darted straight back across the track there. Is anything going to happen here? They're going wider. There's a big defensive line happening from Leander. And third place, Jack Mills makes some contact into the back of James there. And they're getting ever so close as they head into turn number 3 there. It's bringing Oliver into this fight as well. It's a 4-way battle for this first place spot.
See, James has a look at that point, but it's a bit pointless. Because if you look at it, you're not going to really do anything there. It's around the rest of the track and their contact there. There's a bit of nudging there from number 49, James Dever. Really now, this is the point. Round this kind of on the up ramp, maybe round one of the hairpins, possibly. That, I think, is where that James is going to have the strongest point. He's much quicker around this section of the track. There's no doubt about that. He's literally having to stop himself from running into the back of driver number 50, Leander Hewitt.
Less than 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's the fastest lap from Hamid there down in P8. Previously held by Oliver, who's at the back of this 4-kart train at the front.
Well, what I would say is they're all, the leaders are all holding each other up. There's no doubt Leander is now driving defensively. And there's no doubt the drivers behind have got a bit more pace, but are unable to display it.
I actually think Leander would be better just facing forwards. Leander knows that James is there. Leander's getting tapped constantly down the straights and round the corners. So if I was Leander, I would just be facing forward, drive defensively as possible, and you should be able to hold the position and hopefully drive away a little bit.
Yeah, it almost looks chaotic when they go through this section of the track. I always think when they go under there, it's anything can happen.
So bouncy, and the drivers are so light.
And that was a mistake for Leander. Literally lost the back end. That's why they're running into him, because he made a mistake going onto the up ramp. The back to slid a little bit, and that resulted in James really not having anywhere to go. And then that's having a knock-on effect with Jack and Oliver in 3rd and 4th, with Tom Crawley making a great race. Tom Crawley started, I believe, right at the back and has moved up into 5th place. Brilliant job,
Oliver
Tom
is
Crawley.
really
and it's not even Crawley.
From Reading. Tom Crawley from Reading.
Oliver's trying to switch back here. You see how much Oliver just closed up on Jack through the corner under the braking. Just needs to make sure they don't tap into the back of Jack.
You just get a feeling something's got to give in this one.
Yeah.
Tension's building,
Yeah, it's just kind of boiling. And there's a little bit of nudging from all 4 of these first 4 drivers. And you just get a feel, especially around this section, as I said, and there's literally, that was loading. There's no question about that from 49, but was 49 loaded by Jack Mills in 3rd place. And just looking slightly...
That's a move! He's gone for
That's a move!
It's an incredible move, and they've managed to jump up into 1st, and luckily, Leander didn't drop to 3rd there. Jack Mills nearly took a second.
Can I just say, move of the day?
So far, yeah.
The first move we can classify move of the day, and it's a cadet.
And where did I say the overtake would be?
Yeah, top job.
There we go.
Top job, Josh.
Wow, well done, Josh.
You've earned your money today.
Yeah, can I go home now?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm tired.
So what can Leander do to fight back is the thing. So here we go. So Leander after leading all of that, and a little nudge there. So Jack Mills, and suddenly you just get the feeling that Leander Hewitt is really the driver under pressure. It's about keeping your head at this point, and James starting to slightly get, was a slight gap there, just a slight gap.
It was actually a warning for James there.
Was it?
Yeah,
okay.
There you go.
See, I think that's probably a little bit harsh. I mean, you've got a... Okay, it's only one. It's not a time penalty. I get that. But I thought that was a good move. And we'll replay it, won't we, Chris? Who's deep in the laptop, because I know that we will. So here we go. So the gap was 0.4. It's not 0.4 now with
that train, though.
Seconds left on the clock. There's going to be probably a lap after this one. And James Devereux with that bold move, it has to be said, and that's what racing here is absolutely all about. A brilliant move to go through and take that position. It's what can... for me, driving fourth place, Oliver's going to have a go here, surely, because he doesn't have a lot to lose.
This is going to be the final lap.
Doesn't have a lot to lose here, because fourth place, I think Oliver will probably feel that he could have done better. And I wonder... Oh, no,
that's it.
Flag. Called it.
There's not enough time for another lap.
And it's a great win from James Devereux, has to be said, a great win. And for me, at the moment, we'll see lots more moves as the day goes on. That, for me, is the move of the day. I think that was very instinctive kart driving. And it might have been a little bit forceful, but I think that's fair enough. And we'll replay it at some point when we can. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Are we starting the timer?
Chris.
You put yourself under pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oliver actually was punching the wheel when that checker flag came out there. So, like you say, Oliver probably going to be a little bit disappointed there because they had the speed. For a lot of the laps there, they actually had the fastest lap.
Wow.
So they were flying out there. But just to note, from P8 to P1 was only 2.4 seconds across the whole grid. It was a really tight pack in the end. After that overtake, the pack completely bunched up there.
So the point there, right, if he'd got a penalty, it would have put him from first to last.
Yeah, but the move was on. The move was on. The space was given. That's racing.
And we have the move right here.
We're going to see it. Can we, a tech team, can we see the move?
Let's have a look.
Big thumbs up. Is there ever a thumbs down from Joel? Never. It's always a thumbs up. That comes out now and again. Sorry,
it's a rain.
I'll be quiet.
Chris, go ahead.
Straight away, the overspeed on the up ramp from Jack from the outside to the inside, and you have to really bear with me here, but you can just see it at the top here.
Yeah, it's not a great angle.
Not a great angle, but he gets the whole kart in.
Oh, this is better.
There it is. He's fully alongside that corner.
You can get the frame once it changes camera, and he's got the whole kart in. And
I can see why he got a warning, because he does arrive he arrives a bit too fast for the corner.
And he does move the driver ever so slightly off.
He almost needs the driver in first place just to keep him back around the apex of the corner.
The driver
great move. I'm not taking it away from the move. Great move.
The driver takes a look. The driver 50 takes a look to the outside, checks he's there, and then he seems to be settled that that's it. That's the job done. But no, look, straight to the
doesn't go tight enough.
And committed.
Yeah.
You've got to respect the commitment. Look, no steering into the driver. That's the most important thing. The driver is not steering into the driver on the outside.
Yep.
So I think, therefore, it's a good move.
No.
It's the move of the day so far.
Yeah, move of the day.
Absolutely incredible.
One more time in full speed.
Yeah, let's go.
He's just straight to the inside. I love the commitment. That's a brilliant move. But yes, overtake of the day, I think.
Overtake of the day so far.
I'll have to bank that one.
The driver in first had the opportunity to move over and defend and just left it too late. Because you can see they're in the middle of the track. They're doing a defensive line, but they thought they'd done it. They thought they'd defended. But alas, what an incredible move.
Leander, in a way, was lucky he could defend for second, because they're alongside going into the next section of the track. Could have easily been third. So here we go. We're having a little bit of this looks like a bit of a charging break, I think.
Does anyone else need a toilet break?
A toilet break?
I'll go.
I was about to say.
We don't really discuss our toilet breaks traditionally.
Well, I'm bringing some.
Do you have some kind of schedule or anything?
Well, do you know what it is? I drink a lot of Monster working at TeamSport, and I drink a lot of water, and that tends to mean my bladder needs to, come out.
Well, Chris is gone. If you want to go, it's fine. and just leave me if you want. It's no problem.
No, I can hold.
You can hold it.
I've already done.
You're a big
I've already
boy
done
now.
one now.
You're a
I am a big
boy.
boy. I'm in my big chair.
In your big chair.
Big high chair.
Yeah, indeed.
Legs are dangling.
Yeah, so, no, it's good. So we're having a bit of a charge break. So basically, just to talk everybody through this, in the fact that, yes, we are fully electric and have been for a number of years now in TeamSport Warrington. And so on an event like this, where everybody's pushing so hard, driving so fast, we're just very, very conscious on charge levels. So every now and again, you will just see us just take a little bit of a break just to make sure the carts are charged up. Because if the cart goes down low on charge, then the chance it might cut out, or it just might have just a little bit less power. So that's what's going on at the moment. And Joel perfectly has got lovely pictures of the Warrington track that are popping up. So that's a bit of tarmac, if everybody wants to have a look.
The thing with the charge as well is like we have to give these breaks because you don't want a situation where, you know, you're at a national level and you get in the cart. If your cart's got slightly less power, it will perform slightly worse. And that's the nature of electric karting, which is why we give these power breaks. It's why we make sure the carts go back to full power so that everyone can race at the highest performance.
And when you press that boost button, you want full boost.
Oh, yeah, you don't want it to not work.
You don't want, exactly. You need it. And what we've seen already is that boost button. There's no doubt on some of those over the Hamilton almost overtake. There's definitely boost involved, and surely there would have boost involved in the in that move which we are gushing over. As we said,
it was great.
In order to make that work, so the boost button in this kind of level is super important.
And we've already seen it today. I touched on it with the Jake Anders battle. I think it was Callum Eve that was gaining on Jake. I can't remember quite, but that driver in particular was 100% boosting on the other side of the lap. They were gaining so much through sector 1 and sector 2, and then you get to sector 3, and Jake is boosting, you know, the traditional place you would boost, and he just pulls such a gap. So using that offset is how essentially Callum was able to stay with Jake.
Yeah, it's super important, and what I love about it is it's something that being in the karting industry for such a long period of time.
Do you dare say how long?
If 35 years. This year.
Wow.
Yeah, 35 years in the industry. So from having all this kind of kit, like we could only dream this kit when I first started off.
Well, it gives you so much, you know, this
unbelievable.
Not only the technology behind the battery deployment and the amount that the battery capacities can hold, this whole software side that they have on top of this, you know, when we talk about doing these cool new member events, it just opens a whole new book. I mean, gosh, James Hislop was in before showing us an electronic track map with all the sectors controlled by an iPad. But what, you know,
I know.
I'm used to a little TV remote at Victoria to change my lights.
When I started in 1990, right, none of the karts we used, right, they're all based on outdoor karts.
You weren't stop watching it.
No. We were initially, and then lap timing came in probably about 3 years after I started. About 93, that's when lap timing came in, just basic lap timing. But we used to have we didn't used to have the wraparounds around the rear wheels. So the rear wheels were exposed.
So did you get a lot of bad crashes, I'm guessing?
Oh boy. So each week we used to have fill out this little spreadsheet.
Okay.
And it was, number one, it was a number of carts that flipped over that week.
Right. Okay.
And then of the carts that flipped over, we had another column, right, for of the flippers, the ones that had caught fire.
Right.
Yeah. And we had a local fire company, and we didn't used to call them. They used to come round every week because they knew we had
to check.
To film.
God. Do you know what? Speaking of the
how did we get out of the 90s?
The wraparounds in rental karting. There's actually in the owner karting worlds. There's a new technology that has just come in. That's going to go over the rear of the tyre, I believe, to try and stop. It's not a bumper, but it's kind of like a rear bumper, and it's to stop carts flipping, basically.
Wow.
So not only in the rental world do we have these incredible innovations, it's happening all across motorsports.
Chris is back now. Chris, you were ages. I dread to think what you were doing.
Oh, everyone just wanted to talk to me outside. What can I say? Got quite caught up. Shout out to Mike Allen for pulling me alongside.
I will, though, now you're back, use this opportunity for me to go for my second water break.
Second water break, goodness.
Honestly.
We'll get a tally going.
Goodness me.
I never got this with Tom. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we're still in the charge break, but there's a little bit more activity going on. Is there anything in the? Well, there's some drivers getting ready and going around and climbing in. Is what?
Well, I've just been out there myself, and it is busy out there. There's parents everywhere stressing out. Make sure you get your helmet. Don't forget your balaclava.
Yeah.
I even saw, I think,
important,
a TeamSport Halloween branded balaclava walking around.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a bit off-brand, really, because that was last month.
We've got Louise and Gavin. Do you want to have a chat at all on live stream? Or Louise is desperate for it. Come on.
Louise, I was going to get a picture. On Louise, join us.
Louise, director of Cadet.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
I never thought we would get you with a headset on.
You've managed to find the person in the building that knows absolutely nothing about competitive karting.
At the moment now, Steve Evans at home watching this going, no way, Louise.
I like this chair.
It's good, isn't it? The chair,
we keep talking about that chair.
Well.
Yeah, we haven't stopped talking about it.
Indeed, the chair is a thing.
Just don't ask me anything technical.
How do you think it's all going, Louise?
I think it's going absolutely amazingly. It's, I've said a couple of times, just seeing everybody on the grid this morning for the briefing, everyone in their race gear, everyone looking forward to the anticipation of some fantastic racing and qualifying. And yeah, it's great. And I mean, there's a lot of hard work, isn't it? It's a monumentous event for a lot of people, a lot of effort, a lot of investment, both in time and money. So it's great that it's such a fantastic event and everyone's having such a good day.
Fantastic. The thing about BIKC, it always delivers. We always sit here and think, what kind of racing are we going to get? And it always delivers. And it's already delivering now. That move in the last race from a cadet.
Yes.
We just had a move of the day that we've called it. And it's brilliant. It's what BIKC is absolutely all about.
And,
who's your money on?
Couldn't call it.
Couldn't call it.
I know. Do you know what? From a female perspective, it's really fantastic to see some of the girls on racing today.
Yep.
And hopefully, I look forward to seeing what they bring in the future.
Yeah, and getting really stuck in as well.
Yeah, holding their own.
No longer are girl drivers driving, they have been in the past near the back or that kind of thing. They're fighting for wins.
Yep.
We're talking about them. It's fabulous to see, isn't it?
Well, I think, we've had some really good positioning in regionals.
Yep.
So Eleanor first in her region, I believe. So,
Freya is driving beautifully today.
Doing it for the girls. And, hopefully that inspires some more people watching at home.
Wouldn't it be great to have a girl driver on the podium? Wouldn't it be fantastic?
It would. I tell you what, it'd make my year.
It
really would.
I think it's time as well.
It so is. I mean, heavily involved in the Girls Karting Academy in conjunction with Motorsport. Kind of, obviously female myself, and I've got a daughter, Grace. And I love the fact that it's really opening up the sport and making it more accessible. And I think it's really important. And I think, Susie Wolf said, you've got to see it to believe it. And I think the importance of having girls take part, which is, step one, but then you're right, having a girl on the podium would just be fantastic. It really would.
So when are we going to see Grace racing in the
well, she doesn't turn 8 till May.
But she can race in Newcastle in the mini races.
Yes, she can go to mini races. Yeah. So nobody's going to know what that is, Russ.
No, I've already talked. Trust me. Trust me.
Missed that bit.
It's been covered.
Yeah. Really excited about the mini races, and I've got a 4-year-old at home as well, so they'll both get to go.
Fantastic.
Just shame Newcastle's so far. We'll have to make sure we've got one further south, I think.
You're going to have to use the company helicopter. That's what you're going to have to do.
Yeah.
So I've got Gavin, the CEO, behind me, who's going, no.
This is somewhat setting the wrong expectation, I think.
If we did have one, it'd look just like a go-kart.
It would. I'd like to see the vinyls on the side. I'll have to get Lex on that.
Absolutely. No, that's fantastic. That's Louise.
Yes.
Director of marketing is here all weekend. All weekend, Louise, you here?
All weekend.
All weekend we've got you.
From start to finish, I'll be here. But I probably won't be allowed to come back and put a headset on. I'll get out the hot seat. Oh, yeah, okay. You draft me in for everything I don't know about karting.
All I'm saying,
your girl.
yeah, you got stuck in it. Steve Evans never did that. That's all I'm saying. Leaving it there.
Well,
Leaving it there.
One thing I'm good at, Russ, is talking. So, all right, I'll pass you over. Thanks.
Steve's home now going, mention my name again, and I'll mention my name again.
Right, I've timed that break. Josh.
You timed it?
Yeah.
So how long was Josh's toilet break?
Wait, are you saying?
I didn't really time it.
I'm about to say
4 minutes. Yeah.
4 minutes.
Has it got the
No, it
action?
wasn't.
Has it got it on the action replay of it?
No, we run into the toilet. I did. Okay, I did.
Oh, we don't want.
No,
I'm not
no.
sure we want this.
So I did pop my head out from.
Right.
Obviously, you can see the lovely Kyla is stood on the CLOs today.
Yep.
Right where the toilets are, and she pointed out to me, and my belt was undone. And so I ran back in and hid behind the wall. But I was like, I don't want to do this on camera. So big shout out there.
I've just been called Chris B Final Ball in the YouTube comments. Thank you, Spacey.
Chris B Final.
Oh, is that what you got to?
Is there history?
I know exactly who that is.
Is there history?
Oh,
I know. I know exactly who that
I know
is.
who that is.
Oh.
It's a Dutch man called Anthony Luyken.
God, you've got people all over the world, don't you?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Portugal and Netherlands.
Well, he's not being very nice, though, is it? B Final Ball. It's not even a B Final today.
Yeah,
We're not even racing.
There's no B final. There's no B final.
There's
today.
not.
That's one thing that has changed for this year.
I'm going to keep raving about this format. I think
That's brilliant. Yeah, absolutely loving it. I think it's a real step forwards, I think, for us.
I also think it moves the day quicker. Like when we said not in the
sure
way
that was the aim.
No, but I think the whole event's running quicker as well.
Right,
I don't mean necessarily. Perception, yes,
Right.
as well. But I think the event's running really smoothly so far.
Chris,
So.
Josh wants to go home.
No, I'm having a lovely time.
A lovely time.
A lovely
day.
sick time.
A dope sick time. Don't bring them back in.
I don't think he's going for these water breaks. I think he's going to get some TeamSport donut or something from upstairs.
Well, I don't know if you had any of the seasonal donuts we've just had in, but the ghost one was my favourite.
I don't want to promote TeamSport too much, but the donuts are such a good choice.
Yeah, we do have. The donuts are fantastic.
Yeah, it was a jam filling.
Oh.
And sorry, Ross, that was right in my ear canal.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a jam filling and like a buttercreamy icing sugar thing. Oh, it was great.
Yeah, if you go to TeamSport Track, check out the donuts.
Planet Donuts, aren't they? That's what they are.
Will not be disappointed, I absolutely promise you. So here we go. And we're back, would you believe it, racing again. So out is, I'm trusting that what's on the screen is correct. Group 1. Quali session 2 is currently on track, he says, leaning over, looking at the tech guys.
See if they're fooling you once again.
They're fine, they've got their heads in their monitors, so to speak. So let me have a quick look. So as ever, we are back running again. Carts are charged, and we are looking at a qualifying session of about 4 laps or so before they'll line up on the grid for the latest heat. So they're all just warming up, lots of swerving. Steve Evans has just texted me. Oh no.
Not good.
Oh no, what have I done? Steve Evans is listening in. I can hear us almost like you were next to me. Oh no. Steve, it might be a good idea if you just stop watching the live stream at this point.
Yeah, just for a few minutes. Yeah. Or actually, no, you're more than welcome to watch from now. Just don't go back. Just don't.
Anyway, we're back racing, and we have got car 52 out there. But we were watching Eastern, and they're all just going around, just starting their qualifying. But we're going to have some lap times. We've got 1 lap time from Dominic, 101.924. But that is obviously not a representative lap time. Due to the fact it's only lap 1.
Credit to the tech team, they fixed Edward Sibley's name. 1B now.
Is that right? We did have an L in it at one point.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a mistake.
Not sure, well, yeah, indeed. But
the debate carries on.
Good old Eddie.
Ed.
Oh, hang on, he's here. Steve is actually, he's in Warrington, he's parking cars.
Oh,
no.
He did say, didn't he?
Oh,
Oh, God, so he's in the rain out there.
Yeah.
And he's listening. Oh, actually, he probably can hear us.
I don't know.
If anyone is in the car park...
It's going to be Steve.
Well, I was going to say, if anyone wants to go say hi to a very cold, wet man in the car park, I believe Malx is out there
Is he
as
drip?
well.
Is that what we're saying?
He's he's probably drippy in all the wrong ways. All the wrong ways.
Josh.
Uh-oh.
Don't forget he's a member of the exec team. Right. Dominic has gone fastest. It's early days, though. So in fact, is it early days? 2 laps. 2 laps in. And we've got 101.899, so it's still quite early days, it has to be said. But
we're only one lap in.
On the verge of some good lap times. Go on, Chris.
Our top three in this particular group last time was Edward Sidbury, and then it was followed by Alexander Pecorella in second, and third Harry Swift is who we need to look out for in this one. So Pecorella, Swift, and Sidbury spelled the correct way.
They're the ones to watch out for.
Our previous top three, will they recreate that?
We could do this like Chris's hot leads before we go in.
Well, this is what we get now. You know, with 3 heats, we have got to keep our eyes on who is actually scoring the most points. We can't just sleep on it now.
We absolutely do. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The system will do it for us, though, obviously, but we do need...
Well, no, we've got Chris here manually putting in the scores. This is...
1990 all over again.
Should we get the stopwatches back out?
Indeed. So Alexander Pecorella with a 101.758. That's into lap 2. So we're starting to get more into representative lap time. Okay, just have a quick look if there's anything interesting. Free donut for the winner. That'd be good. The winners.
Oh wow.
That's a good point, right? No, we don't give out donuts for winners.
No, there has to be.
We do not.
Surely there has to be better prizes, Russ.
There is.
I've heard there's some really good ones.
Cadet, it is. Cadet third place. Third place is 1 round entry into either Club 100 Cadet Northern or Southern Championship plus 1 Academy Day. The second place, vice champion. Don't like the word vice champion. Second place is a 2 rounds entries in the Club 100 Cadet Northern or Southern Championship and Academy Day, and champion a full season.
Wow.
A full season of Club 100 Cadet in either the Northern or Southern Championship and, of course, the Academy Day as well. And for juniors, okay, third place is 1 round into very similar. This is going to be a very similar theme here. Just reading ahead. So 1 round entry. The second place is 2 rounds and the Academy Day, and the champion is a full season of Club 100 Junior. Now, I've been to a few Club 100 events this year, if I'll be absolutely honest, and every time I go to one, I look at it and I think, why have I not driven outdoors in such a long period of time? Because it's amazing.
They're really good.
Went to a track, where are we, up north, on the way back from Newcastle, and then a track in North Wales. So they get around the country, they really do.
That'll be GYG, probably Warden Law, they head up to as well.
Fabulous venues, fabulous tracks, fabulous karts. Will too, who's the boss man, okay, for all of that, does a brilliant job. And that's also a championship. I can remember we, back in the 90s, talked about Club 100. It's a championship that is well-founded.
They know what they're doing.
Great fun. It's fabulous fun.
Yeah. And it's like we talk about, all the hard work that goes into keeping our TeamSport karts, within a good parity. Well, some would say best in the industry. We'll throw that out there. But Club 100 is the same. They put a lot of work into keeping that parity so close together, and that's why it's such a big championship and why so many people want to take part in it, because it's such a good step up.
Indeed. And just, we've got to go back to the racing. Harrison Freeman, this is because we're right at the end of quality here, this might actually be very close to the grid. Harrison Freeman on a 101.535. Edward Sibery, I'm just scared to say his name now. Edward Sibery, 101.540. Alexander Pecorella is 101.568. Eastern Bisco Salenti is 101.599. Fifth is Dominic Peruk on a 101.6. And the yellows, look, yellow flag there.
I'd imagine the check has been...
It's got to be the end.
I think the check has been thrown.
Samara Deep then 6th, Harry Swift in 7th, Hugo in 8th, Sam Vout. Ooh, disappointing Sam Vout.
Yeah, that's a shame.
A lot higher. And Cash Richards. So I think Sam Vout just not able to get the lap time in, is what I would say. To be that there in 9th, he's been much better in the earlier rounds. But Harrison Freeman, great job. Great job, pole.
I mean, we say about Sam Vout there, though, if he went a 10th quicker, he'd be up 3 places. It's very close.
It's tight, yeah, it is.
Harrison Swift, the loser there, really going down to 7th, finished in 3rd in his first heat. He's make his way up in this heat. A lot of support for Harrison in the chat as well.
Yeah, indeed, absolutely. It's mad, right? When you
well, actually, it's just changed. Edward Sibury's actually in 1st there.
Oh,
he's caught up, yeah.
Well, there we go.
The pole position
by quite a way as well. That's a hefty gap, that.
Well, that must have popped in right at the end. I mean, goodness me, we were celebrating, if you can call it that word, Harrison Freeman with pole position, then suddenly out of nowhere.
Is that a commentator's curse?
Could be, you know, it exists. I love it, in fact, it exists. Makes us relevant, Tom.
Yes, it does.
Tom, I called you Tom.
Oh my God.
Tom. That's the first time that's happened today. So used to commentating with Tom.
Only 2 o'clock.
I know. Sorry, Chris.
That's okay.
Right, so we are very much, what's that clocked up for?
That's from a previous heat.
Yeah, I was looking at the driver name and I was going, they don't seem to be there.
So that's Mohammed Eza Subadar from the third group, taking a 5-second penalty.
That's on our screen, but I don't think everybody watching at home, it's on yours, so you don't have to worry about that. But no, Edward Siberry with another pole position.
The High Wycombe Cadet.
High Wycombe. Yes. Wow.
What a track, by the way, High Wycombe.
Oh, yeah, what a ramp.
I know, I
mean,
know.
both of them.
Do you know what? That's not even my favourite bit. I think the bit after the up ramp, that whole slippy S is brilliant. Like the way you have to chain that together, then get over to the grip paint on the outside, use that boost, keep that momentum.
Yeah, that's a great section of the track, that is.
Driver on the outside is turning right into P3 there.
Smart.
See, I think off the line to have that wheel at that angle is going to be a disadvantage. I think you need a little bit of forward momentum and then turn in.
Yes,
is my personal.
But I guess the aim is P2 to get in front of P3 as fast as possible. That's what you're trying to do. So
he's got a Lando helmet. So all on. Here we go. Lights are on. We can see him in the background. That moves around a bit, doesn't it? That square. Here we go.
Oh, he's gone for it, and has he held it? He's held the position.
What do I know?
P2 has held it.
What do I know? He did really well. He did really well.
He did extremely well. That was the driver of Harrison Freeman there, defending second going into turn one.
And there's going to be a bit of defensive driving here. Look at this on the inside. It's going to be 2 abreast coming through the Dunlop SCT. He's going to have a go. He wasn't going to back that off there. He was not going to back off. You could see that coming all day, and that was never on. You've got to be alongside through that section of the track to make that stick, and that was nowhere near. Hence the whole T-bone spin around type accident that we see quite a bit of at TeamSport in kind of regular races, all caused by not being far enough on the driver that you're trying to overtake. But here we go, back at the front. We've got driver number 51, Edward Siberry, is leading, and we've got 59 Harrison Freeman directly behind, and this looks really tight.
Look at those top three, way far away from fourth there. Oh, and already.
Look at that.
He's already peaking, isn't he, Mr. Freeman?
Yeah.
He is. So he's looking for that gap.
He's peaking. He is. So. It's actually,
I didn't use it in the right way. I didn't use it in the right way.
He's from Peking, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
He's Oriental, okay.
Yeah.
So at the moment, it is still number 51, Edward Siberry. But you know what? You know, some of the best overtakes, well, we've seen a fabulous overtake, but it is coming from the cadets. And you can sense something's almost brewing here already, and we are only about 90 seconds into the race. Because I tell you what, Harrison Freeman does look quick.
I wonder if they studied what Jack Mills did in that first race.
I was just thinking that because, you know, obviously these karts are so momentum based. It's so much on the driver to be so consistent. And it's what we were saying there. What Jack did really well is going through that bottom section of the track. Is getting that line perfect and keeping that gap, not tapping the driver in front, and then able to make that move when they get to the up ramp.
He did just tap the driver in front, did Harrison Freeman, but it was on a very gentle tap. He'd be quite okay with that because we are talking about fine margins here. And if everything, there's a slight, am I calling that a gap? Not really. Not really, actually. It's not really a gap, is it?
I mean, if it's a gap, it's a paper thin gap. You know what I mean? There's not much to it.
And would there be drivers now, after the move that happened on that up ramp, perhaps maybe some of the cadets are thinking, right, that might be the place to do it?
I think Edward Siberry is thinking that that's what's going to happen, because as you saw there, as they went up the ramp, they were way further in the middle of the track. They were actually on the right-hand side of the middle as they went up there, trying to defend off Harrison, who definitely has a little bit of overspeed coming out on most corners here.
Yeah, indeed. So it'd be interesting to see how Harrison plays this, because no doubt now that Sabri is now defensive drive. But look at this, he's going to go alongside, but he's not. He kind of backed off because he's got to be careful. He's got 46, Alexander Pecorella. Right, if he suddenly starts taking wide lines, he's going to lose that second place. So I think Harrison Freeman there with probably a sensible decision there, just said, no, I won't go wide because that was on, to maybe pull in on the next hairpin, but just keep it nice and tight. That's experience, that's experience talking. The car was bobbling around all over the place.
It's that defensive line. So that defensive line, you're having to go, you know, these cadet carts are already taking an extremely tight line. But if you're going defensive, especially in that bottom section, you're having to go from one side of the track right to the other constantly. And that is going to throw, you know, these light drivers around in that car.
Yeah, indeed. But Edward Sabri is fending them off at the moment. And one wonders if it's going to, because it might come out of nowhere, because that's what it kind of has done on all the moves that really happened or almost happened. They've been the ones that a little bit come out of nowhere and suddenly, boom, there it is, like take it or leave it.
I mean, Alexander Pecorella there, going through turn 1 and turn 2, was closing under braking massively in Harrison. And while that's all happening, Harrison is almost pushing Edward Sibbery down the straight. So we're heading into the twisting section underneath. They're going to try and go side by side. It's just not far enough along. Let's see if he goes a little bit tighter coming out of this corner here. He doesn't. He goes wide because Edward's gone tight. Is he going to go for a move? No, because Edward's covering it off. But all of this is bringing Alexander Pecorella right into the fight. He's about to be pushing Harrison Freeman along. Let's see how this one plays out.
See, I thought he defended there, but I still thought the gap was on. Like, you could have, in an extreme move on the inside, you could still...
But it's extreme. And that's the risk you play. Do you want to take the points, or do you want to get knocked all the way down to last, essentially?
Yeah, indeed. Because remember, it's the second set of heats, which means, depending on the first, if you've had a good heat on your first one off and you've got a good stash of points, you might think second's great. A little bit of a tap there. A little bit of a tap.
Yeah, let him back.
Just letting him know that I'm here, kind of thing.
Knocking it in.
But yeah, Sibbery's moved away on that.
They had to. I think Harrison, there's a warning just gone out. Imagine that's for Harrison there. With Harrison, Freeman had to let him back in, so he didn't receive anything more. But in doing so, that gap has now formed. You can see Alexander Pecorella is now going to be chased down Harrison. So Harrison really needs to concentrate here. If I was Edward right now, I'd be concentrating on just doing a normal driving line. Try and get yourself away. You don't need to defend here.
Indeed, it's great racing though, because they're all still locked in combat here, and one little mistake on any of these laps, and it's first down to third, or third down to fourth or fifth. And still, if these drivers picked up a 5-second gap, it'd go from first to seventh, is what it would be. So they've got to be careful. And it has to be said, that's why these rules are so strict, because we have to make sure that drivers know that if they're going to make a move, it's got to be a good one, or there is a lot of risk. This is last lap. The board has been held out for the final lap of the race.
He's looking comfortable, Edward. He's just looking ahead. He's not really checking behind too much. Maybe in this phase now, but he just looks comfortable at the wheel.
Yeah.
Yes,
he's got his lines right. He's got very defensive lines. He's got them absolutely nailed. Almost looks like he's enjoying it, if I'll be honest. He almost looks like, I know where I'm putting my cart. That's where I'm putting my cart, and if I put my cart here, you're not going to make it. You're not going to come through. But I said, we said great points for Harrison, great points for Alexander. Easton Salienti in the 4th place. Dominic in 5th. Sam Vout up into 6th. So he's had a much better race, Sam has, than what he had in the quali. So 6th place, you probably see that as a good race, considering where he started. But that is the difference this year. It's not just down to one quali session. You make that a masterclass and it carries you through the event. You've got to keep performing on these quali laps, because it's the quali laps inside the grid position. There's a checker flag. It's a great win for Edward Sibbery, a really, really great win. Harrison Freeman was superb second, 0.3 seconds back. Alexander Pecorella in third, 0.8 behind. Then there's a big gap to Easton Salenti, who is in 2.1 seconds back. Then Dominic Peruk, 2.3. Sam Vout, great drive, 4.5. And also Sam Vout, fastest lap, 1:01. I just literally spat at the TV there accidentally. Do apologise, guys. Sam Vout 101.377 is the fastest lap of that race. Hugo in 7th, Harry Swift in 8th, Cash in 9th, and Summerdeep in 10th place. And that was your heat. Great job. And nothing controversial there. Unfortunately, nothing to wind back and show.
It nearly was. There was a little bit of contact between Harrison and Edward, but nothing really came of it. It let him back through, and it was fair racing.
Well, so drivers did they just miss the pits? I just saw loads of cadets just whiz by.
They're trying to cheat the timing loop, get themselves higher on the
initial lap. Yeah, I've seen all before.
I think they missed the pit lane there.
Yeah. Well, you know, Summerdeep was probably the only one who lost out there. I think there was a spin at the start, but that's probably the only thing really that happened in that heat. But Edward looked really comfortable up front. 2 wins in a row now. The last heat, he can take a couple of less risks maybe. If it's a second place, he doesn't have to push it too hard, because that'll probably put him at the front for the semis.
Indeed. Fifth is on the live stream. Anyone know where the lightweights are on? Lightweights are tomorrow. So today we have Cadet and Junior. And tomorrow will be lightweights, so then middles and heavies later on in the day. So I feel like a customer relations person here. Just
like queries coming in.
Anybody else want anything, any housekeeping done? I'm here for it. So let me have a quick look. Auntie said, unlucky Harrison, hard to get across from P2, but let's go. Yeah, great. Lots of love for Harrison actually on the live stream. Jack Mills go Nottingham, says Centre Racing. Come on, Harrison, again. Tora Lee McKay says that. So let me have a quick look. Yeah, Barbara Siff says, good job, Harry. Yeah, Harrison getting a lot of love on the...
I mean, it was great driving. And not only that, great helmet, Lando Norris.
Oh, look, this is a great comment from Boodster61. I love watching the cadets racing because they don't have the all-out speed like the adults. Cadet drivers have to be more cunning and calculated when it comes to overtaking. I presume it's overtaking at the end. It's kind of not on our screen, but absolutely right. It's very much
it's closer racing.
Yeah.
Realistically, obviously the lighter steering wheels, which they have to be because obviously the younger drivers, but it means the karts are slightly easier to drive compared to the senior karts, which then means the skill level is so much closer together. So, you know, do they have the boost button on with the new steering wheel? I don't think they do. I could be wrong with that.
I think they do.
They do?
I don't think they do.
I don't think they do, because that's how I interpret it.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
So
no, we were talking about boost button.
I know, we've gone back to it. But that's what I mean. So I think on top of that, because they don't have that, you've then got to find another way. It's all on the driver to figure out a way to get through.
Yep, it's really, really good. And they're just great karts for that age group. They can give good racing like this on Speed 4. And on other speeds, in other events, they're great ways for 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds to really start their karting journey.
They're so fun to drive.
Yeah.
As an adult.
Yeah.
A small adult.
Because you can fit in them,
can't fit in them rather well. It's actually the...
Can you fit in them, Chris?
Just about.
Just about.
I sit like a frog in them, but
I do.
Literally, Chris is like 7'8".
Hey, I like a challenge. I even want to try the mini races. I want to see if I can get one of those.
I actually have to have the seat forward on the cadet karts because it's too far away from me. And, and it's the best thing about them. You can adjust the steering height as well. So if you get a driver that's smaller, you can adjust it for that driver. Which is extremely handy when we have family sessions at TeamSport.
This isn't me, or was that NASA panel? That's bobbing around a bit. That's in the wrong position. You have to pull that in, I think. On that driver coming back. Is that me? Is that?
So, yes, it's not connected.
Not connected,
That's car 25.
That's bobbing around like
Jacob
Malone. It's not going to slow him down, but it's...
it might fly in his face at some point, so could do with getting that in.
Indeed. Wouldn't happen to Liverpool, would it, Lewis? No, you wouldn't see anything like that. No, I hear you. Lewis has come back and joined us on the...
The timings is frozen.
Yeah, I've got. Yeah, go on.
Do you want a microphone or
is it?
No. Okay.
Is it Mrs.? No. Callum Panic as a shout out to you from Stockton. Oh, hello, Callum.
Hello, Callum.
Yeah, what happened to him? Oh, well, wish you all the best, Callum, and we're all thinking of you here at the BIKC team. No problem. Is that all you've got to do, Lewis? That's all you've got.
Is that your job today? Shout out, man.
Some people have got the easy jobs on weekends like this. So anyway, how's the race? Well, I'm about to tell you. So Matthew So has just gone quickest. Make it so, and he did. 51.628. Frederick Navarro, 51.650 in second. Rudy Cruz, third on a 51.688. So there's still a few, but lap 4 mine, so there's not long to go in this quali session. Sam Burnell on his first time to BIKC, rattling around in there in 4th place, which for his first time at this kind of championship is a stunning result. Alex Ratton currently in 5th, Ryan Stewart 6th, Zach Hassan in 7th, Jacob Malone is in 8th place with that NASA panel that was rattling around. Josh Robinson actually with a bit of a paw, he's been much higher. And Ben Hamilton 10th. What is going on?
Very close. Oh, there you go. I was about to say, they're very close to that midfield, but all the times have just updated, and it looks like Josh has just benefited from it.
Robin's up to 5th now. Won the last
Josh up to 5th. Ben Hamilton's still down now in 11th place. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of drivers out there hoping this final lap maybe counts.
3 laps there from Alex Ratton as well.
Yeah.
He's a bit higher up this time.
Totally. Yeah, great result there. If he can hold that on the 51.923, that's the highest start position he's had so far for sure.
That looks like checkered flag to me.
Yeah, so last chance on the quali, and we know just what a massive difference it makes.
Yes, I did see it. Was that a thumbs up to the camera?
Oh, and we got a bit of spinner 19. That's Ben Hamilton. I think he slammed on the brakes. I think he knew it was quali was over, and the back end just slipped away.
So Matthew So not so far in front.
Oh, Josh.
Oh, this is interesting.
Hey, you started it.
Frederick Navarro is in P2. Rudy Cruz P3. Remember what happened?
Indeed. I do remember. Can't forget. And
I don't think Rudy Cruz has forgotten either.
And Rudy's in a much better starting position here, being on that inside line. So I can't imagine Rudy's going to be backing out that first corner.
Alex Ratton to 4th is also a fantastic result from him.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant job.
Victoria, remember that. Got to shout him out.
Really good.
I can't take credit for it. He's just naturally quick. I'd love to say it's all my teachings, but no, he's an absolutely rapid kid.
You were part of it, Josh. You were part of his journey.
I was.
Indeed.
I've overtaken him once, and I have it on video.
Was he in the pits at the time?
No, it was at Warrington, actually. It was here. Yeah. So
kart test, was it?
All right. It was a public session.
Was he in a mini racer?
he was not in a mini racer. No. Oh gosh, I wish I'd never mentioned anything.
Aren't you looking at Alex? He is quite a mini race. He could probably fit in one.
Yes.
But it's a really interesting grid, and
that's a quick top 4. That's going to be. I think that's bumper to bumper to the end of the race. I'm putting money on it now. Or crash. I don't want to speak into the world, but it's. I think it's going to be close racing right to the end.
Well, there's the commentator's curse right there for this race.
And it looks like they're fixing that NASA panel.
Well, yeah, they need to.
Well, I don't see it.
So
they call the crowd looking down, all shouting to their drivers as well.
Well, I was about to say they won't know where they are, but they do because they've got the steering wheel.
Of course.
They have a cone on the track now.
Thank God. I've been missing that cone, if I'll be absolutely honest. Thank God it's there.
Yeah, if that cone wasn't there, I'd do what the drivers did before and miss the pit lane.
You can see that the race director is very focused on that P2 starting position and making sure that starting there is no deficit to P3 on the grid.
It'll be interesting where he lines up now, Frederick.
Silky's got a little cone to play with. It's gonna make him so happy.
It looks like we should get him. You know what they have in airports?
Yeah.
It's like a little down here. There we go.
It's pointed very straight though. There's still advantage Rudy, I think, here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Although he's slightly too forward.
Look at the 18 car behind Alex.
But then they all are at the moment, if I'll be honest. The second and first are all way beyond that yellow.
Just can't tell if it's me or the camera. He's really pointed towards the wall, but
I think he's more straight, to be fair. But if you are Frederick in this situation, we've seen a cadet pull it off and keep second.
Yes.
But their wheel was fully to the right.
Yep.
Would you go fully to the right, or would you do what you were saying before and go straight?
I would start off straight and then immediately turn.
Yeah,
So
that initial, you get that initial acceleration. It's so powerful.
But hats off to the Cadet on the previous run, because they were all over it, and they made it stick and got that second into second, which is what
more than can be said for a lot of people last year. So yeah, fair play.
Absolutely. So we've got Matthew.
That was first place moving forward there.
It's a good job they got their names on their race suits, isn't it? If they put them down there, they'll remember whose is whose.
Just so you remember who they are as well. I often have to check. Just check down the side.
It's so great how you can personalise everything these days. Oh, it's just so brilliant.
A lot of people get blank helmets now, and they get custom jobs on the helmets, which is really nice.
Really cool.
Not cheap though. It's not. Karting is not a cheap world as we.
And then some drivers wear chicken helmet covers.
Yeah, and cover it all up.
Whatever you.
And hey, get the most airtime because of it. So
here we go.
Here we go. Oh, it's a flashing yellow, because it would be, because we haven't started the start process just yet. But we're close.
Yeah, there's still one more drive to grid.
So they've left the front runners alone. I'm amazed there's not any more kind of edging forwards. The race strategy can see all this anyway, so if there would be, it's soon back. In fact, here we go. Lights are on. It's 3, it's 4, it's 5. Let's go. Matthew So leading at the moment. That's a good start. And 40. Rudy Cruz goes into, so it was advantage Rudy Cruz at the start.
Yeah, he's trying to make up for the past few races in here.
That's good. I thought there was a good move on the inside there. That was a bit of movement there, a little bit further down the pack there with a great move. And those cars bobbling around.
Through goes the driver there just as we get into the bottom section.
So here we go. So at the moment, we've got Frederick Navarro leading at the moment. Oh, look at that. There's a lot of moves on the up ramp. Wow. I wonder if we could get that back on some action replay. And there's another drive, got a real... Oh, I thought it was going to be...
It was Benjamin, I believe, that went flying through there. I don't know how much contact was made, but...
So Ben Hamilton's gone up into 5th place. So he's making the aggressive moves. And I think it was Ben Hamilton that's right at the start. I saw literally go around that final third hairpin and literally pick up a couple of positions. Because how do you go from way down into 5th in such a short period of time? And this is the drive that Ben Hamilton needs to get his BIKC hopes back on track. He needs a big result, and he needs more than 5th. He's got to take that 5th that he's got after just 1 minute of racing and turn it into a much better performance. If he can get 2nd or 3rd, suddenly he might be back in with a chance getting back on that BIKC podium.
It looks like Rudy's actually starting to go defensive already, as Frederick was basically pushing Rudy down the Dunlop S's there. So going around the top section, Matthew So has pulled a little bit of a gap. So Rudy and Frederick, if they want to go for the win, need to start working together here a little bit. But I don't think that's going to happen. That doesn't tend to happen here at BIKC. Everyone's fighting for every position.
Well, you say that, but last year we had a lot of drivers working together, if I'll be absolutely honest.
I mean, it's definitely not happening now. Look at Frederick. He's all over the back of Rudy, trying different lines.
We haven't seen any of it today, but last year we had a lot of drivers who were working as little teams within races. It was easily apparent. But at the moment, we've got Matthew So leading, Rudy Cruz second, 0.7 seconds behind. Frederick Navarro in 3rd. Oh, I called him the leader about a lap ago. Frederick Navarro in 3rd, do apologise, 3rd place. Alex Rasson is in 4th, 1.8 seconds behind. Then it's Sam Burnell, and Ben Hamilton's dropped back down to 8th. Sam Burnell was 5th, Zach Hassan in 6th, Ruben in 7th, and Ben Hamilton was up in 5th place. And we talk about that, using that as a platform, as a springboard to move forward. He's gone back down into 8th. Josh Robinson is at the back.
Yeah, there was some sort of flag thrown when they went across the line.
That's a penalty.
Like Josh was moving out the way and then dropped all the way to last, I do believe.
Okay, so that is a penalty for Josh Robinson.
And is that a move that Sam's just made on Alex Rattan? I think it is.
Let's have a look as they go across the line.
It is, there we go. So that was a move into turn 1, it looks like. So Alex Rattan's down into 5th place and Sam Burnell's up into 4th.
And that's good, because I think as we get through the racing here, suddenly drivers are realising they've got to take risk. Like for Cadets already know, we've already got some great manoeuvres happening from Cadet drivers, but the juniors now really getting the idea that if you're going to really win BIKC, you've got to start really making some aggressive moves, really putting it out there. We want to see some overtakes. That's what we want to see. And there's no doubt that the drivers now getting the message that that's what they have to do, because that was a great move from Sam Burnell. Again, we talk about Sam because it's his first ever BIKC. But to go into 4th place with a move like that on Alex Ratton, who's got BIKC experience, is good. Now, Ben Hamilton, he's having a crazy race. So he was up to 5th and he dropped back. He's now back up into 7th position, about 5 seconds behind the leader of the race. So still, can he somehow pull out some kind of result here to kind of give him a bit of a foundation into his BIKC 2025?
I will say Matthew So has set the fastest lap on that previous lap there with 51.720, but it's not the fastest lap in the world, and same with the rest of the grid. Everyone's lapping around about the 52 flat area right now as Frederick Navarro tries to make a move, but there's not quite enough room there, so it's to back off and go back behind Rudy again, but goes slightly wider. Here they go too wide going into the 3rd hairpin. Let's see if they can stay close going through the Dunlop S's here as we head to the undersection of the track. Is a move going to be made? He goes defensive to defend off Rudy there. Nothing else, but it goes side by side as they go through these sweeping sections here as they come back around. Will Frederick be able to get anything done? No, he can't, because Rudy goes defensive there as we head up the ramp. Rudy covers off that move there, and Frederick has to sit back behind him for another lap.
As we said, that was a masterclass by Rudy Cruz of kart positioning, from going really tight in on the danger corner underneath the ramp to then suddenly alongside, it doesn't matter, he's got track position, to then switch back and make sure that the inside is covered. Masterclass of defensive driving from Rudy Cruz there.
Let's see if anything happens this time. They're on each other's bumper. No contact has been made. He goes slightly wider, trying to do the cutback. He's a lot further along this time, but I don't think there's going to be a gap to slot in as Rudy defends off once again as we head down to the S's. Are they slightly close this time? I think they are, ever so slowly making their way to each other's bumper as they head through the sweeping section one more time. They're following each other's lines there. And on the driver behind, I believe that Sam Burnell has joined the party. What's happened there?
Join the action. I mean, Rudy Cruz has now cashed out that 2nd place by looks, and Frederick's now got to be a bit smart with what he does. Does he just back off Rudy a little bit, say, look, I get it, I'm in 3rd, I'll take the points. Rudy, really wants that 2nd place clearly enough, or does Frederick put himself at risk?
Great stuff, isn't it? But Matthew So in all of this is checking out at the front. He is 2.2 seconds. We've got a time penalty here for Ben Hamilton, 5 seconds. And that will absolutely ruin Ben Hamilton's race. But we'll find out what it's for in a second when it comes through on the stream for let me have a quick look. We're just looking to see if I'm sure it will appear in a minute. Yet. No news yet, but there is a 5-second penalty. So Matthew.
And look who else has joined this train, by the way. Yeah. Alex Rattan's now back in this fight.
Yeah. So it's got Rudy, Frederick, Sam and Alex Ratton all, but oh, look at that, real action happening behind there. Lots of contact between 5th Alex and 4th Sam.
Yeah, Rudy, for context, is currently going a second slower than Matthew So. He's really backing up this package, trying to go defensive to hold that second place position. And it's brought all four of these drivers back into this fight for second. But that little bit of contact there between Alex Rattan and Sam Burnell has split them up once again. So we've got two battles going on. We've got a battle for second and a battle for fourth there. But once again, Sam Burnell is catching back up to the pack because Rudy, he's pushing everyone backwards.
And Navarro really soaring at the wheel there, going through the first of those sweeping hairpins.
Last lap ball now.
The last is the final lap. There's only 50 seconds left, so Matthew So is going to cruise this. And what a great win for him. This is really the race I think Matt has really shown what he can do. Previous heat, he was running 5th, 6th, that kind of level. And suddenly he's made it stick. He's got a great grid position. He's pulled away, got a fantastic lead, and suddenly it looks like he looks like one of the drivers to beat for the overall win to become BIKC champion 2025. Rudy Cruz, as ever, great entertainment. Rudy Cruz and Navarro, aren't they? They're literally box office. They're worth the ticket price all on their own. Sam Burnell with a great drive up into 4th place on his first ever time. There's a checker flag. Alex Ratton's going to come home in 5th place. That is great racing.
That was brilliant. That a few penalties just came in at the end. Then David got a 5-second penalty, I do believe, to do with racing room at the start of the race, and Sam Burnell also received a contact warning on the just before the last lap. So it's a good job he didn't try to go for a daring move.
Indeed. Okay, so that ends another heat, juniors, heat 2, group 1. Loads more racing to come. That's a shot of race control. There's no smoke coming from the areas at the moment. Everything is pretty in control. There's what B was doing a few hand gestures. Just I can't not call him Bieber. It's just, and he doesn't mind, so it's fine. Declan's in the back there.
Jen's hiding. Jen's right behind the post.
Jen's hiding.
Jen is hiding.
Do you think they like us talking to them? I feel like
they can hear us. There's no doubt about that.
I feel like we're getting like the side eye from Ben Savory right now.
I think so.
They know we're speaking. They just won't acknowledge us.
There's
another angle.
Hey, there we go. There's Jen hiding.
We need a Jen cam. That's what we need. Yes. We've got a Gen Cam. All we need now for us to turn around.
Darren Pauly looking as serious as he always
lots of discussions going on there. Turn around, Jen. Give us a wave.
Oh no! I think we should let them work there in heated discussion. There we go. Back to
discussion.
They are.
We're going to get told off in a minute.
Oh, we are. But we're watching Freya, who's getting in the zone right now, having a little boogie in the car.
Yeah, love it.
You can see the steering wheel there. Look at the information that the drivers get. You can see the current lap, the position, and it does look like they have a boost.
Yeah, indeed. Oh no, they got boost. Yeah,
that was the question before. Yeah.
Oh no. Cadets don't, do they? Juniors do.
Yes.
He says, suddenly I've got I should know this. But that's
the problem.
I really should know this.
The innovation is, there's so much happening in Warrington at the moment. It's changing.
Adam B will be at home now, slapping his forehead.
You'll be getting a text in a minute.
I know.
We're getting a bit of a zoom in here.
Yeah, so you can see it's a massive screen that the drivers actually get there. And like I say, on the adult karts, anyway, you do get you see the overtakes system. That will be coming in next year and next week or so for public sessions.
Indeed.
And that's if you're within 1 second of the car in front, going into any of the many sectors here at Warrington, you'll receive that extra bit of boost.
A driver asked me, what do the screens actually show? Which I was a bit bemused by first of all. I was like, well, obviously your lap time. But then I told them to just plays TeamSport ads. Food and donuts. Just plays them on the screen as you're driving.
Don't tell that to Louise. Don't.
Marketing.
TeamSport membership.
Oh no! Don't tell Louise that. We can run some TV on the screens.
This is a new area, new venture.
Talk to Frederick Navarro. He asked, was there TikTok on? I said, no, there's not.
I'm about to say, you could put EastEnders on. You know what I mean? It's like... You're running an endurance race.
You're getting a bit bored. You're locked in.
Catch up with the soaps.
If you get the night stint, the 2 a.m. stint.
Oh, perfect. It'd send me to sleep, though. I think if I had something on, I'd forget I'm racing.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but they're having all that crucial information, especially, it'll also show in racing formats. It'll show the gap between you and the car in front, you and the car behind. Things like that in racing formats is so important. It lets you know as a driver how well you're doing. And sorry, I've just been taken off guard because a certain Harvey Ball has come on the screen and a certain Mr. Chris Ball, once again, he's very tall. And, if he punches too high, his hand's going to be going through the roof by the amount he's punching.
Yeah, I can control myself here. Don't worry, no.
Can you? I've seen many a punch in the air when
I think this is an important heat because we've got a Manzi out there who hasn't had a good run in the first heat. Desperately needs a result. Got Harvey Ball, who's been driving brilliantly, has to be said, all day so far. We've got Eleanor and Freya, who have been really up there, and I think this is crucial. I think I'll even go as far to say, if a Manzi does not get a good result,
here we go, commentator curse.
I know. Then it might really restrict him when it gets to the semi-finals. I think this is the point he's got to get. He's got to put in a champion's performance to get a win or a second or something like that. I think to reignite his hopes of BIKC because he drove so well last year. We were so proud of him when he won it. And but he's literally got to. I think this is it. If he gets another 4th or 5th, it's going to be an uphill battle. It really, really will. So at the moment, first blood, but it's very, very early. These are only kind of laps on cold tyres. Jamie W on the 101.647, but as I said, these are very, very early days. We really need the next lap, which are on now, to start seeing a lap time which is more appropriate.
So we're looking, of course, for Harvey Ball, who won the first heat, but we're also. Okay. No.
Is that the only reason?
No, we're also looking for Dylan Burton in the 56 car, who finished second, and Freya Lally, who finished third. Don't forget, there was a lot of contact in this last race between them, so they're all fast drivers.
Yeah, this was the fun one. This is the fun one.
This is where Manze had to be careful.
Yep, indeed, it was. So they've all got history.
Jamie Watson, this is a driver who he won his local, I believe, and he won the regional, beating Harvey Ball, might I say. Might as well help out another driver whilst we're here. But yes, he finished first in both. So, and he was down in fifth in the last heat, so he might just get into that top 3 here at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Freya's probably wanting to try and get a better result in this race as well. Not that she's had necessarily bad results, but if she wants to get the points, get that position for the final, she needs to be sorting this out.
This is the third time these drivers are in the car now. Maybe mentally you would start to tire. It's been a long day. It's already 2 p.m. Here in the UK, and quite frankly, they've been going out now since 8 in the morning. They've been.
Well, yeah, and then if you think about it, probably early, depending on where some of these drivers come from. There's a lot of us that are here today that live relatively locally or have got hotels, but this is a national competition. There's drivers from Dundee all the way down to Crawley, so it's absolutely huge competition, and drivers come from everywhere. Lots of drivers come up weeks before to practice. Lots of late nights. So yeah. Let's see what this quali can produce.
Manze to the top.
There we go.
That's my point. He knows it as well. Straight in there with a lap time. That's the kind of lap time.
Away his way. That's 3 temps. Correct.
Bad save. That's the kind of lap time we've become accustomed.
And I'd also say that's not because of tyre temps. They've all done 3 laps. So Manze's 3 temps up on the same tyre temps.
He has got his head down. And also, I think the previous heat may have woken him up a little bit, because even in that instant on the last couple of corners there, where he held on to that position but only just, and that driver appeared from nowhere, I think it's just a reminder that you've got to keep your wits about you every single second when you're racing. Well, 101.077 is a brilliant lap time.
That's it.
You can see. Yeah, but I say interesting to see if Harvey Ball can match that, but it's it. That's yellows are out, and this is going to be tasty, isn't it?
Oh, I love this form.
Harvey second. It is a great form.
This is so good.
Jamie into third in the final. There's still lap times going in out there.
Coming in.
Jamie third, Eleanor down into fourth. Freya with a poor result in 8th place.
Yeah,
8th, 9th, Mason 10th. Dylan Burton, who was a bit of a star in the previous heat, in 6th place. I'm kind of calling this out all over, but Jack Dowding is 5th, going back up the order now. Eleanor in 4th, Jamie W is 3rd, Harvey Ball is in 2nd, Chris, and beating Harvey Ball pretty much hands down, I would say, by a good 2 tenths. And Manze Nuoso.
So I know Jamie Watson and Harvey Ball have a bit of a Farnborough beef, would you will. Usually people from the same track might work together. I believe these two very competitive with each other, I think is the way to put it. So I'll be interested to see how they race in this heat. But Freya Lally down in 8th as well. That's really interesting, actually.
Yeah, and she's got her hands in the air there, like she's almost can't quite explain why that has happened.
Talking to someone on the bridge, from what I can see.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I believe that's her dad.
Yeah, Dad, look at it going, yeah.
Just above the IK.
Yeah, but it's still the race. You didn't get any points for quali.
Exactly.
You can still do it in the race.
This is where you got to keep your head down now. You get 3 qualifyings for a reason. If this heat isn't your hero heat, then you got 2 more.
I love that hero heat.
Hero heat. There's a catchphrase.
I was going to bring this out. I think there will be drivers, especially in lightweight, middleweight, and heavyweight, who they get 1 hero heat. Even in fact, Joshua Robinson, who won that first heat.
Yeah.
Could that be the only time we ever see him in the top 8?
Was Matt So last time a hero heat?
No, he was 5th or 4th.
Yeah.
I haven't got that to hand.
5th or 4th into suddenly to lead and
but not 6th
race.
or 7th, 5th or 4th. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. Not a hero heat then.
No, a hero heat is...
I think you get to decide who does a hero heat and who doesn't.
Well, I'm kind of calling
you came up with it. It's got to be you.
This is Chris
Has to
Ball's
be you,
hero
Chris.
For me, a hero heat is a driver that finishes
Ball's heroes
at the
hero
top three.
heat.
In the top three, they finish in the top three, but the rest of the day they're outside the top 10. That's a hero heat.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Have it.
No, what I was going to say about this format, it really creates almost like rivalries throughout the day.
It does.
It's similar people in the similar parts of the track.
Yep.
Creating these stories and brilliant to watch.
So here we go. If anything, driving second there could probably move slightly more forward from this angle. Might be the angle that we've got, might be the angle that we can see. So final adjustments to the last kart on that grid, and then we will. There's a light box that has appeared. Now it's in the middle. I like it in the middle. And then we will be waiting for the red light. Here we go. 2 lights, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Oh, it's a great start for, he's for P2 again, loses out.
Harvey Ball sadly dropping down into
Harvey
third place
Ball
there.
into third place.
Jamie W moving up in second, that means.
Amanzi Narosa knew exactly what he needed to do. He needed a great start, and he got it, and he is already pulling a lead out in his very, very early stages.
There was also an overtake in last place, I believe. Not too sure who the driver is, but we'll see in just a moment when they come across the line. But as we're coming to the up-rank section, the gap's all pretty even so far. It doesn't seem to have broken away there, which is not what the driver on pole will be wanting to hear.
Indeed, yeah. So there was a gap, but tell you what, the gap has gone, absolutely vanished. So it'd be interesting to see now how Manzi plays this one. I think now he's going to start driving defensively, because that is very, very tight. And you see his head rock a bit there. Was there maybe a bit of nudge or a bit of loading there? So I thought I saw his head go back, slight nudges there, and again, 2 little, almost like kisses there. I thought they were friendly, you know what I mean?
And talk about friendly gestures. The driver, 52, Jamie W, tapping on the back of the helmet. Second and third are going to try and work together here, it looks like.
See, we were waiting for this, because this happened a lot last year. And it's going to be interesting to see if that strategy works or not. But
it does work well in sprint racing. You know, you work together, you stay close to the leader, don't let them run away, and then on the last few laps, chaos.
Yep, totally. But Amanzi, this is going to be one of those head-down, gritty, determined drives, not make a single mistake anywhere. And because I don't think he's pushing. He's pushing, but he's more focused on maintaining his #1 position in the race rather than setting the lap times alight.
I mean, 100%. Jamie W in second right now is currently sitting with the fastest lap. We'll see when they go across the time loop, wherever that happens again. I'd imagine so, as that gap is just, they're stuck together. There's no gap.
Absolutely joined at the bumper. And there's no point being joined at the bumper. You've got to find your way through. I'd be interested to see where Jamie tries to have a go. Harvey Ball, who's been the star of the show so far, is almost having a watching brief in third place. Almost, you can tell it might, kick off a little bit between the first 2 drivers. Eleanor is in 4th place, Jack Dowding's in 5th, Dylan Burton in 6th, Zach is 7th, Freya's still in 8th, Mason 9th, and Hayden in 10th at the moment. That is your full running order. Let's have a look now. The first 3 are literally joined at the bumper. A slight gap to third.
This is where he's boosting, I think, Jamie.
Yeah.
He catches so much.
Indeed. Very quick around this section of the track.
Look at that. Is there going to be a move here? Not quite yet. I mean, if I was Harvey Ball right now, you've got the best seat in the house. You can see exactly what Jamie W is doing. You can see where they're trying to make the move. And you've just got to try and hope that something goes wrong with the overtake. And through comes Harvey Ball. I mean, Amanza there was actually adjusting their camera, which is not what you really want to be doing when you're leading a race. But
wants to look good.
Well, this is it. And they are doing right now, because there is now a bigger gap. They've now pulled nearly to 2 temps, where previously it was less than a temp. So they're doing a good job to say that they're also filming it.
And suddenly there's a gap between first and second. But saying that, Amanzi just clipped the barrier quite badly there, going onto that up ramp. So it's not vintage I would say, from Amanzi at the present moment in time. But it doesn't have to be vintage as long as you keep that car in position number 1.
Well, this is it. You're winning. So yes and no. But that looks a hell of a lot closer.
Yeah,
now it's down there. Or maybe it was the camera angle.
Yeah, camera angle, I think, yeah.
But there's actually a gap between first, second and third. They're not as close as they were in that previous lap. Starting to spread out a little bit. See if there's any battling happening further back as the driver of 46 tries to make a move. Goes side by side as they're coming through the third hairpin there. They're trying to go side by side, but they're not far enough along as they head into the Dunlop section here. And the driver in car 54, Eleanor, manages to hold the position.
Okay, here we go. Let me have a quick look what's going on the other streams, just to give any kind of information. Go on.
Dylan Burton's second place in the first heat, now down in 6th, so he will take a drop in points. Freya Lally as well. So that makes this group very interesting on points.
Very open, isn't it?
Very open.
There's a lot of big names that are down. So yeah, open to anyone.
Indeed. But at the moment, Amanzi is doing the business out in front. And now it seems to have settled quite a bit. That camera angle is a little bit deceiving, isn't it, through there?
It's deceiving. However, if you look here, it's a lot closer there. And under braking, they closed.
You don't see any moves there anymore. First few years of BIKC, we saw loads of moves at the end of that straight. And it's almost like all the drivers are just wise to it.
Yeah.
And nobody even goes to it because they just know it's going to get defended. And they literally look for other parts of the track in order to pick their moment.
I think that's what happens when you run a competition at the same track for so many years in a row, that people do become wiser, especially return drivers, and the new drivers kind of learn from that. But it also creates faster racing. You know, the lap times become so much closer, and it becomes about that qualifying.
And it's why we switch up the format, though. You've got to change some sort of aspect around the competition to keep drivers on their toes and keep the top drivers, you know, performing at their best. But look at this. They are bumper to bumper. That's no camera angle as they're coming down the main
nudge
straight
as well.
here.
A little bit of nudge from Jamie, and he's just letting Amanzi know he is right there.
Amanzi's he's just not looking running. He's so focused ahead. I haven't seen him turn around once, but he just knows.
He knows the line.
Yeah, he knows the line.
Doesn't need to look behind. You know, we talk about how tight you drive these cadet karts and how even more tight you drive them when it's defending. If you can pull off that line and still have some sort of race pace, which, I mean, look at that. It's now nearly a 3-second gap between 4th and 3rd. So they've still got the race pace even with the defending line here.
Yeah, it's great stuff. It's great racing. And it is very, as the comment was on the live stream, it's very calculated racing. Because also a lot of these drivers, as well as wanting a good performance, they've got their stash of points in the first heat, and suddenly in the back of their head they'll be thinking, right, second is great, third is great, it's a lot of points. It's risk versus reward. And as we go through the format and we get to the semi-finals and then we get to obviously the final, that risk and reward balance gets really moved in the direction of getting reward and taking the risk, because you won't win, you won't become a BIKC champion by holding on to 3rd or 4th. You have to make those moves.
Might be last lap or checkered here.
I just noticed Dylan Burton's dropped 2 places to Fred last lap service.
He's dropped 2, was that?
Yeah, he's dropped 2 down to 8th position, so something's happened further back.
Freya up to 7th. Eleanor solid on 4th.
So in this group, it's still advantage Harvey because he'll have a 1st and 3rd. Amanzi will walk away with a 1st and 4th, provided the rest of this lap goes well. And then Elena with a 4th and 4th keeps her in the mix as well. But yeah, Freya Lally and Dylan have got a lot of work to do in this last heat to get back that form they need.
I think there might be a move coming on here. Jamie W is non-stop being on the bumper of Amanzi here. Amanzi's trying to defend as much as they can as they're coming round on this last lap here, but Jamie is not letting the chance of potential first place go away, but it goes yellow. So that overtake will have to wait as it's yellow in the first sector. And it goes back to green.
Now we're green.
And this is Jamie goes through, and there's a spin. And they let him back through, and through goes Harvey Ball on the last lap of the race. They go round the 3rd and final hairpin, and Harvey Ball manages to pinch the lead as we're coming down the Dunlop S's. And there it is. Harvey Ball leads on Amanzi, and then on to Jamie W.
Now we're going to have to see that back. We're going to have to see that back because they were all caught napping under yellows. It went green. That's what really altered the order. And Harvey Ball, ever the opportunistic racer.
As a bystander.
Took it.
Hey, I said it. If I was Harvey Ball, I'd sit and wait, watch them two battle, and then jump when the time's right.
I'd be interested to see what race control make of that as well, because that's the most we've come to proper contact, proper drivers gaining position by contact, and it'd be interesting to see what happens there. So, but a fascinating end to a race.
It is, but either way,
a great race.
Harvey Ball goes round the outside and avoids the whole incident.
Indeed, so he's P1 no matter what.
Yeah, as a bystander, yeah.
He's just doing what he does. You know what I mean? Those opportunities present yourself, then take them.
Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? That woke us up a little bit. That last bit
just
there.
have this up any second.
We might have time to look at it straight away if we.
Potentially.
Because they're still in the pit lane, and they've got to do a bit of grid formation. In fact, it's only one way on a bit. It's only quali. We can definitely do it.
Oh yeah, we'll go to.
I say only quali, but the first lap is a bit of tyre warming exercise.
Let's see what the comments are saying about that. There's lots of cheering for Jamie there, lots of cheering for Jack.
Through goes Ball.
Through goes Ball. Go on, Harvey.
Through goes Ball. I like that. Who said that? But anyway, we have it. Let me just...
We're going to put it on.
Because we need to see this again. I need to understand what happened, to be honest with you.
That must be so stressful as a driver. Last lap, goes yellow.
You're ready.
And that reaction time, you've got to be there, ready for it.
Here we go. You can see, because driving seconds looking behind.
That's the issue.
So it all starts here. Obviously, they go...
So you see it on the wheel as well, telling them that it goes green.
Green, yeah, it's green the whole time. So... Now, Harvey, so this is where Harvey, because I thought Harvey was looking down the inside during yellows, and I was a bit worried for him, because you're not supposed to be racing under yellow-like conditions. But no, it is green in this instance. Harvey goes to move down the inside, sees the better of it, backs out,
switches,
looking behind, completely commits the corner. And as a bystander, Manze just gets wiped out there. That is really unfortunate.
But he commits to the corner whilst trying to defend from the drive behind, not realising.
Yeah, so when the driver looks back forward...
he's not looking at Manze, he's just focused on 49.
You have to feel for Manze, that is really... But he still...
And Ball, look, takes the outside line.
Yeah, that's so
He watches the whole thing.
Exactly what I said. Sit there, wait, watch
the whole thing.
What didn't I say? Watch them crash and take the opportunity. I called it. Start the race.
He almost hesitates there as well to sort of let him back through, and then he just commits to it anyway. And I think he does let him back through even. But yeah, I mean, there's enough time here that like Jamie's looking ahead. Like here.
Yeah, they should have really backed out.
That's enough.
Yeah.
And then Harvey probably wouldn't have benefited, but Harvey is the winner. And
but they do let the driver back through, and Manze does get let back through there. But obviously Harvey.
The only point I'd make is hard lines on a Manze.
I think he will take a penalty for that.
He got taken out effectively to lose that first place.
Yeah.
But you got to, Ball did great. I'll be honest.
I'm very impressed with Harvey. But Chris, I get your love for Harvey Ball. I get it now. I understand.
And he's a very chill driver as well. He'll be very unfazed by that. He'll see that as just last minute, getting it right.
But saying that, we've just had Ball time penalty 5 seconds just rock up on our screen.
Harvey Ball time penalty.
I wonder if that's a yellow light infringement.
Maybe.
I wonder. That's
Find
maybe.
out.
Oh, we're going to be checking the race control here.
That's definitely an interesting one.
Wow, that would be headline news. We're just literally everybody's pouring into the race control stream.
So 5 seconds ABC is the call.
Yeah.
I did not see where that was.
I'm going to request more information.
Yes. We'll focus on the racing whilst you request that.
Yes.
Take us through, Josh.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the first laps to come in. So we're here now back with the juniors. This is a very close group. This is your Jake Anders group here. Let's see what the first times are saying as they come across the line. They've done one lap on the racing now. And let's see what times we have on the board. high 52s so far, so those tyres are nice and cold. Typically, we've been seeing the qualifying times come in around about lap 3 and then a few on the last lap, but mainly that lap 3 is usually when we see that qualifying time come in. Tyres currently at the top of the timesheets with a 52 flats, going quite considerably quicker than everyone else, whether that's to do with he's had a bit more time with his tyres. We'll find out in just a sec, but it doesn't look like it, as all the times coming in for lap 1 and Ty is still at the top of that timesheet there. There's quite a few battles going on. If we look at Jake Anders there, was 2 karts abreast there on that quali lap. There's another car, I think that's Daisy, who's stuck in a little bit of a battle. You do not want to be battling in quali, but if you're going to battle at any point, you want it to be on the first few laps. You don't want it when you get your tyres are nice and hot.
So our top 3 from the last race was, of course, Jake Anders, who was on screen racing around. But then also we had Edgar Azevedo, who finished 2nd, and Callum Eve, who finished 3rd. So that's who we're looking for at the top. And there's a few more drivers below who have scored various points, just trying to keep my eye on those as well. But yeah, at the moment it is Callum Eve and Edgar Azevedo in the top 4.
That's good stuff. So early laps going in, 52.0.
This will be Jake Anders' first representative lap here.
Here we go. Indeed. No, so we've requested more information about the previous 5-second penalty on the previous race. And nothing back yet. Let's see what.
I'm really interested because it just wasn't on camera, whatever.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Unless it's a yellow light offence. Here we go. Hang on. We've got Hawkeye himself.
On this, by the way, Jake Anders is down in 7th on his 3rd lap, so he's only going to have like 1 or 2 laps to try and put in a better time here.
If you guys can just take it through, because I'm just going to...
Absolutely. Well, Edgar Azevedo at the top here, and Callum Eve in 2nd. So yeah, again, some of the top 3. And Ty Dowis Sherlock is now 3rd position, and he needs a good result. He needs 2 good results, really. We talk about hero heats. Ty Dowis Sherlock needs 2 hero heats here, really, to get through. Improvement from Rory Hamilton and George de Goyd. How would we say that, Josh?
Where are we looking? George de Goyd? Yeah.
Goyd, yes. But Jake Anders only in
So,
7th.
well, this is it. So George is actually stuck behind Jake Anders right now, who's going slower. Jake Anders is currently down in 7th place, done 3 laps there. Your top runners at the top have only done 2 so far, so they've still got more laps to come in. So Jake's really going to have to lock in now if he's going to want to be at the top of that timesheet.
Okay, so the news from the last race is that, no, it stands. So the penalty was not for ball, even though it came up on our screen that it was.
It was for Watson.
It's for Watson, indeed.
Yes. It was a misclick.
A misclick.
I
I remember 2 years ago when I had a penalty.
Well, that was a misclick, obviously.
That was a big.
Yeah,
okay.
You would never get.
And you haven't let that go at all.
I haven't let that go at all.
2 years ago.
I've never driven a race from first to first with nothing happen. They said you got a 5-second penalty for racing room. I was like, was it? What did I do? Did I drive too fast?
Penalised for driving too fast.
But no, it was a small misclick, but they fixed it. And I always trust in the BIKC race director team. They are fantastic, and they have a lot of experience between them, especially Jennifer Tompkins, of course.
No bias.
No bias at all.
Okay, here we go. So we do have some representative laps here going on.
I actually think the timing's not updated because that time screen is exactly the same as it's been in the last few laps. So we might. Here we go, because it's checkered. So
this will be.
So we don't know, basically.
we're going to find out together.
It's going to be a mystery. Who will start where?
This will be good. But if Ty Dowis Sherlock can hold on to that 3rd as promised, then I think we're in for a good race.
I mean, our screens, it's Edgar who we're seeing right now has got the fastest lap. It's a 51.727.
You think that would get beaten?
I think
so.
But it's not a bad time.
Jake Anders is not happy.
Oh,
his hands up in the air, so maybe it is telling him that he's down the order a little bit. Yeah, he's not happy there at all. He needs to remember he's got another heat with another qualifying. You've got to keep your head in this competition.
Yeah, definitely. You can see there on the steering wheels.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's just updated. Oh, wow, so it's James Callan who takes that top spot. He did beat that 51.714. It went with a 51.637.
And look where Jake Anders is the big news.
That's a
That's
a fantastic position there for Ronnie Deacon. Ronnie Deacon at the 3rd place, so he's starting to get it now.
Yep.
That's another mixed up grid.
I was about to say, there's a mixed up grid, that is.
This is what I love. This is why the format is working.
And Rory Hamilton at last, Warrington with a decent quali.
Yes, absolutely. I think Rory will slowly rise the order. Maybe in the last heat, maybe this is his hero heat, should I say, too loudly. But Clara Boyce down the order, finishing 4th.
Yeah, I was going to say that. That's it's a lot further down than we've seen Clara for the rest of today.
I tell you what, not to call out Jake Anders at all. He is a much home hero. He's got a lot of support around here, but he has led probably the last 6 or 7, oh my God, sorry, I did not mean to say that, 6 or 7 heats here at the BIKC, and now he has to start 10th for a heat, so it'll actually be interesting to see how he races.
Yep. We're expecting a pretty savage drive from him, aren't we? Yes. He's obviously not happy with his grid spot, and he'll know about it because it's on his screen. And I wonder, is he having conversations? Yeah, they're having a look at the front geometry of his kart. Looks like it's in the air. They propped it up or something.
I think
yeah.
jacked it up slightly.
Just taking a look.
Well, that's not going to make it faster, is it?
Well, they're only running on 2 wheels. There we go, yeah. So just having a look at the car right now to check to see if there's anything wrong with it.
Okay, and our timing screen's all over the place. We've got minus gaps, plus gaps.
It's to do with the way they run the system.
So advantage. Sorry.
No.
Advantage Edgar Azevedo, I'd say, at the moment. Obviously taking a P2 in the first. He's P2 again. He's going to be at the mercy of Ronnie Deacon, but we have seen drivers now hold it from second. But it's going to be how they get off the line there. Callum Eve not that far behind, obviously 3rd in the first seat, now 5th. A couple of overtakes and he'll be back where he should be. James Callan, that's a fantastic position there. I mean, in the last heat he finished last because of a DNF, because of that crash with Rory Hamilton. So and I spoke to James Callan. He's very widely recognised with the TeamSport Brighton lot as a up-and-coming driver. They're very proud. They were shouting his name to me the whole of yesterday, talking to him. So, and now he's put it on pole. I can't disagree with him that he's quite an exciting driver.
Absolutely. There's a lot of talk about...
Oh, it's back.
It's back.
It's back. How is 6... Oh.
I said it by accident.
Did you say 6-7 by accident? Oh, no. Oh, dearie.
Is that what you said? Sorry for.
I'm glad we explained this to you, Ross, because you would be rather confused.
I'll be funny. Our live streamers are loving it. That's all I'm saying.
And by the way, the pole time is James Callan's 51.637. We got close.
Nearly. We got close to it, yeah.
I'm sorry, stream. Forget Jen back.
On that, though,
no,
have you seen Edgar and Ronnie Deacon's time? Look at that, 51.714 for Edgar, and then a 51.717.
Again, that's
nothing in that.
You said it earlier, but that's over a 51-second lap time. That's amazing, to be.
But even actually, if you go even lower, look at it. It keeps going.
Yes. It does.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very, very tight. 0.003 of a second between second and third. I mean, Ronnie Deak would see that time and go, oh, really? Like 0.003 of a second.
Greetings from the Netherlands, specifically to Chris. Hello, Joris. In the chat, and the rest of them are just numbers.
I heard that come out on the tunnel way out there. What if you heard that? It was loud.
Were you trying to shout it to him all the way in Netherlands?
All the way in Netherlands.
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I'll be quiet.
Does your Dutch friend race in our Dutch tracks, is what I was saying.
Oh.
That's fun. Well,
Does he race in the Max?
I believe. Well, we have 2 Dutch tracks, I believe.
Yeah, Utrecht 3.
Utrecht and Groningen and...
Osnabrück.
Osnabrück. That's in Germany,
That's Germany, sorry. Yeah, so Utrecht, the Max. Which one am I missing?
Groningen, it's called.
Groningen, yeah, Groningen.
Yes.
Goodness me.
We'll have to find out.
Yep.
There's a lot of Dutch.
I'm sure he'll let us know in just a second.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we are up to 6 venues in Europe at the moment, and that's soon to be number 7, I think, in another 6 or 7 months.
Oh.
That might be the latest track.
I do have some news from Race Control.
Go on.
There is going to be a kart swap for Jake Anders due to a mechanical failure on the front wheel hub.
Wow.
that will not affect his position. That's what I'm trying to work
Cold
out.
tyres, though. He's going to have to start that track.
Will he start from the back or will he start in position?
Surely start in position.
Given it's mechanical, yes, probably position. Because if you take a swap, without asking for that, that's where it comes different.
But it's given him an absolute mountain to climb in this race. But we kind of like that, don't we? It's really spiced this race up.
And the juniors is always a bit bumpy, bit chaotic. Let's see what this one brings.
And lots of drivers who are not used to being at the front so far in this. I'm sure they used to be in at the front in their home track, but not in this BIKC final. 3 lights, 4 reds, 5 reds. Here we go, green. Let's go. And look at that. That's what this is going to be.
He's going to hold it. I think he's got it.
Edgy.
He's got it.
Yeah.
Who said you can't win from second?
That's Edgar holding second place there, going round first turn, round the outside, and then holding the inside line on turn 2 into 3. Jake Anders is in front of a massive pack, and there's lots of chaos happening behind him, which is allowing him to drive away. And he's going for a move.
That's a move.
Already down the inside, and he makes the move as he heads into the wine section. He's got the place, I believe. Yeah, he's in front of the driver there.
Wow.
So heading up to the up ramp, Jake Anders is always making up positions already on lap 1. And we switch to the next camera. We'll see he's already nearly on the bumper of the next car in front. Look at this. Jake is having a comeback fight for the ages. Let's look now out in front and see what the gaps are saying after lap 1. It's a rather decent gap between second and first and third and second, but fourth, hello. Looks like they're going to go for a move down the inside, and they've gone for it. There's contact and smashes them out the way. Hands are in the air, and the 2 wide going into turn 2, coming round 3, but back to single file there. We'll see what the race directors feel about that move.
It's all kicked off, hasn't it? That was a proper, that's the kind of moves that we had in the first year of BIKC. That's full send. Now, I tell you what, right, even though he turned in, he was fully alongside. There's more action going on underneath the fiver here.
This is what we were chatting about with a mixed-up grid. This is what it's going to produce.
That's fantastic. And Rory Hamilton is in 4th at the moment. Third on the leaderboard at the present moment in time. Edgar Zevega is 2nd, but James Callan is your leader. That's the driver we should be talking about. He is the driver who's got the best job done so far. He is leading the race by around about half a second, although look at this. It's really
I was about to say, he's a hell of a lot closer coming around here now.
Racy here.
If I was Edgar Azevedo, though, you got to think James Callan was...
it's a move. Oh, that's good. He's alongside.
He was.
He took the gap. I think that'll hold. He was fully alongside.
I think it was.
He turned in. It was 2 carts hitting together, literally side by side.
Oh, they're going side by side again. Will they be able to make a comeback coming round here? There's a little bit of contact. They tried to take the inside line. A hand goes out from the driver in number 30 there. He takes the defensive line. And look at our top 3. Person in 3rd, I believe that's Rory Hamilton, now looking to make a move.
You call him Roy Hamilton there, did you?
Did I? I thought it was Rory.
So Edgar Zevega goes into the lead. Tell you what, we've seen some defensive drives from him. That wasn't defensive. That was absolutely full-on attack. Great move, well planned out.
Got to get some of these moves analysed.
Yeah, indeed. We're going to definitely have a look at that. What I would... So superb stuff, but great driving from Edgar Azevedo. That up there, not for me, not quite the move of the day, but it's up there. It's a great move. James Callan now in 2nd place. Can he fight back? Is the thing. Can he? But it looks like the gap is starting to build, and it looks like Edgar Azevedo is on his way at the moment. Look at Jake Anders, because it's worthwhile just picking him up. 9th place at the present moment in time. So his comeback drive was very aggressive on the first few corners of the first lap, but is nestling in 9th place at the moment. So let's go for your full order. We got Edgar Azevedo in the lead, following that overtaking maneuver. James Callan down in 2nd. Rory Hamilton with his best race so far today in 3rd. Ronnie Deacon in 4th. Callum Eve, we've talked about a lot today, in 5th place. Ty is in 6th. George is in 7th. Ethan Simpson is in 8th. Jake Anders, we've said, is in 9th. Conrad Chan is in 10th. Ross McLean is 11th. We got Leonidas is in 12th. Daisy great race. She's nowhere near last. In 13th place, Edward Fuller in 14th. We say last because Daisy did say, for people who weren't around, that she didn't want to become last.
Well done.
I wasn't just saying, look at her.
She did well in the last
not
race as well. She did very, very well in the last race.
Fuller 14th, Caden in 15th, and Clara bringing up the rear at the moment in time. And Clara, remember she qualified second in the previous heat, came home 5th, running 16th.
So I don't know what quite happened, but there is a 5-second penalty that did come up for Clara. So I'd imagine there was some sort of squabble that's resulted in that 5-second penalty.
Even that, only put her at 12th or 13th. That's what I would say. But yes, the point. Yep, indeed. So Edgar leading at the moment by about a second. You can see that's the pace he's pulled away on. Rory Hamilton not really troubling the rear bumper of James Callan at the moment, over a second behind. But behind it looks a bit wild, doesn't it? There's lots of different lines there as they go flying underneath the mezzanine section, coming out onto the up ramp where we've seen some good overtaking so far and some attempts. That's an attempt. There's an attempt at the top. There we go. We only saw the aftermath, and I think he made it through.
Yeah, they seem to slot back into single file after that. This has all come from Callum Eve, basically, who's going about half a second slower than the front pack, backing everyone up, causing all this chaos, which Jake Anders was at the back of, but has managed to get the overtake done there. We're not sure if it's clean or not, but I'm sure we'll find out before the end of the race there. But Jake Anders already on the back of the next car because of all this chaos that Callum Eve is backing everyone up into.
Yeah, it's great stuff, and this mixed up grid is giving us great racing, but it's from a points point of view, it's going to really mix things up, because Jake, with that previous win, he's only going to pick up 8th place. Lots of drives really bumper to bumper here, going on the up ramp round the top there. That's all pretty much line astern at the moment. But Rory Hampton with 3rd place, which is easily his best result. So when this balances out in the points total, it's going to be fascinating to see who has got the advantage when we get to the end of the heats. But at the moment, with 2 minutes to go, it's probably about 2 laps for us. Edgar Azevedo looking very comfortable. It's the first time he really has driven an attacking drive. That was close, wasn't it?
Jake's been setting this up for a while. I was watching him, and you'll see he'll probably do it again as he comes through the Dunlop S's here. He goes way wider than the driver in front. You'll see he swings out wide there, trying to settle the move, ready for the up ramp. I don't know if we'll see it just on the cameras because they're a bit further back. We'll see when they come around here now. No, he's still single file, doesn't manage to make the move. But he's trying absolutely everything here, Jake. But further on along, Ronnie Deacon is now holding up Callum. James Callum, I mean, no, sorry, Callum Eve. I got the right name first off. But yeah, so now Callum Eve, who's been holding up everyone behind him, is now getting held up himself. So this might spice up that middle pack that's also close.
Jake Annans dropped down 14th place now. One wonders, is there a penalty? Because suddenly that's a little bit out of nowhere. 5 seconds would have been about 8th. I reckon he might have had a penalty.
This might be for the move on the up ramp.
Yeah, indeed. So a disaster for Jake Anders. And even though with the win, to come that low, that's going to take a lot of coming back from. And 3 abreast there. Very briefly, 3 abreast underneath that section of the track. 37 on the outside. Oh, look at that. I thought 20 was going to have a look. I thought he was going to have a look then. I thought that might be half on. But this is the final lap, and Edgar Azevedo has driven absolutely brilliantly. He's made the move exactly when he needed to, and it looked like a great BIKC move. And that's put him into the point where he is going to win. If he gets around these final few hairpins, which I'm sure he will, he's driven absolutely perfectly all the way through this race, and it's a great win for Edgar Azevedo. Goes through, he says, there it is, takes the checker flag. James Callan coming home in 2nd place. You can't be too disappointed at that. I know, I get it when you win, when you're in the lead and you lose it, but still 2nd place. And this level, especially with the amount of chaos that's going behind with regards to drivers scoring points, I think 2nd place this point would be, I'd take it, no doubt about that. Rory Hamilton with his best race so far in 3rd. Callum Eve in 4th. Ronnie Deacon, great drive. Ty with his best drive of the day so far. George in 2nd. Ethan Simpson in 8th. Conrad Chan in 9th. Leonidis is in 10th place. Ross McLean is in 11th. Daisy, look at that, 12th. Brilliant.
Well done, Daisy. Well done.
In front of Jake Anders, I want to point out.
Yeah, we could do finding out what happened there, because on track, that's not the result. So we'll see if we get any notes from race control on that.
Yeah, let's have a quick look and just see if there is anything.
So, in the meantime, Azevedo, taking that first and second now, so that's probably put him as a top point scorer for all the juniors. Looking really good for him. James Callan, a great recovery there, and if he can just do another good heat, then, you know, you can start recovering through the semi-finals. So it's all to play for, and the points are going to be all over the place.
Indeed, so there's a lot of debate over various penalties. So we'll just wait until that settles down.
Jake Anders is still in the car, just banging the wheel. Needs to keep his head. This is why you get a whole other heat.
And we've just seen it pop up, a 10-second penalty for Jake Anders.
10 seconds, okay.
Is that possible?
So that could push him to last place.
I believe so.
So Anders with a first and 16th now, which actually almost matches Jake Callan, who will also have a second 16th to his name.
We're running out of pens.
Running out of pens.
Poor Chris Ball is frantically writing down every result and making so many notes that his pen has run out of ink.
Someone's got to do it, because
well,
you're just sitting there talking about donuts and 6-7.
We're having a great day.
He's got 2 laptops. He's got an iPad.
Whoa.
He's down to his pen and paper.
That laptop's mine, I'll have you know. I'm assisting him here.
Okay. Okie dokie. Right, Jake Anders. So 10-second penalty, abuse of equipment and pushing people on pit lane, second offence.
Oh, right.
Ouch.
That's a new one.
That's a new one, but you don't want to be picking up penalties for that kind of race with respect kind of stuff.
It's a big thing, race with respect.
It is. It's major.
It is.
Yeah. And it's something we believe in. And we definitely don't want our kit being beaten up. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm guessing that will put him probably down to last then, I'd imagine.
Well, the first and the last. You know, it's the only thing I'd say what might help him. There's a lot of people in his position that they're scoring big, then they're scoring low, and so we'll have to see. He will need a belt of a Heat 3, and for that trend, I think, to continue, if you know what I mean. So, but he still has. I think he still has a chance.
Everyone has a chance.
But I think that because he's good and he's quick.
Yeah.
This is what the format's for. You get to the semi-final, you make that top 8, all of a sudden you're in the grand final. I say it again, Jamie Sherman takes 15th to 3rd. But, you know, in terms of the win, that definitely hinders it.
Yeah, definitely hinders, but let's not rule it out, I think.
There's a lot more racing still to go.
2:45. It's the BIKC.
I'm about to say, we are mid-November.
Blink and an hour goes, and it feels like.
We do seem to be running very well for time, though. So hopefully not too late.
Kart 36 initial penalties for ABC on Dunlop 2, then another penalty for punching the steering wheel, then contact in the pit lane. Elevated 10 seconds for second penalty, so it was a string of offences.
I've heard of this. They're very protective this year over those screens. So any contact with the screen that looks like punching, they're very upset with Adam Beale and the rest of the mechanic team.
Yeah, indeed. They're serious
not
pieces
cheap.
of kit.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
And also, I love the screens. Just for me, it's us investing into our core product, and it's a sign of things to come at TeamSport. I strongly believe.
I mean, it's
what I know behind the scenes.
We sell a race experience. That's what we sell.
Exactly.
And having your lap time in front of you and having all these cool added features only makes that experience better and better value for money. Essentially, what you come do, which is racing.
Absolutely.
Go Lenda. Your Norwegian family are rooting for you in this one. Support from Norway.
That's brilliant. We're starting to spread our wings a little bit. Last year we got up to Australia.
It was Australia, wasn't it?
It was Australia. But yeah, fantastic. So big shout out to everybody over in Norway for tuning in and for following Leander Hewitt. who is currently second at the moment, very early laps, literally tyre warming stage.
So we're looking for Jack Mills in this one. Now, Jack Mills was the driver who, if you remember, on the up ramp had to go for the inside on Leander.
Brilliant move.
Made it brilliant move. Still overtaking the day, although that move from Rory, when we watch it back, is a contender. But I would say that Jack Mills probably wants to qualify first year ahead of Leander, so he doesn't have to chase the same fate of trying to go for that overtake.
And the thing is, all drivers know that he's made that move now. It's you know, only sometimes these tricks only work once when we're running so many races. So you know, that's why when you get to your semi-finals, your finals, it gets closer and closer and closer, and then it ends up just being bumper to bumper right to the end of the race.
Absolutely. And now we've got 2 laps in, so they're starting to get kind of representative, and it is Leander Hewitt who's there, 101.538.
I have to say,
that's his lap time.
Oliver Catchpole, what a fantastic name. What a name. Catchpole.
I guess.
Catchpole. Will, we haven't picked up on that.
Will he catch
Oliver Catchpole.
Will he catch?
I know.
Aye.
Indeed. Well, he's 101.938. She's about 4/10 exactly away from pole. So that's what he's got to do in order to get there. Although I would say that 4/10 in a cadet kart, a cadet kart goes a fair way in 4/10. So there's a bit of work to be done. But new leader, as I say that, Oliver Catchpole goes second.
Oh, wow.
On a 101.3. And James Devereaux, 101.225, knocking Leander Hewitt down. And we've all done 3 laps. So that was, I would say, a poorer third lap from Leander, but brilliant laps from James and Oliver Catchpole to go through into the top 2 positions. Freddie Sellers in 4th place, Mohammed is in 5th, Jack Mills is in 6th, Tom Crawley is in 7th, Isaac Layton is in 8th, Jensen Fuller in 9th, and Mia is in 10th place at the moment. 3 laps in.
Jack Mills only 6th. He needs more from this.
He does.
Very tight though. Look at those times.
He's going to need to do a lot more of brilliant overtaking in order to make those places up. But I tell you what, it looks like a mountain to climb when you look at it from that. James Devereaux 101.2, Jack Mills 101.7. So that's half a second.
Oh, and that's it. That's their last laps now. So we should see the timing screen update in just
James
a second.
Devereaux 101.225. Leander Hewitt just popped up, the 101.3. Oliver Catchpole down to 3rd, 101.307, 2 thousandths of a second involved there. Unless there's any literally final lap times, there are some drivers maybe crossing the line. This is sector yellow, so it only slows. You can see the green light on the previous sector. So there would be drivers still finishing their fine laps before they hit the yellow sector, just before they go around onto the pit lane straight. I wonder what Jack Mills is thinking with that lap time, being so far behind James Devereaux. Like half a second.
It's even more. There you go. Time screen's just updated.
Last second. Jack Mills down to 9th.
Yeah.
Wow.
Drivers in front got faster, but Jack did not.
Yeah, Mia Grosseleri
well done.
going up to 8th.
Very good.
And yeah, so advantage here. I guess Leander will be very happy about that, to be honest with you. It just shows that a second might be a lot better. And Jack Mills is not happy in that car. No, sorry, I apologize. That's not Jack Mills. That's James Devereaux, who, yes, he's going now to the 1st place. He didn't look happy for a minute. He was throwing his arms in the air, but maybe he was celebrating.
Or perhaps he could find a way through all the traffic to get his pole.
Potentially.
But either way, he will find his way to that pole position slot. So yeah, this is what is really making BIKC this year so open, isn't it? It's not relying on that one fantastic qualifying session. It's having to reproduce that qualifying form time and time again.
It makes the heat format fairer.
Yeah.
It gives more opportunity to more drivers, and you benefit from it if you're a more consistent driver.
Yeah. I also think if you have a bad heat, you know that it's easy for other drivers to have a bad heat as well. So it's almost
there's opportunity in every way.
Yeah, in every way there's opportunity here.
That's where the better drivers come from, though, because you know some drivers will have a poor first heat and then just give up, and I think that's not what it's about.
Yeah, totally. Right, we're on the grid, and we look like we're ready to racing, and Are we going to get a red light? Any second now. Surely, because Silky's walked off. He's left them to it. He's gone. You guys are done, guys. You guys, you do it.
This is where we do need TikTok on the
steering wheels, yeah.
Yeah. So I wonder what the delay is here. As everyone's waiting for those red lights to light up.
Their eyes will be staring.
I know, this is hard. This just sitting for such a long period of time. Here we go. You can feel the tension. 4 lights, 5 lights. Here we go. We are racing once again. This is the last race in the second set of heats. Then we're going to hit the third set of heats, and then I'm sure the action will go up another notch. It's a very clean start at the moment. Nobody's anywhere near each other. Just a train of karts going around with James Devereaux doing a great job to lead everybody through with driver number 52, Leander Hewitt, there in second.
Did a very good job to hold that place off the start. We've seen many drivers lose it today, but there's another driver to add to the position of being able to hold it off the start, and that's exactly what Leander Hewitt will want. And now they're going to have to work together with first to hopefully try and pull that gap away from the rest of the pack as we come round here. Kart 51 is James out in front. He's bumper to bumper with Leander. I don't know if Leander's going to try and work together. We'll see as they come down the middle here. They're bumper to bumper coming to the main straight here. The camera is not deceiving us this time. They're a hell of a lot closer than it looks, and Leander looks to go to make a move, but there just isn't enough room there. Goes slightly wider, looking to make a move into turn 2, but there's nothing there quite yet. But both of them have pulled a gap away from the driver in third.
No, fantastic start. And at the moment, as they cross over the line for the very first time, it's going to be 51. James Devereaux, that is leading the race with 52, Leander Hewitt right behind, and they do look like they are almost glued together at the present moment in time. Going around onto the up ramp, Oliver Catchpole he didn't catch pole, but he's in third place. He's doing a great job. He's only 0.6 of a second behind the leader, and he looks to be getting closer and closer to driver 52, Leander Hewitt. Can he really genuinely join this train for the lead? There's a little bit of a gap there going down. That the camera's not lying there. There is a bit of a gap. But Freddie Sellers is in fourth. Isaac Layton is in fifth. Mohammed is in sixth. Jensen Fuller. Then Mia. Look at this. Over the little look. Get a little look. Little touch there. Going through the hairpin, the apex. Going around the second of the hairpins. Oh, I thought he was even going to have a little look there. Took a much tighter line, did Leander Hewitt, through that section of corners. But number 51, James Devereaux, is leading and looks relatively comfortable at the moment.
I think Leander Hewitt's waiting for a move here, and all this waiting though has brought Oliver Catchpole back into this battle here. As you can see, Oliver is a hell of a lot closer as they're heading up the up ramp here, and they're about to be free glued here. This might actually benefit Leander in a weird way, because if Leander goes for a move and gets a slight tap from behind, it will give her the position. So let's see what happens. Let's see if they can stay close for the rest of the 5 minutes of this race.
Jack Mills isn't making any ground here either. He definitely needs a couple of positions if this is going to be his lowest result.
Okay, it's interesting stuff. But at the moment, let's have a look. The other thing I do think with Leander is, as he has a little look down the inside, is he does have good performance behind him already so far today. And I think what if it was me, I'd be thinking it's got to be clean. It's got to be crisp.
That's what it is.
Otherwise, you don't want to give up second place.
It's managing, your points now. You've got a second in the bag. You get another second, and then maybe you go for that win in the last heat. That still puts you in good stead for the semi-finals.
But the bit you're forgetting is that, yes, that's the sensible approach, but we're talking about racing drivers here. We've already said if you don't go for the gap.
They're always sensible.
Well, this is it. If we can sit here watching in our chilled, comfy seats going, I wouldn't go for the move. But if you're there, bumper to bumper, and you can see like Leander Hewitt here is faster than James Devereaux out in front, would you go for the move? I think I probably would if I were there.
No, indeed. Indeed, but it's good racing here because they are literally joined, aren't they? Even look at that's no camera angle. They are literally joined. You see, it's having a look.
It's just not.
Faints a look. Just faints a look.
What
then
isn't
comes
helping
back.
is they're coming down that middle straight there. Like
they're maxed out as a thing.
Yeah, Leander Hewitt's essentially pushing James down the straight.
Yeah.
So they get to the end of the straight, and there's nothing more the kart can give. You've essentially Leander Hewitt's essentially helping James down that straight, but because of that, it's meaning Oliver is just sat there and waiting for the opportunity. This might be another, like we saw in the last Cadet race.
Yep.
Do you sit there in third, wait for something big to happen near the end of the race, take advantage of it? It might happen because Leander Hewitt went very tight there. I think Leander Hewitt's going for an overtake here.
I'm interested to see how they're going to boost. That's the big question, is where are you using that boost? It seems like they're using it on the down ramp at the moment.
Yeah, which I get. And it must have, to get so close to driver in front there on the previous lap. Must be a little bit of boost involved.
There's a bit of human DRS going on now.
But I also think with the carts backing off that I think they're quite safe at the end of the straight. There's just nothing there. You need to plan it out. That's where
look at that under braking though. They're like Leander Hewitt does close.
Yeah.
But that's probably more because James is driving defensively, and
exactly.
that's more why that gap is closing.
Yeah, indeed. But it's good racing coming through here, and it's pretty stable all the way down the field. There's nobody really.
Maybe they are playing it safe. Maybe this is it.
Yeah, but you would have thought the drivers near the back would be taking risks, because you've got to. It's about risk and reward, and when you haven't got any rewards at the moment,
you've got
What's
the harm?
Got to take the risk. So, as ever, a fascinating Cadet race, and the top three were there, absolutely bumper to bumper. And it's just around this corner here. And it's a shame we can't see when they're boosting. That'd be fascinating, wouldn't it? That would be amazing.
Maybe that's the next innovation.
Yeah.
Need a bit of an on-screen graphic, don't we? Boost left, boost remaining.
Yeah.
It's getting close now.
It is. Oh, that is very close through turn one there.
That's called loading, that is.
You are correct.
He's got about 2 laps to do this. Will he do it? At this phase, I haven't seen many opportunities to go for it, maybe into that hairpin.
But remember the last Cadet race?
Well, this is it. Do you play it safe? Do you stick so close together right until the end and then do a last-minute darty move when you're not expecting it? I mean, the pack is well and truly bunched up now. Look, it's 4 karts instead of the 3 that we had before. There was nearly a move from Leander Hewitt there going up the ramp. I don't think there's going to be quite enough time left in this race. Without the pack being completely bunched up, I can't see a move happening here.
This might be the last lap, even. We'll have to see. Only 20 laps before they start making that call, whether it's the final lap or not.
I'd imagine it is at this point by the time they get round.
Indeed.
Yeah, this is going to be the last lap, I'd imagine. But we'll see. We'll see.
So we think the last few corners, not quite as close that time, but still very close. Let's see if it's last lap or if it is one more lap.
Oh, let's see it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Checkered.
Just kept us waiting there, didn't they?
Yeah, that was a bit tense.
It was.
The
great race, great win from James Devereaux with maximum points. Leander Hewitt comes home in second. Oliver Catchpole, great result for him. Freddie Sellers in fourth. Isaac Layton, just going back to Freddie Sellers, 101.342 was the fastest lap time from that previous race. So great job there. Isaac Layton in fifth. Mohammed is in sixth. Jensen Fuller seventh. Mia Gutierrez is in eighth. Jack Mills, after all his sensational driving earlier on, ninth place, with Tom Crawley finishing in 10th. But, has to be said, just 4.5 seconds is the gap between the entire field.
Wow, that is close.
That is unbelievable, isn't it?
10 karts in 4.5 seconds. So
yeah, 8 minutes.
And we still got one heat to go with one whole qualifying for this group as well. So I think but it's advantage Leander there. Oliver Catchpole does pick up some extra points, but yeah, it's all to play for Jack Mills now. He really he has to win the next heat, essentially.
Yep. I think that's the thing, isn't it? There's a lot of drivers out there now who will be going out with the whole notion, I've got to win. There's no other. If I'm going to be champion and I rocked up as one of the favourites, I've got to win. It's as simple and as straightforward.
But even
as that.
even if you don't feel like you're one of the favourites, you know, you've made it to nationals. You're obviously an incredibly capable driver. You know, if you believe in yourself, you could overtake any person in this grid. And if you're, say, you know, we're talking about all these points everyone's gaining, if you're nearer to the back of that, is it at this point you go, oh, let's go for it, let's have some fun, and will, you know, with these mixed up grids that we've been seeing, will that spice up, you know, what happens in the race for the people that are potentially ending up further down higher up the grid? I don't know, we'll see how it plays out.
Absolutely. So do we have any incidents to look back on?
Yes, we do. We have two.
We do, because we're having a bit of a power break.
Well, I wanted to revisit
So this is perfect.
I want to revisit the Rory Hamilton overtake first on Ronnie Deacon. Rory put his hand up, but I think it's a spectacular move from Rory, to be honest.
Spectacular move. Here we go.
So.
You're just building it. You're building it up. We'll decide this, Chris. All right. Oh, wow. Well, the gap was there.
I think.
I mean, he did slide into him.
It's one of those.
Come on.
There's more contact.
It starts
than there
here.
should be.
Driver.
The move is made.
The move is made.
Ronnie actually checks right here over his shoulder, and Rory is just directly behind Ronnie.
Yeah.
And the moment
He's checked him.
The moment he looks forward, look, Rory immediately sticks his cart out, and he says, "I am not breaking out of this. I am not going to stop." And I respect the commitment he's made there, because you can't hesitate in karting. You have to go for it. If you're going to commit, commit.
And at this point, they're way before the apex. And I'd argue...
And he's not even steering into him either.
Yeah, the contact happens because the driver on the outside turns.
And with all due respect to Ronnie, a very experienced driver, but he does keep his foot fully planted on that accelerator, and that's where the understeer comes from. It wasn't due to Rory's contact, really. But he did put his arm. He wasn't happy about it, but I think it was.
I think that's fair.
I think it's fair.
That's fair.
One more time for the people at home. So as soon as Ronnie turns around, Rory straight to the inside. I think it's a fantastic move.
Yeah, the move's done before the apex.
He doesn't expect. He looks back and goes, "Right, you're not coming."
And that's it.
And then he's surprised, which is why he's got a slightly different line.
Yeah, because he's more on the driving line.
And
that's where the contact comes from, really, is because he's still driving on that driving line.
I also want to revisit
this is the belter.
The lead. We'll watch it in full first, or we'll watch it at half speed at least.
Yeah.
Edgar, you know, he hasn't got many options. He has to go for it when it's right, but he just commits onto it.
But again, I think it's for the driver in front just not expecting it, a little bit of sleep.
That's been every overtake today.
Yeah.
It's trying to catch your opponents out, isn't it? It's such, you know, all the level is so high here.
It's like a game of chess.
Yeah, you've got to sit, watch the driver.
He sets this up from here. He's looking at the angle of his steering wheel. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and it's just full commit from that point. He does actually adjust a little bit, but then it's just full commit. And then, to be fair to driving outside, I've seen this. Look at the point of contact. He does steer. He yanks the wheel, the outside driver, to the inside to almost defend the position. But by that point, this is where the contact happens there. It's already done by that point.
But the contact happens and the cart's turning away.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? The only reason the contact happens is because there's a barrier that kind of shrugs them together.
It's a great move.
I think we'll watch it one more time at half speed, but I think
it gets that move gets better every time I watch it. If you know what I mean, it's just one of them.
But that's
it's there. It's like you say, the setup from
it's the setup
is brilliant,
and it's committed. It's brave, and that's what BIKC is all about. Brave overtakes.
Yep.
But yeah, fantastic. Two great moves.
Brilliant. Okay. Any more moves? That all we got?
Not at the moment. No, we're all good.
Okay. We're going to go to a quick ad break.
racing. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. Big sweep across from Riley Cranham to start this one.
Welcome to Lark Hall, event 3 of the Vera Tools British Karts Championship.
Gilbert defends the outside.
Bishop
around the outside. That is outrageous.
Goodness me!
So this is the launch of our Girls Karting Academy, which is a brilliant opportunity for any girl to come and take part in karting, many for the first time, and have an amazing experience in the car.
It's really fun, you meet loads of new friends, you just have so much fun overall, it's just the best sport ever.
We just picked a random thing to do for her 9th birthday party, so we took her and a few of her friends to a TeamSport track, and she went out there and she beat all her friends. We just sort of escalated from there.
Going on today, we've had some ice breaking, being bag throws, reaction drops, and then finally a bit of talking with the coaches, see how they're getting on. I wouldn't be scared, get yourselves involved, get into the karting.
Ultimately, we really want to be able to use the Girls Karting Academy as an opportunity for girls to fall in love with karting, to grow participation in the sport, and then for some to be able to transition towards competitions like the BIKC, the British Indoor Karting Championship, with the ultimate aim one day of helping girls feel like they can move towards competing on an F1 grid. If parents would like to find out more about the Girls Karting Academy, they can visit the Motorsport UK website, search for the Girls Karting Academy, find out where their local sessions are taking place, more about the programme and other ways that they can support their daughter fall in love with motorsport.
Okay, here we are. We are straight back in the quali for, we're now into the 3rd set of heats for both cadets and juniors. So we are in the first of the, where are we? I think we've got juniors out there at the present moment in time. Just to give the cadets a little bit more time to charge. So we are in the quali at the moment. We're 2 laps in, and so far it is Matthew So literally picking up from his fantastic second heat where he cleared off. He had pole position, cleared off, and won by about 3.5 seconds. And Matthew So at the moment has got a 51.703 with Navarro second on a 51.813. So it's very tight. There's only a 10th in it. Sam Burnell, who's been a bit of a revelation today in his very first time at BIKC, is third on a 51.839. Rudy Cruz, who's had a very entertaining day, I would say. Or he has entertained.
I think it's both. He's had an entertaining day for himself and for us watching.
Yeah, 51.9. Josh Robertson had a flyer the first heat. Got a bit bogged down in the second heat. Currently tracking in 5th place on the grid at the moment. They're 3 laps in. There's only going to be another lap or so. This is a final chance for drivers to really improve that lap time. Look at this, as ever, we're talking about Ben Hamilton down in 10th place. Talk about up and down.
Yeah.
Alex Rattan also, brilliant results so far, but 11th. Can he do anything about that? He's still got a lap or so to go. So yeah, but at the moment, Matthew So, really, these are statement laps, I think, for Matthew So.
Very similar top 5, isn't it? It's names we've been talking about all day. But as I say that top 5 gets absolutely turned on its head.
Navarro has gone in 51.561, provisional pole position. Matthew So is down to second. Ben Hamilton, that's more what we've come to expect, suddenly leaps up the leaderboard with a good lap on a 51.825. Checker flags being held out. Sam Burnell going through 51.839 at the moment. Everybody has done 4 laps. We're literally just waiting for the final drivers.
Can't call this one too early.
Yeah, we can't call it too early, so we have been calling them a bit early, haven't we?
Rudy Cruz is third.
Yeah, Rudy Cruz up into 3rd place, 51.728. Josh Robertson 4th, Ben Hamilton 5th. And here we go, they're coming down to grid up. But is that everybody who has... Yes, everybody's done 5 laps. That, I do believe, is it. And Navarro back on pole position. Matthew So was on pole position back into, well, not back, but in 2nd place.
So Frederick Navarro there, their last lap was slower than their fastest, but still would have been fast enough for them to go on pole. So 2 laps there that could have taken pole position.
That's a great position for Frederick to be in. This is where we can start sort of totting up the points a little bit. So Frederick previously has a 2nd and a 3rd. So taking this win, it could put him to the top of the standing, especially to lead a semi-final potentially. Yep. Matthew So with a 1st and 4th. So 2nd might put him drawing with Frederick Navarro at this rate. So he kind of needs to get through and win. And Rudy Cruz still on a fight back from his first heat, looking towards probably a win would be something he needs as a minimum. Not minimum, but top 3 minimum, I would say.
Rudy Cruz is fighting back. There's no question about that. Yes. And this is more evidence of that with 3rd on the grid. Infamous now, or is it infamous 2nd? Can he take Matthew So into turn 1?
And Benjamin Hamilton's on track here to steal some points off some of the 4th to 6th, 7th place spots, potential semi-finalists looking at that grand final. So Benji Hamilton, if he holds 5th, we'll be looking at a bit of an advantage. And they go really close to the inside there. I know he is getting pushed out a little bit.
I was about to say, that was nearly side by side.
Yeah, that was almost touching star, yeah. Get wrong.
Oh, and again.
Always complaining.
Come on, Matthew. There we go.
He's doing his job.
But
looks like they line it up right with that white line.
You've got to have a lot of sympathy with it because it's a difficult grid position. It's like the number 2 seat in Red Bull.
Oh, what a comparison.
Would you want it?
No. If you want me to say the honest answer. But then,
would you want P2? Would you want P2 or P3 here?
Oh, P3. I'm not even going to hide it. 100% P3. You've got a straight line to that first corner. But saying this, we have seen people defend that 2nd. So then, if it's possible, then I'd want P2.
Indeed. I wanted to give some shout-outs. A lot of people on the live stream saying they've been watching right from the start. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you're entertained. I know you've got drivers that you are supporting. It's been quite a journey, and we're only up to the last set of heats. When we get to the semis and the final, this is going to be absolutely, I was going to say electric.
Oh.
I stopped myself.
I was waiting for that.
I just stopped myself because, hang on, that is a little bit too corny. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. So here we go. We've got the first and the third set of heats, and the juniors are lining up on the grid. And so, oh, hang on, we've got a little bit of action around. Yeah. We're going to be having a kart change here.
Another kart changed.
So a kart leaving.
Ross, you have a bit of time to get a question from Akil here.
Oh, hello, Akil.
Best TeamSport track?
Oh.
That's a mean question.
It'd take me about 3 hours to go through them. My personal
3 seconds.
My personal favourite is a strange one, Bradford.
Ooh,
love it.
Yeah.
TeamSport track.
TeamSport Cardiff. Silly question.
Thank you.
Bradford's a fun one. It's
a brilliant track. Every corner.
Yeah. Yeah, the slippy off the driving line, but when you're on that driving line, you get that perfect. A lap at Bradford's brilliant.
It is. It's one of those tracks when we first made it and we drove it, we just thought every corner is a bit of an A-list corner.
The teardrop hairpin. Oh.
Blinding.
Yeah. The speed you go into that is brilliant.
I say blinding. I spot irony on that because it's pretty dark as you drive around there.
Yeah, tinted visors there are not so fun.
Okay, so we've got a kart change because its belt is missing some teeth.
Ah, that's not ideal.
Not ideal, I would say that.
Yeah, you don't want that. You can't go too quick. If that's the scenario.
Yep.
I did overhear someone from the tech team say, "Not the driver missing teeth," just to clarify. God, the jokes are getting worse and worse, aren't they?
I'm not even counting that as a joke. All right, let's have a. Okay, commentators can have a shout out to Seth Hampton and Ellis Warburton. There's a shout out. I hope that's okay.
Oh, we've got some red lights on the screen.
This track is Trafford. It's a good track, Trafford. Here we go. Oh, we went red, red, green. But we're off. And yes, second is going to be fourth, fifth. Second down into fifth place.
Not ideal.
Oh, and contact. Look at that on the inside.
Oh, free wide. And
oh, that's a lot of contact. That driver in blue was at 43.
That turned into bumper cars. That was not the car.
That might be right. That wasn't the standard of what we have come to expect at these races, it has to be said. But we are off and we are running, and it is Navarro easy with the lead at the moment, and Rudy Cruz and Matthew So is coming out. He's dropped down 5th or 6th. So watch out for him. He's got a fight back drive to do now because Rudy Cruz is now in second. And suddenly we've got a right battle on our hands, I think, because Navarro and Cruz have gone absolutely at each other many, many times already today. And we've got another example of it. And I tell you what, at the moment, Rudy Cruz looks feisty. He looks like he's seriously closing up to the back of Navarro. Be interested to see how Navarro plays this. If it turns into a defensive drive or it turns into, yeah, let's go for it. And a really wide line for Rudy Cruz. He's been doing that a lot today. Really, really wide line, giving him a lot of different options, I think, when you get underneath the mezzanine section. Or flyover, I should say. Right, so we're up on top now, and it is focusing on the leaders, but I bet it's a bit of chaos earlier on. I bet it's going to be some penalties handed out, because there were some serious contact moments on that first lap, especially going around those first few corners. And Ben Hamilton, let's have a quick look. Yeah, Ben Hamilton in 3rd place, holding on. He's not letting the first 2 drivers get away too much. He's still in it. That's what I'd say, still in it.
Yeah, so this big pack that we're just seeing on the screen now, that's 6th down to 10th. They're only separated by only a few tenths there, but the gap between 6th of Sam Burnell to Matthew So is rather large. So Matthew can concentrate on getting back to Joshua Robinson there and hopefully fight the way back to the front here. But as you were saying there, Russ, Rudy is looking very aggressive here. And I think that was a slight defensive break there, it looked like, from Frederic Navarro. And I don't blame him, but doing this, like we've been speaking about all day, going defensive too early can lead 3rd place to come fighting back at it. And we've seen it before today. 3rd place can end up taking the lead if the battle at P1 and 2 ends up carrying on.
I'm with you. To go this defensive this early, it's going to bring a lot of stress. I think you're right, might be counting on Ben Hamilton maybe making a move on Rudy Cruz, because he took a very wide line there, did Ben Hamilton, he ended up going wide, ended up sliding, he's lost a fair bit on Rudy Cruz. Here we go, 18 is in the barrier, 18. Indy Welsh. Is in the barrier. Don't know why, but we're on the sector yellow, so we're straight back on. So that would usually slow everybody down.
Yeah, that reverse button, that came in handy there.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about. Reverse out, on you go. And not just for this type of racing, for all racing at TeamSport Warrington, it just really opens up the track to stay on green light so much more than what we've been able to do historically. And it's all about technology. Investing in technology, going straight back into the core product. Not an artificial flower in sight, Josh.
There is not. However, there's nothing artificial about the move that's just gone
look at
here.
that!
And is ended with the driver of Rudy in the barrier there.
And he's stuck.
He's very stuck. That tyre is about to come out of that barrier.
Definitely want to see that one again. And that was Ben Hamilton, who likes an overtake. There's no question about that. And Rudy Cruz is not having the best of days, it has to be said. It's all... And we're going to have to play that. Yeah, he's going to have to get out of that to get that car out of the barrier. So this will be red lighted as we have a driver wandering the track. Which I do believe we're going to have another start. Wow, so what's going to happen here? This is going to be fascinating. I would have thought that he'll slot in third place if the race director's in a good mood.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it depends whether they'll go from last pass in or not. That's what the question is. We're just going to get the incident up.
Gary Jones says, hi Russ. Hi Gary, how you doing? Haven't seen you for ages.
Yeah.
Here we go. Great move from Benji. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was a good move. But yeah, let's just wait and see exactly what happens from race control. But it's almost strange on that, what happened in the aftermath. So
yeah, it feels weird that it ended with a car in the barrier there.
Did it end up? That's the bit for me. I think we're going to look at Hamilton's move and go, that was great. And then we're going to look, and then we're going to look at this, go, hang on a minute, what exactly happened in the aftermath that resulted in him so far wide?
Is there a question where Hamilton's gone for the move, and that cart's not in control? It gets there, and then potentially ends up putting Rudy in the barrier. I believe we're going to have a look now at the incident.
Can we? Wow.
Well, we're trying to.
It's trying.
Just uploading.
A little bit slow, race fans here today. We have it. So let's just watch this through again, because I need to take this back in a little bit here.
It kind of came out of nowhere. They were too wide coming into this section here, setting up that overtake coming to the next corner. I don't think Rudy was ready for it. Look, Rudy's not even aware.
Now this is a lot more different, I'd say, in the overtake itself than the Edgar. A lot less straightforward, because for a start, Rudy was already defending his line. He does.
It's much later, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we need to see the contact from Hamilton. Where does it come in? But he's not steering into Rudy.
No, he's turning.
That's the one key. And obviously Rudy has every right to fight his position. I guess then, from there on in, this
annoyingly, it's going to be behind that pillar, the bit you need to see.
But it looks like Rudy does just continue to accelerate and then eventually spin out. And it's interesting.
How's it ended in the barrier? That, you know, if you're on the inside there going for that overtake.
For me, it's like he's got so much.
See how the wheel straightens up?
Yes, exactly.
So Hamilton shouldn't really be straight in their wheel there because the driver's on the outside.
He knows he's running him out of room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. So you can see he's already over onto the far left side. So this could be a question of racing room. Now, the BIKC race directs team are very talented at giving these sort of calls, I'm sure. So I don't want to be the one to shout out if it's a penalty or not. So I'm going to leave it up to them up in race control. But yeah, that's the incident.
Well, you say that, everybody out there can hear you, just to remind you.
A lot less straight.
For me, it's the fact that the wheel straightens up too early. If the wheel straighten up like that, the driver who's doing the overtake knows what they're doing. They're aware the driver's on the outside. It's not like how here Rudy doesn't know that Hamilton's coming down this inside. At this point, Hamilton knows Rudy's on the outside, straightens the wheel, the barrier's there. It's a wide part of the track there. It shouldn't end.
Also, I think he's given.
I don't think he needed to.
No, it didn't.
He had the inside, and he would have ended up with that position no matter what. So
absolutely, I agree.
We have a look who is.
Rudy's in second.
Oh, Rudy is now at risk on the outside.
Oh, wow.
So after
they
all
agree
this.
they kind of agree with us then.
Yeah,
They're giving the
yeah.
position back. And who's all on the same page? The way our
You'd hope
analysis
so.
and this.
You'd hope so. You know, you don't. It's horrible sometimes in racing when decisions can be one way or the other, and people see it different ways. No, I think that's the right decision.
The fact that we've come to it and Race Troll has as well is an indicator that I get on the live stream there saying that yeah, he kind of had the gap. He did. That's what happened after. That we have a small
the comments seem to be saying the same thing, saying the move was on, and then it's the
Yep.
exit's the issue. There wasn't the racing route.
That's it. So why should he back out? He didn't. But it's the position of the steering wheel that that we got a problem with.
It's fully accelerating as well. So you've made the move and then just keeping your foot pinned on the inside and just understeering that driver out. That could be where they investigate. But I'll be really interested to see where they go. There we go. Confirmation.
But it has to be said.
Penalty for it.
Yeah, there you go. Penalty for Hamilton.
5-second penalty.
Yeah, indeed. Now that'll be on his steering wheel.
And I agree with that. I think they got that right. I think that you do have to leave a certain amount of space on the move.
It's a tight call, but I think
it was so close to being on.
Analysing it like inch by inch, I think it is.
And that's the way you've got to do it.
Yeah.
It's, you see the driver straighten the wheel.
But again, here we go. So, you know, I'll tell you what, it's Rudy Cruz is in that second position again. So this isn't done, is it?
Exactly.
Well, in a way,
this isn't done.
So with a 5-second penalty, he just needs to hold third here, really, unless he wants to go for that win. But I would play it safe if I was Rudy Cruz. Do what you need to do in the semi-finals.
But with 4 laps in, okay, and 5 seconds is a lot. If all that pack remained bunched, 5 seconds could put him 12th, 14th, potentially. It's not good news.
You've just got to drive. You need. If I was the driver in third right now.
See, I don't believe
Hamilton. I'd get second and I'd try my best to drive away. That's all you can do.
I agree with the decision. I'm not sure that's worth a 5-second penalty.
I disagree. I think it is.
You do?
Yes, I do. I do agree it's a penalty. And the only reason I say it...
I do agree it's a penalty. Yeah.
It's the fact that when we've gone over it, the wheel straightens up. It's the driver... You know, when Rudy's on the... Well, Hamilton's on the inside and Rudy's on the outside. Rudy doesn't know Hamilton's there.
Mm-hmm.
Contact happens on the overtake. The overtake's great. Then on the exit, Hamilton knows that Rudy's there. Although
also, David Schnitzko, 11th. Also with a 5
It's all to do with that Hamilton knows Rudy's on the outside and straightens
Yeah,
that
I'm more
wheel.
debating the 5 seconds. Is it
But you
5?
shouldn't be doing this.
No, I can appreciate that. But would not 3 be more? I know we don't have that option.
The problem is...
I feel a bit sorry because he's gone for a gap. He's been brave.
Oh, I do.
He's gone for a
I
gap.
do feel sorry.
It's 80% there. And 5 seconds is a long time in BIKC with 4 laps to go.
Okay, so it's only harsh because it's like a race restart session, and it's a short race. If it was a longer format, you wouldn't feel that way.
And I think for me, Benji there has gone for the first opportunity, not the best opportunity to overtake. And I think there's a clear difference. He has not, he could have gone a little bit later and maybe got that move done. But yeah, interesting to see where this ends.
And there's loads of debate on it, which is great. We love this.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. 4 lights, 5 lights. It's a sprint finish, and that second is going to be second. There's already a little bit of contact from Hamilton, but that won't come to anything, I wouldn't have thought, because he's clean through. Look at this. Whoa! Once again at the back of the pack. Goodness me.
Tell you what, 2 wide don't fit into this section of the track. Let's hope they funnel into some single file of some sort to come round here. But look at the leader, Frederick Navarro is off. He's not
gone.
dealing with any of this.
He's like,
and,
I'm out of here. Checking out.
Rudy managed to hold that place in second as well. So this is not good news for Hamilton.
It's not good news for Hamilton, but as soon as he had that penalty, it definitely was not going to be good news for Hamilton.
See, if you're Rudy now, do you try and back Hamilton up as much as you can? Because then Hamilton loses out more.
Indeed. That'd be
push at
brave.
risk.
That would be brave.
After the move they've just done,
Yeah.
they've got nothing to lose now.
Yeah, I would be putting my foot down and trying to get a gap because there's no doubt Hamilton is really fired up here.
Yeah.
You can literally see it in the positioning of the kart. And I don't think this is done. That's 40. That's Ryan Jason in the barrier. He's got to switch the kart around. There you go. Shaking his head. Here he goes. Lots of laps of action.
Two laps that in a row. They've been caught out by someone going for a move. We'll see if any penalties come from it. But yeah, they were defending hard on both laps there. That's how we got caught out.
Okay, interesting. So Navarro has literally checked out in the lead. He's by 2.3 seconds. Rudy Cruz is currently running in second place. What a roller coaster event he's had. Josh Robinson is in third, who's kind of popped up. Matthew So, who started second, now running in fourth place. God, it was ages ago that he started.
Isn't it? Oh, here we go. They're going side by side once again.
Here we go again.
Going to try and set up the move here. They really need to at some point because currently Hamilton is running down in 10th with the penalty. They're not very happy with what Rudy's doing. It does look like Rudy's trying the best there to push Hamilton back.
And they're all wise now to that manoeuvre, so they all went super wide around that part.
Slow, stopped on the apex.
So that apex is also really slow, which just means if somebody else tries something different, if you tried maybe a manoeuvre going out wide, if you don't have anybody behind you giving you pressure, there might be something on there, I think, because they are slowing down significantly.
The hard thing you've got here is when they're all so close like this and they're all going so defensive, you can't really do anything else because if you do something else to try and get the overtake, someone's just going to send it down inside that defensive line. So, oh, we're going again though.
Yeah, we're going again.
Really trying, and it's side by side coming up to turn 2. Not happy about the move.
Oh, and a nudge from behind.
Oh, it's Hamilton.
He's in the wars.
Oh, here we go. We're about to be too wide again.
And it's going to be It's going to be the last lap of this heat, and it's been a belter. Has to be said, it's been proper entertainment. This.
If you're in this boat now, if you're Hamilton, there's not really any point.
Might as well
move, but
you might as well.
That's the opposite thing. Is might you give it a go? You're not very happy with Rudy anyway, so
yeah, he's coming in 11th with his penalty. As I said, it would put you 11th or 12th. He's currently 11th, and it literally has nothing to lose on it. But here we go. So this is going to be the final lap, and Frederick Navarro is 4.1 seconds away from this battle. Not even anywhere near the screenshot.
Oh, nearly. Sorry, I can't contain my ooze. I'm
back in the 60s there for a sec. Here we go. His final corner. Checker flag is out. Frederick Navarro went past ages ago. And through comes Rudy Cruz, Joshua Robertson, Matthew So, Sam Burnell. Sam Burnell, actually, we didn't talk about much in that race, but another solid result from Sam Burnell.
Points.
Very consistent.
Again.
Right, that's the end of the heats for this particular group. Ryan Stewart in 6th, Alex Rattan. Again, we didn't talk about him much. There's so much action going on further up.
There.
Callum Langford, great in 8th. Jacob McLone in 9th, Zach Hassan in 10th. Ben Hamilton with that penalty. Comes home in 11th. Ruben Melia in 12th. David Schnitzko in 13th, also with that penalty. The times have changed a bit, and if anybody else has got a penalty. Indy Welsh in 14th. Ryan Jason 15th. Yeah, Indy Welsh getting that penalty, so that's where he dropped. That's what I saw. Dropped down to 14th. Ryan Jason 15th. Ryan Hamlet just got in there before he disappeared off the screen, coming row in 16th.
They're going too quick for us. This is the turnaround time's been incredible this year.
Really, really good. So that is the end of the heats for that particular group, which is Junior 1. So now we've got Cadet 1 coming right up. And it must be a strange way getting the heats done. Also, I'm not sure if I'd want to have my heats done so early. Because now there's a lot of chilling out before you get to semi-final stage.
True. Yeah, for me as a driver, so I do a lot of 24-hour races, and I like to just get straight into it. I don't like any sitting around. I usually like to do the first stint, and then usually the night stint where I don't have to see anyone. I just can everyone's falling asleep on track and I'm going. I don't know if I'd want to be sat around now for like a good, hour and a bit.
I'm the opposite. If I've had a good result, I like to just sit back and know, I'm going to be finishing up high. I can let everyone else get on with their races. It's more watching other people around you score those big points that you need.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh goodness, I need a first or a second or a third to be successful here. So I'm the opposite, but it's two ways of thinking.
Yeah, indeed. Also, I think they've run the juniors first in the third set of heats.
Yes.
Which just means because we've got 3 groups of cadets and 2 groups of juniors, we're going to have to have a charging break at some point. So that will delay us a little bit. So I'm sure we can chat something.
Oh, we'll find.
We'll find something to talk about. It'll have nothing to do with karting, but we'll find something.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that is a gorgeous Lando helmet, that, isn't it?
It is. It is great.
Will it go up in value this year? The question. This is it. Back to F1. Will he win?
F1.
Or will Piastri come back?
I think there's a few more twists in the tail.
I agree. I don't think it's quite over yet.
It's not so.
I think your McLaren merch from Silverstone is a good investment.
Good option, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Half price it was. I tell you.
It
love
was.
a bargain.
It's like I've said to you, you're not going to miss you in that. You look like a Marshall with a high vis on in that. Bright orange McLaren jumper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, make it light up as well. That'd be good.
Like Silky's Marshall jacket at the Christmas party, all lit up.
No.
Couldn't miss him. That was. I'm surprised he's not wearing that today.
Indeed, but no, that's a great race helmet, isn't it?
You've seen the Charles Leclerc one. There's a red bell that's the exact same as Charles, which is nice as well.
Oh, very good. Right. Anyway, we are racing and everybody's done 1 lap, so I would say we are now on the first lap, which is more representative of the kind of lap times.
We're watching for Edward Sibbury, who could be the first driver this weekend to get 3 wins in a row.
Yeah, so it'll be a perfect run for Edward Sibbury if he can achieve that. And he's currently second, even on the warm-up lap. It's not a warm-up lap, but the tyres are coming up to temperature.
It is essentially like none of these times that they're setting in these first 2 laps are going to be anywhere near what they've got the potential to set in that third and fourth.
So let's see exactly what happens. It's been on 1 lap for quite a while, coming round the hairpins.
So those lights at the front, they're getting brighter as it's getting dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
Might be quite handy down in Sector 1, those lights on the cars.
Yeah, indeed. So we should be having some lap 2s.
Yeah, we're waiting for the lap 2s now to come through. Pecorella to look out for in this heat, had a couple of high results. We're also looking at Harrison Freeman, who's had some good results, second in the last heat as well. So that's who we're finally in these heats. Sam Vout is due a good heat as well. A great driver, but hasn't quite been up there just yet.
So here's a driver we haven't talked about much, Alexander Pecorella, who's had a great tournament so far, and continuing out with a 101.299. Stayed a little bit under the radar.
I mean, that's on, everyone's done a second lap, so that's on the same tyre temps there.
Yeah. So here we go. Hugo McMillan second, Easton is third. Edward Sibbury, we're looking out for a perfect run, is in 4th place. Harrison Freeman 5th. Harry Swift currently in 6th place. It's all going to change in a minute because we're all about to cross the start-finish line once again for lap 3. There goes driver number 46, which is Harry Swift.
Pecorella could definitely do with winning this heat because he has a 2nd and 3rd.
It's gone quicker. It's literally every lap he's going quicker. It's 101.252. So with a lot of drivers going quicker, he has remained in provisional pole position.
And Edward Sibbury there in the P2, but at the moment he's already got that first. So
Lewis is trying to hand out love hearts.
Yeah, actually, do you know what? Go ahead.
It's all over, if I'll be absolutely honest.
Hand us one. I want to see what it says.
Trying to distract me.
See how you feel about us.
Everybody loves commentators. You know what I mean? No, nothing more than Lewis. There we go.
You're fab. Oh, do you know, that's a proper Liverpoolian.
You're fab.
You're fab.
Go on, I'll have one then if there's a message in it. Just because of the message. I can't even read that. You're mine.
No?
Okay.
Yes, I'll take one.
Right,
Taylor Swift song, that.
Right, check a flag. It's out. Alexander Pecorella. We just talked about sweets for 5 minutes.
Dream big, I've got.
Well, that's what Andrea...
Doesn't get bigger than this.
I'm going to be bigger than this.
It does not.
You don't get this in Crofty, do you? Everybody hands out a sweet and everyone's like,
All you can hear is just munching through this. Poor everyone on the live stream.
Well, I'll tell you what, in the last minute there, Edward Sibrey up into second with a 101.358. So he's got half a chance there of keeping his 100% record up. Hugo McMillan third, sorry, Easton fourth.
I do say everyone needs a win, but this Pecorella, if he can get P1 here...
Just Pecorella chap, is that what you're saying?
Chap,
yes. This Pecorella chap needs a win.
If he can get the win here, I think he'd be well up there in the semi-finals.
2 temps as well. So. That's quite a gap in the cadet carts.
Also, he's taking, like, this is a time where you want to come into your form. Last of the heats, going to the semis, if he can have a good race here, then it'll be a big confidence boost when he gets to that semi-final, and that's the point, really. You
Sam
really
Val
need...
down in 9th, that's not ideal.
Yeah, Sam Val, didn't have a good heat last time, though, and had a better race. Sorry, did have a good quali last time.
Yeah.
Had a much better race and came home around about 5th off the top of my head. But it's the quali pace that is just a little bit out of kilter. There, I'm a bit out of kilter. I'm just going to move a bit closer to you.
How is the
Josh, a bit, because I think
hard chair? I'm living
Chris
life
is a bit pushed over there. There you go.
I've got the laptop over here as well.
I might even grab my other. I'm getting old. I've got cushions.
Do you want to swap chairs?
No, I'm good. No, this is legend. Good? This stool, legend.
Is it the one you use every year?
Every year.
Has it been in here since last year?
Oh no, take it home.
Oh,
it's for my kitchen.
Take it home.
You're having me on.
My kitchen.
It is a bit rusty at the back.
That is
these cushions,
outrageous.
mine. You got to have the comfort.
Oh,
Hang on, talking of, we are almost ready to go for the next heat. I'm just going to wrap this cable around Chris, actually. I thought I was going to do. Let's see what a double cushion does.
He's got 2 pillows. He's sitting on 2 cushions right here.
Let's see what Pecorella can do. It's 5 red lights. It goes green, and second place just loses out to third there. A little bit of contact, but it's a little bit robbing. All good in the book here. If we go round into the third hairpin here, it goes back to single file. Let's see what that gap is out in front after that little bit of contact, second and third. Oh, that's a hefty gap that we got going there for Pecorella. That's exactly what they'll want to hear. They already had 2 temps over the rest of the field in quali. Let's see if they can extend that now. If they get their head down, stick to that driving line, they don't need to defend. Hopefully they can run away with this here. But Hugo's in second now, up from third. Let's see if Hugo can hold that position against Edward Sibrey.
I just want to say that is a classic few corners from your pole sitter. Absolutely brilliant stuff. That's exactly what Alexander Pecorella needed, just to come to the fore at this particular moment in the event. He's looking behind. You don't need to bother. Just focus on putting some lap times in, because you have got a absolutely dramatic start. Probably the best start of any heat that we've seen so far today. Look how far away he is. Absolutely brilliant in cadets, in cadet carts as well. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. So let's just check out the order as we go over the start-finish line for the first lap of actual racing. But the gap there is probably already about 2.5 seconds off the top of my head, I would think. And Pecorella easily, it's his to lose at this particular moment in time.
Yeah, he doesn't need to look behind him.
Absolutely, head down. Oh, we got a crash.
Oh,
that's a strange angle.
I can't even identify who that is.
Yeah, look at the rear side wrap as well. That like it's taken a bit of a wallop, so to speak. But we are obviously sector yellows, so we're still racing out there. A bit of a shake of the hand from the cadet driver there. We didn't know who it is. We had a very strange angle on that one.
If that's the wheel.
So yeah, so Pecorella leads. It was 1.5 seconds. It's way more than that. At the present moment in time, as we will go over the start-finish line in a minute. It looks just a little more like 2.5 seconds, but there we go. And it's very, very tidy behind, I would say. There's quite decent gaps between all drivers.
So the driver we lost, we should find out any second now.
Yeah, we should. Somebody's going to drop down.
Oh, driver 59 there, really trying.
Yep.
See if he goes slightly tighter here. No, there's just not enough momentum. I think they tried to make a move into that first section of the twisting bit underneath the ramps, but just not enough there. As they tried to come around the exit to the up ramp, they had to go wide to keep that momentum going.
The timing is a little bit of lag on the timing. It's going to be Cash Richards, yeah, the driver who spun. That's driver number 53. because it's showing as a lap down. So we got Alex Pecorella, as we said, leading with a fantastic start. Hugo McMillan, 1.9 seconds just under in second place. Edward Sibrey, who we were looking to see, could he go for the hat-trick of wins in the heats? Doesn't look like it's going to happen at the moment because he's running in third place. Still a very good result, and will surely go to the top of the points table, I would say, at the end of this race. We'll have to see. Dominic Perig's in fourth place, Easton's in fifth, Harrison Freeman's in sixth place, Samara Deep is in seventh, Sam Vout is made up one place in eighth, Harry Swift is ninth. We saw Cash Richards was the driver that was in the barrier. So up the up ramp again, it's all very, very neat and tidy, and again with focusing on the battle for second, third and fourth, just because Pecorella is so far in the lead that we almost don't need to worry about him unless anything goes dramatically wrong, which is probably unlikely with the lead that that driver's got. There he goes. But 56, 59, Hugo and Edward are locked in battle behind.
Just to note, Harry Swift, down in ninth now, has just received a 5-second penalty. Not sure for what for yet, but this battle for second here still goes on. Hugo McMillan doing an absolute brilliant job out of the second hairpin there. Every lap, just make sure they park that car on that apex, especially because Edward Sibrey really sets up the move for a switchback going into that turn, but it's covered off every single time by Hugo McMillan on the exit.
So again, so halfway through this, and for me, it's all about Alex Pecorella now, just keeping his concentration. It's so easy when you've got such a large lead to kind of relax and kind of chill out a bit, and that sometimes is the last thing you want to do. And it's so different, the story between second, third, fourth and fifth that are absolutely locked in combat, and Hugo McMillan, who again we haven't really seen that much of in big results so far, but second place would be a really great result for him. 2.4 seconds behind the leader, but that's a little bit irrelevant. More looking behind for 59s alongside on the outside. He's going to try tuck in. He's got momentum here.
Oh, he's a lot further along here, but again, look at Hugo on that apex, blocking off any sort of move there. Hugo is doing an absolutely brilliant job coming out of that hairpin too. He knows how to defend that corner. He's done it lap after lap. And, you know, Edward Sibrey can shake their head there, but Hugo McMillan is doing an absolutely incredible job.
It's coming alive, though, because I think Edward really thought he'd have a bit more momentum on the driver in second place than what he actually did. And again, it's quite rightly say, because Hugo McMillan is placing his car really delicately, really well. And has to be said, it's good. There's a lot of arguments going on the live stream. They're still debating the Hamilton.
Yeah, Rudy and Hamilton.
Accident from like a couple of races ago. So yeah, well, we've done that bit. We've done that to death. So yeah, our position is very clear, I think, after all the action replays.
Hugo McMillan in second place, hasn't had the top three today. So looking at this, he's driving extremely well for a driver in second place. You know, but it seems like he's found his form, but a little bit late in the day. We've still got a semi-final to go.
Yep.
But he's definitely going to steal some points off some drivers, and most notably Edward Sibrey, who needs a good result ready to start first in that semi-final.
Yeah, indeed. So here we go. We've got might even be the last lap this time. Just looking at the timing here.
Yeah, I think that by the time they get around, it probably will be.
Coming round, so only about 3/4 of a lap left for Hugo McMillan to withstand all the pressure that's being handed out by Edward Sibrey and Dominic in fourth place. So coming round onto the down ramp. In fact, not quite the down ramp. One more, couple more half down ramp. Before we come round on to the start-finish straight. It's not a start-finish straight, but it goes straight past the pit lane, and it almost looks like a start-finish straight. Down is the far end of the building, into the big track hairpins. Looking behind both sides there, both sides. Hugo McMillan looking around, little bit of a nudge. Is there going to be a twist in this one? There has been in races. There has been. Is there going to be a twist round the final? Real hairpin, really, and it's what's going to check. Is it going to be yes? Check a flag. And it's a great win for Alexander Pecorella. Exactly what we said, exactly what he needs, points-wise, because he's had a really solid 3 heats. Great result for Hugo in second place. And Edward Sibrey not quite getting that 3-win streak, but 2 wins and a third place. Oh, it's pretty, you know, he's going to be up there. Dominic Great 4th, Easton 5th, Harrison Freeman in 6th place, Samara Deep in 7th, Sam Vout not quite with the glory run they had in the previous heat, but still good. Cash Richards in 9th, and Harry Swift coming home in 10th place in that heat.
Pecorella there went half a second quicker than pretty much the whole grid. So as soon as Pecorella knew that that gap was formed after that first few corners, they would just put their head down, drive away, and then for the rest of the laps, they were pretty much like 3 tenths quicker consistently.
I definitely think that was from Hugo McMillan as well. In his defending, I think that he was slowly, just not a lot per lap, maybe 3 or 4 tenths per lap, but he was just dropping them back.
Yeah, great stuff though. And great results. There's a lot of drivers who will leave here, and you know they may or may not make the final, but they would have had their moments. They would have had times where they've got good results, and if anything, it should really help as a foundation for next year, because BIKC 2026, no doubt, is coming our way. And it soon passes, isn't it? It's going to be, start in June that we start doing the qualifying laps.
We're on grid series, first part of the year. That's a lovely bit of the off season for BIKC. You run that for about 6 months, and then we're straight into qualifying. And before you know it, you're at your locals, your regionals, and then we're back here at Warrington.
It feels like a swear word, BIKC. You get to about March, and then somebody in the room says it, BIKC, and it's like, oh, here we go again.
Here we go. Yeah, it's a great championship. There's no question.
I mean, it's
grown so much stature, hasn't it?
Well, this is it. It's the most affordable competitive racing you can do in the UK by a country mile. And throw into the boat that it's also the largest motorsports competition. Like it's got so many things going for it, and then you also get to come race in the latest versions of these biz karts with all the latest features. It's really brilliant to see.
Indeed, absolutely. So let me have a quick look. Oh, we're running a bit behind schedule, actually. Oh, I'm loving it. I know.
Do you know what? We're just sat in this room. It's going dark outside, apparently. Yeah. We wouldn't know. We wouldn't know. We've got no, windows in here. Do you know what? This is very much like Manchester Victoria TeamSport. Down in the basement. We don't see a lot of lights. I'm quite used to this, not knowing what time of day it is and how it's going.
Oh, we've got a lot of people talking about, are we doing Joker Lap in the semis? No, only in the final. Can you explain why Jamie W got a 5-second ABC penalty? We didn't get an advantage. We still made the contact.
And he
makes the contact, then
Amanze lost the lead off that contact. You can't just take a driver out the lead and not take a penalty. So that's exactly why.
Indeed, so I'm afraid that's that's racing. But there'll be other races. That's important. It'll be other races. So here we go. Right, so we're back in. 1 lap is down already, so that's the kind of warm-up lap for this session. We're in Juniors Group 2 in their final heat. I say 1 lap down. Half of them done it. Half of them are still coming through. But we will very soon start getting some representative times in order to see exactly where we go for quali. And the qualification is, for me, it's easily the biggest positive change that we've got, because it has really enabled that. It just means that nobody's day is ever over.
You can reset.
Yeah, you can just reset, go again. And even the drivers who have done well in the first heat or second heat, it's almost like more pressure because they've got to replicate that in the third. And the qualifying is so important.
Yeah.
Despite the race we've seen and the overtaking we've seen, which is great, the qualifying, it is so much easier to win these races when you're starting in the top 3.
So who are we looking out for in this race? Edgar Azevedo, a strong result would actually, because he's got a first and second, would check him out into first place in the semi-final.
Fast to see what Jake Anders does, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. First and 16th at the moment, so he definitely needs a good result. He needs to be top 3 ideally to get his BIKC back on track.
If he comes 8th or 9th, then he would have had a win, a middle and a bottom. I think that's what he's going for.
On the averages, that's where he would start, though. He'd probably be 8th or 9th.
I don't think he's aiming on finishing mid-pack. I think he's aiming for the top 50.
He just wants to set.
Rory Hamilton, another strong result. Could see him up there for the semis. Ronnie Deacon as well needs a good result here. James Callan, surprise pole position last time out, and can he do it again? That's the big question. But yeah, it's going to be a really interesting heat.
Yeah, indeed. So our timing is a little bit slow to catch up. So they are very much on or at the end of their second lap. But it will in the second.
When it catches up.
When it catches up.
Sitting on right now with Callum Eve, who's had a good day so far. So
yeah, solid day for Callum Eve.
Consistently up there.
Yeah.
That's the, you know, up in that top 5, which is what you need to be doing.
And that's the type of driver Callum Eve is. I generally find when I see him do events, he is always at the top end. And you know, finishing 6th last year, he even finished 5th in Cadet when he did that as well. So I'm expecting, but he hasn't quite pulled a trophy from the BIKC yet.
Indeed, yeah. I'm thinking our timing might have frozen.
Hey, I think it does this sometimes. It's getting that time in the day, you know.
Time of the day. It's building tension. It knows we want to know where drivers such as Jake.
It's 4 o'clock.
Maybe we crack out the stopwatches like we were saying earlier. We'll start timing.
It's changing shift.
Yeah. The new timekeeper's coming in a second. Oh my. No, I think it's
frustrating because we really want to see what these lap times are.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the way the we're set up ready to go straight into the races.
Take a flag.
And that's why we don't have a timer as well.
Yeah, so we're going to have, it's going to be a big surprise in a minute when the timing catches up. And we will see. Who do you think's got it? I'm going to stick with Callum Eve. I mean,
you've just stolen that off me.
The chat's going, let's go Daisy.
Go Daisy, why not?
See when it updates, we'll see what we get.
I think.
Oh, there is. Why 6-7 started again?
Oh.
Who said it?
Did I?
Somebody would have.
Oh God.
No, I don't think we did.
If you do know who said it in the comments, please let us know. We're trying to avoid. Oh gosh.
So
can't escape it now. I don't know what we started.
Here we go. Drivers coming. I don't think anybody knows where anyone is right now. We're at the mercy of the BIKC marshals to tell us where everyone's going to be starting. Jake Hanna's pulling against the right-hand side.
Hey, we've got it right. Callum Eve. Callum Eve, pole position. Edgar Azevedo in 2nd place. George, great result for George Good in 3rd place. Jake Anders, that's better from what we have seen in 4th place. James Callan is in 5th. Rory Hamilton will start in 6th place. Conrad is in 7th. Ethan is in 8th. Ty is in 9th. Caden 10th. Leonidas is in 11th. Clara Boyce, better qualifying from the previous one, in 12th. Better race position, I should say, to quali. Ross McLean 13th. Ronnie Deacon 14th. Daisy 15th. And Edward Fuller 16th at the moment.
Shout out to Daisy, not one last place.
Yeah.
Been great.
Not to finish last, qualifying off the back each time. Yep. Fantastic. But Ronnie Deacon down there in 14th.
Yeah.
He needs a good result here.
Yeah. First ever BIKC for Daisy. And just competing at this level. She has some cracking results as well. In the last race, she was 5th or 6th. So we keep calling back the back because that's what she told us. But she came in about 11th or 12th in the last heat, which is
There's
really good
I don't know if anyone else has picked up on this. There's been a lot of talking between Callum there and Edgar in 2nd when they were sat waiting to go round to the grid, and they're still waving.
What are they talking about? Anything?
Well, what they're having for tea, maybe? I don't know. But I don't know. Callum, there was a lot of waving on the pre-bit from Callum. Not very happy, but I'd be rather happy if I was starting pole.
I think this is where it gets a little bit sort of political, these heats now. They've done 2 heats. They know who the successful drivers are. Some of them are saying, hey, look, maybe I need this win. And you, for instance, a great example here is Edgar already has a 1st and 2nd. Callum Eve might be saying to him, look,
there's no point.
There's no point. If you finish 2nd, it's good enough. But I need this win to be up there with you, which, again, is a bit counterintuitive because you don't want these drivers scoring up near you. You'd rather other drivers around you. But I think that might be where he's trying to go with that.
There's some head shaking from Jake Anders as well.
So you're going to say shed haking?
Shed haking.
Shed haking.
That's quite a...
You get your shed, you hake around in it.
But yeah, some head shaking from Jake Anders. Don't know if he's too happy with that 4th. But again, 2nd on the 2nd row. It's not bad.
It's not bad, but I think he expects more.
I expect a bit more from Rory Hamilton in that heat. I just thought he was going up in every single heat from practice to heat 1 to heat 2. I thought we were going to see a top 3 there, or maybe even a pole, but 6th place, all to play for.
Yeah, it is all to play for. No doubt about that. It's just, again, we've just got, in fact, the leaderboard is changing a bit. Rory Hamilton has suddenly gone 10th Oh no, it's the
I think
it's
it's
first lap.
yeah,
It's first lap.
No
It's
problem.
okay. It's okay. Right. So here we go. But again, we got some drivers a little bit out of position from what they have been in the previous 2 heats, which will mix the points up a little bit. 5 red lights. Here we go. Green. We are racing. Second straight in. It's also third nose. They're just putting their foot down and hoping for a bit of contact and squeeze through, I think, on that third place. But second place holds on to second place. So here we go, and it's a bit chaos fun. Lots of contact round the back of the field. Oh, that's going to end in tears. Oh, it's still going on. Look at that. That was.
We
bit
were
of
talking
chaos.
earlier about carts going sideways, like being able to drive sideways. That's what happened.
That's exactly what it was. So let's have a look. They all stream up the up ramp. It will settle down in a minute, and we will see them go around those final few hairpins and come down and approach the fastest part of the circuit.
He's not run away with it, has he?
This might be 36. Callum Eve has got 18 right behind him. Azavego right behind him. Looks really racy. Is he going to try and make the move done early? That's so that around these hairpins where the tyres are a little bit cold, he might think.
I don't want to boring you off here, but he just doesn't look like he's attacking. He looks like he's going with him at the moment.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I don't want to bore you off here.
I thought he looked attacking coming down the straight there. Oh, maybe an oh, no, he's carrying on.
Oh, no.
He's not happy. Not happy. Okay, but we're still racing, obviously, because we have sector yellows. I mentioned that so far today.
Pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah, they're awesome.
This is the result as well. This is the last junior heat now, so that they definitely have people on the sidelines who have calculated second is good enough to start first for a semi for Edgar Azevedo. So I can see this, being a very. We'll see what happens, but at the moment I'm not convinced.
See, this part of the circuit, I think Azevedo right with him. Like he looks.
Look at that gap.
Really.
I mean,
Edgar attack him.
Edgar has had an incredible start, starting in second, consolidated that position.
I think he wants
and
it.
Has pulled away from it. Look, like that's incredible.
A little bit slower out of that.
I think the alternating boost, what we were chatting about earlier, because every single time they've come down that section there, Edgar seems to be further away.
Yeah, these two in this particular heat look really well matched as well, this battle might rage.
Because if you watch when they come down this middle section here, there's a gap there currently as they're heading through his top section. But by the time we go down the mini half ramp and we go down the dam ramp, there's still that gap. But we get to here, this is where you'll see it close, and it's because that boost is pressed, and you can see it right about there. The camera's not lying. It's getting closer, and you get to the exit there, and he's eyeing up that overtake, trying to get the position so he can get the move done into turn one. So then by the time they get to the Dunlop S's, he can defend that position all the way down to the end.
I'm unfortunately not convinced. I've done the maths. I believe.
But look at that! Look at that! Look at the gap there. He pulls away there every time.
Well, I've done the maths. Edgar should lead this, and it will be Frederick will lead the second semi-final at the moment.
Okay.
And then Matthew Shaw is on a 4.14, and Callum Eve is on a 1.33. So I think at the moment, if he wins his heat, he'll start second for his respective semi-final.
A little bit of communication there between the drivers, so hand in the air.
I think there was an apology. I think Edgar's slightly tapped the back because Callum made a mistake. So I think it was an apology for making the mistake.
Making a mistake.
Even when, you're driving at 45 miles an hour, the highest rental competition you could do in the UK, you can still say thank you and apologise.
Yeah, indeed. It's good. Let's see if he's apologising come the end of this race, because Edgar does look, Azavega looks very, very.
Is that Jake Anders
feisty.
that's got in front of George?
Yeah, James Callan's just moved to P3 here, so a move's happened, and he's lost a place, or George de Goy's lost.
Yeah, I think Jake Anders has jumped up to P3 here. Yeah.
Yeah, and James Callan.
James Callan.
Oh, James Callan has. Yeah.
So somebody went for the move on George.
With George down to 5th place.
And Jake Anders needs these points. He needs every position.
Yeah. See, we're focusing on the leaders quite rightly, but there is a battle
they're in another
raging.
world.
They are, but it's a good world. It's a world where they're
It's a podium world.
bumper to bumper and battling over the win, which is what we want to see.
It's Roy Hamilton down to 9th, I've just noticed as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
Edgar's actually setting the fastest lap now, but not by much.
Newsom got a 5-second penalty just come up. Daisy Newsom with the penalty in 14. At least she's given it a go.
Yeah, and she's not going to be last if she keeps going. She keeps getting the rate she's
even
going.
with
she
the penalty,
won't come last.
It's really good. And again, very different lines going underneath the...
I hate to disagree with you, Chris, but I think Edgar's going to go for a move.
Yeah, I think so.
The lines are so different.
Yeah, definitely. He's eyeing him up, no doubt.
Again, I agree. There's no point.
Otherwise, you wouldn't take that wide line. There's no point in taking it unless you're trying to get some kind of advantage.
I wonder if they're taking that wide line because they're worried they're going to end up bumping the car in front, so they're trying to keep their momentum up. That's the only other reason I can think, but the reason you would do that is because you want to go for an overtake.
Yeah,
so
indeed.
This is why I'm the analyst, gents. I think this will come through for me, but prove me wrong, Edgar. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, we just say what we see, don't we?
Great answer. Oh, there was a move.
Yeah, nearly.
Look, anyway.
Is that Matthew? No, it's Rory Hamilton.
The drivers are known now as well. 2 minutes to go. Last heat, every position could put you top in the semis.
Yeah, indeed.
But Callum is just starting to eke out now.
That's great. That's a 4-second gap between third and second.
So suddenly Callum's easing away a little bit.
Yeah.
There's now a bit of a gap there, he says, as it closes up dramatically.
Yeah, they've got this in the bag, haven't they? This is.
They do, but it's just, it'd be interesting to see what Edgar does. I'll be honest, he's just lost a little bit of pace. He's coming back, coming down here again. It could be all about the boost. Because it is wise sometimes.
Look at that. It's on the braking. It
is wise sometimes if you're attacking at one area of the circuit to quit and not start attacking somewhere else.
It's hard though, because if you've been using your boost in a consistent place, you've essentially got to sacrifice a lap of not using it. But you'd usually more do that if you're the defending driver, because it's a lot easier to defend without a boost for a lap than it is to attack without a boost for a lap.
However, what we got today though is the element of surprise.
It is. Every overtake's been a bit of a, you'd think Halloween was still going. It's been a bit of a jump scare every time there's been an overtake.
Indeed. So coming around there, it might even be the last lap. It's going to be borderline whether they have one more lap or not. Azavego, half a second, as you can see, but it doesn't look like half a second, does it? It looks really tight.
It is going to be tight whether this is the last lap.
Indeed, but James Callan holding on into third place, 0.4 of a second ahead of Jake Anders, who's currently running in fourth place. George in fifth, Conrad is in sixth, Ethan Simpson is in seventh, Ty is in eighth, Rory Hamilton, who's been up and down the leaderboard.
Last lap, there you go.
Is in ninth, Cadence in 10th. At the moment, that's your top 10 going into the final lap. Is Azavega. Surely you wouldn't. I mean, there's so much risk.
Too far away.
As well, so much risky. So many laps and so many points at stake. Surely you'd be thinking second is the one.
What's going on back here though? That's a bit more interesting. Well, look at it again. What's happened there?
It's just part of this. It has to be linked to the boost, doesn't it? It's very, very tight.
But the boost hadn't come in at that point. Like the boost is now. Like if you see what I mean. Like
there
if
we
you
go.
go for
Outside. He's going to tuck in.
It's definitely.
He's got an overspeed.
Oh, he's trying. Is he going to make it stick?
Yeah. Final corner.
He's going to defend this like there's no tomorrow, Callum. Yeah, he's got that in the bag.
Just ran out of road.
Wow.
It's a great race.
Nearly. Well, did you see that?
Done. That's a flag for Anders.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That is news.
That is news. I can't recall ever having a black flag in BIKC ever before. I can't remember a black flag going out.
It's for 3 contact warnings.
Yeah.
So multiple warnings for contact there, and it's resulted in a black flag.
There's no doubt Jake Anders has given it his all, absolutely everything. But Callum Eve is your winner of that one. That is all the heats done for the juniors. We have 2 more heats left. The heat 3s for the cadet drivers. And we're surely going to have a power break before we get to the final one. We'll have to wait and see. But I would have thought so. Just going through. So it's Ronnie Deacon at the back there, Clara in 15th, Daisy came on 14th, nowhere near last there, Daisy. Edward Fuller in 13th, Ross McLean 12th, Leon Otis is in 11th, Cadence 10th, Rory Hamilton in 9th at the end of that. What a battle he's had. Ty Dewis Sherlock is in 8th place, Ethan Simpson 7th, Conrad Chan is in 6th. George DeGood is in 5th place, Jake Anders will be black flagged in kart 20, and there's Declan from Preston giving him the not so good news. And then we've got James Callan Edgar Azevedo, and the winner of that heat. He looks gutted, doesn't he, Jay Anders? Looks absolutely gutted there.
It's hard, isn't it? Because it's this whole situation of
gave it all.
Yeah, well, that's it. You've got to go for overtakes, especially when you're not starting in in that top bit, and then he lost loads of positions off to start. So he's got to go for those moves. He's got to go back. He's got to try and make those overtakes. But
well, we talked about hero heats. We've got a first 16th for Jake Anders at the moment, but his championship's not done. In the semi-finals, you can go from 16th to 8th, and you're in the grand final. And the grand final, with the right strategy, you can still make the podium, as we have seen before. So it is not over by any means, Jake Anders.
There was another black flag, I believe, that came in there for Clara as well.
Oh.
So Clara also received. It was for the same thing.
Was it? Okay.
So it looks like race control is strictening up on this contact warnings right now.
Yeah. Indeed. So that's the end of the heats for the juniors. We await.
I don't know if you spotted those two separate black flags.
Yeah.
You did spot that.
So here we go. We are back on with the next of the heats, the final set of heats for these drivers that will be taking part in it. Let me have a quick look. See if anything is going on the live stream. Again, lots of chat.
Just to note on those black flags, I believe Jake's one was for loading multiple times, and the other one for Clara is for contact.
Okay. So there we go. You don't have a black flag for 5 years.
Really?
Two come at once.
Two come once.
There probably was a black flag. There probably was.
That's a saying, isn't it?
It's like buses.
Yeah, buses.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, indeed.
I knew there was a saying somewhere from it.
That's a dope saying, isn't it?
Oh God!
Here we go again.
We're back. And BIKC chat, we are so back. Oh, what's the chat saying nowadays? Anything going down? Go on, Jack Downing, Team Bristol.
Big support for Jack Downing.
Yeah.
Constantly talked about all day. Great to see.
Indeed. Right. Here we go. First laps are starting to go in. And we're still in the tyre warming phase, I would say, of this quali session. But the next lap that they do will be the start of the representative laps that we will then see.
So we're looking at 4 in this one. Harvey Ball on a first. He could be the first now to get all results, but we look at Edward Sibbury in the early heats. He also lost out on his last heat, getting that 1-1, so he's got a first, third. Freya Lally starting with a third, but had a weak second heat.
Yeah. So
Freya needs to really move up the order there a little bit. Dylan Byrne with a fantastic second in the last heat as well. So if he can replicate that, he'll be up the order. And Jimmy Watson really needs to recover after that penalty for unfortunate contact on Manze. Yeah, and of course, Manze, of all drivers, I think, needs this win.
I still think he does. Even though he won the last one, poor result in the first one by his lofty standards. So I think, he'll be super determined.
Yeah, this is the thing. I feel like we're holding people to very, very high standards here.
We are.
They are.
Yep.
They're still doing good results here.
Yeah.
See how it plays out.
But I do find in previous years you can tell who the kind of protagonists are going to be for the ultimate prize, because they never really leave first or second, and that's changed a bit today with the new format and with the new qualifying. So it's a bit more mixed up, but you still got a number of drivers who, at the moment, you would classify as favourites. And I think that Amanzi, with another great drive, he's not there yet. He needs another great drive for his name to join the others in that kind of group of people. Eleanor with a great lap time there, 101.263. And she's fastest after every driver's clocked their lap number 2. So we've got another, and as I said, Amanzi there down in 6th on that. Not a good lap there for Amanzi. But
it's only 2 laps in.
Only 2 laps in, but still, that is 4/10 away from Eleanor. So it'd be interesting, but more performance is needed from Amanzi if he's going to really make an impact to retain his title. 'Cause that's what we're talking about here. We're talking about Amanzi Nuroso retaining the title that he so brilliantly won last year. So
I will say there's a lot of love for Mason, Hayden, and Harvey in the chat right now.
Yep.
So
Harvey
good luck to them
Ball
from the chat.
Harvey Ball up to third and Jamie up to second there, but not quite fast enough to pip that lap time of Eleanor. Went round at 101.370. She was about a tenth slower than her ultimate fastest lap on that last lap, but we've got one more lap coming up here at least to see if that's going to change.
Yeah, Elena, in the earlier heats, she was topping the qualifying really early, but then falling down the order. A 101.263, that could be enough.
Yeah, might be.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Eleanor, every heat's been up there. It's been a top 5.
She started with the 4th.
Check her flags out, so this is it.
And I can't find her second result. I do apologise. But yes, she started with a 4th.
Okay.
But it might be now. She's starting with her first.
Yeah, let's see. We are waiting for the fourth lap to go through on the
4th and potentially 5th.
Timing system.
Probably 4th though, isn't it, with the Cadets?
Check her flags out. So it is.
Let's see.
That's it.
Oh, there we go. And it has reset.
Jamie W.
Jamie W. And Harvey Ball both pipped.
Amanda P5. You will not want to hear that.
So your order is Jamie W with a 101.164, Harvey Ball second on the grid, 101.251, Eleanor Santos with a 101.263 that we were saying she set quite early. Then there's a bit of a gap there to Hayden Macy, 101.5. Amanzi Nuroso, 101.510, like a 1,000th of a second between 4th and 5th. Dylan Burton in 6th place, 101.523. Zach Service will be 7th on a 101.556. Jack Dowding, 101.596. Freya on the 9th on the grid, 101.643. And Mason McKenzie, 10th, 101.947. So that is literally 8 tenths between pole position and last on the grid. That is pretty stunning, isn't it? At this level.
This group's been like that every single time. Really, really impressive to see.
So here we go, lining up on the grid. It's interesting to see what direction the second place car ends up in.
Do we know if Harvey Ball started second yet?
No, so he's had 2 pole positions, but he's got 2 first, really. Again, here, there's no risk, really.
Yeah.
If he can hold second, he can probably drive that home. You know, Jamie Watson's already had a penalty ahead, so it's probably going to be a no-risk race here from Harvey. I won't.
But there you got Sibri there with a first, third.
Yeah, so Sibri's on a first, third.
She's got to keep an eye on him, I'll be honest, on points.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
But then there's still 3 groups for a semi.
Yeah.
So it's unlikely. But yeah, I think this will be a safe heat.
Here we go.
But you know what Cadets are like.
Watching the red and greens.
I'm interested to see how Amanze plays this one.
Yeah, totally. It needs to be a belter, doesn't it?
Jamie seems very cool to say that race is about to start. There we go.
I think he's heard you.
So here we go, all waiting for the
visors are going down now.
The addition of Chris Ball is a class addition. That's what you are.
Oh, thank you.
I would agree.
And
it's
say
time
that.
to go racing.
Say now we missed the
Aye,
start.
aye.
I was just admiring the class commentary, and we missed the start.
Let's continue it with
Look at that.
Jamie being out in front.
Is that
keeping up position.
46 on the inside?
I
Jack
think
Dowding with a
so.
great move back there. Near the back, but a great move. And here we go. We got 50 or... No, we haven't got 51 leading. Oh, it's
all over the place right now.
It is. It's a little bit crazy.
Harvey Ball did hold second. Held
Harvey
it quite
Ball.
substantially, actually. So you've got Harvey Ball there. And then
Jamie
Eleanor
leading
just
then. So
behind.
Jamie's leading, and we have got Harvey in second place at the moment as we go around the hairpins right at the top, the far end of the circuit. Coming down a little ramp before we hit a few more hairpins for heading down the main ramp. Past the pit lane and on we go, and let's have a look. So it is 53 there, Jamie W, who is leading and got caught up in all that fracas in the previous heat and ended up with a penalty for it as well. So another driver with a lot to make up for. But holding Harvey Ball well at the moment. And all four drivers, really not much. A few hand signals there going on.
I think they're wanting to try and pull away from the rest of the pack here. Bit of battling happening between the Karts 49 there, which is Hayden Macy, I believe. Bit further back on the grid. So these three at the front, with that battling going on, are going to want to try and pull themselves away from that battling, build that gap, and they can start going some overtaking, which, you know, playing it safe, get the overtake done. If it goes wrong, you're still holding that position.
There's no doubt the top three are starting to pull away, but then you've got Amanze in 4th place. I don't think this pulling away is going to work. I think we're in for a 3 or 4 car battle all the way through. Amanze with a great lap last lap, 101.466. That's the fastest lap of the race so far from Amanze, who is down in 4th place. Work to be done. Let's not forget that, you know, he had that the issues in the previous race when he got taken out when he was in the lead. So let's see how this pans out. But once again, Jamie comes through in the lead, and Harvey's right behind. You'd sense that Harvey is going to make a move.
Yeah, that move's come in. You can see the overspeed. It's the gap between them is like the thickness of a book. There's not much there.
But Jamie's very shrewd on the up ramp, very tight line going onto that up ramp, and that's what he's doing. He's defending, because that has been an overtaking point today. And it is weird how each year in BIKC you do get different parts of the track that have that are suddenly feature on overtaking maneuvers. Last year it was the middle hairpin around the big track. Middle hairpin got a lot of overtakes.
Someone has to go for it. And as soon as someone goes for it, everyone notices and goes, I can do that. I'm just as good as them. Let's go give it a go.
See, this year it's final hairpin, and on this little section that we're around now, that we've seen most of the attempts or the attempted overtakes this corner coming up here.
I do think that's partly because of the grip paint. Going through that section now, you've got way more grip. So coming out the corners, the speed you carry is way higher compared to previous years.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. But Jamie holding on, and look at 59 there, Eleanor. She wants part of this action as well. She is absolutely right there. And anything happens between the first two karts, anything happens, she's there, poised to take advantage, and she's right on the bumper there. Absolutely, those top 3 karts absolutely almost chained together as they drive around the track, and it's great stuff. And when you think these drivers are aged between 8 and 12 years old, it is pretty pretty stunning, isn't it? It's pretty incredible. The skills, maturity, confidence.
I mean, just the way like Jamie Watson there was trying to signal to Harvey Ball, come on, let's work together, let's pull away here. Like, if something goes wrong here when you do this overtake, Eleanor's going to be right there. See, look, go. They're talking to each other. They're trying to move forward. They're trying to get away from Eleanor, because right now, Eleanor and Amanze are a threat.
So you really think where Jamie Watson could have been if in that second he didn't get that penalty? He is still pointing forward. He's saying, "Look, Harvey, we're track mates." I think the term is. We're both from Farnborough. You're already going to be leading a semi-final here. I need this win.
Yep, totally. And it's great stuff to watch. But you do think that there might be something coming. But then everybody's sitting on a point score, aren't they? I think Amanze surely will probably want to make some moves. Harvey Ball surely would know that second place is more than enough to give him
and I think that's why they're working together. It's what
Yeah.
we've been chatting about. They both know they're safe. You saw before when they were sat on the grid looking at each other. Like,
do you know what Jamie Watson is?
Jamie Watson hasn't had the top 3 yet. That's the important thing, because obviously the penalty in the last year, he was second. That's why I was saying what could have been for him. But yeah, he hasn't sat in the top 3 yet. So this is it.
Indeed. So yeah, I think Jamie Watson is going to end up with that penalty in the last one. His point score is not going to reflect what he's actually done, but he's still had his moments. He's still leading here.
I tell you what, Eleanor is very close right now.
Yeah.
That's a lot closer than it has been the past few laps.
You have to feel for Eleanor as well. These are some top drivers, right, with Harvey, Amanze, Jamie. Elena in another group could have totally dominated today.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, indeed. But that's the luck of the draw.
And it is a draw this year. That's the important thing.
And she is also, I think she's learning a whole lot out there to be driving so close with these drivers who've got so much experience. And imagine how good she's going to be next year, to be honest. But here we go. We've got probably one more lap after this one that Jamie Watson has got to try and hold on. And in the last race, it all happened, didn't it? Right in the final few corners. It's happened a few times with the cadets, hasn't it, today? With it turning out like that. But here we go, 53 Jamie Watson starts. The last lap board has gone out. Final lap of the track, and Harvey Ball is right behind. It's now or never for Harvey and Eleanor to go through and take that position, gain any positions, or even go through and take the win. So here we go, up the up ramp for the final time of this heat, round the top. It's all very smooth, it's all very calculated. Right into the far end of the track, going down into the small down ramp, into a hairpin. And it's pretty solid here. Nobody's really, if anything, it is Eleanor who is closer and doesn't want to give up. Because Eleanor, I think, does need that position. Eleanor could do with every single point. And so, yeah, I think she'll be much more up for going for a position.
She's looked behind. She knows there's no threat behind.
No threat. No threat. Amanzi is about a second behind. But it's going to come through, and it's going to finish as we are watching it. And Jamie Watson is going to come through and finish the race and take the checker flag, with Harvey Ball coming home in second place. That puts him surely the highest point scorer.
Yes, it will.
So far from the cadet finals. Still a great result from Eleanor Santos with third place. There's a stack load of points there. Amanzi comes home in fourth place. We have to see where he lines up in the semi-finals, with Hayden in fifth, Dylan Burton in sixth, Zach in seventh, Jack Dowding in eighth, Freya coming home in ninth, and Mason McKenzie coming home in 10th place. And that is, we do have one more cadet session to go, and I think we possibly will have a bit of charging to be done as well.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, if that's the next session that we're going to be going for. That was an incredible drive from Eleanor there, holding in with Jamie and Harvey. They were working together to try and pull away, and every step of the way, Eleanor was managing to hold that line there.
Absolutely. Well, looking down the order, I think Freya Lally, we talked about a hero. He, P3 in that first race, but hasn't replicated it since. Really unfortunate stuff. And Manze's going to be struggling in the semi-finals. I still think there's a shot at the grand final. And don't forget the infamous Joker lap coming up. You never know what can happen with that. But Eleanor Santos, I'm just working out now, she won't be far off the top. She might even be pushing second or third in a semi-final, and that's grand final material. And again, with the Joker lap, hopefully there's people on the side that will be running those numbers for the strategy for her. But yeah, great to see.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting when we go from, we've had a day of heat racing, just normal racing, and then all of a sudden this Joker lap is going to be coming in for this final. And yeah, you've almost got to change the way you run the race to fit that new format.
And Russ is rubbing his hands together at the idea of a Joker lap causing a bit of a stir.
Well, last year it was brilliant, wasn't it? It really made it. It made it very strategical. And
it's a new element. It is something also on top of the fact that the drivers have got to be fast, consistent, make sure they're defending, being aware of the drivers around them. They've also got to be aware of the strategy they're going to run. And that strategy will completely change during the race. You'll go into the race thinking, oh, I'll pit around here, or I'll pit at the start, pit at the end. But that will all change when the person in front pits and then the person behind you pits. You've got undercuts, overcuts. It's a lot to think about as a driver, and that's why your top three that end up, becoming our BIKC champions.
The other drama I thought from last year was when they rejoined the track. So if they're neck and neck, and then they go and take a Joker lap, these things are so precise that they come out neck and neck when they rejoin the track.
And they have to stay between that white line as well. It's very important not to cut the track when they come back out.
And it was very tight.
Well, this is it. I'd imagine if I was a driver and I'm in that heated position, I could very easily forget that white line exists. So, it's hard.
It was, but we've got all that to look forward to. And there will be no taking a Joker lap in the last 2 minutes. So there'll come a point where the pit lane will close for Joker laps when we get to the grand finals. We're not running them in the semis. The semi-finals we run in exactly the same way in which we have run everything so far. Apart from the semis will be a little bit longer. Oh, sorry, no quali, obviously, for the semi-finals. So they will be 12-minute races. And then when we get to the 2 finals, they will be 15-minute races. So again, that's going to also add another element to it, because this is a physical track.
It's a long day as well. They've done so much racing.
Yeah.
And we were saying before, you know, these guys have been up since, well, all of us have, but, you know, we get to sit in a lovely chair and just chat all day and enjoy some brilliant racing where they're physically out on the track. And it's a demanding track, Warrington.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I think, you know, the heats can come and go, but I think we get to see some of the real racing. Yeah, I think this is where the anxiety raises. It's where drivers know that every position might lead towards that big trophy at the end or a big prize at the end. So I think this is where the anxiety starts to rise.
Yeah, totally. And also with the drivers going out for the last heat, there's just a bit of a pause in there, just to build up tension just a little bit more. There's going to be a 10-minute delay before they even get to do the final heat. And then they obviously work out the semi-finals. And you come off and be straight in the first of these semi-finals. So, but so far we've had fantastic racing. It's been an absolute credit to the BIKC so far today. Exactly what we want to see. There's been controversy. There's been some really great overtaking manoeuvres. Been some brilliantly fast lap times.
It's motorsports, and it's why we all love it.
Indeed, absolutely. There's in shot now is the race director. So that was
a head shake there. As soon as you said his name, there was a big head shake. Oh no.
So yeah, they're just having a probably a little bit of a break, which is well deserved, while we just charge up the cadet carts before we run the final race in the heats for the cadets. And so so it's a great state of play. So who's our money on at the moment then? Let's go juniors. They've all had all their heats. You've had to put your money where your mouth is. Where I'm going to bring up the list of drivers a minute.
Let's get the list up.
Let's get the list up and see who.
I'll give my initial thoughts. So I believe Edgar and Frederick will be leading their respective semi-finals. I see them both winning those semi-finals and being the front two for the grand final. But then you look at drivers like Callum Eve. You know, he's been quick all day.
He's done very good defensive drives as well. So, like, if he gets, you know, say he does his Joe clap and he gets into the right spot on track, he'll be able to hold it.
Matthew So, not a million miles away either.
I was going to talk about Matthew So, if I'll be honest. I think he's had a great day. He's a little bit unlucky with the last of his heats. But Azevedo, I think, for me, seeded 4. Jake Ansel seeded 1. That's why so frustrated there. So basically, Azevedo, who's seeded? Where's the second seed? There is no second seed.
No.
So basically, Azevedo is the highest seeded driver I would expect going into the semis.
Yes, I think there'll be a few surprises here. Joshua Robinson has impressed me all day, and now his results have been really good, and I think that a strong semi could set him up for that final. Rudy Cruz, unfortunate first heat, but he's fighting through the pack. A second in his last.
And feisty with it, really feisty.
Cruz, the formidable Rudy Cruz.
Saying the right side of feisty.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the points balance out for Rudy, because. We seem to always meet Rudy in a barrier, for sometimes not his own fault, but...
James Callan, second and a third, and but that 16th is going to hurt him. But there's more to be made there, but it's no longer qualifying, so he's got to make the positions on track.
Yep.
That's the most important thing. Sam Bernal's impressed me, he had a third early on, but it's fallen down a little bit. So, really interesting stuff. Just looking through these points now, trying to work out Ronnie Deacon, a very unfortunate last heat. That might hurt him going into the semi-finals as well. Rory Hamilton will be up there.
Yep.
I'm probably looking at a 6th place start, maybe a 7th place start for the semi-finals. I haven't got the final points in front of me. I'm just predicting right now. But yeah, so this is the beauty of the format, though. We're so blind right now to all these points and this range of points, and it's going to happen tomorrow again with the lights, middles, heavies.
Yep, totally.
Well, we've got some time. So, I quizzed you earlier about which track had the most cadets. I've done the same for juniors.
Yeah, go on.
You've just been looking at the sheet, so you've also been practicing now, so there's no excuses when you get this wrong. But yeah, excluding wildcards again.
Okay.
Which track has the most juniors?
Cambuslang.
Trafford.
Cambuslang is the correct answer.
Wow, well done.
Only because I remember writing that down.
Oh, there we go. The stats man, of course, he gets it right. But yeah, it goes. Cambuslang is 3. Again, this is excluding wildcards. Victoria has 2, Brighton has 2, Wickham has 2, Nottingham 2, Coventry 2, and then everyone else has 1.
Cambuslang also took the wild card. Did you know?
Did they?
Basically
Well,
brought the
so
whole.
did Victoria as well. So that's what I was saying.
They basically took the whole local final with them. Basically, only losing
well,
2 drivers.
The quality's that high.
Yeah.
And bring him along.
They must have done something. That's what I can say. Great sportsmanship. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
It is.
Between all of them.
Yeah, absolutely. So a few people ask about time. So just let's just say where we are in the format here. So we've got one of the heats left, which is for final cadets. And the reason why we are paused is just to charge the car. It's got loads of people waving at us.
Yeah, I can see you in your blue jacket waving.
Yeah,
on the
indeed.
balcony there.
Yeah. So then we will have another probably very short break, I would have thought, before we go into the... In fact, now we have to charge cadet cars again, don't we? We'll have another 10-minute break then before we go into the semi-finals. So there will be... there's going to be 2 semi-finals for the juniors, and there will be 3 semi-finals, I believe, for... I'm looking at tomorrow. Look at that. I'm looking at Sunday. It's not on Sunday yet.
Not quite yet.
Before we then end up running the 2 grand finals.
I believe the reason they're doing it this way is because if the third group go out, remember the third group are in their group, they can't race people outside of it. They warm up the karts then for the first semi-final, because in the past they've had issues where the first semi-final would start and the tyres are not quite there yet, and then the first semi-final would always suffer from a really slow lap time.
Yeah. Indeed.
Okay.
So this is there's a reason they're doing it this way. This is why we're waiting for the third group to finish their heats.
Indeed, absolutely. So that's why we are temporarily stationary at the moment. Somebody said, unfortunately, I'm still banned. Somebody's banned from the track.
Oh gosh.
But I'm working on it.
Do we dare us?
But I'm working on it.
He's working it. That's good.
Who are you working?
That's good.
Who are you working? Who in customer care are you trying to?
Yes, talk your way back in.
Talk your way back in to running.
I'm working
to
on it.
driving.
That's brilliant.
I love that. That's the comment of the day. That is. So, okay, right. Let me have a look. So yeah, and a huge shout out to our staff here who. I've done a brilliant job. You would not believe the setup that goes into an event like this, and it gets more detailed every single year. The karts are tested and tested and tested in the days leading up to this weekend. There'll be more testing that happens at the end of the day. More testing happens at the start of tomorrow. The new sector yellow system we really wanted to get in. Before this weekend, and the amount of effort that our supplier Biz Karts, if I give them a big shout out because they are really, really excellent, wonderful karts. We've used Biz Karts since like forever, and their products are absolutely fantastic. And the amount of effort and work that they've put in over the last few days as well to iron out all the number of new modulators or Wi-Fi booster signals and all kind of stuff that's had to go in over the past 2 or 3 days just to make sure that this runs absolutely slick is really, really quite unbelievable, if I'll be absolutely honest. And we've tested a lot. We've tested with drivers, tested with our staff. Overtake of the day, that's a great question.
See if I can find it.
Oh, I know which one.
I'm still thinking the cadet on the up ramp.
Yeah.
Are they thinking that, Mr. Statistician?
I found it.
Yeah, here we go. Shall we put it on?
Yeah, why not? We've got a bit of time here.
Can we switch to the pad?
We're going to...
What's the name of the pad?
The ball pad.
It's the ball pad.
The ball pad, yes.
Can we do the ball pad?
There we go.
So we'll just play at half speed to begin with.
Tomorrow I'll be ending up calling it the big ball pad.
The big ball pad.
And then you get to Sunday night, who knows?
The tired ball pad.
Jack Mills on the inside.
Here we go.
Oh, it's so good.
It is so good.
It is the fact that it's that move starts at the end of Dunlop S's.
Yeah.
It is to get that set up so early on and be ready to make that move.
It is so brave, and you just look here, 49 on the outside, cuts to the inside. Leander thinks it's all done. and then straight down the inside, fully committed, no breaking of it, no hesitation. That's the big thing. You get penalties from hesitation. You're either in the move or you're not doing the move at all. That's the best way to think about it. But yeah, fully committed. Fantastic move. It's great to see.
I say that out on the road when you're driving. You have to, if you don't fully commit to something and if you hesitate, then that's when a crash happens. Do you know what I mean? Like if you just commit to doing stuff, you'll be fine.
Absolutely.
That's how I drive anyway.
Josh is like every corner flat out on the road.
Well, this is live, so I'm not going to say what I do on the road. We'll leave that as a mystery.
Indeed.
Yeah. Don't want to.
So there you go. Not only can we say what is our overtake of the day, we can even show it to you.
Yeah.
And a fully deserved overtake of the day and cadets.
Yeah. We do that on our socials, don't we? We do overtakes of the month and things like that, which we show through the view box camera systems that you can see the marshals are leaning to next to them. And we've just got some new ones actually in the business that are a lot better than the old ones. So if you do come to a TeamSport, you'll probably end up with a camera on your head. And that way you can then post all your lovely overtakes to your social media accounts.
Absolutely, and they're only getting better in quality. It's a great solution if you want to, study a bit of footage. Maybe you want to improve, or maybe you are just going out there trying to do as many overtakes on a public session as possible. I think it's great that TeamSport offer these things.
It's actually quite incredible how, like, for such a small action camera, the battery life that they have on them is ridiculous. But it looks like, as I finish talking about cameras, we're getting cadets in karts.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, they're slowly making their way over now. You can see the fist bumps with all the marshals. It's great to see the marshals fist bumping all the cadets. It's a great sign of respect as well. No matter the result, I think every driver counts. If you're first or last, you're still remembered. Especially, you got to remember the BIKC. These are the top 3 drivers from every regional. It's what we had 5,000 entrants, and then we were down to something like 2,000 who did the local finals, then down to the regionals, and now we're down to national finals. There's no bad driver here. No. I know there are drivers who have to finish last, but that's just racing, right? It's not like other sports such as football or rugby where you can just fall into a crowd. Racing is you and your lap time in the car. That is it. And there has to be drivers who finish last, but it's just, and there's no bad driver here today. That's the biggest thing to sort of get across to people at home, especially. They deserve to be here, and they're putting on such a good show for us.
Well, that's the thing. Even if you come last, like, the level is so high, you're not coming last. You've beaten everyone at your regional, basically. You've beaten everyone at your local. There's so many drivers out here that hold lap records, and it's crazy that we have them on one track under one roof, under one massive competition that gets run every year.
And that's my advice to drivers at home as well. Some people will be doing their first BIKC this year. Some people will be on their 6th BIKC. For me, my first year was a total disaster in the BIKC. I didn't do that well. But I remember, that was the first year I ran in 2020. I thought, I want to come back, I want to do it again. And luckily that year it came around pretty quickly. So we signed straight back up, and we tried to enter it. Again, I failed at that point as well. I didn't quite get past the regionals. But again, I was determined. I knew Warrington was at the end of it if I just kept working hard. And then I came back, in 2023, and I made the podium. And I even then, I remember saying on the podium, this wasn't the first time. I didn't just turn up here and do this. This was the sort of result of 3-4 years of really hard work to try and get to that point. And drivers got to be inspired by that a little bit. Even if whether you're last here or if you're finishing 7th at a local final, that's what the BIKC is about. It comes around every year. This isn't a once in a lifetime competition, and I think that you should every year come back to the competition with just setting yourself a goal to go a little bit further each time. Obviously, there's an end point, winning the championship, but if you win the BIKC, like I've said earlier, I always recommend coming back and defending that title. Don't just finish with that first place. Come back and see if you can do it again. And that's why I said, great respect for Jake Anders and Amanze for taking that on. And it's been difficult for them this year, but you never write them off.
Yeah, it's always worth coming back. It's always worth every year when it comes around, just to give it a go. So like we were saying earlier, it is the most affordable big competition in motorsports you can do, and it's absolutely brilliant to see so many drivers once again taking part as we see our cadets getting ready to go out for their next qualifying. Yeah, BIKC. Love it. Love it, hate it. Everyone comes back every year.
Exactly.
You're back just in time. Someone's got to promise something.
Love it or hate it, BIKC is a fantastic and well-established competition that we all enjoy every year. Coming to Warrington, having a great weekend out. Seems like there's people I come to Warrington every year. I don't see them the whole year round because they're from Scotland or from the north.
It also makes you realise how small the motorsports community is.
Yeah.
Like, everyone knows everyone. BIKC really brings together literally the whole country, and it brings every paddock that goes from that area of the country comes down to support, and it's just a brilliant atmosphere. And Warrington
also brings the tracks together.
It does.
The number of tracks out there, and if any
track
trackers out there watching BIKC at the moment, a big shout out to you. Because
and we apologise you're having to put up with us instead of your lovely TeamSport radio that you normally have.
And I'll also add that
it's live around the tracks.
In the past, in the past, we've utilising some tracks for briefing rooms. Some of the staff late night on a Sunday have actually gone in there and just watched it.
Yeah,
it's brilliant. So if that does happen any track, let us know. We'll do major shout outs.
So I can talk to any track I want to right now.
Potentially.
Technically, as long as they've got it on.
Yeah, as long as they've got it on.
If they've got it on, yeah.
Well, if they've
got a link.
We should do a test, really, shouldn't we? We should call out a track, and if a staff member doesn't text you,
let's not go that far.
No, but just like
trouble.
Like a code word or something.
A code word.
A code word, like, and if they don't text you at Russ, then they're in trouble because they're not clearly putting on in their snack bar, are they? That's how I see it.
That's harsh.
That is harsh. That is very harsh. I'm sure they're busy.
I'm about to say, it's a busy, fully booked Saturday, bless.
I know. I'm sure they're very busy providing great experiences to all the amazing TeamSport customers out there. So, yes.
I thought you were going to quote our mission statement there. But
yeah, you were
I'm not that
close.
I might be PR trained. I'm not that corporate trained. No, not at all. Anyway, racing.
Well, we've been nearly at racing.
Wow, I'll give you some.
Tell you what, the sun's gone down. Look at that now. It's the track.
Headlights.
It's well and truly.
Let's do some looking at here. Leander Hewitt. Leander Hewitt at the moment sitting on a second. He's generally felt like he's won 2 heats, but he hasn't.
When we were chatting about who my money would be on, I actually think it'd be Leander. It's just consistent. So that'd be where my money would be.
I think he's on par to get a first in the semi here at the moment, but he does need this last result. Speaking of other results, Oliver Catchpole has a third, but no other top 3 to his name at the moment. Jack Mills at the moment. Jack Mills had a first position without, again, overtaking the day, but he struggled in the second heat. I think he finished 9th, 8th or 9th.
He was down at the bottom.
So this is an extremely important heat, otherwise it will be known as a hero heat if he doesn't pull that off.
There we go. It's come back.
Got it in. And yeah, looking down the order, James Devereaux as well. He's got first place, so we'll be looking out for him. Maybe if he can make it a first, and I can't find his other result at the moment. Just the first I got.
I'd say, he did really well in that race when he came first. Controlled that race from start to finish.
I want to do a bit of a shout out for 2 seconds, if that's all right. So we mentioned about tracks dialing in. So I just want to say the beautiful Danny from Newcastle has literally texted me going, call me out.
Hey, there we go. So
I'm here
listening. There
watching, doing it. So I'd like to say hi to the whole team up there in TeamSport Newcastle. We've got your GM down here, Kate. She's working hard in the bar. I think I haven't seen her.
I went
her?
up briefly. She is rushed off her feet.
Is she?
So she's working very hard.
Here, and I hope you guys are having a great day up there. And I'll see you soon, Danny, in Newcastle, where they start running the mini races.
It's a great track, Newcastle.
In a week. It is a fantastic track, isn't it?
So alongside BIKC, we run a staff version internally with all the staff here at TeamSport, and our regional was at Newcastle, and the corkscrew up ramp that connects the combat to the regular circuit is brilliant. Trying to get that right to go up is so hard.
It's brilliant.
The grip you have in it's brilliant. So did I say brilliant a few times there?
Brilliant.
I think I did.
And the corner at the bottom of the down ramp is properly.
It gets a bit sketchy because it's slippy, isn't it?
It is, and we've got some corners in TeamSport, and they're awesome, and they really are. They're not in this kind of woke world, in this kind of, we've got corners in TeamSport that are absolutely seat of the pants. basically. They're flat out. I'm thinking of the underpass in Leeds. I'm thinking the down ramp in Newcastle. There's just corners out there that are just Sheffield, the up ramp and down ramp.
The end of the Dunlop S's here. That's it's
special corners.
Well, it's a famous corner, really.
Special corners, and also special. Like Leander Hewitt has gone around in 1 minute point 9.
Oh wow!
0.
Wow. That could be. I think that is the fastest lap of
that
the day. 1 minute 967.
A flyer of a lap time.
That's a fantastic.
And we think that is the fastest cadet lap time so far. How far is that?
That's not being beaten.
That looks like it's good enough for pole. If I'm going to be mistaken.
Just check to the lap record. So it's about half a second away from the outright lap record. But the fact that we are already talking about this in relation to the lap record, and we're only on lap number 3 of this quali, so there's one more lap to go.
No, I think they've called it. I think it's just the system's not updated. Yeah, there you go. So we'll wait to see.
But there's still people finishing their laps as the
yeah, it's just updated there, so I think that's
Tom Crawley
in order.
Tom Crawley with a 3rd position, that might be a fantastic result from him.
See, where's that come from? He suddenly has found form.
I've got him down as a 10th at the moment, or a
10th, and suddenly he starts 3rd on the grid.
Do you know what that's called?
Oh, here we go.
It's a hero heat.
It is
no.
Oh, Jack Mills was in 4th there, and Freddie Sellers' last lap there just knocked him down to 5th.
Oh, I haven't got his result. But no.
Indeed.
Wow, it's very...
Yeah, good point.
Mid-pack is... Whoa, actually, the whole... Look at that.
Oh, no, hang on.
Look at that, 2nd to 10th.
Wow.
That is extremely close.
Yeah, that's great.
1 minute 1.
There's a few chats about corners in TeamSport, and yeah, the Ferrari wall up on the flyover, yeah, notorious it is. Yeah, that's another one. To be honest, we do have some really special corners.
You're chatting about the Docklands car? Oh, here.
Right, yeah.
Stairs, I thought you were meaning the F1 car.
Docklands also, though, that's got some...
Yeah.
The bank corner. I haven't driven it since we put the upstairs in.
The old Leicester banked corners as well.
Yeah.
That was always a big
belter.
Hit.
Yeah. So it's really good that we still are very much into. We're not softening the product in any way. We want people to really enjoy karting for all
you meet so many people like all the time that say they're travelling around all the tracks, they're trying to tick them all off. And then I believe, did we used to give a T-shirt out if someone did every track or something like that? I believe someone recently did it and got a T-shirt. So I can't remember his name, but he was lovely when he came to Victoria.
Yeah, probably Gavin, I would have thought.
Maybe, yeah.
Right, here we go. We are waiting for the lights to come on for the last race in the heat. We've had to wait a bit for this, haven't we? We're 2 lights, 3 lights, 4, 5. Let's go racing. Oh, look at the 3rd place right up the inside of 2nd. 3rd place streaks into 2nd. And I think on that particular occasion, the 3rd place driver, they got a fantastic start. And there's good battling going on right at the back there. So there's a bit of a swapping of places going on at the present moment in time. But it is Leander Hewitt in kart number 50 who leads away at the moment. And that stunning lap needs a few more of them. We've got 48 where we are. Tom Crawley up into 2nd place. So that was that blinding start came from Tom Crawley, who suddenly, after finishing 10th place in the last heat, is suddenly running 2nd and has really found his form, which is great to see. It's what I was saying about earlier about drivers, however well, how many points they score, however well they do, they're all going to have moments here where they've done really, really well and memories to take home. And this is one of them, because Tom Crawley is flying along in 2nd place at the moment. But Leander Hewitt, who is the favourite, got to be the favourite at the moment in Cadets. Would you agree with that?
Consistency, isn't it?
Favourite in terms of consistency, possibly.
Although, so it was Jensen Fuller who lost out on 2nd there. Looked like a slow reaction time, but already is trying to make a move on Tom Crawley there. So I don't think their race is quite over just yet. But that's good news for Leander Hewitt, as that's hopefully creating a gap. Although he's showing, he's saying, can we work together? I don't think he's Jensen's going to want to do that.
No, I don't think so either. And so we've got the times. We've got Leander Hewitt leading, Tom Crawley second, as we said. Jensen Fuller is in third place. Freddie Sellers is fourth. Jack Mills in fifth. Better race than Jack Mills. Mohammed is in sixth. Oliver Catchpole had that great run in the last heat. Was running second or third there, down in seventh. Isaac Layton in eighth. James Devereaux and Mia is at the back at the moment. So the racing continues here, and Leander Hewitt is not, even though that stunning lap time in quali, yeah, so he's obviously got that kart really well hooked up. He's not leaving everybody. He's not like disappearing, because that lap time was significantly quicker than the rest of the field, even talking about bordering on getting into outright lap record territory. But no, is still absolutely, absolutely does have driver 48, Tom Crawley, right behind to go onto the up ramp.
Yeah, it's when we were chatting about Jensen Fuller before, not being too happy about sitting behind Tom Crawley there. Jensen Fuller is going faster than Tom Crawley currently, and just behind, Freddie Sellers has just set the fastest lap of the race. So this battle for first 4 karts right now is getting rather juicy. It doesn't look like Leander Hewitt's running away with this here. So we head down to the main straight here. That gap between them is a hell of a lot closer than it was before between Tom Crawley and Leander Hewitt here. Under braking, Tom Crawley gets ever so closer as we head into the second hairpin here, closer once again. Not enough to make a move anytime soon, but give it another lap, give it a few more different driving lines. Let's see as they head round to the bottom end of the track.
And on the live stream, so little hipper ears say, yay, this is the Tom Crawley we know. SM Racing official says, please shout out, I've supported Jack Dowding since 8:30 a.m. Ben's here since the live started. So yeah, a lot of people getting up early to watch this on a weekend.
Yeah, there's a lot of people behind the driver. It's not just the driver you see out on track, it's the families, the late nights, the practices, the friends that come to watch that make this event so special.
Indeed. Someone's asking what time are the finals? Oh, no idea.
Too early to ask.
How long is a piece of string?
Yeah, there we go.
Yes. There could be instance, there could be stuff that delays us a little bit. There's charging to consider. There's extended racing in the semis, so we're going to have to wait and see on that one.
It looks like Jack Mills is now caught up to this 4-kart battle on the back there.
Indeed.
This is what Jack needs. Jack really needs to make one of those stellar moves like he made earlier on in the evening. So let's see if he can do anything. He's right on the back of Freddie Sellers right now as they're heading into the bottom end of the track. Let's see if he starts to do some different lines. Can't quite see because the camera is on the leader, Leander Hewitt. He's starting to pull away from everyone else. About a half-second gap now between second and first, but everyone else is very much bunched up, and Tom Crawley is going to have to start looking behind.
Yeah, indeed. But Tom Crawley holding on to that second place. But yeah, if you had mirrors, they'd be absolutely full of loads and loads of drivers. We should put mirrors. Would mirrors help?
Mirrors on karts.
It would stop them lurking behind.
It would, and it would definitely help the driver in kart 56 right now, Freddie Sellers, as Jack Mills has started to peek round the corner of Freddie Sellers there, ready to make a move as they're coming round there, trying their very best. They're setting up something going into the second hairpin, but just not close enough as they're heading into the third there.
Jack Mills had a look then. He did,
and so Jensen Fuller there on Tom Crawley. It's getting ever so close. Only 2 minutes 50 seconds left of this race. It looks like Leander Hewitt is going to take this one home with now a 1 second gap out in the lead. Everyone else is within half a second of each other, but Freddie Sellers has really got Jack Mills on his case there with only 0.2 between them.
Yeah, really, really good. So Leander Hewitt now, I think we can say, has checked out 1.4 seconds, increased on the last lap by half a second as Tom Crawley switches into full defensive mode. And Leander Hewitt goes round in a 1 minute .874. That is now just 4/10 approximately away from the outright lap record at TeamSport Warrington. So we're watching literally absolutely top line driving here. That is very much in the tradition of all the British Indoor Karting Championships that we have run over the past 5 years. Just great to see drivers out there that are literally threatening the the outright lap record. And this is the final lap in the heats, full stop. This is the final lap in the heats. So Leander Hewitt is surely he's going to do it. He bobbles around, bobbles big time around there.
Big bobbles around there. That's a great word. Bobbles.
And Tom Crawley is second. Yeah, that was a dope bobble.
That was a dope bobble. It was
a dope bobble. I'm calling it.
Oh, well, as Leander Hewitt is checked out in front, there's 1.7 seconds in front of Tom Crawley there. Tom Crawley got Jensen Fuller all over the back of that kart there, bringing along Freddie Sellers and Jack Mills as well. I believe this will be checkered when they come round here now. So is there anything that Jensen Fuller could do on Tom Crawley as we head round these corners here? But the cameras are all on Leander Hewitt with a 1.7 second gap, holding this race from the start right to the end. Leander Hewitt wins that final heat.
Fantastic stuff. There's a few things saying commentators sound surprised by Tom, and he's yeah, we get that. But the thing is, right, all these drivers have got such incredible records at their home tracks, and I always think it counts for nothing, because you get to this level, and we can literally gauge how people have done throughout the start of the heats and the practice, and he's suddenly come alive. And that second place, I'm sure it's what he's capable of, because he's driven brilliantly. But it's comparison to what happened in the first few heats is the reason why our surprise, I think, is quite fully justified.
Yeah, it seems that Tom Crawley's been building up their day, and that second place finish there, holding off Jensen Fuller and Freddie Sells and Jack Mills behind them all the way to the end, was a brilliant effort from the driver there.
So that seals the deal on Leander. He will lead a semi-final. Which semi-final that is, we're not too sure yet. Harvey Ball's still the top point scorer with a first, second, but Leander will walk in with a second, first. But then it's kind of open after that. Yeah, just looking down the results, Tom Crawley now with a 10-2. And just a quick note on Tom Crawley, I don't think we're surprised by people, but, Tom Crawley didn't have the best of starts, but, he's had a strong ending to the heats, and he needs to prove now in the semis that he can go all the way. And like I said, there's no such thing as a bad driver at the BIKC National Final. Everybody here deserves to be here.
Okay, but got some great stuff on the live chat's been brilliant really today, hasn't it? So love a bobbling cart. It's not a bobbling cart, it's a dope bobbling cart.
A dope bobbling cart.
Just get that one. Aye.
Is this it? You've learnt new words, and now you love them.
No, I'm going to use them. Trust me. A sick dope bobble.
Sick dope bobble.
I'm not doing any more.
That's a
maybe battering down that door.
Yeah, ripping the headset off you.
As Emily, you can see in the screen, there's always a bit of drama with Emily, isn't there, Emily? Always a little. She's got a badge. Yeah, she's got a badge that she wears all the time, that she brings. I can't remember exactly what it says. It either says I bring the drama, or something like that. It just really says that she brings the drama. And on that, okay, she's getting ready. Okay, so she's going to bring a lot more drama here, I think. And it's going to happen very soon, because I'm looking at Joel for any countdown that I need to do in order to... Now I can just go. So I'm going to head back over to Lex Akil and the queen of drama herself, Emily.
Thank you, Russ. Yes, she certainly are the queen. Can you look at the badge? Look, it's official.
This is weird, but okay. My badge says, apparently I'm dramatic.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Just for Russ to confirm that is exactly what it says. And it is very true. I do have a degree in the drama, in the theatre, and the arts.
Great plug, that is.
Every single year he manages to tell me that.
Many directors are watching.
I mean, we've got to put up with you for 9 hours a day now, so it's tough on us as well.
You're putting up with me. You get to do this with me.
Say Purple Burger along.
Go away.
Anyway, it's getting pretty cold here in Warrington now. Starting to get a bit chilly. We've put the jackets on. Everybody's getting a bit warm. We're going to a bit warm, bit cold.
I tell you what's not chilly. It's heating up on the track though. That was
discuss
an epic few hours.
While I try and find Gavin.
Unbelievable racing that we've had.
There's been all sorts go on, and you know what? Fair play to every single driver here. They're absolutely giving it everything. There's been the highs, there's been a bit of disappointment as well. That's motorsport, but I gotta say they've given us a tremendous show today.
There's Ray and Steve, the paramedics. If you want to give a big wave to Ray and Steve for us, give them a shout.
Yeah, we told you we'd get your shout out for you.
Thank you very much for everything you've done today.
They keep us safe.
And tomorrow, they do. They're looking after us. We're going to head down into the... In fact, we've got Gavin, if we want to bring Gavin over and have a little chat with Gavin. Hello. Do you want to take Emily's mic there?
You can take mine, it's okay.
Hello, Emily.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay.
Right. Yes, we're live. We are live to the millions and millions. Gavin, it's a pleasure to have you here. How have you found today? First one?
First BIKC, yeah. I'm only, 4 or 5 months into my TeamSport journey.
That's right.
So,
Yeah.
It was built up as quite a big deal before I got up here, driving up in the rain last night.
Yes.
Looking forward to it. Still not quite sure what to expect, and it hasn't disappointed.
Good. I'm glad.
It's quite something.
I'm glad. And are you
something.
here? You're going to give out the presentations later on, is that right?
Apparently so. I've ripped up the 8-page script because I don't think anybody wants to listen to any of that.
No. You've got one of these cards with a few.
I've got a short card and a few thank yous to say.
Yeah.
No, because it's something else, isn't it? In terms of organisation,
especially for the kids and stuff. They love it. You've now been around every track officially. Yeah. How was that?
We've had a rehearsal for this, haven't we?
We haven't had a rehearsal for this. I have been to all 43 of our tracks here and over across the border.
Yes.
I was called out on the fact that when I first claimed that I hadn't actually visited one of them since joining, so I fixed that on Monday this week.
Good.
I've raised there. I'm slightly dreading the question that comes next.
Yes, so we're going to get to that.
You know what's coming.
Dundee.
And then...
What was the question? Are we handing over? That was the question.
That was the question. Yeah. Your favourite track so far?
So
don't sit on the fence.
No, but I feel a bit like Bruce Forsyth. No, we're not going to do the nice to see. I can't really have any favourites, can I? I don't think I can. Other than Dundee. I did go to university in Dundee a very, 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 very long time ago. So I do have a soft spot for Dundee. I have a soft spot for lots of tracks. So I'm going to sit right on the fence and say Mitcham because I'd have to say Warrington because it's the track I've been in most recently.
Yes.
As in today. As in right now.
Also, I think you were telling me that you've done a bit of karting before taking the role, but you've done a lot of it now. Have you improved?
We should probably ask other people that. Are you going to produce my lap times from different tracks?
We'll save you the embarrassment of we don't have them.
We don't. I have improved.
Yeah.
It turns out that 108 kilos and 6 foot. Well, I don't know. Choose your 6 foot. 6 foot too many is not ideal for go-karting. And yes, I named it before you claim the nickname.
Yeah.
I claimed it.
Yeah. Well, there was someone who said, Peter Crouch has put on a few pounds, but that obviously me.
I don't know who said that. Someone said.
I said
it was you.
I'm like a fat Peter Crouch.
Exactly.
Sorry, Peter. Big fan, by the way. Big fan. I did get my name on the Top Gear lap board at our West Acton location. Acton, West Acton, West London. What am I supposed to call it?
West London.
4.5 months. West London. Thanks. And you were my target, Peter. If you're watching, I'm sure you're watching. You were my target. I had to do better than you, and it was a delight at the end of the session to be able to crouch down and to see what I've done there. Sorry.
Love it. If you want to come back, Peter,
I did beat him.
Are
there serious questions? Is this a serious interview?
I've got random questions. What was the last film you watched?
What was the last film I watched?
That's a question.
The last thing I watched. My kids I don't watch many films or much TV, so I tend to watch things with the kids. We're back on series 4 of Stranger Things again.
Nice.
In preparation for series the new one, the last one.
I was doing that recently, to be fair, catching up before.
There's one serious question, obviously. This dominated everything last year.
Mm-hmm.
Pineapple on pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Yes or no?
That's interesting.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. So I'm an F&B guy. by background.
Yeah.
Yep. And so I know I was with quite a few of my F&B chums on Thursday night in an awards dinner, and so I've hesitated because I was thinking about one of the businesses that won big there. They've gone, they're Neapolitan pizza, genuine, authentic, and yet they went pineapple on pizza.
And people actually buy it?
It's a 50-50 thing. It's like Marmite.
Okay.
It's like Marmite.
Yeah. You love it. Yeah.
Very serious questions.
Yeah.
Honestly,
But
very serious guy.
On a serious level, what have you thought of the karting today? Because what surprised me when I first came was the standard. It was just so high, and it's good to watch, actually, isn't it?
It's incredible to watch. Lewis is filming in there. I'm not enjoying that, but actually we're live, so I don't know why I'm worried about that.
You've got fans. Right?
Yeah, no, it's quite incredible. I was watching. I was backstage. Is that what you say? Watching the live stream and
call it the green room.
The green room.
That's kind of
and looking at watching some of the comments coming in from
everyone watching.
You.
Yeah.
And actually, what really caught my attention was people saying, "Damn, these guys are serious." There are particularly quite a few shout-outs for the cadets and get faster and faster every year.
Yep.
And I just know that, I've now karted probably more. Well, I definitely have karted more times in the last 4 months than in my life before that. I am, back to your original question, I'm less embarrassing, I'm less slow, but it's kind of intimidating when you see this, or when on the occasions I race against members and
Isn't there staff champs next week?
Staff champs,
which is an internal competition for TeamSport.
I'm in the B team, probably. They haven't called it that, but I'm pretty sure I'm in the B team. Steve Evans is watching my weight. He didn't want me eating a donut today because he thinks I'm breathing in. I'm heavy enough.
Yeah.
No, look, it's look. No, I mean we can enjoy the day, have a laugh about it, but everybody who's qualified for this has done a pretty amazing job, right? I'm sure other people have said it already and will say it, but I think it's so impressive, and I'm very, very glad that I'm not out there.
Me too.
Gavin, thank you for your time. Appreciate it. We're
gonna move on to somebody slightly more interesting.
I said yes then as well to your face.
You did.
I heard Peter Patches turned up.
It's the best resignation speech I've ever had.
Well, that's me done. I'll see you soon. Right, let's.
Thank you,
That's literally you done.
Right, let's go and have a look down here.
Go on.
If I'm still employed, that is.
Well, I think you're serving a notice now, Lex, if I'm honest.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
Okay, all right.
How's things? How are you getting on with life?
Really well.
I like the way you moved your head that way.
You shouldn't be on there. You should get down. Honestly, if Malcolm sees that. Right, yeah, let's go and see what we can find down here. I was just seeing some guys from. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Where
are you from?
I'm Motorsport.
Motorsport. Who's here? Who's supporting you today?
My family, my instructor, a few of my teachers.
What was the last film you watched?
Last film, movie film, Formula 1 movie.
Oh yeah. What do you think of that?
It was great, but my family said it was worth watching it because the film, it was so tense.
Yeah.
We couldn't stop watching it.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Good luck. Enjoy the rest of your day.
By the way, I'm the first cadet from Gosport to ever make it to the Nationals.
Way, congratulations to you. Right, let's have a look. What have we got down here? Do you want to... Right, yes you can. We'll come back to you guys in a minute, okay?
Got Kieran here from Trafford. Kieran, you've got quite a few races here today, haven't you? A few drivers.
I do indeed. For the girls' academy to start with, Freya and Clara, and then also Trafford's is massive, so we've got 8 drivers this weekend.
Yeah. And talk about the girls' academy going really strong. I know you're passionate about it. You obviously lead the sessions and race academy generally. Tell me a little bit about how that's going.
Well, Girls' Academy's had a lot of changes this year, and I'm really enjoying those changes. You're bringing them into the academy to race against these boys earlier on, show them how it's done, get into the BIKC, and you've got 4 of them here today, and I'm only working with 2, but they've been showing them how it's done. Freya's doing well, Clara's had some good races, had a few stinkers, but that's how racing goes, unfortunately.
And how nice is it to see these races develop? Because obviously you work with them every week, and the improvements they're making every week. Not just the girls, the boys too. Everyone. It's probably quite nice to see, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest story that we got from Trafford is obviously Matthew So. He's in that contention for the win today. Been working hard with him for the last 3 years, and look at how he's progressed from last year. Top 10 last year, now he's fighting for that win. So, happy.
Perfect. Kieran, thank you very much. Over to Emily.
Here I've got 5 cadets here. Yeah, we're live, guys. Come on, right? So how are we feeling?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
Right, so I'm going to go one at a time. What track are you from?
Farnborough. Farnborough. High Wycombe. Crawley.
Oh, we've got a little bit of a mix. So you guys are all from Farnborough. How was your regionals? How did you like it?
Yeah, we got a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All of us. 1, 2, 3 then.
Okay, so one, obviously.
2.
I came third because I got the worst cart though. It wasn't my fault.
You got third because you got the worst car?
Yeah. But I was still good.
He got fastest car. I
did not get fastest.
And we gapped him. So. Yep. Anyway,
I got
here. That's all that matters.
Exactly. You made it here. That's all that matters. I'm going to go over to you guys. How was your regionals? How did you like it?
I liked mine because I won by a 10-second gap.
Amazing.
Crawley was alright because it's a good track.
You like the track, yeah?
Though. I got taken out of my semi-final though.
Oh, rubbish. But you still enjoyed it though?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Okay, and how are we finding the track today?
It's alright, but it's grippy. It's quite grippy.
My knees hurt. They've been banging against the steering wheel the entire time.
We've had great racing all day. It's quite fun because it's good. Because I got move of the day so far. Just saying.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. They say that to everybody. Nobody did.
Oh, I'm going to let you guys argue this one out, okay? But Lex, have you got someone else?
Yeah, Keel's got some guys over there to have a little chat to.
Got Ross and friends from Canberra Slang. How's it going for you today?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, hopes to get to the final. I know you're in the semis, obviously.
Yeah. I'm starting 9th, so if I can make a few positions, then I should be okay.
Good start is key, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about you guys? His support?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. How's he doing?
He's doing not bad. He's had a few good finishes. Yeah.
It's tough competition, to be fair. Obviously, you're going up against the best in the country, obviously, so it's good. It just really shows you the talent of some people, to be fair. So.
How's it been for you today?
Surprisingly good, actually. Best result in the heats with a 6th, and not been too low in the rest of them, so we're happy.
Now, what are you telling yourself now ahead of the semi-final? What's the last thing you tell yourself before you set off?
Push as hard as possible. Just try to make as many sessions as possible.
Just go for it.
Yeah, same thing, but enjoy it.
Enjoy it. I think that's massively important. Have fun, guys. Good luck.
Right, swing round to me, and I am here with Bradley Shepherd. Can you get a microphone? Give him a microphone. Makes things much easier. Put it right up to your mouth and you're all good. Who are you here with today? It's good to see you, by the way.
So my name is Bradley Shepherd and I run the BSR karting team.
Yes. Okay, and how's it been going today for you? Classic question, really, but...
Yeah, it's gone really well today. Going into the semi-finals, we're starting pole in both junior finals with Edgar Azevedo and Frederick Navarro. Essa and Cadets had a bit of a struggle today, but yeah, it's looking good going into the semi-finals. Just a bit nervous about the pit stop, but yeah, it is what it is.
All right. And on the socials, how do people find you? How do people get involved? How can they learn more about what you do?
So yeah, we are basically a race team that race all over the UK and Europe as well. So we race in all the countries in Europe and the Kart World Championships. And yeah, we've sort of been going now since 2020. And yeah, we've just been building the team ever since.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for your time. All the best. Have a good one, and we'll catch up with you soon. Who have you got behind you there? This way. There we go, right there.
Just pushing the cameraman around now. We're making him turn around. How's it going for you today?
It's been a bit up and down really, but it's been getting better and better, I think, yeah.
What's your local track? Tell me who you are and your local track.
I'm James Callan. I come from Brighton. It's my 3rd attempt on BIKC. Finally got nationals this time after coming P2 at Harlow behind Rory Hamilton. So yeah, just happy to be here.
Yeah. And what are you telling yourself before the semi-finals? What's the message before you go out?
Stay clean, positive mindset. If there's a gap, take it. And yeah, just mainly have fun and get to that final.
Is this your mate?
This is Ryan Dawkins.
I work at TeamSport. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Mate, he's unreal. Usual from Brighton. Just dominate him.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Well done.
Howdy, howdy. Right, I've got two. Oh, dipped very quickly. Right, I've just got Callum here. Callum, what track are you from?
Cambuslang.
That's what I like to hear. And how has it been? How are you enjoying the day?
It's been really good, yeah, so far. I've had my fair share unlocked, but also not. But it's been getting on.
Good, good, good. How was your regionals? Was it all right?
Regionals was superb. Got a hang of the petrol carts easily, and then obviously managed to clear most of the packing, finish second in regionals.
What we like to hear. Are you doing anything outside of TeamSport and BIKC? How are you getting on?
Yeah, I just recently got my own cart, so I've been practicing on that. It's been quite good out in the wet and stuff, and you get to learn a bit how to control these because they cut out throughout the start, so you get to learn how to keep them in the power band without learning with your own cart sort of stuff. So it's really good.
Nice. Who have you got here cheering you on?
I've got my mum, my dad, and my aunt, and then I've got some of my family members watching at home who couldn't make it and stuff.
Go wave to them.
Well, they're over there somewhere. I don't know.
Everyone at home, they're watching you now.
Yeah. Hello.
Lovely. Thank you, Callum. I'm going to go behind you.
Gabriel, tell me a little bit about last year. What happened? You're obviously here tomorrow as well, actually racing, but let's remind everyone what happened.
Well, semi-final 2. Got a bit too eager on the brakes into the fast right. I managed to spin myself out and then didn't do my pit stop in the grand final. So not the best year last year.
I bet you that's haunted you all year. When anyone says Joker or Joker lap, you probably don't watch Batman anymore either, do you?
No, absolutely not. But yeah, it has haunted me, unfortunately.
But you were at Brands Hatch for the Biz Karts Mini Track Day Challenge, one of the BIKC drivers kind of the year over the last few years. How cool was that?
Oh, that was a really, really good experience. So anyone who gets to go to it, it's just something you usually wouldn't experience, and the people who are there to help you, the way that everything's organised is really, really good.
And hopes for tomorrow?
Well, before I spun out last year and binned my own championship, it was looking quite good. Practice has been looking good too, so hoping to come out on top. But anything can happen. It's racing. Just got to do my best. Play. Just go well.
Got a bit of practice session tonight, or?
Yeah, I've already done quite a few last night, quite a few tonight. So yeah, I feel well prepared. Just see how everything goes tomorrow.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
I've got another one. Mason, you coming in? You're live on camera on YouTube. How are you feeling?
Good.
Are you going to do one-worded answers for the entire thing, yeah?
What?
Are you going to do one-worded answers for everything, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love to hear that. So who have you got here cheering you on? Who's cheering you on?
Scotland.
All of Scotland is cheering you on. Love to hear it. Who's this guy next to me?
Dad.
Is this Dad?
Hello.
Hi, Dad.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Good, I love to hear it. Sorry for dragging you into this. How's Mason doing?
He's done all right. He's done all right. It's a tough competition out there. It's next level. It really is.
It is pretty good.
It's brutal.
Absolutely. I should ask as well. What track are you from?
Dundee.
That's what I like to hear.
You were waiting for that, weren't you?
Absolutely
You were
brilliantly.
waiting for that, weren't
You've been doing us all proud. Give them a wave because they're all watching. Nice one, Mason. Well done.
Right, let's make our way down here. I need to make more room, so if we go that way, let Lewis get behind you so you don't fall over someone. It's all dire.
I got Tom from Reading here.
Let's bring Tom
Let's
over
walk and talk, Tom. So you're starting somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
What are you saying to yourself before the semi-final?
Well, I'm saying that I need to be focused and not overthink stuff and just enjoy myself generally and how I drive. Still have fun even if I don't win.
Yeah, and you said that to me earlier off camera, that for you it's about having fun, getting that experience. I mean, that's a great attitude to have.
Yeah, I like that attitude because if I win it means I don't get as upset, so I can still be annoyed but I'll still take away the good memories from doing this.
Take it from my thing. You have got years ahead of you, so you keep going and you'll be very successful. Good luck.
Thank you.
Right here we've got Lando Norris. How are you finding this weekend? Awesome. Great. Let's go in here. This is always going to be fun. You ready for this? Because they're all absolutely terrified and don't want to be on this. So we're going to put them on here. Hi, Dom.
Hi.
Wave to YouTube. There's thousands
We're
of
here.
people watching you make a pizza right now. What pizza is it?
It's a margarita.
Love it. Great. Awesome, we'll leave you to it.
Amy, how's it going?
Oh, sorry. It's good. It's just delirious at this point, to be honest. But yeah, we're all good.
Keep going. Well done. Yeah, we're going to head back
We're
out.
nearly going to hand back over, I think, because we have depleted everything we can possibly do. Who have we got down here? Understood. Let's have a look round. Akil, go and find someone, I dare you. Who have we got? We've got loads of people, but they're all looking at me like, don't talk to me. Don't talk.
They're all looking so scared. It's quite
Who are you
funny,
here
actually.
supporting?
Go on.
Jake Anders. Fair enough. Been an emotional day, but you know he's still racing, isn't he? He's still going to do the semis, and
Still learning.
he's still learning. Free hit, he can just go for it, right?
If anybody can get through this pack, Jake can get through this pack. 100%.
Who have we got down here? Are you going to have a chat? Are you going to say hello?
Hello,
Where are you from? What's your name? Where are you from?
Hayden, and I'm from Liverpool.
Yes, the best track ever. How have you found today?
I had a bad start, but then in heat 3 I got 5th, which
What's your name, mate?
because in the first 2 I got 10th and 10th, and then I got 5th, which I was happy about.
Well, wish you the best of luck. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of it.
I will. Thank you.
Got another driver here. Looking forward to the semi-finals?
Yeah, I got some work to do because some of my heats didn't go as planned. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
You've got to be in it to win it, right?
Yeah.
And what's your local track?
Mitcham. So
And
yeah.
how long have you been karting at Mitcham for?
Just over a year today.
And how do you feel you are now to when you started?
I felt like I've improved a lot after doing Club 100. I've made a few A finals and then also to make it to nationals as well. So, yeah.
Well, best of luck. And happy birthday to Karishma. I think it was yesterday from Mitcham. So, yeah. Let's move on, Lex.
Yeah, I think we're ready to pretty much rock and roll with some more racing. So let's hand back to Russ and the lads in the commentary.
Okay, here we are. First of all, I just want to say pineapple definitely on a pizza.
Really?
My favourite.
Oh, I don't know.
Absolute favourite pineapple on a pizza.
This isn't a debate. You're just wrong. It's just that you are just so wrong. Do you know what? I actually heard when that door opened then, the groan from everyone in the building when you said pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple on pizza is fabulous. It's just the best.
It's too juicy. Why would you want all that?
Fabulous. Anyway, I'm going to agree to disagree. Unfortunately, we've got some racing to go through.
Unfortunately, I'm very happy it's back. I was sat here getting a bit sad, to be honest. It's been, I've had a little bit of Monster now. I've had my voice tablets, so now I've got a clear throat again. I can actually speak.
We are
and
good
we
to
can,
go.
Get ready for some more incredible racing that we've seen today.
Indeed. So we head into the semi-finals, and first up will be the Cadet. Semi-final A is what we are looking at.
In terms of how many people make the final, I believe it's the top 4 in each semi.
Is it? So after the top, because there's 3.
And they're slightly longer as well.
They are
compared to the
12.
heats. So
They are effectively the quali and the race combined.
Yes, and it's, we've been sat here watching a lot of tantalising battles that go right to the line, and we're going, if there was one more lap, if there was another minute, that overtake would happen. And I think this is where we're going to start seeing it happen. It's getting to that time in the evening where moves need to be made. That top 4 needs to happen for them to go through to that final.
And of course, lap times now. That's where it's really important. There's 3 semi-finals, but if you're the slowest driver of those 3 winning semi-finalists, you could start as low as 3rd for the grand final.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really close now. We'll have to keep our eyes on the lap times as well. I'll make sure I do that.
I mean, we're getting to that hour as well where this is the window where the Cadet tyres really like it because it's a bit cooler. They won't overheat as much. So let's see if anyone gets any close to that lap record. We're getting closer by the day.
We very much are. And even he's still on our screen there, Leander, with a 1 minute .874. That is getting close. And usually these things will get beaten the longer that the races go on for, the more tyre temperature you can build up. So to get a lap time like that, when we're running 8-minute races and we're about to go into 12-minute races, followed by 15-minute races, you never know. Perhaps we can get really close to what his lap record. Look, there's Phil Nutting there, an absolute legend in TeamSport. There he is. Always just checking that the karts are absolutely, you know, where they need to be in the pit lane. The right colour. Anyway, here we go. So, yeah, looking forward. And I think all the cadets are on the grid. I think we're going to snap here because we're looking at, I think, were we looking at the wrong camera? He says, looking back at the tech team, we're looking at the pit lane. And the drivers are on the grid. There they are, right, just forming up.
There we go.
That's the view we know and love, isn't it?
So Linda Hewitt leads our first semi-final.
Not surprising after the way those past few races have been going.
Indeed. The system hasn't updated, so we can't actually go down and go through the full list.
Let me have a little look, see if I can work my magic. And by work my magic, I mean just refresh the live stream. And it's done nothing.
It's done nothing. So, in fact, we lost the times that we had before.
It's a good job we know our drivers now. We know who's who.
Well, the back has got Hewitt written all over him. Is
that a giveaway? I don't know what you mean. Oh my! It's only 5 o'clock, and we haven't even done a semi-final.
It's not even 5 o'clock. It's miles away from 5 o'clock. Oh, it's gone.
No, it's gone 5 o'clock.
I'm looking at 6.
Time works differently here, but that looks like
timing.
Timing.
They're off. We haven't got anything. We don't even know who's where. But we got a driver straight into second place. Here we go. We got a driver straight into second place. The cursor second strikes again, but he's having another look. Right, I've got a great camera angle here. Look at that. He's got the inside. Look at that. Brilliant. Funny we knew who he was.
Oh, wow. Back into second.
Back into second. That is absolutely brilliant stuff.
That's James Devereaux.
Here we go. So we got James Devereaux has done an absolute storming start, losing out and then going back into second position. But look at the lead that Leander Hewitt has got at the moment. It's another storming start. And let's see if he can settle down and really set some belt over lap times and mainly and maybe get close to that lap record. Can be done because these are going to be 12-minute races. But James Devereaux with a lot of action going on there in second place. Here we go down onto the past the pit lane. The main street is 50, then it's 46, then it's 56. So James, yeah, the order is the same. James Devereaux with brilliant first few corners to keep in that second position. And Dylan Burton, who made that ground, couldn't make it stick over the next 2 corners, which is pretty unbelievable.
I mean, this is absolutely perfect. Leander Hewitt, gosh, I'm really struggling. I'm saying the names so much that I'm really struggling to say their names today because, again, are out in front with that gap, and this is perfect for what we're talking about. You know, we're talking about lap times are so important going into the finals here, and they've got first place, they've got a gap. This is now time to face forward, put in those hot laps, which they know they can do, and let's see how they'll stack up in the final.
Yeah, really good. So going over the lap time, the line last time, the lap times are 1.7 seconds between Leander and James, and that literally is all over approximately 1 lap. With Dylan Burton in third, Hugo Macmillan is running in fourth at the moment. So those are as it stands now, those are your grand finalists from this heat. But Mohammed is in fifth at the moment, and he's only 0.3 seconds away from Hugo. Easton in sixth, Dominic seventh, Isaac in eighth, Zach is ninth at the moment. So here we go, and looking at the time, 10 minutes to go. There's a lot of racing to come, and there's a lot of concentration here. And it's going to be fast to see what we see with these lap times. So last time it was a 101.594. Because we really have to keep tabs on these lap times, because we'll be able to work out the grid for the grand finals. We're just waiting for those lap times to come through at the end of the second lap. It's a 101.1 from Leander Hewitt, still the fastest lap of the race, and his fastest, obviously his fastest lap as well. But that's a cracking lap time. So Leander is well on his way, and I talk about him a lot because he's looking like he is very, very much one of the favourites to take the overall title. James Devereaux literally, he's got his hands full with Dylan Burton and Hugo McMillan, who are in the other grand final places.
These are some of the most important laps here for James Devereaux, because although he's in second place, he's got a bit of clean air. He needs to get the lap time because, okay, he's going to finish second in this race. That's not second. That's fourth at the best.
Yeah, or
final.
sixth.
Or sixth, yes.
That's painful, isn't it?
So, yeah, exactly. And so this is great now. You just get the lap times. And in fact, he's being caught now by Dylan. But if maybe he can bank a lap time quite early and then finish in that second place, and then he could start as best as fourth for that for grand final.
See, his fastest moment is a 101.5. Which is slower than Dylan Burton in a 101.3.
Not great.
But a 101.08 has just gone through from Leander. Not quite in the 1 minute dead.
But it's 7 tenths quicker.
It's getting there though.
In the second place of James.
I think you need a 1 minute dead here to start on pole for the grand final at the moment. Yeah.
You've got to get in the 1 minutes, I think, in order to really, have a claim for pole. But let's see, we're only a few laps in and these karts have been stationary for a long period of time. To get into lap 3 without any practice or quali and be on a 101.08, that actually, let's see how he's doing in lap 7 or lap 8, which we will get up to in this semi-final. And 2.8 second lead over James Devereaux, with Dylan Burton still in third, Hugo McMillan in fourth. And yeah, it's all very stable at the moment. I think maybe a lot of these drivers are thinking, right, this is a long race. This is like a little mini endurance race. But for me, the driver to watch, surely driver kart number 49, Easton, because he's the first driver that's outside of that grand final position. Surely there's extra motivation there to try and make a move, because if not, that's it. Race is done. Race is over at the end of this. But if you can sneak past Hugo and get into fourth, then suddenly he is racing in the grand final of the British Indoor Karting Championship 2025. So much over such slender things are at stake.
Yeah, there's lots of mini battles happening here. So you see second place, what we are watching on the cameras right now. So we've got James Devereaux with Dylan Burton just behind there. And all that battling has brought the little battle of Hugo and Easton behind, bringing them all together. So look at this pack that is now starting to form, although they're actually further away than I thought. So second and third actually have a gap all the way on fourth, fifth and sixth there. So that battle for those final few spots, well, the final spot is what's going on there, and that's a 10-second penalty for Mohammed there, who's currently down in ninth position, that is.
Okay, great stuff here. So the gap getting ever bigger with a 3.8 second lap time, but Leander was a bit slower last time, 101.2, so a couple of tenths away, 2/10.01 away from the fastest lap time. But let's see, I do strongly believe that need to get into the 1 minute deads really to really guarantee that pole position, because third, I mean, we are literally looking at, oddly, with the leaders, we're half looking at already the battle in the grand final, because we're talking about pole position or third, and that is a pretty major difference, and I'm sure that is not lost on the driver of kart number 50, Leander Hewitt, who has put in some absolutely stunning lap times, but needs them now more than ever. And James Devereaux second with a 0.4 second lead over Dylan Burton, with Hugo McMillan, who suddenly popped up from what seems absolutely nowhere to suddenly be driving in a grand final position. And even that is pretty epic, has to be said. So we're now into the last 5 minutes of racing this. James Devereaux 46 and Dylan Burton in kart number 56. Are we going to see any movement here? Because in the third, then you will occupy 7th, 8th and 9th. And Dylan being held up, so probably not really going for a lap time, because he can't, because he's got James directly in front, so it's not going to happen.
I mean, so Leander Hewitt has just gone faster with a 1 minute 01.033, so not quite in the 1 minute flats yet. Close. But 4.5 seconds is that gap. That gap is huge between second and first right now. What do we think? Do we think Dylan's going to go for a move on second? What do you reckon?
I think there's a chance here.
I think you'd have to. It's a difference, isn't it? He has an okay lap time, 101.3, especially for third place, because that typically in the races, these are the drivers that would be defended. These are the ones racing position. 101.3 could start him fourth if he gets the moves done, but right now he's looking at probably a best start of 7th as he goes to the inside there. Not quite.
I mean, it's huge. The just getting that one position, if the lap time's there, will gain so much more in the grand final.
Yeah.
You can see he's trying to take different lines here. They know how long's left of the race because of what's on their steering wheel there. So they know there's only 3 minutes 50 left of this session here. Let's see if they try to do anything special as they come down through the Dunlop S's down here. As they come down into the bottom end of the track. Let's see, they're following each other very closely, but no different lines happening just yet. Is it going to be a case of what we've seen all day, leaving it to last minute, going for a jumpy move, getting the person in front, not expecting you to be there? Is that what we're going to see here again?
I think it depends what he wants. Is just racing in the grand final enough, or does he generally believe that he can win or get on the podium maybe of the BIKC final? I
mean, look how close they are there going down the middle straight. That screams to me he wants to get this overtake done. They are bump to bump. He needs to try and make sure they don't tap the back of James DeVroe's car there as they come into turn number 1 here. Lord, they don't close up enough under braking there, so there's not really going to be a move as we come into second and third hairpin here. So it's going to be another lap stuck behind, but there's 2 wide there as we head into the third hairpin. Let's see how that shaked out just behind them. Not quite sure what move was made there. It looks like they're back to single file, though.
I tell you, it's getting louder. That's why I can hear people.
I can hear the scream.
Yeah, I know. It's kicked up a notch right now.
It has. Yeah, absolutely. You can literally hear the shouts going out. We want more of that. Yeah, if you've got a favourite driver out there, because we are talking not just on the live stream, but to the whole of the venue as well, then yes, shout for your drivers. At the moment, the grand finalists are Leander, James, Dylan and Hugo. Those are, and Dominic in 5th. I'll tell you what, Dominic has moved up to 5th. That's what's happened.
I think that was the move. I think that was the move that we saw in the background of the cameras there into turn 3. It went too wide, they absolutely sent it and they made it stick.
Here we go. There might be if it's going to happen, it's going to happen soon.
Yeah, that's a much more defensive line there from James DeVroe as they head into the second hairpin. A lot wider from Dylan Burton there, but just not close enough along. But they did eye up a little bit of a gap there, but nowhere near close enough. If there's going to be a move, it's going to have to be this lap as there's only 1 minute 40 to go.
I tell Leander on track, 1 minute 1.033. That's not enough for the moment, I don't think, for pole. Yeah. Although he's absolutely miles ahead in this race, I don't think that's enough, but we'll see.
6.3 second lead. That is pretty terrific. That's as big a lead as what we've seen in any BIKC race over the years.
And that's 2 races in a row they've done that as well. That's consistency.
Look at the gap. It's hard to get the others in the same shot even. Just brilliant stuff. And we are coming round to final lap time. And if anything, he's just very slightly slowed. He can't quite break into the 1 minute deads.
That is close, though. That is extremely close as they're coming down to the first hairpin. Will Dylan Burton be able to make any sort of move? He does close under braking there. He tries to go side by side as they go into the second hairpin, but has to tuck in back behind. It doesn't look like the move's going to be on, and I think that is going to be your final finishing positions.
Here we go, checker flag is out, and Leander Hewitt took the checker flag a long time ago, 6.9 seconds ago. James Devereux comes home in second, Dylan Burton in third, and Hugo McMillan is fourth. Those will be your grand finalists from this heat.
Leander Hewitt is already back in the pit lane. That's the gap that was created there. It was nearly a 7-second gap between second and first there. Now, obviously, second and third were doing a lot of battling there, but yeah, there you go. The gap was 7.192. Wow.
Huge. Easily the biggest winning margin of the day. And give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for your first grand finalist, Leander Hewitt, James Devereux, Dylan Burton and Hugo McMillan.
And we say goodbye to the following drivers, unfortunately. Dominic, sorry, I thought you were going to carry on there, Russ. Dominic Peruk, Easton Bisco, Salenti, Zach Service, Isaac Layton, and Mohamed Ezra Sabadar.
Do you know what it is, Chris? We didn't want to break the bad news. We thought that we'd leave that to you.
Yeah, we'll leave you.
No, again, like I always
bad
say,
news, Chris.
It's not the bad news. You've just had
bad news ball.
Well, bad news ball. Oh,
bad news ball, brilliant.
You're going to do all the penalties as well for the rest of the day.
Maybe I should. No, but listen, these drivers they can only 12 can make the final, and they're still fantastic drivers for making it all.
They are. Yes, it's great point.
They've made the national final. This is the big show. They've beaten, as you said earlier, 5,000 people.
Yeah,
that's big. So yeah.
When you put it like that, it's a crazy amount of people they've beaten. So just getting to the national finals is an incredible achievement for any driver that is here today. I mean, we were mentioning it before, but like half the people that we're watching here have lap records. Like that's ridiculous that we have so many people like that under one roof. And that's why we get the racing we get.
And they've had the experience, and it's all locked in their memory bank. And there will be a BIKC 2026.
Oh, I hope so.
And there will, and it will be. It's amazing, as I said earlier, a long time ago in the stream, that exactly how much drivers learn from year to year, and the first time that they drive in this championship at this level in the final, the next time they come, they approach it in a whole different way. And you can see the experience coming through from the first time that they raced. And look, it is weird to see karts reversing. It's just mad, isn't it? It's just a whole back four.
Yeah, got to get Right.
There you go, magic.
That is really going to improve your public sessions and things like that.
Yeah.
The fact that a driver that gets stuck in a barrier normally, especially with a track as large as Warrington, the time it takes for a marshal to get there, even if they're walking with a lot of purpose and trying to get it as fast as possible, it's still a big track. So the fact that a driver can just press one button, pull themselves out the barrier, track goes back to green, the experience will be brilliant.
Yep, totally.
I was worried we were going to start then. I was like, there's a driver in the middle.
He's got to get through now. He's going to go forwards in a minute, and he's going to reverse again.
And kart 7 is going to have to reverse one more time.
Yeah, he's loving it.
Is that Rudy? I'm not too sure. I'd wait to see once we get our time in.
He's very much dressed like him, put it that way. The white race suit. I think it is. I think you've got it right.
This is bizarre seeing everyone move.
We have Matthew So there on the outside starting second, so we're waiting for an orange suit to come down. You can see at the back, that looks like, I'm not sure if that is.
Here we are coming out of the pits.
But yeah, we're looking for that orange suit. Not sure which one's going to come down at the moment, Frederick or Edgar, but they'll be starting first for the semi. Rudy Cruz there in third, and then moving our way down. Can't see drivers such as Rory Hamilton in there. Well, here comes pulling in. There's the orange suit. That's Frederick Navarro. Frederick Navarro will be starting first for this semi-final.
Okay.
So it's Frederick versus Rudy Cruz once again.
Once again?
I know.
That's what I mean. This format really builds like rivalries throughout the day. You're racing the similar sort of people, whether it's at the front, middle, or back. It seems to be that everyone, has their rivals. They have their people that have been battling with all day. But that does also mean they know how each other drive at this point. That is bizarre.
It's insane, isn't it?
Technology.
It is.
Do you know what? Do you remember Max Fosh driving around High Wycombe? He did
that reverse lap.
He did. Do you watch the YouTube? I don't know why I said it like that.
What?
Do you watch the YouTube?
The
YouTube. What we're live streaming on now.
Oh right.
Max Fosh.
I thought it's just a telly.
No. The Max Fosh, who is a YouTuber, he has the lap record at High Wycombe in reverse. They set his car to go reverse.
Is that legal?
Well, we approved it, and he made a very big video about it.
I thought you should have seen this video. I think you need to go watch it.
You would like it actually. Just like how.
Will I close my eyes?
No. It's very good.
We're all set. We're watching out for the red lights to come on. And it's final prep. We're just hitting refresh.
Here we go.
Again, 3 red lights, 4, 5. Let's go in the semi-final. And again, straight from third into second place. So that's Matt So, wasn't it, on the outside there?
Indeed, yeah.
And he's having to really defend to hold on to that now third place as they go through. Just looking for any more. Lots of contact. Spun right round. Now there's going to be some action there. Surely there has to be some action there because that was, yeah, pretty deliberate to spin you all the way around. I wonder who that was.
I believe that was Ross. Yeah, Ross McLean. It was also Ross McLean who got stuck on the up ramps when there was the crash earlier.
We're not talking about you. Jake Anders starting 14th position.
Yeah, indeed. That is unbelievable to see that, isn't it?
Jake
seated at the top.
They're champion at the moment, so he needs 8th position to stay in this championship.
I do believe that was Rudy that made that move. So it was Rudy that managed to claim that position.
Thing is, now you know that second is a little bit exposed, and if you haven't got it really hooked up right, that third place is game on, isn't it? Really.
But it's what we were saying earlier. Is, you know, we talk about this infamous second place, but there's been many races today where drivers have held the position. So it's possible to hold it. You've just got to set your car up right and react as soon as that light goes green.
Yeah, absolutely. So flying through, it's still Navarro with nice lead at the present moment in time. So we're after the top 8 here is the positions that we are after. And let me have a quick look. At the moment, the top 8 are Frederick, Rudy, Joshua, Matthew So, Conrad, Zach, Alex and Ben Hamilton. Those are the drivers who will be in the final as it stands at the moment. Jake Anders already up to 11th. So he is working hard there to offset his poor grid position down in 14th, and he's made 3 places up already. Needs another 3 places, but it gets harder as you go along. There's a move. There's a great move. See that? That 37. And Matthew So.
Wow.
Get that.
He definitely copied that. That was a blinder of a move, and he's got third place back.
We've not really seen a move there today. That's usually a place where you would go for a move. You know, end of a long, you know, winding straight. Usually people sometimes boost down there and make that move last second. I'm surprised that was it well, it will have been Joshua Robinson, wouldn't it, that didn't defend that a little bit more into that corner. But an incredible move there from Matthew. So seeing the gap, making it stick, no contact, what you love to see.
So Jake Anders now 10th. Moving up the order, 2 more spots to go to make it through to the grand final. And he's got loads of time to do it, and he's got to make up less than a second to get there. In fact, I'll even go as far to say, sorry, slight correction, 1.4, but still he can easily do that. If I'll be honest, he's just got to deal with Ryan Stewart really quickly. He's got to catch him up, so he's around about 0.9 of a second behind. But as soon as he catches up, then here we go, it'll be game on once again. Frederick Navarro, though, leading by 1 second as they cross the line. 51.756. Fastest so far, fastest lap is Matthew So on a 51.648. But as we say, so it's 2, so that's going to be 5th or 6th on the grid for Matthew So. At the moment as it stands. So again, these drivers, they all know they need really you need first, or you need to be the fastest of the runners up to get onto the first 2 rows. I think then you've got a chance at taking the ultimate big prize here.
I just want to point out Zach Hassan, actually. I feel we haven't spoken about this driver all day, and he's sitting in 6th position up there. That's fantastic.
It's a great point. There are some drivers who are popular, like Conrad Chan. We haven't really talked about all that much. Just be really consistent. But this harks back, I think, to the heats. When we had the points and the people doing well, then people doing not so well, and the consistent drivers who are constantly just picking up solid points. We've got somebody heading back into that's 18. That's Caden Graham. Backwards into a barrier. But it's those drivers who have been consistent that have resulted in getting great grid positions, and they are making them count when it matters. And Frederick Navarro now with over a 1 second lead over Rudy Cruz. I think Rudy Cruz, with the kind of day that he's had, he'd probably take second.
I think he will.
He'd probably take it.
And I think that gap out in front's only going to get bigger now as Matthew So, with that incredible overtake on Joshua Robinson earlier on, about 2 laps ago now, is all over the back of Rudy Cruz. And we've seen many a battle with Rudy Cruz today, not usually ending too well for Rudy, but hopefully we'll see how this pans out, and hopefully both drivers still will be continuing on.
I'll tell you what's interesting here. Rudy Cruz, only best lap time 51.9. That is not going to be enough to start potentially third, which obviously we've seen third is a very nice position to be in. But Matthew So with a 51.422, that could be one of the fastest laps of the day. I haven't been tracking the exact fastest lap here, but I think it could be. If he can just make the pass on Rudy Cruz, then he might have that elusive third place spot here.
Yeah, also Jake Anders, 9th now. 1 spot away.
I was wondering before, so Jake Anders in the heat where he started low did receive the black flag, however did also make up 2 positions. We have a line.
Look at that, we've got a red dotted line. Well done, the tech team.
Tech team, that is
They've
incredible.
done a red dotted line.
Now you guys at home know exactly what we're talking about.
We're thrilled with that line. We're absolutely thrilled by it.
And it
Big
shows you
kudos.
exactly what we're looking at here. So Alex Rattan is currently on the edge of getting knocked out of the semi-final going into the final. Jake Anders only needs to make up 1 position here and is currently only 0.143, I believe, off the back of Alex Rattan there. So it's going to be absolutely crucial in the next 5 minutes or so to see if you can hold it. And that's Rudy.
Who can get above the red dotted line? That's the thing.
Well,
suddenly now there's a red line. There's a whole level of intensity that has suddenly crept into this.
I feel like I'm watching Q3, Q2.
Exactly.
Q3 now.
They haven't got that in Formula 1.
No, they
I've
do
never
not.
seen a red dotted line in Formula 1, yet we're looking at one. That's all I'm saying.
Revolution.
I want to leave that there.
Incredible.
Only took them 6 years.
Yeah.
Oh,
shots fired.
Chris.
Let's go back to the racing, shall we? Alex Rattan has pulled a little bit of a gap on Jake Anders there, an extra 0.2 he's pulled on there, so hopefully he'll be able to hold that position there. But Rudy Cruz is now holding a little bit of a train from Matthew So to Joshua Robinson, so there's the 3-car battle there, battling for second place, which is bringing everyone all the way down to Zach Hassan into that fight. So hopefully there's nothing too big that happens. At the end of the day, being in the top 8 will get you through to the final. Do you risk making a move? But that move will get you so many places up in the final. It's such a dilemma to have.
It's a dilemma. We've got less than 5 minutes to go now, and I have to say, however great all these drivers have raced, it would be a shame if Jake Anders did not find that extra 1 place.
He's had a hard day.
He's had a rough one. And he's just beneath the infamous dotted red line, and he needs to get above that dotted red line. He's got 0.2 of a second to make up, and he's got to do yet another stunning overtake.
There it is.
There it is, the battle we're looking at here.
There it is. Yeah, 43, and he's coming down. He's trying long sides, going in inside, cutting to the inside.
A bit of loading into Alex Rattan there as they head out of the second hairpin, going into the third. Alex is defending, keep. Oh, there's a move just behind, and that is 2 places dropped down.
This is where the action is.
Oh my goodness me, they've been waiting all day for this. There we go. That's giving Alex Rattan actually a bit of a gap on Jake Anders. Also, we thought as he comes around the corner, Jake Anders tries to take a different line, is not very happy.
Look how wound up he is.
Alex Rattan's going to be made.
He's got hand movements. Anders is throwing everything he has got into this race. You know what? After the race he's had, I think they've got maximum respect for that. He's absolutely going for it. He is desperate to get into that grand final. He's just got 1 place to go. He's got what, 2 laps after this to make it happen. 2 laps to go, that's all it is. Navarro's checked out at the front, 2.2 seconds over Rudy Cruz. Here we go. He's alongside, he's going to run the inside, he's going to cut in. He cuts in. Is he going to run with the outside?
Alex Rattan holds on to the position, and there's more battling happening behind. So on the last lap before Ryan Stewart actually lost 2 positions due to Ryan and Ruben having a little battle behind there.
Jake is going for the outside on that corner, where I think Probably, yeah. I think he might cut to the inside next lap because I think the driver there, Alex Ratta, will be prepared for the outside. Let's try the inside.
Yes.
Brilliant. It's brilliant racing. It's absolutely great. There's your leader, not a winner yet. It's your leader, Frederick Navarro, goes through, and he's going to come round where we are. Might be another lap.
I believe, is that
Definitely
Joshua Robinson's managed to get past Rudy there? They have done on that lap there. So in all that battling, Rudy's dropped down, and so has Matthew.
Straight back through.
Rudy's through. Rudy's back through.
Oh, little bit of contact.
This is where the overtaking comes in. I mean, when they need it, there's a lot of heats where I think there's a lot of heats where they've just been holding position here, because now they need the positions. They're going for it. This is the kind of racing that we absolutely love. It's seat the pants stuff. It's you need those positions. You've got to make it happen. So go make it happen. Look at the gap between Ratton and Anders. It's literally
nothing, is it?
It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. It literally is the distance of a kart and where the transponder is on each kart. It's literally that.
I think Anders has made the move. I saw in the background there.
Let's have a look.
He's up.
He has. He's done it.
He's done it. He's in.
Done it. And Alex, unfortunately, has lost 2 positions in all that battling. 2 laps before the end. Not quite sure where the move happened, but yeah, up 2 places.
That is fantastic stuff. And Jake Anders then goes above the dotted red line into a grand final position, and we are now right in the closing stages. In the meantime, Navarro's really checked out. I know there's been a bit of action behind, but 5.1 seconds is pretty outstanding, with Josh Robinson in 3rd place, Rudy Cruz there in 2nd. Matthew So is falling back a little bit in this as the race has gone on, but he's still holding 4th. That is a solid grand final position. Ben Hamilton will definitely be, as long as he keeps on track, in the final. Conrad Chan in 5th. Zach Hassan, as you said, the quiet warrior out there, driving around in 7th place, which is a grand final position. And then infamously, Jake Anders goes from 14th.
Could this end in tears on the last
8th.
lap?
It's Rudy Cruz and Josh Robinson. They know they both want a better grid position in the final.
Oh, and a move goes down the inside.
Look at that. Brilliant stuff. The checker flag is out. Frederick Navarro wins and will be in the grand final. So will Rudy Cruz, who comes home in 2nd place, 5.9 seconds behind. Joshua Robinson, 6.3 seconds behind, will come home in 3rd place. Matthew So, a brilliant grand final position. He's going to be on row 4 in that grand final. Conrad Chan 5th. Ben Hamilton 6th on the 6th row in that final. Then Zach Hassan and Jake Anders did it. Made it through 14th. And that's got to be one of the drives of the day.
Yeah, race of the day, I think that.
Yeah,
so far.
Race of the day.
So far.
Yeah, and I think I don't take nothing off Frederick Navarro, Rudy Cruz, great at the front there. But that was pretty stunning for 14th through to 8th place. That's why he was seeded number 1 for this event.
Yeah, Jake Anders seemed very happy about that going across the line. I do feel a bit for Alex Rattan there. Held off Jake for what felt like forever going through that, trying everything to keep Jake behind. But in the end, Jake managed to make the move and managed to make it stick.
Here we go. So great stuff. And this this happens in BIKC. The racing does just get better and better as the day goes on. As the stakes go up, and suddenly it's not about points, it's about prizes. And to get the big prizes, you've got to make the moves. And we saw loads of it. We saw more overtaking in that last race than all the rest of the junior racing combined.
Yeah, like you say,
and it was good overtaking.
They were waiting. For, early on we were chatting about the fact that they realised they don't necessarily need that many points, like they can stay where they are, they don't need to make those positions. As soon as there's that red line and they've got to get past it, all of a sudden...
Yeah. I also want to point out that it all kicked off after that red line appeared on the screen.
Yes, they definitely
We are literally putting the race down to that dotted red line.
Well,
where's it been?
Well, just looking through the lap times here, Frederick Navarro, 51.653.
That's going to be close between him and the winner of semi-final 2. So I think that we have to keep our eyes on that 6.53 for the win. Rudy Cruz 51.787. Now I don't think that's enough. I think that could be beaten in the second heat as long as that driver gets a bit of a gap. Josh Robinson 51.640 for third position in the mix. I think 6:40 might be a competitive lap time, so they might be looking at a 5th place start. But don't forget, I think any driver today could win. So we gotta keep watching and find out.
Yeah, fantastic. So we have the second of the semi-finals for the cadets that are going out on the grid at the present moment in time. It's getting exciting. We'll see if we get through the semis, finals. What's going to happen? Come on. I'm excited now just even thinking about it.
I do feel very nervous for the drivers though now. I can feel the
driver tension you're going to associate to that.
Yeah, it's obviously the whole day ramps up to these races now. These are the races that it's this race that puts you in the best foot for that grand final, and they know that, and they know how big of a, you make that overtake and it can gain you 3 places in that final if you put that good lap in on top of it. So
so we're waiting for Edward Siberry to come to the front of this, and here he is, 54 car
on cue.
And we've got a Manze and Jamie Watson in second, third. This might be a long 12 minutes for these drivers.
So you can see Amanzi already
focused
that kart on getting to the inside.
Waves in the air, checking cameras are on. Or maybe team, a bit of tactics going on here. Who knows?
Yeah, so again,
Freya Lally there in 6th position as well.
If Amanji's going to retain his title, needs to win this, I think. Needs to be in the top 3.
That could be Tom Crawley in 5th, but I might be wrong. I will check, but definitely take a look now. Just looking at this, it is Tom Crawley in 5th place. Freddie Sellers in 4th. Freya Lally in 6th. Jensen Fuller 7th. Harry Swift in 8th. Hayden Macy and Mason McKenzie make it the back row.
Okay,
this will be a good race.
Big shout out for Mason McKenzie. There was a shout out a while ago and I couldn't do it at the time because we were deep in, but here we go. Big shout, but 5 red lights on. We're green. Wow, look how fast that was. And well done, Amanzi. Really held off and goes through in 2nd position from 2nd on the grid. So that's a very, look at that, 49 with a do or die maneuver on the inside. He's left the door open and he goes down into last place. Does the driver of kart 49. And we're just waiting for the timing system just to catch up, hence we're using numbers as opposed to names. But hey-ho, it will in a minute.
Edward Siberry leads us away from Amanze, and they're going together. They're really close at the moment. There's a hand up.
Hayden Macy, that was, with that all kinds of action there going on at the start of that race. So here we go, going through there's lots of signals going on.
I don't know if that's to the driver or to the marshals there.
That was a bit strange.
It was to the driver behind, because it was the hand gestures were in front of the driver.
I just wonder how many fingers he had up there. But,
but let's not zoom in on that.
Edward Siberry, now we got his name right, is leading the race at the moment with Amanzi Nuroso, it is worthwhile reminding, the reigning cadet champion in 2nd place at the moment. And this can all change, isn't it? Because suddenly, if Amanzi can make the move and go through and win this and get a good lap time, suddenly he's on pole and suddenly his whole day changes completely.
I believe Freya Lally just made a move on Tom Crawley there, going around the 2nd hairpin. So she's slowly making her way up the grid. And is it top 4 again for this? That needs
top 4.
I believe so, yes.
I wouldn't know because we'd have a red line.
Well, in the past, they used to do...
we need a red line. What happened to that red line we had?
No,
this beautiful dotted red line. We loved it. Those are the days.
So historically, actually, it was the top 3 and the fastest 4th place driver. But this year, or previous years, last year in particular, it was the top 4 from each category. So I believe it is 12 kart final.
Hey, there we go. Oh, we love that.
Right, now it's all going to kick off. Now
this is it.
Here we go.
I mean, look at it. Look at how close all the drivers are. We're going. It will be. It's the full, complete 2 laps. But no one's really pulling away here.
Yeah, and Amanji suddenly is going quite defensive because he's got Jamie Watson absolutely all over the back, but he's not. Edward Siberry is not pulling away into the distance, and there's a black and white flag. Let's see what that is for when it pops up on our screen. There's a long way to go to be carrying a caution. There's a little bit of loading there, a little bit of contact there from Amanzi on Edward Sibbery, because Amanzi knows how to win. You know what I mean? He is the reigning champion, and just knowing how to win, habit. And it's not a habit that Amanzi wants to break anytime soon.
That is a train, isn't it?
It is.
And what won't be good for Edward Sibbery is that won't be a good lap time.
Yeah.
But neither will it be for everyone behind. So this is going to be really interesting for this group to see how it plays out.
And at the moment, the lap times are much slower. They're 101.9. The fastest lap time so far is by Harry Swift in 8th place on a 101.5. Now let's see if that changes, because we do have a big train
this
here.
This is a train, yeah.
Here we go on the inside. That's a move.
Lots of moves there.
That's a move.
That's Tom Jensen Fuller on Tom Crawley.
Yeah, it was.
Here we go. Let's see how the order pans out. 51-46. Jensen and Tom Crawley side by side.
Great space shown.
Underneath the Dunlop curves. Here we go. Back onto the straight on once again. Yeah, 54. Edward Sibbery, who's been really quick right all through. Suddenly looks like he's a bit vulnerable. Suddenly looks like he is very much driving a defensive race. Just 0.192 ahead of Amanzi. And Amanzi must smell blood here.
Yeah, the lines are starting to change for Amanzi there.
I think very much is just smelling a little bit of blood, that perhaps there is a win here, and that could really catapult his whole...
There is a lot of movement from that kart 50 there. Amanzi is getting ready to pounce, but so is the driver of Jamie Watson just behind. Amanzi's kind of in a sandwich here, getting bounced around.
I thought he was going to duck to the inside there, actually. Had a slight overspeed, but I think he's going to make a move. He has to.
As
a reigning champion, he's got to have a go somewhere, I think.
Yeah, you see every gap that opens up, Amanzi positions that car just in case.
Yeah.
Just there, you can see it there again. Just in case Edward Sibbery's left enough room, left that door slightly too open, and Amanzi can slip through.
Look at the calculation for these drivers. This is the magic of the BIKC as well. 5 years ago, this will be a lot more spread out and the racing be a lot more random. But look at how they're just driving together through the corners. How connected. It looks like they're all connected by string, but they're not.
It's so clean.
Yeah,
that's so clean.
That is so impressive, and I think that's a testament to where British karting is going, because look at how tight this pack is, and none of them are going for crazy moves as
you're about to commentary
I also think a bit of concept, but I also think it's a testament to the quality of the chief instructors and the type of instructing that we are giving at the moment. And here we go.
Four's just broken away here.
Yeah,
it really have.
Something is happening back there.
Something has clicked, but usually we'd say, oh, it's the top four, but no, this is important. This is what I mean is the position is important.
There was a warning, I believe, shown there to kart 46. That was Jason Fuller, who, well, we'll see when the live timing updates, but I believe...
Oh, here we go. Oh, he had a good look. He had a good look, though.
There was not enough speed coming out of that corner by the time they got to the apex for that up ramp there, sadly. But yeah, it looks like, so Jensen Fuller and Tom Crawley's dropped all the way to last. So something's happened there, and I believe that's what that gap was for. But we've not got anything on our screens, but a black and white flag looked like it was shown to Jensen Fuller there for that incident.
This puts Freya Lally in a good place, but quite a far way behind.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we haven't seen this. He's done it. He's in the lead.
Wow.
That is another fantastic overtaking maneuver. That might just be the move of the day. You
don't ever see overtakes there.
Moves there. I was going to say, it's so rare that you see that. And look at him pull away. This could literally turn the whole cadet competition on its head.
Wow.
And suddenly if Amanzi can get some serious lap times.
It's 5 minutes as well.
He's got time. He's got time. If he can get some great lap times, what's he got to beat? Let's have a quick look. What's the lap time he's got to beat?
So Leander's 1 minute 1.033.
101.
And just to note on all of this, Jensen Fuller and Harry Swift have dropped down to 7th, 8th. Oh, Jensen Fuller's dropped down to 10th. I believe that's a 5-second penalty for Fuller there. I'm sure we'll see on screen.
So Manzi's got to go half a second faster than what his current lap time is. Now, bear in mind, he was basically behind a driver when he was clocking those lap times, and he is easing away. So he is easing away, but he seems to be dragging the drivers behind along with him.
This is
if I'll be honest.
huge for Freya Lally, by the way. So all this mix-up that's happened down at the bottom with the penalties and whatever incidents seem to cause all that has allowed Freya to move her way through those karts. Is now on track in 5th. Currently, about 2 seconds away from Freddie there. But there's still 4 minutes left of this race. And if they're backing up the pack, let's see.
Can't wait to see his lap times. It was a 1:01.5. We're just waiting for the timing system to update to 7 laps, and we will then see exactly where we are with the whole. Here it goes, 1:01.3 for Manzu. Still got a few tenths to find, but he's got time. He's got 4 minutes, so there's going to be another possibly 2 laps after this one, I believe, to try and find those couple of tenths. But it's a difference now between 1st, 2nd and 3rd on the grid for Amanzi, because he is moving away from, he's not actually disappearing into the distance, but that is a solid lead. And Edward Sibry has got Jamie Watson absolutely all over the back of him. So here we go. We've got 5-second penalty for Swift. Harry Swift currently running in 10th at the present moment in time with that penalty. And can Freya do anything there? She's in 5th place, 3.5 seconds
it's come down ever so slightly, but I think she's going to run out of time, sadly.
Well, yes, she is. So she is. So she's. Yeah, there's a few drivers out of
because obviously the penalty for Harry and the few others that got mixed up in all that.
Track position, is it?
Is exactly. So all Harry essentially has to do, I don't know, is Harry in front of Freya? I'm guessing so. But either way, she's stuck in a pack. It's going to be hard to get that time back.
I've just seen that overtake again from Amanzi. That was sublime. That was absolutely fantastic.
You don't ever, well, you don't see an overtake there. That is ballsy. I mean, I'm doing it from my memory. I know you've just seen it. I'm guessing it was they went round the outside, got to the apex and cut the corner and made the move before that apex.
Well, from what I can tell, he was testing that for the first couple of laps. And then he just got close enough that he just decided to fully commit, and it worked out for him. The last time I probably saw action there was Sam Slater versus Seb Miller back in the middleweight category 2 years ago, where didn't go as well and ended up in a red flag that year. But yeah, that's a very unusual place to overtake.
Well, that's it. It usually ends in tears. There's a barrier that appears when you come round that left-right. So yeah, wow. Absolutely brilliant overtake. And like we were saying, that could completely change this competition here today, as Amanzi just sets the fastest lap of 101.059. That's crucial.
It's still not the fastest. 0.33 as opposed to 0.59. But we are talking, we're talking thousandths of a second here. So there's still time. If he can do another one of them, just a slightly quicker, like less than a blink of an eye quicker, then that will be the fastest lap time, and will promote him at least to the front row of the grid.
That's it, checkered. They have called the race there, so that is your order. Amanzi with first place there, then Edward Sibbery, Jamie Watson, Freddie Sellers, Freya Lally just missing out on that cut-off point there, Hayden Macy, Mason McKenzie, Jason Fuller, Tom Crawley and Harry Swift.
Hasn't updated yet. There we go. Oh, it was slower. So we know that Amanzi was not faster in that race, but won it and will occupy one of the first top 3 positions in the final. So the grand finalists are Amanzi Naroso, Edward Sibbery, Jamie Watson and Freddie Sellers. Very hard lines for Freya Lally, who comes home in 5th position, just missing out. Hayden Mackey in 6th, Jensen Fuller in 7th, Tom Crawley in 8th, Mason McKenzie in 9th and Harry Swift in 10th position. And okay, we move on back to the juniors.
Should we watch that move?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do that.
Let's get that move on.
Let's get that move on.
So Amanzi was testing it for a couple of laps. He was going to the inside, but he wasn't committing to the move. And then this time,
can't wait for this.
He was just close enough.
Look at that,
and
already
he just
alongside.
went for it. And he just must have boosted just beforehand. But wow,
fifth kart 54. They're throwing the kart forward, trying the best, going down straight, but had nothing.
You must have had no boost.
That's just a thing of beauty, isn't it?
That's so clean. Show us that again. That was.
It's just a sublime overtaking manoeuvre.
Fully committed, no problem.
By side.
Great respect shown by all drivers.
And the move's done there, and then is sealed right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And, props to Edward there for covering his own back as well, making sure that he doesn't lose more positions than just one. Fantastic move, unreal.
Absolutely unreal.
Looking into that, Leander Hewitt still leads away, 1 minute 1.033. James Devereux drops down to 4th at the moment as Edward Sibrey had a better lap time. So currently looking at a P4 for Edward. Dylan Burton still leads away in the group for 3rd, and then Hugo McMillan Freddie Sellers was quicker than Hugo from the first semi-final.
No, it's really, really good. And it has to be said, we've seen some cracking overtaking manoeuvres. That, for the moment, that's my number one. Just it would look so easy.
Really? Is that overtaking the
For me personally, it just looks so easy, and it's not. And it's boosting the right way. It's strategical. We don't see overtaking manoeuvres there very rarely. Fastest part of the track.
That, for me, the up ramp still beats it. Was it Jack Mills?
Yeah.
Yeah. The just because that move starts so many corners before that.
Yeah.
And like you've got to sit, watch the driver, watch what they're doing every single lap. And they almost like fainted the driver. Like they pretended to go for it and they didn't, and then they went for it, and it's such a hard place to overtake, and so is that as well, but it's just the fact that was lap after lap of figuring out the driver in front, and then they got it done.
Well, this is what indoor karting is about. It's about well-placed overtakes that are well thought out. They're not just out of nowhere. Tactically speaking, you find where their weaknesses are and you go for that move. So honestly, it's a great example of it. And it's all the cadets as well.
Yeah. It's not bumper cars. You can go, any pair in the country, and do it a hell of a lot cheaper. So
also, I think
it's a high standard.
I think big up the boost button.
Yeah,
because that's what made
tactical
that happen. It just adds an extra dimension to racing that you can't get with petrol. However much I love petrol as being old school, that is something which is great, which just adds an extra element.
I think that the comment about earlier about the quality of the drivers and how close, year on year it gets better and better and better. Every year we run this competition, the drivers have new formats to think about. They have different elements that change, different new features on the karts, different things about the track that changes, different how the starting procedures change, and every year the driver has more and more things to think about.
Seriously, when you get some spare time, viewers at home as well, go and watch the 2021 BIKC National Finals. Don't get me wrong, at the time it was epic, and again it's brilliant.
Is this because you were in it?
No, I wasn't in that year, funny enough. I crashed out of regionals, but if you go and watch it, the standard of driving was just at the time acceptable, but now it's just so clean and so I just can't believe how close the precision behind the driving.
And I do think not only is the drive level increased, the electric karts do help that as well. It keeps that parity even closer to compared to what we can do with petrol. It's a lot easier to keep these karts closer together, and it shows. I mean, you've just watched a race there where it was bumper to bumper the whole race.
Fantastic. Well, here comes the orange suit to the
It shows
front.
it can be done as well. It just sometimes, with cadets, it is hard to overtake. But that was, it's what that comment that was on the live stream earlier on about you need an extra level of cunning, and that was.
You've got to work out your opponents. You've got to learn. You've got, you've got 12 minutes here. You've just done 3 heats with them. And what I was saying before, a lot of the time you're battling the same people. You're learning them constantly what they're doing, how they drive, how they defend. And, some people are coming out on top and doing it a bit better than others.
Yep, it's really good. And the mark of a champion, if I'll be honest,
consistency,
found it when
great
it
overtakes.
Found what he needed.
Jake Anders is a great example of that in that last race. Managed to just make it through the cuts.
Yeah, indeed. So here we go. We're just lining up the last of the semi-finals for the juniors. Then it will be one more semi-final for the cadets, and then we are into grand final time. And we will be crowning not 1, but 2 British indoor karting champions. 2025.
Whilst the lights are not on, just running through the grid, Edgar Azevedo on pole, and Callum Eve on the right-hand side there in second place. Sam Burnell, once again, we keep talking about him. It's his first year at the BIKC and he's 3rd position, and he might look at a 2nd place here. Rory Hamilton there in 4th, George de Goy in 5th, James Callan. Oh, the lights are on, here we go.
Here we go, 4 lights, 5, here we go. It's green, and it's going to be tight. No, second loses out, and second's going to lose out. He's going to end up fourth potentially. And yeah, just really wants to hold on to that third place. Lots of chaos at the back, is there? Lots of bumping, lots of contact.
We're all facing the right way, though.
Thank goodness for that. And it has to be said, they are all facing the right way. That's a move. That was solid. That looked like he was fully onside on the inside there. Very hard to tell who that actually was, otherwise. But we're on the up ramp going round.
Wow!
The
Look
top.
at that gap. Where's that gap come from?
Yeah.
Already.
How on earth has that happened?
Oh, wow.
33. Edgar Azevedo has really made the most of that pole position. And one of the reasons is because there was such chaos over second. So second had to really then
It backed everyone up.
Backed everybody up. And he's been given a ticket already. A ticket to the final already has been given to Edgar Azevedo to the front row. There it is. Take it or leave it. So here we go. Callum even second. Sam, it's not. Let's wait till they go over the line and we get the accurate, because it's not quite like that.
The question is now, if you're second and third, is this where you don't battle, you work together, because you want to try and get back to Edgar here. You don't want to let them run away with it. You don't want to let them put in a brilliant lap time and potentially be starting on pole in the final.
Absolutely, and Rory Hamilton has started to come good as well, really up into fourth place, just 2.7 behind the leader of the race. And it's looking good. Remember, 1.9 seconds after lap 1. That
That's
stunning.
the biggest gap, I think, all day after lap 1.
After lap 1, yeah. We're going to have to see if that holds or if they claw him back in. It depends what strategies they've got out there. But Edgar's got to know this is a prime opportunity to really get that lap time, to get pole position for the grand final and really make himself the favourite to become champion here.
And he needs a 51.653, well, under that lap time, and he will be booking his place on pole.
Okay, so 51.653, that is the lap time that we are watching out for. Wouldn't be on the first lap because everything's a little bit cold, with calming, with the temperatures dropping while the karts are stationary in the pit lane being charged up.
Not bad, though.
Not
bad.
bad.
Time that's just come in. It's a good start.
Yeah, indeed, 51.8. And we need a 51.6.
So that's on the first lap. First proper lap. They're not far off that time.
Not far off at all, is he? But with no pressure and with the gap increasing to 2.3 seconds, which is 4/10 more what it was the previous lap, surely Edgar Azevedo is now relaxed and just focused. He's not even in the race. He's in his own race. He's in a lap time challenge, try and get that lap time in order to get on pole position for the grand final. Sam Bonello, brilliant drive in second at the moment. Callum Eve is in third. Rory Hamilton is fourth. Just with all that big gap, they're only just 3.1 seconds behind the leader. George is in fifth. Ethan Simpson is in sixth. James Callan is seventh. Darish Nesko is in eighth at the moment. Ronnie Deacon doing well. He's on the fringe of the grand final, is Ronnie Deacon. He's having a screamer of a race back there in ninth position. Go Ronnie, that's fantastic. But here we go round. So 3 laps in, 51.759 was the last lap. Let's see if that gets beaten as we go through and clock up another lap. And we go to 4 laps. We're all eyeing.
I'll be very intrigued to see if these two in second and third have actually closed some more time, because they did on that last lap, but they look like that Sam Burnell is having to defend a hell of a lot more than he was doing on that previous one when he got the fastest lap of the race so far with a 51.553. Timings have just updated.
51.7 still not.
Yeah, so he went slower there.
51.5 from Sam Burnell in second.
If Sam books that in, he could be third on the grid. That's good enough at the moment.
Yeah, that's a real challenge. You could still win this from third on the grid easily. You know what I mean?
Well, last time I checked, Jamie Sherman Chase won it from 15th on the grid. So I think you can win it from anywhere on the grid.
Well, you say that, but
he did it.
He did it. Yeah, I get it.
There's the thing that worked well for Jamie that weekend is his strategy was perfect and his racing was absolutely perfect. So
yeah, indeed. So here we go around once again. So gap is now 3 seconds for the lead, and the focus I think for Sam Burnell now is making sure he holds on to second place. Because he does have Callum Eve, Rory Hamilton, 2 really good overtakers as well. Right behind him. There's a little gap there. He's pulled out there, going down about the fastest part of the course, past the pit lane, down over the grids. A little bit of gap he has to pull out there. As driver car number 18, Sam Burnell, does pull it over Callum Eve. But here we go. So go across the line, and again, we've just got one eye on that. His last lap time was 51.688, which is so close. So we're going to see as he goes through, and 6 laps clocks up.
8.653 is what he's looking for, so it's close to 6 minutes. But will the tyres overheat?
Will the tyres overheat?
Oh, wow. I mean, this is Rory Hamilton's just joined the back of this battle here, happening with Callum Eve and Sam Burnell. We've seen Rory go for a few moves today. Some worked out, some ended with a penalty.
Yeah.
There's going to be a move to get you up to places. It's going to be now.
Given it his absolute all. No doubt, but nothing left. You know what I mean? Nothing left on the table. It's absolutely full on. So here we go.
I mean, he's there. Look at that under braking. He's keeping that gap there. No loading happening currently. Very, very close as they come out of that second hairpin, but nowhere near each other on that third hairpin there.
James Callan's had a black and white flag for loading, just to let you know. Because that does make a difference if he gets any more, because he is in a grand final position, in 7th position. Could be the door that opens up that allows Ronnie Deacon to go through into that grand final place. Got 5.5 minutes to go. There's a lot of racing left to go in this race. Again, we've got an eye on a lap time. We've got so close to this 6.88. It's just a blink of an eye, but he needs to find that blink of an eye.
So does Callum Eve at the moment. 7.77's not enough. 6.40 is done by Josh Robinson in the first semi.
Okay, yeah. Ooh. So that would be 6th on the grid at the moment for Callum Eve.
And 6th statistically was the worst place to start last year as well.
Where was it, sorry?
6th.
6th.
Yeah. 6th and 8th were statistically the 2 worst places to start.
I love all these statistics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant.
What I do love...
You're not racing in BIKC next year, you're doing this.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're banned from their race.
Yeah, we're banning you immediately.
I just want Jen to hear that. Make sure you do.
On the note of racing, Rory Hamilton really tried to make a move there just before the up ramp on Callum Eve there. They've been bumper through the top section of this Warrington wooden bit of the tracks. They head down the ramp. Are they doing anything clever with the boosting? Are they going to be able to make a move as they head down into turn number 1? They go wide, and look how defensive Callum Eve is having to go, and side by side as they head to the second hairpin. He's going to try and make a switchback, but Callum Eve looks over his shoulder, knows that can anything happen out of the third hairpin there? No, Callum Eve had that completely closed off. With only 4 minutes to go, I've got a feeling this race is going to be going right to the end.
I tell you what, the overspeed there was sensational. Like at one point, I thought Rory was going to try and go around the outside of that second hairpin, and Callum Eve was looking around and said, "Wow, like how on earth are you so much faster than me on this part of the track?" It's absolutely brilliant, but it's one thing being fast. You've got to find a way through. You've got to make it, and you just know there's a move coming, though.
I mean, and look at this, George.
You know it.
George, your guide, is now on the back of Rory Hamilton there, all because of this defensive drive from Callum Eve. There's more than enough time for either of those drivers, Rory or George, to make a move here. Could something happen between the two drivers of Rory and George, and James Callan could take advantage of this situation?
Rory's now looking behind him. He's now and he's lost a lot of ground there. He's lost a lot of ground on Callum Eve because he's suddenly looking behind him and not forwards. Now, I'm not saying he doesn't, but suddenly Rory was the one who was taking all these wide lines, and now he's not. Now he's keeping it tight, and it's George who is really throwing the cart around and getting the overspeed and just working out what he can do with it and where he can use it.
This will be his last chance really to get a lap here, I think, before Rory catches up again. It's clear Rory's faster in this phase of the race. Callum Eve right now, fastest lap, 51.777, needs to find 51.640 to get off that cursed, shall I call it now, 6th position and get into a better 5th position. Right now, Sam Burnell is checked in for a possible 3rd place start as long as all things go well. And out in front, Edgar Azevedo, 52.0 on the last lap in complete clean air. 4 tenths down on his best. That's still not enough to beat Frederick Navarro.
No, Azevedo is literally 50. He's now way off the pace. He's now half a second at least off the pace that he needs to be to challenge for that lap time. So, yeah, interesting. There's still a lot of green lap times going in for drivers out there. It's not like that the lap times aren't capable of being hit. Sam Burnell is out there on a 51.643 on his last lap, which is pretty stunning.
52.0 again from Edgar. Nothing.
Yeah, won't get anything for that. Not in this game.
No, sadly not. But as we're coming round to the top section of the Warrington track, we are going to be going for a last lap board, I'm guessing, as we're coming round here into the second hairpin. George is starting to having to defend on Ethan Simpson back there. And looking over his shoulders, Callum Eve on Rory Hamilton, who, if he's going to make a move, it's going to have to be on this final lap as the last lap board does get shown. They go down into the twisting section of the underbelly of the Warrington TeamSport track here as we head round to the up ramp. There's no gap there for Rory to come through, but he goes wide and Callum goes defensive. He knows what he's doing, and this will back him right up into George and Ethan Simpson's battle that's happening just behind there as well as they head down the half ramp. It's still bumper to bumper. There's no gap showing. There's no one making a way through. Can anything happen as we head down into turn one? Let's see as we head down. Oh, it looks like James Callan has just received a 5-second penalty, which has dropped him out of
Ronnie
going through to
Deacon
the final.
is in the final at the moment, and these are the final corners going on. Was that a checker flag?
Yes, it is. This is the checkered.
This is the checker flag, and there is. No, it's not last lap. I was about to say it didn't come out.
I swear I saw a checkered then for a second.
I just want a big shout out to Satnav, who's watching this on the bog at the moment. I just want a big shout out. Well, I tell you what. You've got a great position there because this is good racing. This is really, really good racing. You can watch it anywhere.
Very, very tense to be sat on the toilet watching this, I'm not going to lie. Yeah. As there comes through the ABC for James Callan. That's 5 seconds, dropping them all the way down to 11th. It looks like Callum Eve is going to have this all under control as they head down the middle straight here, leading that train with Rory Hamilton just behind. If Rory's going to make a move, he's going to try to. He goes really wide as they head into the first 10 minutes. There's a little bit of contact, which allows Callum Eve to keep that position there, but side by side it looks like Ethan Simpson's trying to make a move on George there. George defends it, gets tapped from behind, and I think all positions are going to stay the same as they cross the line in this semi-final.
That was a great race. The racing just getting better and better, and Ronnie Deacon, he's going to be delighted because he won't. Well, he will know that, obviously. About to say he wouldn't. Yeah, but he's got his screen.
He will. He'll know on the screen that he's just made it through.
Well done to Ronnie Deacon. I know going into this weekend he was struggling a little bit. He's obviously quite a light driver, only just leveled up from the cadets, and to make the grand final in your first year, he's got so many more years to compete as well. That's massive, and that's a great achievement. Well done, Ronnie.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got a lot of love from George in the chat. That's Kartimonium. That's part of DKT, karting team there. Lots of love for George.
So we might as well call the order then. So Edgar Azevedo will take pole position for the grand final with Frederick Navarro starting in second. Sam Burnell, once again, his first ever BIKC.
Are you sure? Because Azevedo had a 51.688.
Yes, to my knowledge, it's a 6.53. Oh, sorry, I got that the wrong round. That is, Russ, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Frederick Navarro will start pole position with a 6.53. Edgar Azevedo only managing second place there. Well, I can confirm this one. Sam Burnell in his first BIKC starting third. Brilliant. That's fantastic. And, it's still a long way to go, though. And Rudy Cruz will start in fourth. And Josh Robinson pipping Callum Eve to the fifth position. And Callum Eve starting sixth.
God, what five starting in chat? There's a lot of come on, George. I believe he's a Coventry local. I've just received a text being told. I've also been asked to shout out Coventry. Jake from Coventry is currently working on shift, apparently, and has got BIKC on, and they've all just screened for George in the bar. So lots of love from Coventry for George.
Brilliant.
Indeed. And people can't believe that Ronnie's made it. We've almost seen two sides of Ronnie today. We could almost call it the two Ronnies.
I'm not playing this joke.
We are
leaving that.
6. It's not even that late yet. That's
bad, isn't it? It's bad. I'm old and bad.
Just say some sick, dope 6-7 things along with it, and you'll sound cool and hip. So, yeah.
I've got to say that was dope.
There we go.
There you go.
That was dope.
All done.
I did see in the comments before someone trying to get you to say skibbity. So yeah, it's all all the TikTok humours coming in.
Yeah, indeed. What's TikTok?
You know what TikTok is. Don't try and fool me.
And are you following TeamSport on
Yes.
TikTok? That's what the big question is.
Of course.
I know Akil's walking around at the moment. He'll be very keen to hear the answer to that.
He doesn't know what TikTok is either.
No.
I hope he does. Oh, poor Akil. He doesn't deserve that blast on live on the TeamSport here.
Well, I'll quickly run through the order. Harvey Ball starting pole in this one. Alexander Pecarola. We haven't talked about him in a while.
No, we haven't.
P2. Elena Santos.
Well, good. Can we just have a quick look at 53 kart?
Elena Santos, yeah.
So because they know that second is a bit exposed, they're already pointing, like third is pointing.
Oh, here we go. Silky's pulled his pants
up. What
up.
Silky's going to do here?
Oh.
No, he's left it. So that's
okay.
My money's on 53 here to sneak on the inside.
The 2 tyres are on that yellow line there. So
51.
Look at the angle.
Pointing. Yeah, really, really wide. The 51.
It's coming straight at us. Oh, look at this. Red lights already. Goodness me. The fastest turnaround ever. We're going green. It's green. Oh, 51. They knew what was going on there. Absolutely swung his kart over. Almost apologised to the driver from pole position. He almost collided with him. But he just wanted to hold on to second, and he's done it, which is great news because then he can settle down into the race. But at the moment, we have got driver 46 is Harvey Ball, is currently leading the race at the moment, with Alexander Pecarella is in second place. And these are starting to come into the battles that we've been wanting to see kind of all day, isn't it? So Harvey Ball versus Alexander Pecarella. Eleanor, if only she can hang on to third place, it'd be great.
What a starting position for the semi-final.
The red dotted line is straight in. Look, the red dot, no messing about on this one.
Yeah, they've got it.
The red dotted line is straight in. No halfway through or anything like that.
Without that line, I wouldn't know.
I know. You know it's going to be a belter when that happens.
Yeah, so it's going to be a belter from the start. That's what it means.
Totally. Yeah, that's what it means. So Harvey Ball.
That was Eleanor there. Same work together with Oliver Catchpole just behind
not strategy, although she looks quick. I wouldn't be working. I'll see if we can... Stephen, we did say about Chris.
Doesn't Chris Ball sound like Stephen Merchant? He looks like him as well. He's right.
And somebody's picked it up on the live stream. Well done, because we think exactly the same thing.
I respectfully disagree.
That was Stephen Merchant. I hate to tell you.
You say things in the way that Stephen Merchant would say things as well.
I can't win here. Anyway,
two brothers, I think.
To the racing.
Yeah, back to the racing.
We're looking for a 1 minute 1.033 for Harvey Ball to beat. So I'm trying to get the show on.
Trying to keep you under control here, Ross.
Harvey Ball is leading. Not surprised you haven't mentioned him in a while. Alexander Pecarella second.
Oh no.
Eleanor Santos
out of
third.
control.
Oliver Catchpole is currently in fourth place. And let's have a look here. It is Eleanor who looks more likely than anybody to make a move. It'd be great she'd go through into second position, just thinking from a... look at this.
She tried for a second,
makes a bit of contact there. In fact, there's contact from all round. As everybody gets held up a little bit, and therefore little contact comes. There's nothing really in that, I don't think.
No, there was an apology, wasn't there? It's definitely not on purpose, and there was nothing malicious really behind that.
Indeed, and so Alexander Pecarella holds on to second position. So who's in kart 52? Okay, that's Samara Deepvet get a 5-second penalty for contact. And
that drops them all the way down with how close everyone is. Sadly, that puts them now in 10th position.
Okay, so how's Harvey doing on lap times then? So he's on a 101.298.
There's 2 tenths to find. He needs a 101.033 or a Manze, a 101.059. So yeah, 2 tenths to find. So
currently third on the grid, but early days.
Early doors. They're about to cross again here.
Okay, let's have a look.
He's looking very checked out here, though, Harvey Ball, and Pecarella's
really, really should be going for those lap times now.
Here we go.
We want to see those
there
lap times.
seems to be a pattern with there, doesn't it? It seems that first place seems to be able to pull that gap and put their head down and try and set those lap times. And then second and third just go at it right to the end of the session.
Yeah. So Eleanor, 53, is she still there? She's back probably slightly. She's not quite looking like she was going to make a direct move, but 101.022.
And Harvey Ball then books his place potentially as first in the grand final, but he has to stay there now, so that's it. The job's done. So it could just be a job of just driving to the end.
Keep it on the track, basically.
Will he know that though? Will he know what the time Stevie drives? Obviously, he'll see the time.
I know the family. They're in the stands. They'll give him the thing.
You know the family. You go around the Christmas
I was about to say, yeah, this is...
Just trying to get a Christmas card here, people.
Yeah.
So here we go. And then once again, Eleanor is now pulling back up to the rear bumper of Alexander Pecorella. And
a bit further away, though, than it has been for the past few laps.
Oliver Catchpole, also fastest cadet at the moment, but in 4th position. So if that's worth anything, a 10th place start.
Okay. Yeah, indeed. It's all super important here. There's so many elements to this race. It's not just position, it's lap time compared against the other lap times, the other drivers that were in this position only like 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. So here we go. So Harvey Ball is kind of checking out. 1.2 seconds, not like absolutely.
It's not like the past few we've seen.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need to now. He's done the lap. Just like you say, just needs to finish the race essentially.
Actually, Pecorella and Elena Santos now 0.1s, 101.1, so they both go to the top of their respective tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So we're looking at Pecorella starting 4th position and Elena in 7th.
Wow. We did say this group was very close.
Yeah, we did, and
they have been all day.
And they're dragging each other along, I think, with the speed.
Well, now every driver has been faster than their respective tiebreakers. This is where you could think, well, maybe I should go for an overtake and see if I can start 3 places higher, or 2 places higher, should I say?
Yep, totally. Because again, it's the big thing is, do you want to win the whole thing? That's the...
Well, the speed of this group, I think every single driver in that top 4 should be thinking that.
Totally. So we've got just 6.5 minutes left of racing, and it's all looking relatively static. And now absolutely flying now is Harvey Ball.
He's gone even faster.
He's in the 1 minute deads, 1 minute .993. Not the fastest lap we've seen so far in the whole event. But it's good to see lap times drop into that 1 minute bracket, so to speak. Alex Pecorella, 1.5 seconds behind, looks relatively comfortable there in second.
I actually think Oliver, ignore the pun, is catching. Oliver Catchpole is catching to Eleanor here.
Yep.
They're a lot closer, and I think Eleanor might have to start looking behind her, because that gap between Eleanor and Alexander is a lot bigger than it has been the past few laps, but the gap behind her is a hell of a lot closer.
And everyone's just gone. Harrison Freeman 6 seconds behind Harvey, 4 seconds behind now.
Yeah, it's just that pack of 4, isn't it? I generally think they've all just dragged each other along. They've just found the ultimate pace that they've got on their own ability, their own kart. And the gap is really noticeable, isn't it? Again, it's that red dotted line, I think, that's done it, I think.
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm not sure we want that anymore, if I'm honest.
In fact, he was 2 seconds slower, Harrison Freeman, on that last lap, interestingly, or just under 2 seconds, so he might be defending.
Yeah.
Oliver's just set a fastest lap there, so Oliver's definitely coming after 3rd position, take it off Eleanor there.
So Sam Vaught only 0.4 of a second behind Harrison Freeman, so it must be defending that is going on that is resulting in those lap times. But it means that if any of these 4, not that they'll know it, or they maybe, but they are clean ahead of everybody else. It is, yes, it's look behind, but you want these 4 drivers in the final, don't you? Because they've been the class of the field. There's literally 2 packs running around here.
Yeah, it's a really odd decision from Harrison Freeman, because everyone from 5th and below should just be working together. There's no reason really for them to battle, I guess, apart from having fun, but if they're wanting to get through, all this battling is just dropping them further and further away from the back of Oliver Catchpole's car.
EW11 Racing says, commentators read this, please. The red dotted line of doom.
Oh, I like that. That needs to stay.
So much support for Jack Dowling. Just 5 messages there from 5 different accounts. Wow, so much support for Jack Dowling. Fantastic. The Bristol driver.
Yeah. No, it's brilliant. So in the last 4 minutes, and it's all very, very static at the moment. And
I think a move. I think there's going to be a move. There's a big gap.
Is looking, because suddenly Eleanor she's lost touch with Alexandra Pecorella. There's no doubt about that. And it's because she's just slowed up a little bit. She's looking behind.
I think she's got to, though, at this point in the race.
Yeah.
There's only 3 minutes left. Oliver's set the fastest lap of the race.
Yeah.
You've got to defend at this point. You know you're not going to catch Alexander at this point. So
that up ramp was very defensive.
Yeah.
Like literally right down the middle of the track, where Oliver took the absolutely spot on the racing line on the outside. And yeah, Oliver's going to be thinking, because 3rd and 4th, when there's 3 semi-finals, you move up potentially 3 spaces. It's a lot. It's a lot. And again, Ellen have a little look behind where Oliver is, because it's going to be, let's have a look, there's probably going to be 2 laps, I would have thought, after this one. So there's still a little bit of time. But here we go.
If this stays how it is, Chris, with Eleanor's time, where would that put her?
So at the moment, Eleanor is on a 0.1, and yeah, Jamie Watson 0.393, Dylan Burton's 0.341. So yeah, she would be promoted into 7th position at the moment.
So this is huge, really.
This is, but if she loses the position now, she loses 3 places on track for the final.
I wonder if Oliver's maybe tempted to try a manoeuvre like what happened in the previous.
Or Jack Mills, or in the middle of the track with.
I think in this phase you don't want to risk a penalty, especially with that train behind. And I think I like to feel all these parents on the sidelines right now trying to come up with these amazing pitch strategies and start to think about, right, what do we actually do in this situation for these drivers?
But you say that big train behind. That big train behind is 7 seconds away.
Yeah,
you're wrong.
Like
further now, yeah.
Yeah, indeed. There's no reverse buttons, so if you do crash, you have to rely on the marshals. So, but yeah, the point is that gap is strong. Here we go. Final lap is underway. It's now or never for Ollie Catchpole. Now or never to make the move on Eleanor Santos. I just hope that these 4 drivers do all make it into the final, because they've been a class of this. They've just been running.
We've spoken about them all day.
Yeah, they're absolutely brilliant. And it's whether Oliver decides to make a bit of a move, and
it's going to be down this straight if it's going to be anywhere.
He's going to boost down the hill.
Yeah, but you've done so will Eleanor. It's it's shouldn't make too much of a difference. If there's going to be a move, it'll be at the end.
Did in the last cadet race. That's all I'm saying.
Well, true. I think she's got this covered off here.
I think she does. Unless there's something that's going to be do or die around the middle hairpin.
And there is your winner, Harvey Ball, and taking, is that pole for the final as well, that Chris?
Yes, it is, confirmed.
So there you go, Harvey Ball will be your pole sitter for the cadet final.
The unbelievable thing is we've just got 2 races left.
Wow.
That is all. But you say that and you just think, wow, just 2 races. Wow, what races?
Yeah, they're rather big ones, aren't they?
Okay, do we have any footage to go through?
I'll be honest with you, we don't. To be honest with you, at the moment,
don't
have any.
We have one controversial move we can go through from the junior semi-finals.
Yeah,
we'll go through that for a minute.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
That was a fairly simple cadet final, wasn't it? There wasn't a lot, and all the drivers were pushing for those lap times they need to make the grand final. So it was fairly straightforward. But I want to talk about one thing from that second semi-final. This was. The Rory Hamilton
race start where it was all a bit bumpy.
Yeah, it was all a bit bumpy, and there was Rory Hamilton made a bit of contact with Callum Eve, should I say? I keep calling him for his brother, Kieran Eve. Callum Eve.
Kieran Eve.
I know, yeah, another driver. But yeah, it all got a bit fighty on the start, and then you watch Rory here. In fact, watch Callum
through.
It was Callum on Rory, should I say, the other way round. But he goes for a very late move. And it really pushes Rory off the line there.
He's there, though.
See, he was gutted that he was second, and I think there was.
He's kept his
coming through.
Yeah. I think it's an okay move.
Do you know what it is? It is borderline, but it's lap 1. You've got to throw that into the mix as well.
Yeah. At this point, Callum still has his kart in, and Rory is on the outside. And as we head towards a corner, Rory doesn't really try to cover it off. He does go wide, and that lets Callum invites Callum to come back in.
Yeah. If you're a racer and you're in that position where Callum is there, you're going for that every day.
There's a bit of this is where the main contact happened. Sort of through the corner.
If you go just before that, though, it's like, it's
really tight. But
it's borderline.
I'm trying to work out what sort of contact there is. It's by there. I think that's the first piece of contact.
So I would argue he doesn't have to leave the room there. However, everything's a little bit different on that one. You can't just pretend like drivers aren't there.
But he got away with it.
He did.
No, I genuinely think Callum had enough in there.
I think, well, this is what I'm saying. It's lap one. There's enough of a nose in there that he knows he's there, that the driver in front... Well, it's realistically, it's a racing incident.
Yes.
And then he gets turned in on, and the driver that doesn't leave the space actually loses out because he turns in on the driver. So it actually plays out right, if that makes sense.
It's very tight, but it's a great bit of racing to watch, at least for all the spectators.
It's one of them two carts don't go into one sort of situation, isn't it? It's
but interesting stuff.
Yeah, really, really good. Okay, I'm just looking back at the tech department. I call you the tech department. So media kind of extravaganza that is behind me.
The media masters.
Media masters. Well, we are going to cut to some adverts. So over and out for the moment.
Racing, 8 minutes plus 1 lap, big sweep across from Riley Cranham to start this one.
Welcome to Lark Hall, event 3 of the Vero Tools British Karts Championship.
Gilbert defends the outside,
Bishop
Bishop around the outside. That is outrageous.
Goodness me!
So this is the launch of our Girls Karting Academy, which is a brilliant opportunity for any girl to come and take part in karting, many for the first time, and have an amazing experience in the car.
It's really fun, you meet loads of new friends, you just have so much fun overall, it's just the best sport ever.
We just picked a random thing to do for her 9th birthday party, so we took her and a few of her friends to a TeamSport track, and she went out there and she beat all her friends. We just sort of escalated from there.
Going on today, we've had some ice breaking, beanbag throws, reaction drops, and then finally a bit of talking with the coaches, see how they're getting on. I wouldn't be scared, get yourselves involved, get into the karting.
Ultimately, we really want to be able to use the Girls Karting Academy as an opportunity for girls to fall in love with karting, to grow participation in the sport, and then for some to be able to transition towards Competitions like the BIKC, the British Indoor Karting Championship, with the ultimate aim one day of helping girls feel like they can move towards competing on an F1 grid. If parents would like to find out more about the Girls Karting Academy, they can visit the Motorsport UK website, search for the Girls Karting Academy, find out where their local sessions taking place, more about the programme and other ways that they can support their daughter fall in love with motorsport.
Okay, then here we go. I was gonna speak to my colleagues to say pick a winner, but they're already gridding up. I mean, look at this. So we've got. I will ask you, but I'll give you another 10 seconds thought. This is the first of the grand finals. In a change to the advertised running order, we're running the junior final first. So we are just gridding up. And gentlemen, Josh, pick a winner.
Oh, see, I would normally go for the driver that's currently sat in P2 there.
Yeah.
However, we know by history how that goes. But today that seems to have changed a little bit. So, do you know what though? Because we've got the joke lap as well. We've got to take that into account. And then our stat man, Mr. Chris Ball, has advised us that 6 is the least likely place to win, or do well at least. So I'm actually going to go. Is that Rudy in 4th there? That's who I'm going to go
That
for.
would be a dramatic story.
He's had a long day.
So to give you an idea, 4th position is the 2nd worst place to start. Actually,
Okay, so you're telling me I'm wrong.
These stats are great.
Last year, to start in 4th position was Frederick Navarro, actually, funny enough, who's starting on pole here. Finished 13th, dropped 9 places, despite pitting quite late.
I wouldn't say it too loud to the drivers out there. I'm sure they're pretty nervous already, and you're telling them it's the worst place to start is not ideal.
Rudy is ice in the.
Ezavado for me, I think.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go Frederick Navarro. He's had a fantastic year in karting, and I followed him around the whole year. And I'm excited to see how this goes.
Here we go. This for the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. The first of the 2 grand finals. It's red light, it's 2, it's 3, it's 4, it's 5. Let's go! It's a great start from the pole driver, and the 2nd place, so important. Defends really, really well and holds on to that 2nd place. Just looking back further down the field, there is lots of contact.
Yeah, that was Rory Hamilton and George there, just having a little bit of a battle, but they've managed to slot back in front of each other. So they tossed and turned, but the order has gone back to where it was.
So it is Navarro in the lead with Azevedo in 2nd place. At the moment, it's as you were at the start. This is going to be a long race. And literally the carts hopped there at the top. They almost hopped to a standstill.
Yeah,
and driver behind almost ran into the back of him.
Yeah, Sam Burnell really had a bit of oversteer there, and the cart almost stopped dead, and he hits a barrier there coming out of the small down ramp there. That's not going to be good for his chances in this race. He's currently running 3rd, but my pick, Rudy Cruz, is right behind him.
No news on the Joker yet either.
Yeah, no news on the Joker. Can't do it for the first 2 laps.
Oh, I've just been informed of that. Can't do the first 2 laps.
Yeah,
they would have had their own briefing. I've had that briefing.
Indeed. So, I'm not going to get Joker laps just yet. But this could really change, especially for people who are right in this pack here that are literally nose to tail with drivers. That's, look at that. Argy-bargy going around there.
That was George and Rory again having another little battle on there.
Okay, here we go. And we have first Joker lap in, so you can't do the first lap, but yes, Joker lap is in on lap 2.
Joshua crossed the line there, as well. You can't cross the line on the entry to the
the race control will be watching that. Absolutely, they will be watching that. So at the moment, it is Frederick Navarro who is leading by Edgar Azevedo, and the key is here, the Joker laps for the top 2. If they stay that distance apart, 0.6 seconds, it does look a little bit bigger there, that gap, to be truthful. Then the Joker lap, it really will come down to the Joker lap and when it gets taken and what happens when the 2nd driver who takes it rejoins. It could be real chaos going into that first corner, but here we go. And I said it looked quite close. No, it doesn't. It's about half a second, that gap there. So it's really, really tight at the present moment in time between Frederick Navarro and Edgar Azevedo. At the moment, it is around half a second with Sam Burnell, despite the fact he's got a car that's hopping around and clipping barriers, still holding on to 3rd place.
Sam Burnell, it's the drivers that go early now. That's what we need to watch out for a little bit. And if they're closing in, Rudy Cruz, for example, has been in the pit lane. Yeah,
it was Rudy Cruz that did their Joker lap there. That's why they're currently down into 16th there. A few others have also done their Joker lap there. It's Joshua Robinson, Rory Hamilton, and Conrad Chan there also.
So Rory Hamilton going early on the Joker lap. Nice clear track. That's his plan. put the thumping laps in, and hopefully it will bring him into contention as the race unfolds. That is the strategy.
I think this is brilliant for first and second here. They're really on the pace, so they're allowed to pull away from the rest of the pack there, allowing them to use their joker lap a little bit later in the race. So hopefully they won't have to overtake too many people when it comes to their overtaking. But that is the driver of Callum Eve, who's currently stuck in a little bit of a battle with Sam Burnell as well there. That's not going to be good for their
and there are lots of drivers now taking that lap. So Jake Anders, Matthew So, all Rudy Cruz, all taking their joker lap early.
Yes, and Joshua Robinson is the leader of that pack behind. So Ronnie Deacon is the virtual last place right now, chasing everyone down. And there's a move on screen.
He's tried, but it didn't quite work out there. They're side by side. And
through look at that.
Goes the driver of, I believe is that Josh? No, it's not Joshua Robinson, is it?
He's not happy. That was Benjamin Hamilton.
I thought it was Ben Hamilton.
Yeah, it was
yes.
Benjamin Hamilton.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He's chasing now down Callum Eve, looking for possibly another podium at the moment. If he can get past Callum, we're starting to look at top 3 here.
Yeah, absolutely. It is looking, in fact, Rory Hamilton is only a couple of seconds ahead of Jake Anders in time.
Got any idea of Benjamin Hamilton last year? He pitted on lap 7, and we're only on lap 3 at the moment. So
that is great. I love in the stats. They're off the scale. Okay, so Ben Hamilton goes 4th at the present moment in time. Sam Burnell there in 5th with Zach Hassan, but there is a lot of joker laps that have been played. That will fizzle out as we go through, but in the lead is no doubt it is Frederick Navarro who's leading, and he's pulling away, and that's important with the joker lap hanging over. Okay, to get there, that's around a second.
Just on the last lap,
yeah.
Callum Eve here, 52.5. Edgar Azevedo, 51.7. He's 7 tenths quicker.
I think it's worth mentioning as well. So obviously Joshua Robinson did that early joker lap, has set the fast lap, and there's a driving the wall, and is that Rudy
Cruz. Could be anyone else.
Is that the same place as well?
Looks it.
And it's a red flag.
Oh, wow, it's the exact same place that Rudy ended in the wall.
So red flag, this is going to cause quite a bit of upset because people have made their joker laps, and then we're going to come back to a grid start, I believe.
So it's a half and half. Joshua Robinson in 9th position. That's everybody below Joshua Robinson has done a joker lap. So Ronnie Deacon, obviously.
So that would mean that whoever's done a joker lap...
That's a massive advantage, right?
Massive advantage. They are effectively going to be leading the race.
Yes, at the moment. There's some new rules and regulations this year based on what happens with red flags, especially in the finals with the joker lap. We need to see how this plays out, and it'll be quite interesting as well. So Rudy's back in the car, and he's spun around.
It might just be a red light switch off and go, because there's lots of complicated regulations with the joker lap.
So I've heard something about a pace kart in these rules and regs, but I'm not sure if they're going to deploy that here. We are at the mercy now of what the race direction decides to do. We are just the commentators. Yeah,
absolutely.
We just only comment on what happens in front of us.
Yeah, let's just keep an eye on the race director stream. Although people are saying, no way again. No way!
It's restart time, yes. Support coming in for Jake Anders, support coming in for Frederick Navarro, multiple. Matthew So, you can do this. Everyone says us to stop go, yes.
And a big point to note, just before that red flag there, Joshua Robinson obviously went for a very early joker lap, consistently setting the fastest times on track. So was really making ground with that joker lap there. And like we say, they were essentially the net leader with that joker.
So now there's instructions going out to each driver on exactly what we're going to do.
So at the moment, if it works out the way it works, Josh Robinson is the net leader who, if they do bunch them all back up into a single file restart with the top half of the grid having to do a joker lap, at the moment Josh Robinson is probably the guy who's in pole position here, and Matthew So, Rory Hamilton is looking at like your top 3. But we just need to see what's going to happen here.
It is really hard because the joker lap, you lose about 14 seconds from memory. Actually, we say Joshua Robinson's the net leader. It's technically still Frederick.
I don't think they're going to do a grid start.
This is what we're waiting for, and how the rules will be applied.
Indeed. I don't think they can. It just gives massive advantage to the drivers lucky enough to have taken it.
It does, but what do we know? Like you say, we just say what we see.
Here we go.
It's the race director that calls the race.
So before that, 3/10 Azevedo and Navarro took out of Calameve again as a lead, so they were pulling away up to an advantage of 4.7 seconds over Calameve, Frederic Navarro had. And it's a pit lane cam.
Oh, we've got a pit lane cam. We did have.
Oh, yeah, we had it for a sec. There's not much action happening in the
They realised there was nothing going on in the pit lane. We need a race control cam, that's what we Right, so they're calling about orders. So there's driver orders, like number orders that have been sent through the chat.
I would argue that implies a grid restart then.
Doesn't it?
So kart 36 is Joshua Robinson. So apparently, looking at this, he's going to inherit P3. Kart 30 is Matthew So, inheriting P4. Ronnie Deacon on our screens is in P8, but on our system says P10. He's due to start on this restart. So we're not quite sure where this is going yet.
Yeah, that is odd, I'll be honest.
Let's just not curse anything there,
yeah.
Everybody. How's your chair? Is it comfortable?
It's still comfy, and I still can't touch the ground in it. Yes, I am a 5'6.5" man. I've not grown in the time, no, Ross. I've not grown at all, sadly.
Really?
Well, I'm sorry. I thought the tech team were about to quiz my height there. I was being very honest. They're 5'6.5", and that's on a good day, depending on the shoes I'm wearing. And then on my dating profiles, we round up to 5'7". You know, because that's what we do, right?
It shouldn't be 6'7".
Oh God!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know if this was the appropriate time to bring back 6'7".
So I apologise. I think 200 people just left the chat.
Yes, yes. Oh gosh.
We're still waiting here for a result.
Oh, there's a bit of
KJ is short. Pass it on. That is karting with Josh. There, in there. I am short. Yes, thank you.
Start slow pull out.
But here we go.
So this is tough for the drivers to have this big break right in the middle of the race with all the tyres cooling down. We do have a pace kart.
So that's the pace kart, and that should pick up the leader. I think that's what's going to happen here. So we need to see how this plays out. It's the first time we've seen it in a while. Remember the pace kart when he used to do the rolling starts?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. He used to have all these flashy lights on him like a police car.
Yep.
There's the race control. Working hard or hardly working, as they say, race control.
Hey, there's your police lights.
There's your flashy lights.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well then, Silky.
You're going, oh, wow, to bike lights. Is that the level we've gone to
I
now?
thought it was like a couple of years ago where it was really flashy lights, like
it
blue.
Was.
And that was nice, that one.
It was a cracker.
But the pace mention, it's got a sponsor sign. It's got Sono on the back.
Who's the driver this year? Do we know? It's Bert Mylander. Did he come down? No?
I don't think he could make it.
Oh, he's busy. A little bit busy. Oh, yeah.
Same as Tom, really.
Got childcare, probably.
Yeah, childcare. Aye. Oh, man.
Look at that.
We usually do spoon.
Oh, Josh, you're not getting a lot of love.
Oh, no, what's going on?
Josh, you can't touch a floor when you sat in a primary school chairs.
It's very comfy, but what did you describe? It's Captain Kirk's...
that's the first thing I thought when I saw it. I thought, wow.
I'd love to say I feel
I thought I want one.
Well, I'm going to love you, Chris the Goat.
Yeah,
you know what Goat is now. You've learned today,
now you know. You know what the Goat is. You're up there. You and Lewis Hamilton, Goats. There you go.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, I'd love to say I feel powerful in this chair, you know, Captain Kirk in a captain chair, but no, my legs don't touch the floor. They're dangling.
Oh my God, they actually are.
Yeah, I'm really dangling, and I'm sat forward so they can just reach the little ledge.
You're a great advert for the mini races in Newcastle.
Hey, Akil, if you need to shoot any promo for the mini races in Newcastle, you know where I am.
A 4-year-old with a beard.
Yeah.
That's exactly the image we're after.
A beard and a receding hairline. That's the look.
Calling all Newcastle bearded 4-year-olds. Come down to the track. Can you imagine it?
So, Kate, will you have me up there in Newcastle? Will you let me have a go? We'll see. God, 6-7 is still going off in the chat. How is that still going?
I think we got a whole of the day of that to come as well.
Oh, I know. Poor Tom is going to come back tomorrow and wonder what the hell has happened to his BIKC chat.
Yeah. Now, the problem is some of us won't do the restart like you've done all day. The problem is, I believe, the Joker lap, because
it's
half
new
the
regs.
field,
it's different
half
regs.
field have done it. and we can't disadvantage drivers. So it's interesting to see what is going to happen.
It's worth taking the time, obviously, and making sure this is right. So that's why there is that big delay. But it does seem to look like I can hear carts.
Oh, Silky's on his phone, so that'd be the race control chat. So let's have a... Yeah, I can see that.
It looks like it's going to be a rolling start from the order we've got from...
So we've got Kart 18 on pole, which is Frederick Navarro, followed by Edgar Azevedo in second. Kart 36 is in third, that is Joshua Robinson. Kart 30 is down as fourth here, which is Matthew So. So we're just... The drivers are driving around here. So Edgar's
35 is Rudy Cruz, who was in the barrier.
This is the pace kart that are picking up the karts.
So here we go. It's going to be a rolling... Is he really rolling?
I think it must be.
So
we're going to have to wait and see what
Frederick
happens.
is looking over now. He's looking for some guidance. I'm not sure who's on the sidelines to tell him what to do or who is in charge of that, but they will be making their decisions now. Callum gesturing there as well. So here we come through the Dunlop. This is the first time, obviously, we've seen this, so we need to understand it. Coming through. And we're now approaching the Joker lap, so this will be interesting. Will any drivers opt to go in? Because I think they can. I'm not too sure. And they don't. As we carry on for another lap here. Now, will this go all around to the grid for a restarted race? That's the big question.
It's not quite a Christmas kart, the pace kart this year, is it? Well,
It's not the same.
They used to call it the Christmas kart because it had flashing lights all over it.
It is not the same, I've got to be honest, but I know James just liked his bikes, and I'm sure seeing those bike lights on the front.
The time has started going again.
Time has started going.
Right, so
let's have a look.
The steamed up visor of our pace kart
pulls away.
Side.
Well, this is it. It's a rolling restart.
It's a rolling restart.
So Frederick is the front 8 drivers now down to Josh Robinson, yet to Joker.
I know.
Oh, look!
And we're racing.
Oh, look at this! It's chaos. Lots of contact, isn't it, man? We have a look at that, and that is bad contact. That was 10.
Contact.
Was that driver 10? Was it?
I believe it was. That's Ronnie Deacon.
That was, and it's still continuing.
So
This
like
is not what we want to see.
Joshua Robinson is was the highest, and it's just taken a bit. The heat has just risen in TeamSport Warrington here, as I can hear the crowd.
Yeah, there is a lot of very irate drivers out there, and somebody else has gone for the Joker lap, and that's a good move because you want to get out of that.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that.
You don't want to be part of that one little bit. So at the front, it is Navarro still leading. Edgar Azevedo is 0.6 of a second behind. Let's see if Navarro is going to check out like he started doing in part 1 of this race. We've got 8 minutes to go. We've got the pit lane cam. Here we go with somebody in it. Look at that. Somebody's in the pit lane.
Yeah, that was Ethan Simpson taking that.
Pit lane cam, red dotted lines. They're just showing off this year, aren't they? Right, so
side by side though here, kart 10
and Ben Hamilton third. It's a lot going on here. Absolutely a lot going on. And 10, Ronnie Deacon.
I mean, I'd be surprised if Ronnie Deacon gets away with that.
I'd be amazed if he gets away with that, because that was just full on kind of get out of my way. We'll see if we can save it up. Not that we usually have time to look at this at the end, but we never know, we might.
I've got a feeling it was on David, kart 27. Definitely saw a 7, so it's either Zach or David down there that got hit.
Yeah, indeed. So here we go once again with 7 minutes remaining. It's still Navarro leading, Azevedo. And when the top drivers start taking their, it's going to put this, like, I'm not being funny, but 8 seconds will put you back to 15th.
Isn't it? And it was David that got hit, and it's David's that's just also done their Joker lap there.
And it's 14 seconds for a Joker lap. So this race is going to turn completely on its head. And Navarro and Azevedo, they've got the clear track in front of them. They need the laps of their life here, and they need to leave the Joker lap right down to the last possible second.
They've got to. They need to try and build that gap now. Like you say, there isn't an option. They have to right at the end.
Navarro and Azevedo are battling over 15th and 16th position, 14th and 15th position. So that is what we are that's what we're dealing with.
And there is that a contact warning? Yeah, contact warning for Matthew So there.
Yep.
So, has Ronnie Deacon done their Joker lap?
At this stage, no. So Joshua Robinson, from what I can see, is our net leader.
Yes.
Matthew So is in second, Rory Hamilton's third, Rudy Cruz fourth, Jake Anders fifth. At the moment, I believe. Obviously, we need to wait 6 more minutes to see the final result. But yes, the front runners still have the Joker, and they're going to lose some time here.
Yeah, this is interesting. So we've got, Navarro leading 0.7. They are pulling away from Ben Hamilton, there's no doubt about that. 2.1 seconds is the gap between Ben Hamilton and the leader.
It's not going to be enough, though, is it? When they come to their Joker lap, at that race restart, it's
still battling over last place at the moment, which is pretty stunning after the race that they have had. They need to keep putting those laps in.
Oh,
there we go. That is
Deacon
again.
After all those moves, it's facing now the wrong way in this final race of the evening.
So we're waiting. So I believe the front 5 have yet to Joker now. So Josh Robinson 5 seconds behind. Could be looking at taking.
So Josh Robinson is effectively our leader.
Yeah, and potentially, depending on where Ronnie Deacon comes back into the race after that spin, might put Rudy Cruz now up into net P3.
Yeah, indeed. So let's see what happens when they cross. So
Roy Hamilton's still there third. Because Ronnie Deacon dropped down.
Yeah, so
here we go. We're going to see these 5 drivers now. We're going to see if they decide to Joker. To be honest with you, it's probably worth going for it now and just seeing where you sit, to be honest with you, because, Josh is so close behind.
They've got to leave it for me. They've got to leave it for the last minute. Yeah. I mean, now they're backing over 12th and 13th now, because Ronnie Deacon now 14 seconds behind. So they are moving up for the field, but it's 4 minutes left. They're not going to do it. We are looking at Josh Robinson leading this race. That's what we're looking at, with Matthew So in second place and Rory Hamilton in third. Rudy Cruz in fourth. That's what we are looking. Jake Anders in fifth. Jake Anders still in this. What a turnaround that would be if Jake Anders made it onto the podium.
This is what's difficult, because the drivers want to stay out, for the rest of the race, really. But they didn't expect the red flag to come.
Yeah.
No, it's hard, but that's racing. It happens in all forms of motorsports. A big crash happens, race restarts. Some people gain, some people lose out, sadly.
Yeah, indeed. Fascinating stuff, has to be said. So, Josh Robinson there. We got more Joker laps going in there. Who was that going in the pit lane? I'm sure the pit cam might come on in a minute.
Yeah,
but, it's got to be one of the top 5. They're the only ones left that have not done the Joker lap by our very, very rough arithmetic.
Yes, we still believe this is top 5. Sam Burnell, Callum Eve, Benjamin Hamilton, Edgar Azevedo, Frederick Navarro, yet to pit.
So here we go. Is a pit lane cam. Who is it in the pits? It is. Oh, hard to see. Was it 21? Was it?
I think it was Callum Eve.
20. It could have been 28. Yeah, we haven't got 21, but it was hard to tell what was on that, and that's a panel.
So 4 minutes to go, and don't forget the pit's closed with 2 minutes to go here.
They do.
They've probably got 2 more chances here. So 4 drivers, they've got to go in together.
Yeah, indeed. And now they're battling over probably 11th, I think. So they are.
Well, it's higher than that, realistically, because obviously when they move down, everything's going to move up.
Speaking of which, where's Callum Eve? No, there's Callum Eve. Callum Eve is behind. I see Ronnie Deacon there, so that's 13th position.
Yeah.
So he was roughly, 3 seconds behind Frederick Navarro. So I can see Frederick is probably going to come out in around where Jake Anders is in 9th.
Oh, huge news. There is a 5-second time penalty for Rory Hamilton, which is why you can see everyone moving up here, which is why Rudy Cruz is now in that 3rd place spot, net on timing.
Rudy Cruz, yes, P3.
Oh.
Jake.
Look at that. Double move.
Wow.
I hear in the background, and he's
Nearly
right.
3.
I'm back again. 18 is driving absolute belter. That's Navarro.
So here we go. 4 pit stops. No, 3 to go. In fact, I can see Edgar Azevedo in there in the corner.
Yeah.
He's now coming through. So he's going to come right out in this battle.
This is going to be absolutely fascinating.
This could be the fight for the podium right here. Cruz versus Jake Anders.
Yep.
I think it is. I think that is the fight. But they don't want to battle too much, because if they battle too much, they're gonna give it away. They're gonna lose too much time with all these joker laps coming in.
So it's only 1 lap between them now, but here we go. Joshua Robinson coming up the order.
Hamilton, there's confirmation of the penalty to driver number 40, Ben Hamilton. That will put it down. Oh, look at that.
That was Jake Anders sideways there, coming out of that middle section. That's really shuffled.
He's been everywhere.
There. Oh,
Rudy Cruz has
wow.
stopped.
Yeah, there's no Rudy. There he is. Oh no, Rudy Cruz. Got stuck there at the second hairpin. That's going to.
This is anybody's. This is absolutely anybody's.
Does that put Jake into the mix?
Azevedo looks like he's P3 right now, net. We still need to work this out.
This is anybody's.
This is it now. So Benjamin Hamilton is the last to pit. So Josh Robinson is leading.
As we said, Josh Robinson is leading, and amazingly, he is on track to become the new BIKC champion. And Azevedo is 4th, Navarro is 5th.
The last joker lap has just been done by Benjamin Hamilton. Let's see
Ben Hamilton has done the last joker lap with 15 seconds to spare on the clock at the moment. And Josh Robinson is going to go through into the lead of the race. What an unbelievable race, it has to be said. And Ben Hamilton's going to drop down quite significantly here. And Matthew So is going to through to 2nd. Edgar Azevedo is going to go through to 3rd. Navarro is going to go up to 4th.
Nottingham looking potentially at their first ever BIKC champion. Best result 5th at the moment, if Josh Robinson can hold on.
That early pit stop really benefited Joshua Robinson there, but it's also to note that Joshua Robinson has set the fastest lap of the race with 51.412. So if they can hold this now all the way to the end, this could make the...
You know, next year everyone's going to play the Joker immediately after this race.
This is it. This is it.
After this race. And the benefit, there you go, Joshua Robinson goes through into the lead, and he's going to come round potentially. This might even be the last lap. This could even be the final lap. Let's have a look. They might go for one more.
I think there'll be one more here.
Yep. Let's have a look. And no board. There is no board.
Oh.
That was
a black flag, wasn't it?
That was a black flag.
We'll see. Hopefully we get a note from race directors in just a sec, but there was a black flag there.
That could have been contact for. Was it a blue flag?
So we got the pit lane.
That's not how you enter the pits.
Don't mean the pit lane like that, do you?
Yeah.
Thank goodness me. Respect your pit lanes in life. That's what I say. Joshua Robinson is leading. This is the final lap, surely. Matthew So is 2nd. Azevedo is 3rd. Navarro is 4th. Jake Anders has somehow found his way up to 5th position. Rory Hamilton is 6th, Ben Hamilton is 7th, Conrad is 8th, Callum Eve is 9th, Sam Burnell is 10th. But we're coming around to crown a new BIKC champion. And
oh no, is it last
it's one more lap. One more lap.
Oh,
it's
wow.
running the clock all the way down.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so here we go. Can Joshua Robinson hold this for one more lap?
So Matthew So is just half a second just over behind, and this is the final lap. So Matthew So, these drivers have come from absolute nowhere, and we're in for an absolute grandstand finish here. Matthew So, can he make a move in the final few corners? Can he charge down past the pit lane into the hairpins and make some kind of move? It's 36 Joshua Robinson, 30 Matthew So, and this is the battle. This is the final battle to crown the BIKC champion of 2025. I don't think it's going to happen. The final corners are coming up, and Joshua Robinson becomes a BIKC champion. Whoop whoop. Fantastic stuff. Unbelievable race. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, there he is, P1, Joshua Robinson, with that fastest lap as well, as we mentioned before. Matthew So does become your vice champion, and then it's Edgar who comes home in 3rd.
So Nottingham have a new champion, their first ever champion. They've only ever had a 5th position. Archie Johnson, Tom Shaw sharing that between 2021 and 2024. Leicester have their first ever podium sitter, best result ever, 4th. Fantastic results from all these drivers. And Matthew So. From Matthew So is a local to which track? Help me out, Josh.
I can find out for you.
Matthew So, Trafford, Manchester Trafford.
Ah, win for Trafford, Manchester.
A second place for Trafford, not matching the 2
Matthew,
wins they have already.
yes.
Johnny Elliott and Riven Welsh winning previously.
Well, That was rather dramatic, wasn't it?
You have to feel for Frederick Navarre a little bit there. He was leading the race so comfortably, taking so much time out of Callum Eve there. But yeah.
Like I say, you see in all forms of racing. You only have to look at, for instance, Brazil last year, F1. You know, red flag at the wrong time and completely changed.
And also, everybody's got the opportunity to take their Joker lap whenever they want.
Yep.
They could have, if
everyone
they wanted
has the same option.
They could have taken it on lap 2, lap 3. They didn't, but there.
And it's the risk you play. The later you run it, the more chance there could be a big red flag like that.
So we are going to.
And that's what the black flag was for, half-free race.
Disqualified. It won't make a difference to the podium, but Rory Hamilton will move up into 5th place. And we're going to hand. I do believe we're going to hand down to Akil. So over to Akil for the interviews.
What an epic race. I'm just going to give Josh a few seconds. It's all right, mate. Take your time. Take your time. Quick reaction.
Yeah.
Go on, take your helmet off. It's all right. Take your time. Take your time. You deserve it. Well done, mate. I'll talk to you as well in a second. Or Emily can. Josh, how does it feel?
Great. It's so overjoyed.
Talk me through the race a little bit.
Well, started P5, decided to pit early. Good decision as there was a red flag. Overtook. I started 9th after the red flag. Overtook 8th. And then kept pushing and pushing. I kept seeing people pitting and then overtaking them. And I didn't think I'd get this far, so I'm so happy.
It was quite a crazy minute or two after that restart as well, wasn't it? What was going through your mind?
I thought I made the wrong decision, but it turned out to be the best decision of my life. But yeah, it was really good.
Well, well done. Go to your friends and family. You are amazing. Well done again. Where's Matthew? Go on, Matthew. Trafford's finest. Go on. How was that? Well done.
Yeah, but, I did the Joker lap quite early. Managed to set very quick lap times in with Josh. So, it was a very tough race as well with the restart, and then everyone's packed up. I thought I don't have the pace because obviously we weren't doing that well this morning, but still came home P2.
Second best driver in the country in your category. Now that is something to be proud of.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Be back next year to challenge for P1?
Will be, but in lightweights probably.
Different category, yeah.
Different categories, yeah, lightweights.
Yeah. And go celebrate with your family, man. Well done.
Thank you.
Edgar, how was that?
Stressful, the most stressful race ever. So yeah.
What talk me through the race a little bit.
So just pulled away, and then it was a red flag, so that really stressed me out. I thought my race was over. But then after the pit stop, I saw I was 4th. But then at the end, I didn't know I was 3rd, so that was a big surprise.
Yeah. And it was quite chaotic for about a minute or two after that restart. What was going through your mind, and what was your strategy to get through it?
My strategy was just not to worry about the people behind me and just go forwards. So yeah.
How proud are you of yourself?
Very proud. I thought when it was the red flag, I thought it was over for me, but yeah, I pulled it back. So. And
who's here with you today? Who's here to support you?
My team, my family, and my friends. Yeah.
Go celebrate with them. You deserve it. Well done again. Well done, my man.
Thank you so much.
And I think we're handing back to Russ and Tom in the commentary box for the cadet final.
Russ and Tom, is that Akil? Russ and
Chris,
Tom.
our names have changed.
You are so 2024, Akil.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
So yesterday.
Although he's so yesterday.
Or is he so tomorrow? There, because he's back.
But then there'll be loads of names. Right, here we go. So what an outstanding and exciting grand final. Absolutely fantastic. And guess what? Yeah, here's the news. Yeah, news flash. Got to do it all over again with the cadets coming up. Oh, yes.
Brilliant.
So here we go. We have the cadet final.
You mentioned it just then. Yeah. After seeing the chaos of the red flag that we just had, does that change what your whole plan was for the Joker lap? Do you now get it out of the way just in case there's a big crash?
Yeah.
Do you try and go for that more optimal strategy of banking on there being no contact, no red flag, leaving it a little bit later?
Yep.
I don't know what I'd do here.
It favours the bold, is what I would say. Those drivers in that grand final, they pitted early. It gave them the advantage. It could easily have gone the other way. And they could have got stuck in the pack if it could have ended up being slowed down and it not work out, where the leaders are running away.
It depends how quickly Josh was catching that pack. Josh was setting in extremely fast laps once he did his
easily the fastest lap of the race. 51.412 for Josh Robinson in that race. Easily the fastest driver.
So it's just whether Josh would have got to the pack before they kind of moved out the way. So
I think there was 5 minutes to go. I think he was going to catch it, and I think they would have started to peel away after that. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Never know.
But it was stunning racing, and it was very unpredictable, and it was a great final. There's no doubt about that, and hopefully we've got another great final coming right up. Because Cadets look like, here we go, the charges are coming out. So
we got.
And some nice thumbs up to the cameras. Everyone is very much locked in, ready to go.
Freddie Sellers on camera there, kart 51. Dylan Burton ready for his final. Here's Amanze, the reigning champion. Can he do it again? Kart 59.
There was a nod there for Amanze. I think they think they can do it again.
Harvey Ball on pole, but will he stay there? Kart 49, James Devereux. And there's Elena Santos, the GKA.
Oh, 6-7. Oh, Elena.
Wow.
Honestly.
Hey, I did say my money was on Elena, and now I think the chat's going to be behind Elena as well. 6-7.
So. Finishing off there with Oliver Catchpole, coolest name out there today, apart from, well, Chris Paul, obviously, but I just had to whisper that to you. Sorry, Russ.
Oh, wow.
Okay, here we go. So we're just going through the whole set-up process.
So same length race, 15 minutes. But that one joker, once again, I think the chance of red flags are less in the Cadets. The racing was a lot cleaner throughout the day, so it'll be interesting to see how the parents strategize it. We didn't see a joker lap in the Cadets last year, so this is very new to some of these drivers.
But now it's on the line, and also after seeing what we've just seen, I think there's a lot of parents who be shouting down, going, get it in early.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely the drivers who got it in early had the advantage when something went wrong. It's hard to see a disadvantage for going early, because you'll get a clear track. You might get everybody in after lap 2 or something like that.
Imagine it's just a train. Train of cars.
Everybody goes in.
Straight in. But then imagine you're in that, everyone goes in and you stay out. And then everyone peels away in front of you.
I do wonder if that junior final will influence what they do here.
I do. I think it will. 100% it will now.
Yeah, I think it will. Because that's it's such a control thing, and then we throw in the joker lap, and it's about managing that risk. And the drivers in that first race managed the risk best by stopping early.
Because I would argue that Akil just apologising for calling me and Chris Tom, but it's all good.
The winner was Josh as well.
Too many Joshes.
Too many Joshes. Yeah.
That's
he was just saying that the winner was Josh. There's a commentator, Josh.
Yeah.
He's got a cat called Josh.
I actually have a new cat. I'm a new cat dad, actually. I've got a cat called Bean.
Oh, well done. Not Josh, then.
No, not Josh. However, the person I live with does want to get another cat.
Only time.
No. She wants
the only time I've talked about cats while there's a final of BIKC lining up.
Do you know what? I was planning
Apart from cat grease.
There we go. Full circle. There we go.
Full circle.
That's, this commentary is really helping the drivers get into the
into the spirit.
Probably one of the most stressful races of their karting careers.
Okay.
But I do think it will influence it. I think, we talk about there being an advantage going later, but the probability of having an advantage going earlier, I reckon, is higher, because you're getting rid of that chaos that could happen if it's a red flag.
Can I just clear something up on the live stream? Because there's rumours about Jake Anders being disqualified, was disqualified. So there's people say if it's not true, it needs looking at and investigating. Well, we have investigated, and it was a black flag. So Jake Anders was disqualified from that junior final. Here we go. But here's another major event. We're just doing some final checks on some of the karts. Silk is not quite happy. He's running up and down. Yeah, that's better. It's got to be precise, Silks, isn't it? Here we go. We're looking at that gantry. We're looking at those. In fact, we're not, because Silky's still in the way.
Yeah,
I'd
rather we wouldn't start the race.
He likes
still there, but there's a thumbs up
likes
from
his
Silky
moment.
there.
Oh, he hasn't got a flag. He just has a flag like Formula 1 at least. You know what I mean? A thumbs up. Red light. 2, 3, 4, 5 red lights. It's go. Oh, look at that battle for third and second. And look at that. We have got immediately third place has gone straight into second already, and that is, we've got a move at the back there as well. So here we go.
Move into turn 3 there, getting that
Absolutely, it's all happening immediately on a 15-minute race. So let's have a look. We're going to go through. And again, this is all about Joker Lap. So Amanzi goes through, started third, goes straight into second, and straight in.
There you go. It has influenced it, I think.
Harvey Ball straight in. So that means
and another driver, and another driver.
Yeah, had to happen after the first race.
I think
no
it's
doubt.
worth the roll of the dice. I think the probability is way higher.
I also think, I mean, there is risk here that Harvey's going to run into traffic, and if there's no incidents that Amanzi's going to have a clear track in front of him.
Do you
pretty much
hand
all the way.
That clear track to Amanzi.
Indeed.
That's a dangerous thing
So that's
to
what
do.
he's done. He's handed the clear track. So he's banking on perhaps there being an incident, and then it bringing very much Harvey Ball right into the mix here. But it is an absolute gamble. It's a strategy choice you've got to make work, I think.
We need to, we definitely, when they come out the pits, start to keep track of their lap times.
See, I think Amanzi, if he was going to pit early, now he might be having second thoughts, because he's sitting there with the clear track in front of him, with the ability to hold up the drivers behind.
I think unless Amanzi gets stuck in a battle here, I'd stay out.
I would stay out.
And I would argue the driver behind there really putting some pressure on Amanzi.
Yeah, absolutely. But you need to, in this phase, you need to keep moving forward. If they
That's
battle,
Leander Hewitt, who has been super quick all day.
I'm just trying to keep my eye on where Harvey Ball is right now.
Here we go. We're about to have some times
on
on
track,
the screen.
Chris.
I know he's on track, Russ. Thank you.
He's on track.
I'm always here to
down
help.
in 10th, obviously, because he's done the Joker lap there. But
So he's 10th, but he's 11.7 seconds behind.
That's key
crucial.
thing. That's huge.
Yeah, because it's 14 seconds to do a stop. So somehow he's
undercut.
Yeah, he's undercut them, even though he was in the lead, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But it's for me, it's how close he is to the next drive. So Edward Sibbury, but there's a big gap there. So there's another 5 seconds at least before he'll come across Edward Sibbury. So he's got time to really go for it.
When these Joker laps go across the line, do a full proper lap, that's when we'll see has this played out. And there goes Amanzi.
Amanzi's in, yeah.
I'm
he
not
knows
surprised.
as well. So he knows he's being slowed up.
Yes.
Okay, he's got one eye on Harvey Ball. He's already taken that stop. Let's see where he comes out in relation to Harvey Ball.
Yeah, I think Harvey Ball's done it.
It's going to be crucial. Absolutely crucial.
This is a stand-up moment, Russ.
It is a stand-up. I'm out my chair. My feet are finally back on the floor.
There's the pit lane cam. We've got a few drivers in, but there is Amanzi Nurusu who goes through the pit lane, and we're watching out.
So that's Leander Hewitt, obviously.
For Harvey. Watching out for Harvey. Let's have a look. Harvey's driver number 52.
Yeah, if we get shot on 52, hopefully we're going to see now. There's Amanzi.
There's Amanzi. Who's in front?
Harvey Ball.
They've done it. Oh, no.
Amanzi's ahead.
He is ahead.
Oh, wow. So the overcut.
The overcut.
There you go. So Harvey Ball peeling away into the pit lane, giving that open track to Amanzi. That's just handed the position.
He has. Wow. That is unbelievable, isn't it? So, in fact, and then what's going to happen now with Leander? How's Leander going to play this?
Well, you leave it now.
Everyone's gone in.
Do you, though?
Yeah. Now everyone's going in.
If there's an incident, okay.
Yeah, but Leander Hewitt is currently setting the fastest time on track. Ignore what I've just said. Is Alexander
Baccarella 101.1.
Oh, God, the commentator's curse is coming in today, isn't it?
So, yeah, they're all going. They're definitely affected by what they've seen in the junior final, because there's another 3 drivers.
But this is now spread out the pack.
Yep.
So the likelihood of a red flag is way lower. And Leander will know this.
Yep.
And they will see all the drivers diving in as they drive past that pit lane. They'll be making a note of how many have gone in, exactly like we do in the country.
And there's also less drivers on track. There's only 12 as opposed to 16. So there is 25% less chance of even having a red flag because there's less drivers on track.
I think it's going to be really key here to keep an eye on Leander
goes.
Hewitt's times here compared to the rest of the grid. That's Eleanor.
Ellen's in.
Eleanor is headed.
Eleanor, has had enough of racing. She wants for Joker lap.
Leander is the final driver not to make a Joker lap now. So that is Amanze there, and a net P1 for now. Harvey directly behind Amanze. So it's all we're just watching for the gap now.
Here we go.
Here we go. So Amanze is effectively leading the race at the moment, apart from what happens with Leander Hewitt.
Don't forget.
So those are the drivers to watch out for. 48 comes through. That's Eleanor. She's going to come out on track. And
I mean, Leander Hewitt is going faster.
And in the meantime, 53 and 52, Amanze and Harvey are absolutely at it. They know that could be
Leander needs.
That could be the battle for the lead.
Yeah, but it could be. But this battling could mean Leander ends up jumping both of them now, because, like we say, the likelihood of this red flag is way lower. The pack is all spread out.
See, let's go back to lap time. So Leander was lapping much
Leander's
quicker.
just gone fastest. This could be it now. Leander, I mean, if I was Leander now...
4 tenths slower.
Yeah, but
Wait to see the gap, but...
4 tenths on a lap is a lot. And if it keeps banging in these laps at 4 tenths a lap faster, and there's no reason why that wouldn't be the case, because these drivers are battling over position, whereas Leander's got a nice clear track to absolutely go for it, put the laps in, get the lap times, and hopefully pit and come out still in the lead. The only risk here, okay, I was Leander, the only risk is if there is an instant. If there is, okay, suddenly he goes from leader to suddenly the field boxes back up again, and then he has to make a stop.
So it looks like Leander currently will drop to P4 potentially. If it's about
I don't think
seconds.
it's 14 seconds all of a sudden to do a stop. I think they're coming in and out in less.
In less, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it might be about 11.5 seconds. I think there's a really good chance Leander, with those lap times, is going to come out in the lead. It's definitely not 14 seconds. Something's happened between now and last year. And we're talking cadets, obviously.
Yeah, so it's a different speed altogether.
6 tenths he lost on that lap again, Amanze. So it's all falling to Leander's again. He
Oh,
went
it really
quicker.
is.
It is.
6 tenths, wow.
And Hewitt will know that because it's on his steering wheel.
Yeah,
So
because
he'll know.
obviously they're in P1, so on the steering wheel it will show the time of the drivers behind.
It will.
Because they're in position order, essentially.
So you know, now the gap is 12.8. So I think Hewitt, as long as there's no instant here, is driving to become BIKC champion, and he'll know it because it's all appearing on that screen.
That's so
he definitely hasn't got EastEnders on now, that's for certain. He's definitely got the lap times in because he'll know how much faster that he has been, and that will give the gap, and the gap will be there as well.
Harvey's just massively dropped off.
Something happened there.
Yep.
And
Leander
carries
stays
on
out again.
So what's the gap now? So 1 minute 1.159, 3 tenths again. Amanze's lost on that last lap.
It's easy to say this because we're not driving it, but that would be enough for me. That would be enough. You're going to get in and out in the lead.
Oh yeah, but you want that guarantee, don't you? You don't want to come out in between Amanze and Harvey Ball. That's not a place you want to be.
The lap times are stunning. Like, they're 4 tenths a lap.
And I guess the difference compared to last year, they know this. They know this because of all the information on their wheel. This is huge information, but it's so hard. Obviously, you're driving in probably one of the most stressful races you've ever done in your karting career, and you've got to process all this information. It's hard.
You've only got 7th, 8th and 9th who are actually together on track, so that's where the red flag sort of problem could be.
The risk is.
The risk, yeah. But apart from that, everyone is just spread out and pleasantly driving around.
Pleasantly.
I don't know if it's pleasant.
Sunday afternoon drive.
It is a bit.
Through the countryside.
It is going to come to a head soon.
But the gap comes to 12.4. The gap has just
the
come
lap that
down.
Leander Hewitt goes in? This is it.
Doing it.
This is the big moment in this race.
He's responded to Amanze clocking the fastest lap.
Yes, 100%.
That's what he's done, and he's got that information because it's on his steering wheel, so he knows about it, so he's gone straight for that lap.
That's
so
smart.
let's see.
That's very, very smart from Leander Hewitt here. If we get a pit lane camera, hopefully, in just a second. I mean, we're following Amanze here.
The new tech is already affecting the racing. It's absolutely brilliant.
I think he's far ahead.
I think Leander Hewitt's done this as Amanze is coming round the double left, ready to go back down the hill. If we go to the pit exit here, we're going to see whether or not Amanze has managed to jump Leander, or if Leander Hewitt has jumped.
Oh, it's going to be
tight. Let's see.
And
he's done it. Leander Hewitt takes the lead of this race. All drivers have done their Joker lap here. There is only 5 minutes left, and that gap is a lot closer, but a lot further away pre-Joker lap.
And for Amanzi Nuoso, that must be the sight that you absolutely dread. He played his cards early. He's really hoping he was going to come through and lead, but suddenly he sees Leander Hewitt go out, and it's a decent gap. That gap looks to be about 1.5 seconds. It's going to take a lot of work from Amanzi to get up on the tailpipe, if it had one, of Leander Hewitt in order to start putting pressure on. And there's 5 minutes to go, which after this is likely to be 4 laps. It is looking like it is going to be Leander Hewitt who is going to be crowned BIKC champion of 2025. What a great race, and that is where the Joker lap is absolutely perfect, isn't it? Real strategy coming into play, and it's all Leander's absolutely played. He really got those laps in exactly when he needed to put those laps in.
Yeah,
that's when they happened.
And Manze's really going to struggle here with Harvey Ball right all over the bumper of their kart there. If they want any chance of that top spot on the podium, they've got to start to work it together here, because it's 1.4 seconds on the last lap, and we'll see when our timing updates whether that gap's got bigger or smaller. There's only 4 minutes left of this race, so they're going to have to be taking some big chunks out of Leander Hewitt's lead here. Otherwise, I think the race might end like this.
I think the gap is coming down, though. There's no doubt about that, I think. It's 1.4.
We'll see in just a sec when it updates.
At the moment, but we're just waiting for obviously the timing to update, but it's about maybe...
It's usually around here where the time screen seems to update.
Yeah,
it's very tense, isn't it?
Either way, 4 minutes.
Oh, it's bigger. It's bigger.
4 minutes to go.
0.1 bigger. Oh, wow.
Cheers, Josh. Thanks, Josh, for that. Is it bigger?
The gap is bigger.
Okay. Oh, it's the gap you were talking about.
It was the gap, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Leander Hewitt is in the lead. Amanzi Nuoso. The gap didn't look like it was coming down, but no, 1.5 seconds it is.
Yeah, 0.1 there.
Driving to become champion of BIKC. And Harvey Ball, he's going, we're looking at this, thinking, where did it go wrong? Where did it go wrong? Amanzi was thinking that was a strategical move, but did not quite move for him. Alexander Pacarella in 4th place, James Devereux in 5th, Oliver Catchpole in 6th, Dylan Burton in 7th, Eleanor's in 8th, Jamie Watson is in 9th, Freddie Sellers 10th, Hugo's 11th, and Edward Sibbury is in 12th place. That has to be said, all of these cadet drivers have driven magnificently. What a show they put on.
They've produced some of the best races.
Clinical racing, clinical driving, clinical racing. Really, really good. And
I mean, Chris, you mentioned it earlier, like the way when they're so close to each other, bumper to bumper, it's as if they're all connected. Like the way the driving line is so perfect and they're not touching each other. It's so incredible.
And I think BIKC should be proud of that as well, because they've brought this along, and all the coaches and all the chief instructors around the country, this is what it's come to now. And I hope all the cadets at home are watching this thinking, next year, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's a lot of love on there. Is it bigger, Josh?
The gap, and do you know what? We'll see again actually in a few moments.
I thought it was clear.
Well, the gap actually has got smaller. It's got ever so slightly small, but nowhere near enough.
Smaller.
It's gone smaller. It has gone smaller, but there's only, if we're looking at the timing sheet here, there's not going to be enough time. They've only taken off less than a tenth in that last lap there. And when it updates in a second, we'll see again. But that 1.5 second gap when there's only, 2 minutes left in the time, but surely this is a last lap when they come round again.
I think last lap will be, yeah, absolutely. So after this, there'll be one more lap.
And then the gap is bigger. The gap has gone to 1.7 now. 1.743 that gap.
That's your new catchphrase. We're going to relay that back. Joel can do all kinds of things as catchphrases. They can turn up in any place whatsoever. I know. So Leander Hewitt leading by 1.7 seconds. We're going to come round, and there is going to be, is the last lap board.
Yes, it is. It's out. So this is it.
The last lap board is up. This is it for the whole day's racing in the BIKC, both juniors and cadet, and it's a 1.7 lap time.
It's bigger.
We'll take it through.
I will take you to the end, no worries. Leander Hewitt stayed out later and went for a later Joker lap when Amanzi and Harvey Ball went much earlier, banking on there being a bit of chaos in this race, but there wasn't. There's been a lot of clean driving from the cadets, not just from this race, but all day long here with the cadets. But it's Leander Hewitt that is out in front with that 1.7 second gap, and they're holding it hopefully all the way down to the end here as they make their way down that middle straight. They've got the lead all done and dusted. But second place is Amanze and Harvey Ball in third. Bassett to the line. But as we come round the first hairpin and second, it's Leander Hewitt that has managed to take this all the way to the checkered flag. As we head round the third hairpin, Leander Hewitt is your new BIKC Cadets champion. Second place followed there by Manze, Harvey Ball, and then Alexander Pecorella, James DeVoe, Oliver Catchpole, Dylan Burton, Eleanor Safhosh, Jamie Watson, Freddie Sellers, Hugo McMillan, Edward Simery.
And Leander Hewitt from Preston.
Hey,
becomes their
another
second
Northern
champion.
track.
Yes, after last time Eskild Hewitt won the championship for the Cadets in 2023. So if they're related, he's joined his brother in winning the BIKC in the Cadet category for Team Preston over there. So fantastic to see.
As we said, that was a stunning final, wasn't it?
That was brilliant.
That is exactly what BIKC is totally all about. Absolutely stunning driving from all those drivers. And but it was so strategical. It had such a major element, doesn't it? We're a big fan of it here, the Joker Lap, because it really adds a whole level of strategy that you need in motorsport.
It's what we were saying before. Like, it really shows how talented these drivers are here. They've got so much to think about, and yeah, really, really impressive.
So we are going to hand straight over to Akil, who is in the pit lane for the pit lane interviews.
We are indeed. Just going to give the drivers a few seconds to take it all in. Another fantastic race there. The Joker Lap really making a difference. Let's let them celebrate with their family first. Some proud parents in the crowd. Leander. Take your time, take your time. Well done.
Thank you.
It's all right, take your time. You deserve it. Right, well done. How was that for you?
Amazing.
What was the race like?
It was very competitive.
Yeah. And you obviously took your Joker Lap at the absolute right time. But what were you thinking when because you weren't sure if you had sort of got out in first and stuff like that?
Yeah, I thought, because I saw them coming around the last turn to come down the ramp, I thought I was going to be like second or third, but then I managed to come out first.
Yeah. And what's next for you? Back next year to try and defend the crown?
Well, I'm going into juniors next year.
Go and win that.
Hopefully.
Well done again. And actually, I'm just going to speak to your parents and your brother as well. I can see a really, really proud brother here. You know, I can visibly see the emotions. It's making me emotional, actually. How proud are you of your brother?
Very, very, very proud. Following in his brother's footsteps. I won it a few years ago, and he just taught everything I knew, and he's shown it today that he's good enough to win.
Yeah. And how great can he be in the future?
Oh, he can be amazing. Really good.
And Mum and Dad, how proud are you?
Next level proud. I'm so made of me to say I've said so much. The kid never gets any luck, and today he's absolutely smashed it.
How are the nerves?
I'm in bits. Here's his mum.
Hiya!
How are the nerves? Calm down.
I've been walking around the building all day now, so.
How proud are you of him?
Super proud. He really deserves it. Really deserves it. And he's following in his brother's footsteps.
Yes. Well done. Well done. Right, we'll talk to Amanzi and Harvey as well in a second. Let's let them get their picture. Yeah, cool. So Emily, what a race. And that was a really, really good race. How proud are we of these guys?
Oh, just my mic's not even on, I don't think. Hello? That works better. Hello? Yeah, that's it, better now. Oh, absolutely brilliant race. The cadets are always the ones that everyone is kind of, the cadets are the ones that have always got everyone kind of on their toes.
Yeah.
I'm shaking every time I'm watching them because I'm thinking, oh, they're the little ones. They're the ones that you protect.
Yeah, absolutely.
And putting in that joker lap as well.
I think the families as well. It's really, it just shows the dedication. A shout out to the parents as well, who obviously go through the journey with them.
And the amount of travelling that they do as well to get into this championship,
yeah, exactly. So we're going to get a word with the Manzi, obviously last year's winner, second this year. I mean, what a few years he's had.
It's brilliant. They're like little mini celebrities now, is what I've been saying about them.
Yeah, and Harvey's got a massive smile as well.
As they should, absolutely. And it's very good to see Leander taking in his brother's footsteps.
Yeah, absolutely.
But in 2 years later, after he won the championship as well.
Yeah.
Be nice to see what the two of them go on to do after this.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be. I'm sure that all three have got very bright futures.
Brilliant. Bright futures, especially in motorsport.
Amanzi, you're back with me again, second year in a row. Obviously, you won last year, second this year. I mean, what a few years you've had.
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, even this BIKC, I mean, you can't win them all. So.
Yeah, and talk me through the race a little bit.
It was exciting, the element of the joker lap. Off the start, I was just kind of make sure that I got past Leander, off the start. Since I was starting third, it's quite easy to get the jump. And then when it came to my pit stop, I wanted to go first lap, then Harvey went in. I wanted to go second lap. I thought I might as well try and make a bit of a gap and get a good in lap. Then I pit. Then I came out ahead of Harvey, which I was very surprised about that. Yeah. Then Leander just kind of had the pace really, to just extend the gap, pit, and then he still had the gap, to still win. Yeah. So yeah.
I think you've definitely confirmed that you are one of the best drivers in this country. To finish second, first and second, 2 years running, I think you should be very proud of yourself.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. And who's here with you today?
Got my grandma, my mum, my dad, and my sister.
I'm sure they're very proud of you. Go give them a hug. Well done. Emily?
Yeah, here I am. I've got Harvey, third place. How are you feeling?
Really happy with my result in the race. My second year that I've finished on the podium. 3 years now I've done BIKC, and 2 of them I finished on the podium. Really happy.
You should be, absolutely. And how was this year then? How was it compared to last year fighting for Amanzi?
This year was really tough. We had a lot of really fast people, and it was so great to race alongside Amanzi and Leander. It went well, and I'm happy with it.
As you should be. And the joker lap, how did you find that this year? Was that a bit more tricky for you?
The joker lap added in a lot of strategy. It was really confusing on whether you pitted early, middle of a race, or late. It just added a lot more into the race.
Fabulous. And who do we have here? I saw you were hugging people when you were coming off. So who's that you've got cheating you on?
My mum and my dad.
So mum and dad are here, yeah? Do you want to go and give them a big hug? As
Where's
you should. Well done.
Where's mum and dad?
Let's follow along. There's mum and dad here.
Let's go and have a chat. Oh, look at this. Are you proud of him?
So proud of him, yeah. He's been brilliant all day.
He's had such a good time, it seems.
Oh, yeah, he's had a great year. So he picked up the National Schools title, and then to finish on the podium again for the second year at BIKC is amazing. It's been a really, really well-run event again this year.
Where have you came from today?
Sorry? Oh, with Farnborough. Farnborough's our local track. So.
Thank you very much and congrats.
Just going to talk to Amanzi's family here. Dad? What a boy. First last year, second this year. As I said to him, he's confirmed he is one of the best drivers in this country. You must be.
I think he's got nothing more to prove at this stage. As you said, I think he's just underlined his pedigree as a cadet, or one of the best cadets in the country. To be able to do back-to-back nationals, win it on his first attempt, second time around, from relative obscurity. I mean, he was sort of like middling in nowhere, really. And then to sort of like make the move that he did in the semi-final, you know, around the outside, grab P1 and put himself in a podium positions. My head was on Pluto, you know, at that point. And I knew it would just put him in the podium positions. And I just basically said, nothing silly, you know, just keep it smart, bring it home, you know, podium position, protect it. For him to sort of like bag P2, amazing. Vice champion, not champion this time, but vice champion, we'll take it. And another trip to Silverstone, I think.
And also he was very humble himself. He said you can't win it every year. And what's the journey been like for you over the last 2 years? Because you're just as invested as him, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Probably more in a way, you know, because he can control it. You're sort of...
We're just on the periphery. We're just on the outside, really. I mean, he's the one that's got to, you know, do the driving. He's the one that's got to make the decisions. You know, we support him as much as we can. We're just fortunate that he's as humble and as well-mannered as he is, and he enjoys what he's doing. You know, I couldn't be prouder. I mean, he's moving up to juniors now, but what a way to sort of like sign off on his CV on the cadet level. Proud, very proud.
Final word.
Just absolutely so proud. You know, he's just blown us away from last year. You know, it started out as something that he's wanted to do for such a long time, and we've just been there to back him and support him all the way. And obviously, he's just showing how much it means to him. You know, he's totally invested, and so we have to invest ourselves in him as well. So.
Same.
Yeah, same. I'm so proud of him. I'm just here for support.
Thank you. Enjoy your evening.
Right, okay, it's nearly time for the podium, so we're going to head over. Long day, very long day. But you know what?
But it's been enjoyable.
Watch your back, don't you fall over. All right, there's tyres here.
I can just about go over them without a camera.
I know, yeah. Please don't film me. Look over there for a second, please. Thank you.
I think we're just setting up our presentation.
So yeah, under the bridge, watch your heads. Oh, there we go. And you turn around to see.
How nice do the podium look?
Let's go and have a look at the trophies real quick.
It's probably the closest we'll ever get to a trophy. So, you know.
And I'm certainly not standing on the podium either.
I'm not either, but
it's going to happen.
So each driver will get their trophy, their non-alcoholic prosecco, of course.
No Zecco.
No Secco. But those trophies are they're nice, aren't they?
Yeah, really nice. Really, really good. Probably just got time to mention the karting giveaway that we're doing over these next couple of days. We started it this morning. The question is, what is the next TeamSport track to open? If you know the answer, send it to win@bikc.co.uk before 7 o'clock tomorrow, and we are randomly going to choose people and give you a karting voucher.
Don't put it in the comments, because everyone will know the answer then.
Don't put it, and it also doesn't count towards your thing. So.
And just a real shout out to everyone that's watched the stream today. It's been a long day, but there's been lots of positive engagement. Lots of you have watched it till the end. So thank you for watching. We really appreciate you as well.
I need to say you need to go to bikc.co.uk/live for the terms and conditions of that competition.
That as well.
Enter after 7 o'clock tomorrow. You'll still be charged all that. I think we're ready to hand over to Russ, are we? Are we? I don't know.
I'm not sure. He doesn't seem like he's paying much attention, does he?
Well, I'm not going to interrupt that conversation. I'm telling you.
I might.
It looks. Go on, dare you. Go on, go over there.
Hey.
Get involved.
Hiya. I've been dared to interrupt your conversation. We're live. just we're live. Are we ready to hand over to you? Do you want mine instead? There you go. Yep, it's on now.
Hello.
Here we go.
Hello, Emily.
That's the best part.
I've got one as well. Okay then, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody in the building, if you can make your way down to this area on the footbridge, we have to crown not one, but two British indoor karting champions of 2025. So everybody just make your way down to this end of the building so you get a great shot, a great look at the podium. Okay then, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our loudest spectator. Okay then, we come to the presentations of the day. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for all the drivers taking part today. What a fantastic standard of driving all the way through. Today has had absolutely everything, and the drivers here have given everything all day. It's been fantastic. Now then, before we get to announcing the drivers, I'm first of all going to hand you over to our new CEO of TeamSport Karting. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Gavin Adair.
Thank you, Ross. That's the biggest intro I've ever had in my life. Everyone, look, it's been a great day, but it's been a long day. So if nothing else, I will be very brief with what I've got to say. It is my pleasure to run TeamSport. This event has been running for 6 years, but it's my first time here, and it's been an incredible experience. We run it in conjunction with Motorsport UK, as probably all of you already know. So I'd just like to hand over to Cameron from Motorsport UK, who's going to say a very quick few words himself.
Thank you, Gavin. Just wanted to say on behalf of Motorsport UK, everybody here today, you've had a fantastic day of racing, and thank you to all the TeamSport staff. Keep racing. We'd love to see you back next year, and hopefully see you in other Motorsport UK championships. I think now you're handing over to you.
Handing back to me. That's exactly as briefed, Cameron. Nice and short. We also wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for our sponsors. So I'm going to say a huge, and I hope you'll join me in saying a huge thank you to Biz, whose carts we've been driving. Well done, James. Go on, Biz. Go on, Biz. To Sonair, to Revolution Audio, and of course, last but obviously not least, our headline sponsor, Club 100. And again, I'm going to pass very briefly to John. Another normal-sized human being who's going to say a few words.
You're too tall for me, Gavin. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks, everybody. This has been a great day today. It's so fantastic to see so many Club 100 drivers continuing to support BIKC and race with TeamSport as well. I didn't realise there'd be so many of you here today. That's been fantastic, and it's been very humbling. Well done to all the winners. Congratulations, and congratulations to our winners as well that will be eligible for our first, second and third prizes as headline sponsors. This has been great. This has been brilliant. We'll see you all again next year here. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John. I said I'd be brief, and I will. I'll finish very shortly. But it would be remiss of me not to say a couple of final and really important thank yous. In no particular order, a huge thank you to all of the TeamSport crew. Not just everybody who's here today, but everybody who's been involved in locals, in regionals, in finals, in all the different roles they've done. They really put in a lot of time, and hopefully all of the competitors and everybody watching appreciates and has benefited from that. And the last thank you goes, I hope all the competitors are listening very, very closely. The last thank you goes to all parents, guardians, friends who've supported you as competitors, driven you around the country, come to watch, and led you to today when you've all had such fantastic performances regardless of where you've actually landed. So a big thank you to everybody out there who's supported all of our racers today. Without further ado, I'll hand you back to Russ, who can do the bit everyone's actually here for, the prizes.
Okay, then, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with the cadets. So, first up, a great drive, coming home in third place, really was the tip for the win at one point after the semi-finals, but he comes home third. Get up, ladies and gentlemen, for the one, the only Harvey Ball! Second place, and this is where the Joker Lab got really strategical. It was a great race, there's no doubt about it. Coming home, last year's champion, but coming home in second place, it is Amanzi Nuoso. Also, I just want to say Amanzi with the fastest lap in that grand final as well of 1 minute .766, which is fantastic. But there's one driver left in the cadet category. And boy, they played the strategic card really well and really put the laps in exactly when it mattered. And that resulted in them having the Joker Lab coming out in the lead, which they held on to win. Ladies and gentlemen, your British Indoor Karting Champion for Cadets for 2025, it is Leander Hewitt! Whoop, whoop. Okay, we just got some paparazzi moments here. This is the bit where contracts are signed. Okay, here we go. Different angles. Here we go, the champagne! Ladies and gentlemen, one last round of applause for your cadet winners! Amazing!
Well, I think that's it. Oh, you're doing your social media thing, aren't you? There's it. Look at him doing his thing there. Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh no, we've still got one more podium. What am I doing? I'm getting well ahead of the game here, taking Russ's job off him.
There's a reason why Russ does that bit and not you, Lex.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, bear with us. Give us 60 seconds and we will be with you for the junior drivers.
He's closed. What are we going to do?
Ta-ra.
Yeah, okay, see.
Okay, ladies, shall we come to the juniors? Again, what a grand final. What an incredible grand final that was turned on its head about halfway through. And we have a great result and we have a new BIKC champion. So first of all, in third place, if you'd like to make your way to the podium and take your trophy, it is Edgar Azevedo! Okay, we have the runner-up, the vice champion of BIKC 2025 Juniors. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Matthew So! Woo! Is he a traffic driver? Just check him. Matthew, you've got one fan. Okay, but ladies and gentlemen, we have one more driver left to come up to this podium. And I want to add, he had the fastest lap in that grand final of a 51.412. Absolutely stunning lap time. Your new British indoor karting champion for juniors goes to Joshua Robinson! Whoop, whoop! Again, we just have a few pictures here. Here we go. Those champagne bottles are armed and loaded. Here we go. The champagne. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your winners of the juniors. Okay, then, ladies and gentlemen, all that is left for me to say is to thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for all the brilliant support that everybody has given the BIKC for this year. All the trips, all the journeys, all the laps. Guess what? BIKC 2026 is coming very soon. Thank you very much and good night.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Thanks to everybody here. Thank you to you. Thank you to you guys over there.
Thank you to you, Lex.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
I am now going to the pub. That's what I'm going
fair.
to do.
I think that's where we're all going, is it not?
Yes.
My Akil, I can be
You're going to talk. This is the first time you've ever spoken.
Oh, hello, Akil.
One time you were a banana, if you remember, on this live stream.
Yeah, that's true.
I just heard pub.
Who's this guy?
I have no idea. Anyway, we're back tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning for the lightweights, heavyweights, and middleweights. It's going to be a good one. See you then.
Let's go.
Let's go.